Not just swinging hard enough.
And what do you think lit the fire in the last couple of matches yesterday?
I think we got to the point where we kind of felt like we had nothing to lose.
Harusnya udah pas nih guys.
So we kind of just went like balls to the wall and just started like not really caring and just played way more loose, way more aggressive,
Tinggiin kali ya.
and just way more confident.
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate, you know, that it didn't have a beautiful start, but right at the end, we were sure cheering for you. Now, Crazy Thieves is going into the elimination bracket today. Do you think you guys are going to bring the same energy that we saw from match 5 and 6 today?
Oh yeah, absolutely. We're going to be playing even more aggressive than we were yesterday. Hopefully, we'll be repeating what we did in those last 2 games from that last group stage set.
Well, you heard it here. They're going to go a little bit more crazy. Now, thank you so much, Verholst. Best of luck for you today, and I'll give it back to you, Rain Day.
Thank you, Lace. Great to hear a little bit about how Verholst is feeling, Jayhawk, heading into what is a do-or-die moment for him.
Absolutely. He talked about that pressure and how, you know, they were a little bit more nervous at the start of it, but they just had to start playing loose and just play to their strengths, get aggressive, and that's what got them those 2 big games yesterday. Over half of their points in the group stage came from those 2 games. Yeah. And so it shows they were putting up massive kill numbers. But here's the thing. When it comes to Phony, he is no stranger to the elimination bracket, and it has never really affected his finals performance. I mean, Snipe can even attest to this because he was on some of those phase teams where they were narrowly making it through in 10th place in Elim round 2 to get to the finals, and then they placed top 5. So I have no worries about Crazy
Gimana kabar kalian hari ini, guys? Kita nonton watch party ALGS ya.
Okay, all right.
The reason being, they have been trying to play more zone-oriented. Yeah. They've been taking cascades in the middle of Storm Point, going for more of those central POIs. This time, they went back to the bread and butter, things that Phony has played at for years. On World's Edge, the #1 draft pick, normally a SkyWest Trials. Instead, Phony said, you know what? I like Climatizer. That is a POI that I have landed at forever. I know the macro there, and that's something Verhulst brought up, that he wants to strengthen
buffering.
the macro, and also it's an edge. The map cascades a very non-aggressive POI. Instead, Phony goes back to launch pad. Another POI dating all the way back to his phase days. His controller, Phony, Verhulst, Gen 3 champions. Hoping that they go really hard, because I know that
how the changes from a macro level have already started to seep in to the decision making from Crazy Thieves. Another update we want to make sure you know is that Men of Culture, who are in this lobby, which many expected because they were playing as a duo over the last 2 days, have got their third. That's right, Aveki has made his way into Japan after several missed flights and delays, and finally will be playing with them. So that's an exciting nod, especially for a team that, well, you know, needs that third. It's not even about showing up, it's about finding their full potential finally here, Graceful, and we're going to be able to see it as we head into elimination round 1.
I mean, we've even seen the potential as a duo. They also won a couple 2v3s, several 2v3s.
Akhirnya bertiga ya. Kemarin BTW Men of Culture karena terkendala sama pisahnya mereka. Si Aveci salah satu pemainnya.
Been talking about floating ever since the Open, I believe, where they were dominating. And if they can keep that form up now as a trio, I think literally now, and I think that they can go really hard.
All right, let's talk predictions as we head into the start of this game. The talent always have an idea of who they think is going to come out on top. No alliance this time.
ROC, Under Thief, ROC.
So far, it's pretty close. VKG up there. I like the Crazy Thieves pick from Glitter. VK Gaming from Dia going out there, and FaZe Clan from.
Jujur VKG agak susah sih.
This is where people start to veer off, trying to, you know, get some points if
Karena
they're
VKG
behind, and of course Reddit.
Beberapa hari kemarin mainnya ini loh.
Still here with Crazy Thieves
agak kurang.
Jayhawk.
Men of Culture sih.
Also on the Crazy Thieves train. A big Crazy Thieves win would shift up these things as well. A big shout out to Tiff on the Men of Culture.
Si Artif juga.
Guys, it's been a phenomenal start.
Banyak yang milih nih Crazy Recon
It's bigger
100
than you would have ever expected. You have to find your way to Sapporo. Because guess what? We already signed with the city to be here next year as well, if you did miss it. But I know who's ready and who's here right now. These are casters to start the day. You know them, you love them. They're looking fly as
RRQ, ada siapa yang dukung RRQ di sini, guys?
And
Thank you so much, Rain. Boy, I'm ready for this one, Dan. We have been waiting all night, all morning. We cannot wait to get into these games today. It's an elimination bracket. Teams will be going home after this series is done. It is a day full of jeopardy.
Oh, it's so scary for all these teams on the main stage now, because there is no safety net. There is no falling back and playing extra games. It is 6 matches to try and get through to that next round. And even then, you're already through to Elim round 2. You've got to go on a gauntlet today if you want to get to those match point finals.
I mean, we were looking at the lobby, some of the names in this lobby. If you wanted an indication of how tough the competition has been on day 1 and day 2 in Sapporo, let me throw a couple of things at you.
Kita kalau misalnya masih nge-like juga, kita lihatnya dari sini.
This ALGS season have lifted winners trophies is an absolutely ridiculous statistic to throw at you. All of VK Gaming. You have Zero who won the Open with Falcons. All of these players are in the lobby. And
stuck here for an extra day. You have to maybe even watch finals in the crowd or somewhere else.
Some people might actually just change their flights and go home.
Some people can change their flights.
We know that that's happened many times before.
Facts. You still got to pay for it yourself, though. So out of
mostly kebanyakan picknya masih
losing and then paying out of pocket to change your flight. This shit's expensive, man.
Iya, Caustic, Newcastle, sama Valkyrie. Ada yang pakai alter juga.
Subs, chat. I love you guys so much. You guys rock. Mike, roller time. Your dog shit. Love you. Mods are the goats. Let's lock on in here. Game boy. Let's see what the compositions are looking like here, Greek. And like I said, CRT no longer on the Valk. They go straight to Alter, Newcastle, and Caustic.
Is it me or is it way hotter in here today?
That's because we probably have about 3,000 more people in here today. That's why I wore my comfy outfit today. I'll probably wear my comfy outfit tomorrow. I can't. I got home yesterday, bro.
Udah drop.
Sweatshirt.
Bracket. I mean, just looking over at the players were very aware that that was a duo. This time, hopefully they.
Ada nggak POV-nya?
My audio is so quiet. What the?
Ada.
Alright, Vicky, go for your beacon. It'll be fine. Yeah. Go for your pro tower. Or my outside. It's okay.
Man of Culture kita mute dulu. Tim Menggo. POV siapa lagi kita tambahin nih? Tim Menggo, tim Indo kan? Karena tim Menggo Indo. Siapa lagi yang paling ini ya? Di ini, Crazy Raccoon.
But now you have to change the pace completely, Mark. They would have just been playing to probably stay warm, get in some action, learn a few things, but now they'll be looking to actually play the game.
Very different proposition, isn't it? One thing that's very interesting, by the way, just looking across the POI draft and looking at where we are actually headed here in game number 1 for our potential end game. Nobody landing at Fragment. Now it looks like the zone is going towards Fragment, maybe just to the streamer building, maybe just to the south of it in and around those tracks. But for Reignite, who basically have Monument and Fragment to themselves, that's going to be a huge, huge opportunity.
They might be going to us,
south.
guys. They might be going to us.
Yeah, we gotta get out this tunnel so we can see.
Yeah, the couches are bad.
Quickly as well, Aurora now starting to traverse their way over.
Jadi kita bisa lihat yang ini.
Yeah, and also if you can get here early in Fragment, look at the compositions. I mean, no Legends band at the moment. You've got Caustic, you've got Newcastle, you've got
Valkyrie, semua Valkyrie, rata-rata Valkyrie. Kalau Kilikus yang di band Valkyrie ya habis ini.
Newcastle and Caustic.
Oh enggak.
So we'll have to see how that
works
out.
dah.
You know the rules a lot better than me because you're a man of truth and honor.
Yeah, it's going to come down to which composition actually wins, and if both of them
Valkyrie
are on the same composition, it goes down to tiebreakers. It goes down to a coin flip potentially, but we will get there when it comes. There is a knock in the kill feed. Strafing Flame's gone down.
Sorale going to get that knock as well. They're trying to punch him back in, but not going to be able to do so now. Do you have a Moby in the back pocket, in the backpack?
Yeah, I'm in. Move.
I can crawl it.
Yeah.
Move.
No.
Masih nontonin, masih udah mulai. Aku nggak di sana ya. Aku tidak di sana. Oh.
Maybe we can go back to the back here and then Fakul check later. I can do it now. If you want. It's empty. We can do it now.
Crumbs. What the fuck you doing, bro? You stay.
No, I'm looking for Moby in case he has Moby. We can go right and then Fakul. Yeah.
The moment, so people are kind of getting back up on their feet, and again that is help to Newcastle. Now the Men of Culture not playing Newcastle, not playing Caustic, going for something a little bit different, something a little bit more aggressive here.
Yeah, no
nih, kalau kalian baru pertama kali lihat Men of Culture nih, mainnya barbar ya.
By the way, that's going to be our Red Bull first strike of the day. They'll be the first team out of the lobby. The Men of Culture at the moment are walking on hot coals, and I've heard apparently there's like something good about doing that. Or maybe
Men of Culture tuh tipikal main dari region kita, region APAC guys. Ntar aku kayaknya geser ke sebelah kanan ya.
I'm not really sure. I certainly wouldn't try it.
I think we just get really hot feet.
It would be terrible, I think. But SBI are one of those teams that are looking over towards Men of Culture. I think it is just SBI. Gaming Gladiators have kind of left this one now. SBI, another team who really struggled in yesterday's competition as well as Thursday's, of course. Can they find a little bit of form here? I think the POI draft very different now because you were kind of stuck with the POI as you were drafted Thursday, Friday, and now you've had a chance to assess the competition. How are things going to play out? How's the lobby playing out? Who are teams we need to avoid, for example?
Well, SBI Esports.
Oke, ini udah full team lagi. Kita lihat siapa lagi. Crazy Raccoon.
We try and find the positives a lot of the time, but when there's not really any.
Crazy Raccoon masih ada di atas, masih aman. RRQ.
Maybe with the first opportunity in a 3v3.
RRQ masih aman. Alcatsia. Alcatsia juga, Alcatsia megang di sayang. Alcatsia megang di kota. Man of Culture fighting.
First games of the day, first games on LAN since arriving here today. Well, actually it was last night, but still he's here. Now SBI have the advantage though, and they need to make sure they press this correctly.
Strateginya sama kayak pas gue main Abek dulu, main tabrak, bedanya mereka bisa fight. No! Opera GX-nya sangkut.
You can get wrong if you're in a 2v3 scenario. You don't have to force things. You don't have to go.
Operanya sangkut guys tadi guys.
Get the job done. And Men of Culture will be eliminated. Their first 3v3 of the tournament. It doesn't go their way. Maybe the 2v3s are something to go.
Just warm up, boys. Anjir, just warm up, boys, katanya.
Builder though for SBI, they really needed that, as you said, as they struggled in the group stages, but now perhaps they can take that, use it as momentum as they go forward.
Man of Culture mati, ALGS masih ada di sini. Kita siapa lagi? Tim Menggo, tim Indo. Ada nih tim Menggo. Tim Menggo tuh isinya si Strafing Flame itu player dari Indonesia. Terus ada Easy Flash Kid juga dari Indonesia. Crumbs itu yang dari luar sendiri. Kayaknya dia dari Australia atau dari mana gitu.
Guys, what's our safe one? I don't know.
Yeah.
You gotta try to find it.
On this roster, we spoke about Aku at the start of the tournament and what an up-and-coming player he is as well. You put him alongside the brilliance of Blas and Lufka. GG have a lot of potential in this tournament, and perhaps an elimination run could do them some good.
Well, it looks like we're actually pulling
Zona ke kota nih.
to the monument side of where this end zone is going to be. Initially, I was looking at it going, oh, it's looking like a fragment zone. However, we do see some ping-pong in those 4th and 5th and even 6th zones now here on World's Edge. A little bit unpredictable, maybe a little bit, I was going to say, third beacon information could be useful here to know that approaching from that western side is going to be an advantage. And I still wonder if it's going to pull up towards those tracks a little bit. I think a lot of teams are obviously hedging in a game one that they want to get a building and play from there. But if you take a little bit of a risk move from that Harvester side...
Nah, Cia jadi ikut guys. Cia ikut jadi komentator. Kamu cuma nonton aja.
Arguably the favorites for this lobby now in terms of their POI draft positions anyway. Crazy Thieves going up towards Climatizer and then FaZe up towards Skyhook. Now on their rotation, they have actually found each
mereka
other.
balik FaZe di bawah masih picking kecil-kecil aja, nggak terlalu langsung masuk. Kita lihat di sini FaZe yakin kita coba lihat kayak mereka mau coba rotasi. VK di bawah kena 1 di sana. Shopify Rebellion, is that? Oh, bukan.
Just have a look, but making sure they had that fallback in place.
SRL. VKG, the only team running Rampart right now, no Caustic, so that's with the hope that they can carry this composition through several games and hope that Caustic goes by first.
Oke, ya, tim Menggo masih juga ada di dalam.
Disappointing tournament. QQ's down again, but they should be able to get it back up.
Ntar Cupid ngedropin armornya dia biar kena damage. Kayaknya iya. Kayaknya dia sengaja mati supaya bisa iya, farming Evo armor nih. Iya benar. Cupid lagi farming armor.
Put some pressure on other teams elsewhere, but Cupid Esports just top of this streamer build could be a really good place if the zone does ping pong back to this side.
I remember there were changes made to res farming as well.
Oke, tim Menggo juga masih ada. Kita lihat siapa lagi RRQ, coba kita cek RRQ.
Build of Apex Legends that we are playing so that you can't overachieve when it comes to just farming the Evo just from dying and resing.
Oh, RRQ di rumah ini, rumah nenek.
So most teams have now made their way into.
Oh bukan, ini di dapur kitchen. Oh, Persi udah kena. Wow. Liquid mana liquid?
Zero from distance with the scout, not going to be able to confirm if that's going to be.
Oh, wait, entar ALGS di situ.
Thing to say. Need to do better yesterday. A little bit disappointed to come down to the elimination bracket with a team which has so much history, has so many championships, has so many great moments amongst those players. I mean, you got to remember as well, a lot of talk about Sykes and a lot of talk about Zero on this lineup. Well, remember Funk almost won champs last year with Luminosity Gaming. He was in that top 3, in that top 2, and could have been an ALGS championship winner.
And then what a journey he's been through.
VKG udah mulai knock-knockin orang nih. Apakah VKG hari ini bakal bangun ya? VKG pas mid-season kemarin champion, sekarang jadi lemah anjir.
A team that competes with the biggest and the best. They haven't performed at that level thus far. But again, they are a team that is certainly capable of making a run through the elimination bracket here.
It's going to be interesting to see this next zone pool, to be honest with you, after the beacon information that we have.
RIG ada di rumah tengah, Liquid ada di rumah apa ini namanya?
We've seen a lot of kills in the feed, or should I say, a lot of knocks in the feed at the moment, but all from range, all 30-30s,
all scouts. Halo Dragon Lord, welcome.
That was just a force of habit for me, but Triple Take certainly having an impact in those distance fights, but none of it is being converted into kills.
Lihat monitornya dia, man.
Shout out to our observer.
Seberapa dekatnya monitor dia?
But also finding out where they found themselves at the moment. Mythic's going to spawn quite close to them, but with so many teams in the vicinity, That's going to be a tough one to pull up, and we have pulled all the way back to the.
Kamu mau tau nggak endingnya? Aku bisa ngebaca endingnya itu ada di sini.
Now, look at the likes of Kinotrope Gaming.
Nih, ending game-nya. Ending game-nya bakal ada di sini, guys. Halo Patu, halo Ignis Hoki, welcome.
To shift, and this is what I was concerned about with this particular zone. Very difficult to read from zone 4 on.
Endingnya sini nih, paling possible-nya tuh di sini. Ending lingkaran nih terakhirnya ada di sini. Kalau nggak di sini itu di sebelah sini. Jadi antara sini atau sebelah sini. Atau bisa di belakang batu ini yang gede. 3. Antara 3. Oke, tim Mango udah knock 1. RRQ juga ada yang knock di situ. Crazy Recon, apakah bisa rata? Last guy, ayo. Nice, good job. Another team TP. Oh ya, ada third party datang. Lagi nunggu adonan roti ngembang. Oke. Aman Ignis. Sentinel masih di tengah, aman banget Sentinel. Pro player lurus banget tembak ya. Kadang lurus juga, cuma kadang agak geternya dikit. Gue kira lu yang ikut turnamen, enggak, tidak mungkin ya. Itu masih tidak mungkin. Amin sih kalau misalkan bisa menang di sini guys, aku dateng guys.
We're also seeing with the Valkyrie ultimates coming in, the Skyward dives.
Tapi kalau datang, kalau misalkan aku masuk ke Jepang juga gimana sayang? Masuk turnamen LAN, aku pakai masker kali ya?
Iya bisa, pakai masker.
Iya.
Biar kayak Vtuber pertama.
Iya, sampai finalan gitu ya. Gila. Ya kan, ringnya udah mulai narak situ kan yang aku bilang. Cupid ngambil duluan nggak? Kintrop nih harusnya udah jalan duluan dari tadi sih. Kintrop kalau nggak ngambil sekarang mereka bakal keteteran. Karena FIR tuh dapat angle buat mereka ngebunuh terus tuh lihat. Mereka harus jalan ke belakang batu sekarang. Gak usah pakai masker, pakai topeng sekalian. Hensin aja.
44 seconds left until that zone closes, and everybody.
Camnya jadi lihat.
Topeng ini nih yang dari apa? Ini nih.
Topeng Tengu dari Kimetsu. Bisa lah tapi bangun dulu yuk, udah pagi susah ke kantor kan libur anjir hari ini kantor. $2 million competition, iya competition turnamen. Kalian nggak lihat nih pemainnya udah pada di ini semua. Offline ini turnamen offline di Jepang. Turnamen APEC paling gedenya ini. Crazy Recon udah knock-in 2. Menang anjir Crazy Recon lawan Liquid, menang anjir. Hah? Iya, itu racun. Racun dari karakter yang ini, yang hijau nih. Mana ngambil dia? Kalau aku jadi dia, aku ngambil ke jembatan sih, ke tempatnya FIR kiri. Tabrak yang di sini nih. Ah kan, tapi mereka ngambil bawah. Liquid kalah, iya Liquid udah mati, Liquid tusun. Kamu mau naik Sel? Sini Sel. Cupid selamat kah? Mati Cupid. Mati sama Gaming Gladiator.
win for Gaming Gladiators, now taking one of the best positions, I would say, as long as they can get back
bagus
to
banget tuh.
LT3, and it looks like they
Ramai banget main Valk, emang lagi metanya kan. Valk itu possible banget buat rotasi soalnya. Jadi enak banget Valkyrie. Emang metanya sekarang kayak gitu. Jadi Valkyrie, Newcastle sama Caustic, tapi karena ada Legend ban, jadi Valkyrie nggak selalu ada. Nanti ada kemungkinan di ban dia. Mana Cia? Ada nih di sebelah Cianya.
Hadir. Kenapa?
Riddle selalu Riddle main santai banget. Kan mati, Cok. Nggak pernah mau agresif masalahnya Riddle ini. Awas kamu kepencet PC-nya mati nanti malah.
And remember, technically, Crazy Thieves a chance to go back to back right now because they had 2 victories at the end of yesterday. Imagine if they could find another one at the start of the day.
Oke, VKG masih ada. Perasaan Elki biasa ngedominasi sampai sekarang ngedown karena aku nggak tahu ada Zero lagi jelek-jeleknya kayaknya nih. Tapi kalau mau ini tuh kemarin si Zero itu ketolong sama waktu dia sama Gen Burton, ketolong sama Gen Burton. Erosi.
Aurora have fallen, but can Crazy Thieves actually hold off Sentinels who are now pressing up as Rock have also gone down as well?
Menang, ya kan? Di sini tuh ketolong sama Gen Burton sebenarnya. Si Gen Burton tuh kontrolernya jago banget. Di Falcon si Zero ketolong sama si Hal, sama Wolzy. Jadi kayak ya hasilnya kayak gitu. Ya, kita bisa lihat otaknya encer emang. Kalau buat masalah zona rotasi encer banget. Tapi kalau dia nggak punya temen yang bisa buat nembak jago, ya hasilnya kayak gitu. Ya kayak Liquid sekarang.
Gaming Gladiators have those rocks we were talking about as a prime position to play from. They have the high ground overlooking.
SBI Reignite ini Reignite tim Jepang ya. Lokal pride nih. SBI no info. SBI dari mana? SBI China kayaknya nih. Oh enggak, SBI juga Jepang.
They do. Skynade's usually pretty good as well. Looking for the big numbers to pop up.
Anjir nade-nya. What the fuck?
Fall from the heavens. And will contribute to
Reignite rata. SBI masih coba cari posisi. GG masih ada di atas.
One thing to point out about the Mad Maggie and the wrecking ball that you were talking about isn't as effective when you're having to fight uphill. If you're going downhill and you're throwing that thing, you can cause all sorts of problems. But getting to bounce consistently uphill very difficult. That means advantage to GG. They're going to use this mobile shield just to walk forward behind the Newcastle and try and pressure SPI who are crawling up below them.
Yeah, just bully the two teams now to fight each other. I think that's what's happening here. SPI are going to slowly have to walk around these rocks and take the fight against Sirili.
Much better game though from SPI.
Media emang gila banget sih. Dan gua lagi lamaran ke perusahaan lain. Dan kalau keterima tanggal 9 bulan depan terbang ke Bandung buat pelatihan. Amin Ignis, semoga kau keterima ya. Drill, nice. Tahan yang kanan atas supaya mereka nggak turun.
The armor swaps are huge. It allows them to reset with having to push around. Otherwise, they would have been forced into that 3v3 engagement. All teams reluctant to be the first to fire here.
Ini kalau GG ngelihatnya ke kiri, yang kanan bisa naik sih. SBI harus mati duluan. SRI itu masih aman posisinya. SRL.
This young man we talked about has been a superstar in the making. Well, making your name on LAN is how you become the superstar.
Tapi sesuai, GG udah bener. Gaming Gladiator nahan di kanan udah bener. Nahan yang di kiri maksudnya. Karena yang kiri udah nggak bisa gerak. Lihat. Yang kanan masih bisa jalan. Sakit jir. Pilih satu. The hell, bro?
Sorale will be eliminated. SBI made a game of this one. Lufka, he's down on is this? It's a 2v1, I believe. It's a 2v0.
Menang kok SBI, gila.
We'll be a champions at game number 1.
I mean, we said.
Kira-kira sense-nya berapa ya lurus bener? Iya kan anjir. Aneh anjir. Pro player itu nembaknya lurus itu. Kayak penggaris lurus.
It's going to build confidence and also set a precedent here going into the next games that they have to be a team who should be respected going into this lobby.
What a difference a day makes. What a difference a night's
Banyak
sleep
banget yang nonton ya.
makes. What a difference a little bit of volume, some different POIs, different maps makes, different lobby.
Kebayang betapa serunya kalau misalkan streaming di sini.
Made a delicious game number 1 here for SBI Esports at the bottom of the leaderboards yesterday, struggling to win a 3v3. Today they come out on fire.
Their own Aurora 5 and FYR 3.
Dude, what a start.
Sekali-kali kita yang main masih geter. Sekali kita yang main masih geter. Kayak batok Surabaya.
I believe they only placed one spot above the duo in the
Kalau aku sih geternya nggak segeter itu ya guys.
Losers bracket.
Iya, itu sih kamu kayak. Kalau aku sih enggak ya.
And I don't know what this cutoff is, but it's not going to be that much higher than 24. You should be able to make this work with like a 35, 36 point set to qualify
for the top 10?
For top 10. That's all that matters anyway for these guys.
Do you think the cutoff's going to be 24?
No, I said a little bit more than 24. Probably like 36 to 40, I would say, right? For top 10, maybe even less. I don't know. We have to see. I'm not sure what the recon is.
30, 38, maybe. 40.
Yeah, that's valid. I would say around
kita lihat skornya.
Now, going into game number 2, these are the match bands. Let me pull up the Apex Legends status real quick because Battlefield sucks ass.
Nggak aksel naik tadi keyboardnya kematian.
Sometimes the truth hurts, brother. Sometimes it just hurts. You don't want to hear it, but we gotta say it. And that's gonna be losers round 1 with SBI in first place, 24 points, man. Unfucking believable, bro. Unbelievable.
Hadiahnya berapa?
Over at 16 points in second. Crazy Thieves get third with 15. It's 12 kills for CRT and only 3 placement points. The boys said they were going to come out shooting today, and they are definitely doing that. 12 of their 15 points come from KP.
Masih SBI.
SRL is going to be in 4th. Sentinel's going to be in 5th. Rig in 6th. VKG 7th. ROC.
Ini jadi lower bracket pertama. Lower bracket itu.
Liquid Dead with 0.
Ini kalau misalnya dari group stage aku ini ya. Nah, lower bracket itu yang ini. Ini kan dari 21 sampai ke 40 nih. Nah, ini lower bracketnya mereka. Jadi lower bracket ini diadu duluan nih. Yang menang main sama nanti yang upper bracket. Ya kan? Nah, yang winner bracket ini kalau kalah itu baru nanti ke sambungannya di sini lagi. Lower bracket kedua. Lower bracket final. Jadi yang upper bracket ini kan 20 teratas kan, masuk 10 buat final gitu kan. Yang lower bracket ini pertama main nih, kalau 10 teratas masuk ngelawan di lower bracket final, bawahnya dari upper bracket yang kalah, yang 11 sampai 20. Nah jadi 11 sampai 20 ini ngelawan 1 sampai 10-nya ini. Di sini di lower bracket final. Rasaannya nggak sih sama update Valo sekarang? Kalau update Valo sih masih, kalau buat dari UI gameplaynya ya, UI-nya masih bagus-bagus aja, masih enak aja buat dilihat. Malah lebih better kalau menurutku ya. Tapi kalau dari segi mapnya kayak Breeze yang baru, aku bingung sih. Bagus sih tempatnya jadi kecil, cuma kayak jadi beda aja, jadi kayak bukan Breeze. Geternya masih ditoleransi. Kalau Cia kayaknya nge-aim kepala kenanya map sebelah saking tremornya.
Jarimu ya dah bros ya. Emang bener sih.
Right, their confidence has been down. But they kind of got a taste for blood.
Kalau misalkan nih upper bracketnya, kamu pilih yang mana? Upper bracket nih, kamu kira-kira siapa yang bakal menang menurut kamu dari 20 tim ini? Falcon jago sih. Tim yang andalan itu ya Falcon. Falcon tuh isinya ada si Imperial Hall, jago banget dia. Dapat trofi udah banyak. Terus ada Genji dari region kita, region Thailand. Genji Apak South. Terus ada Unlimit dari Jepang, tapi salah satu playernya jago banget juga. Alliance itu kalau sepak bola kayak Real Madrid. Enggak sih. Lebih tepatnya kayak Barcelona. Alliance ini. Mereka tuh selalu stabil. Nah, kalau tim Falcon ini kayak Real Madridnya. Tim yang punya duit banyak terus bisa buat ngambil pro player yang jago-jago nih. Nah itu tim Falcon nih. Nah kalau Genji itu kayak apa ya? Kalau tadi Allianz Barcelona, terus Falcon itu Real Madrid. Nah Genji ini kayak Persib.
Bersih anjir.
Ya. Tiba-tiba bisa masuk sana nggak tahu kenapa, terus mana tahu menang gitu loh. Iya kan? Iya nggak sih?
Gak tahu aku soalnya tadi tuh mainnya cepet banget. Bingung aku ini yang mana
Langsung lihat mana nih, ini kemana nih, ini kesini nih.
Otakku belum bisa
ban is not ideal for World's Edge, especially with the cost again games. But again,
A lot of teams whip out Watson
Ada
now
satu
to
lagi
try to
home
counter
screen nya
the cost
kasih sama
difference.
bocah-bocah yang lagi main.
Yeah, I mean,
Because there's not really going to be a defense
Iya
to
sih,
kind
bener
of
sih.
zap them now.
no, it's pretty
Home
bad.
screen-nya
There's gonna be maybe
tapi itu
20
dikonfirmasi
calls
loh
in
akhirnya
the
si
I think so.
kan si
Yeah,
Chamber
I
nggak
think-
pernah bisa sama Viper kan, Vipernya kayak nggak mau gitu.
Oh, aku ada lihat yang real.
Iya, yang trailer.
Dia
Jadi
pelukan. Anjay.
jadi Chamber itu kayak ngesim sama Viper kan.
Oh.
Kalau diceritanya ya, si Chamber itu ngesim sama si Viper, tapi si Viper tuh selalu nolak kayak nggak mau males gitu. Nggak mau males gitu. Cuma akhirnya pas kita lihat di trailer terbarunya tuh ya dikonfirmasi kalau Chamber akhirnya jadian. Nah artinya apa guys? Artinya kalian harus berjuang demi cinta kalian guys. Nah itu
Dude, drops should be working. iOS drops aren't working, man. My apologies. I don't know what the fuck's going on, man.
kayak Chamber, dia selalu muji pantatnya Viper.
Drops should be working almost immediately.
Nggak
every single
bercanda
time.
dong.
I think they changed to a different one on Sunday though, right?
Tapi yang nggak kasih gambar kayak gitu jadi ya kan kita tidak tahu kategori player dari Valorant kan umurnya harusnya 12 tahun ke atas kan.
Tapi sangat ambigu sih.
Iya. Memang harusnya itu bukan game buat anak kecil sebenarnya.
Iya.
Nah nih muka aku jadi kamu yang nempel nih. Skip dulu bang, duit buat diri sendiri aja demepet. Ya itu sesuai kemampuan kantong masing-masing. Mana tahu ketemu tante-tante terus kamu mau jajan apa, kan kita nggak tau dah Frost. Iya kan?
I also don't really know what drip is. I kind of just wear where the fuck I want. Yesterday I wore something and what up, me dog? Good to see you, man. Yesterday I fucking wore that tech and it looked like I went.
Jangan diikutin guys.
When I came out of this land, it was disgusting. The amount of sweat that I had on my body. Something's wrong with me, man. I gotta get that checked. It's really crazy.
Oh yang di band tadi siapa ya?
Here's what it is.
Did you do a fit check?
I did.
Bukan, kayaknya yang di band Valkyrie deh.
Did you show him
Jadi dia ada sistem bannetnya sayang, bannet karakter, supaya nggak dipakai itu terus-terusan. Oh bannetnya no castle.
And they're fire. They're super comfortable.
Karena kalau misalkan dari ini kan Battle Royale tapi karakter poolnya kan banyak kan. Tapi kalau misalkan yang karakter itu terus yang dipakai kan jadinya bosen gamenya. Karena variasi karakternya udah banyak, jadi mau masukin siapa aja,
Oh, karena banyak orang yang pakai itu. Jadi harus emang beda-beda.
Iya. Nih ngapain kita ngeliat kakinya si Wik? Nih sangkut nih, Opera GX-nya sangkut guys. Ide yang menarik sih Cia, tapi alangkah baiknya jangan ngasih ide lagi tuh. The hell apa? Lu bilang sikat tante-tante kolong meret janda. Nggak apa-apa sih janda satu anak, asal jangan kayak Jule.
We'll say though, right now the biggest hack you can get.
Ada?
Again, not a dude of drip was a five.
Enggak.
Those fucking laces.
Tapi kan aku bilang ada aja yang mau sama Jule. Itu si Opex juga mau sama Jule.
Go to Journeys. Get your sock game up.
Selamat pagi bang, halo Zen.
Socks, it's buy one get one half off. Most comfortable socks we're in life. Here we go, game 2. Lock on in.
Kamu ngomong Sel, nih Sel, ngomong Sel.
Still available.
Dia banyak ngomong sekarang dia.
Ngomong Sel. Halo gitu. Halo.
Let's get it. Let's see where this zone ends. We have a north side zone, middle side zone, mid zone. What we consider north monument, probably not right. Monument's just mid. So kind of neutral one to start on out here. Let's see if we go south side for game number 2. Do we go over to Klin?
Jewer, siapa yang di Jewer? Tiba-tiba Jewer. Ya, nge-freeze lagi operanya. Ya. Ini muka kamu yang nempel sih jadi.
Enggak.
Iya, tadi muka kamu yang nempel itu.
Oh. Gua biasanya kalau ininya langsung ngeluh kok. Yang pertama di ini.
Gini aja supaya.
Nah,
Ya,
Dijewer
harus kalibrasi lagi nih.
nggak usah dijewer.
Ya, bentar guys.
Benerin.
Iya.
Ini juga apa yang matanya itu.
Jadi sangkut nih.
Sangkut semua guys, muter
Balance
dulu
Legends, I'd
guys.
say, the history of the fact that it's one of the launch title Legends and still has the impact that she does.
Sangkut semua guys.
They were looking to try and get the information from Dome, but the question is there even a ring console at Dome this time?
A ring console at
Survey
Dome.
beacon,
If you
but-
could see us right now, by the way, we're both leaning incredibly close to
Nggak
the
jalan
giant
muka aku
box that we
sih.
have, trying to make sure
Kayaknya itu
that we don't give you misinformation. I am mostly confident that there isn't. So
Mostly is always something that makes me very confident.
That's all I can give you, I'm afraid.
But
I don't know if there's one at Stacks or
Nggak
more
jalan.
either, by the way.
It
So
looks like the
launch
entire
site is the only close one for both teams to go to. I mean, shout out GG, they're going to get the info before anyone else.
which might create a natural engagement anyway in the southeast because they'll either all be looking for the same kind of
Do you
rotation.
know where we're going? They're just kind of shouting at each other.
Someone please
Nah,
lead
udah
the
lama
way.
guys.
Well, Rock did move fast, but they have moved already into a little bit of danger by the looks of things. ALGS, who did drop down here, just forced them away, and Rock maybe have to find a little bit of a different spot to play now.
And Rock just going to play down in the graveyard here outside of Mirage à Trois. And you can see how quickly they rotated and the fact that Sorcerer has no sight on his G7 Scout. No mag R9, no sight G7
Udah gini
Scout.
aja.
Pretty poor. Sent ranked, everybody. Kazi getting some kills.
Halo Neng, tuh kata si Jen.
Halo Zen.
5F down on this low ground and 5 fears. 5 feet.
Five Years ini juga dari Thailand, Seng.
Dead.
Ya, apa?
Very soon
Nih.
if he's not careful. Of course,
5 years.
alive. Not looking good for them.
Oh.
Aku tuh sebenarnya mau ngasih lihat
We say
mode
England
yang
not
ininya
looking
guys.
good, bruv.
Yang dari
I don't say that, but
Face It.
I've definitely heard people in England say such travesty.
How dare you?
Sadly, it's going to be about trying to rat out, I would imagine, for 5 Fears. They were eliminated early in the previous game as well.
Yang ngekes calon ibu guys, jangan bikin ngamuk.
We've
Ntar
had some
LGS-nya dipindah
incredible
nama Cia ke
stories
Bekasi.
throughout the years. Have you not lied? Remember, there's a seer in the lobby. That makes things a little bit more different.
So, I would say of all legends, Caustic maybe not the one you want to be ratting with.
Well, Cupid Esports had an opportunity last game. They
Ini
found
mapnya
themselves
nih.
in that solid
Nah,
spot.
udah kita lihat
They
mapnya
got
di sini.
bullied off it a little bit. And they're going for quite a different composition again here. We are seeing a lot of these APAC teams going for very different styles of approach for their composition. Gibraltar and Watson on board. If they can find themselves in
FK
zone,
bentar
I mean,
mau
they
pegang
certainly
roti,
will find a
aman.
way to keep people out. But right now it's about just getting ring information.
That's exactly what they're going to get here at Landslide. Pew. They're going to know exactly where
Dapat
we're
info
going.
dia.
They should have got you to do the sound effects.
Lawan Aurora kayak ini Crazy Raccoon nih.
So Men of Culture and SBI, by the way, in the southeast, just to keep up, they have gone different ways as we check in with Crazy Thieves, who are currently up against Aurora at the moment. They're both having a little bit of a poke, and actually
kebakar
that is a
satu.
bit of a singe to the backside. Some damage being done by Jen Burton, and more is going to be thrown that way. They may choose to push this if we get this, but not
crack.
quite.
Fuck.
One thing that Crazy Thieves did pretty well in that previous game, and at the end of yesterday, I mean, you heard it from the Verholst's mouth. When everyone was saying, we kind of hit rock bottom, we were like, well, we can't go any lower. Let's pick up the aggression. Let's start swinging on
Aurora
teams and
jalan.
start taking
Kita
the
mau lihat
fights.
siapa yang ngomong
Well,
ya.
it seems to be working pretty well
Tim
for them
Mango,
in that
kita coba
first
cek Tim
game,
Mango.
winning a couple of fights on that northern side of zone. It was just at the end game where the traffic became a little bit too much for them to navigate, where they eventually fell. But good KP from kill points. It's a confidence booster. I think if you're put yourself in their shoes and you're expecting to take maybe 3-4 fights per game. And if you're winning the majority of those in game number 1, but you just don't have a great spot for
Riddle
end
masih
zone, when you have a
jalan-jalannya.
better rotate,
Riddle tuh
clearer
terlalu
rotate,
santai
you're
masalahnya.
probably thinking you can win those fights to then win the game.
The Riddle order in
Kenapa
a
lagi
similar
sangkut?
position that we just saw Aurora and Crazy Thieves. All of them probably trying to work out where do we go, because I think going west from Monument puts you in a very vulnerable position, trying to force your way through that choke point. You're very open
Walk
to
into
a
this
lot
rock
of
without, like,
gunshots that are
sliding.
going to arrive from Lava Fish's side.
Okay, I'll try. Don't worry about it right
Orang
now.
kok bisa ya, ini apa down point gue nge-aim badannya hit.
Yeah, I'll let you know when I have it. I'll try.
Tidak semua orang jago Davros, ya nggak sih? Tidak semua orang bisa nembak selurus itu aja.
Iya, nggak semuanya. Lihatlah aku.
Lihatlah Cia.
Udah arahinnya lurus, nembaknya ke kanan.
It's gonna be like AIDS, but from where?
Okay, mapping.
Nyangkut, guys.
Too many angles.
Enggak, itu ininya. Emang face it tuh aku bingung deh, tiap mau di yang kayak gitu tuh selalu sangkut. No, di post gamenya.
Chance to catch our breath. Good news for everyone though. No big engagements going down, but when we are looking at zone and we're looking at the traffic, a lot of people like we imagined, Dan, when we first saw that zone pull, playing towards that lava fisher side.
I do feel like this pause might be my fault. Only reason I was teasing Genome and Vicky earlier, or yesterday, because they had a pause every game. We had none. I was like, oh, we had a flawless day. What are you guys doing? But
is one that remains for the rest of the game.
I apologize
if it's the zipline bug that I'm thinking of, the one where it feels like you're ice skating and you get like the fucking anal beads every time you move.
Yeah, it is. It's that one. Evan had that multiple
What do you do then?
Well, they're doing what they're doing. They just said they are actually restarting Zero's game to go back in.
Nggak apa-apa, hapus saja PUBG-nya do not affect.
We've alt F4'd before. We've restarted the game. And you know,
Mana tahu kamu jago main
it could be
Apex malah.
completely different at the LAN
That's what I'm
level.
saying. I'm hoping it is.
But online, I'm almost positive that does nothing.
Yeah.
And you
Kan
just
ada
have
controller
to
juga tuh.
play through it, and it eventually goes
Susah.
away.
No, so chat, Greek's right. Zipline bug is one of those bugs where you jump on a
Controller tuh dibantu, saya nggak ada yang masih.
You can't reload, you can't throw nades. You're basically just useless. You literally can't do anything. You
Bingung
literally can't do
mencetnya
anything.
langsung.
I believe Hackers had this yesterday though, and they fixed it. Remember when his mouse wasn't working and nothing was working before? I talked to somebody, and I believe he had the zipline bug, and they restarted his game and got him back in. I believe they literally take you out and then take you back in the lobby, so you shouldn't have the bug anymore. Let's hope to God, because that bug is very, very bad, and you cannot play properly based off it. It is not excuses, chat. That is a very big bug. You don't have to like somebody, but that is definitely not excuses. It's literally a bug where you jump off the zip line and then you are literally not able to do anything. It's just for $2 million.
Meja kita dipunin sama Aksa.
Restarting the game fixed it. Okay, so maybe it's just different here at LAN.
And here we go. Restart of the game has indeed fixed it. They need this so bad.
Gamenya di
because
pause
they are getting ran at by CRT.
karena zipline bug.
POV over to Skyhook, as we're going to see Liquid maybe getting in a fight right after the unpause, which is a little bit of a stressful situation, but it is what it is. We'll see what goes on. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Hackers had this yesterday.
Okay. I didn't know that here restarting it fixes it, because online that does not fix it.
Yeah, it does not. Even if you alt that 4. All right, well, Liquid is still pretty far away, which is good. So they will have a chance. Let's see if Zero can actually do what he needs to do. He's hitting Beacon in front of CRT, which CRT has no idea anyway.
Yeah, I think they're just here just to grab the Evo cash.
And now as you see,
Kamu
Zero
tahu
is
nggak
using
kemarin
abilities.
itu
He is using everything he needs to do, so he will
ada
be
waktu
fine.
event
Zero's
turnamen
game
kayak
is
gini,
now
turnamen
fixed.
gede.
So we have no more
Terus ada
zipline
yang
bug.
masuk ngehack.
And chat again, I want to point out that when these bugs do,
Tapi nggak yang waktu offline ya, waktu online tapi yang turnamen gede juga. Ini kan turnamen offline kan, offline yang udah final kan. Yang sebelumnya tuh nggak yang offline final, masih online regional. Jadi region Amerika waktu turnamen finalnya kan pada main di PC masing-masing kan. Ada yang ngehack tau. Masuk terus ditulisin dia ininya nggak kayak misalkan nih VKJ QQ kan, kayak aku ngehack dari rumah sini, aku connect ke akunnya dia terus aku nyalain cheatnya. Tapi si QQ masih main, cuma aku masuk buat nyalain cheat di akunnya dia, jadi dia nembak auto aim.
FaZe also got zone info, so we'll see if FaZe actually. They're backing up here. It's going to be T-Law on their back now.
I gotta be real though, man. We do know what to do inside, right? So it's not too far off of the fight over and bottom of Fisher. You can rotate through.
Jangan baring di situ, sini. Sini kalau mau baring sini.
They are pro. FaZe is fighting Liquid. They go for the trio instead of the duo.
They have armor advantage. The
Q
through.
Zane's gonna Q through and immediately leave. They go for the EMP. They get the
balik.
look. I don't mind that.
Kenapa? Ada tim lain kah?
Comes out. Liquid might have shit themselves a little bit. Somebody get a pants check on Sykes. And that's going to be now FaZe.
So, jangan di ini aku susah. Ekornya dia langsung tepak. Tepak. Oh ya, ada Liquid.
Newcastle, for example, out of the composition. Obviously,
Risky sih kalau dia
makes
nge-push
it
tadi.
even more difficult to do so. Liquid Alien.
Sangkut lagi operanya.
Oh, jadi sempet begini.
Karena
Apa nggak update kah?
enggak, operanya enggak crash. Coba kita lihat garisnya coba.
How they've been rotating from this northern side, where they've worked their way into Lava Fish. We'll have to see if they can escape. But not looking good for them at the moment, and there is Vaxelon, the last alive. Reignite, extending from that little compound of buildings below the ship of Mirage Etoile. It looks like Rock actually, I was going to say, well, could potentially, maybe, possibly, perhaps,
Per maybe.
be able to reset here. They certainly can't get Deeds back in right now. Wonder if Sorcerer's got himself a little Moby in the back pocket if they can get him back to his feet though. Vaxelon certainly doesn't. He's going to stick this one on Crypto. There's a drone knocking about in front of him.
Sel, jangan ke situ.
As is consistently picking his teammate up for him to just to fall back to his knees.
It's the worst feeling, by the way, when you're just that
Kamu jatuh nanti lo ya.
over again.
Resme. A big moment here. Crazy Thieves versus VK Gaming.
Kamu ngapain di belakang monitor, Sa?
Countdown at the moment. Both teams won't be safe when that next zone does close, but they are safe for now. QQ trying to get a cheeky angle here. Cass is going to try and back him up. Take a little bit of time here to pop this med kit and get healthy. It's a little bit of damage. That's a really good couple of arc stars though that should force VK back a little bit. And now with a QQ from Jet
Mampus. Mampus. Mantap. Anak satu, rata satu lagi. VKG Kasa dikejar sama Pony apa enggak? Pony milih ngeres. Terus kejaga di situ. VKG Kasa milih cabut. Kita lihat.
And they had to push off that utility because they were out of it afterwards.
Ada tim baru lagi datang.
Team Mango.
Tim Mango datang. Oh, kita lihat. Apakah tim Apak bisa, guys? Meratakan tim ini, guys. Oh, udah break semua. Strafing sama exit flash kit. Cabut. What the hell? Sel, senggol kabel monitornya, Sel. Nggak ada. Dia yang ada pencet PC anjir langsung. Aurora nge-push juga. Nah, ini rasanya komen ranked kayak gini. Satu tim datang balik, satu tim lagi datang lagi balik lagi, satu tim lagi datang.
Of course, Team Mango running the only catalyst in the lobby. Aurora, one of the only couple of wraiths that are in the lobby as well. As Liquid Alien
baru masuk, ada lagi, ntar ada lagi.
Again, it is a struggle for them as Rock also fall. Two heavy hitters when you talk about coming into this tournament. Two teams who you would expect to be in the winner's side, if not the grand finals, find themselves eliminated again in the early stages of this game.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. You get the feeling there's some upsets on the horizon today, or maybe there's going to be some heroic comebacks a little bit later in this series. Crazy Thieves have respawned Verholz by the looks of things.
Okay.
To get him back into the game. I think there was another respawn as well that's gone down, so the team's getting back up to a full complement. That's Riddle Order on your screens right now. A landslide are trying to hold off this push that's coming in from that low ground.
Oke, SBM milih cabut, Riddle. Suka banget Riddle tuh lihat. Nahannya tuh di atas. Gitu. Gak mau nembak kalau kayak dia cabut ya udah. Selalu aja. Kenapa ya?
That's going to be Kinotrope who are going to be credited with those kills and those points.
There are still 3 teams who are in countdown who are not in zone. They're being held out by Team Mango right now. Crazy Thieves, Aurora, and VK Gaming as we look across to that part of the map. Crazy Thieves down to a 2 again, but maybe you get a chance. No, they will not. Those NATO.
Zone is closing. Verholz has got to be careful here, and it's not looking good for him. Little mantle jump is going to get him ahead of the zone, but with Aurora in front of them, VK Gaming in front of them, it might be a case of let's just try and get what points we can. Let's play for these KP, and let's see if we can come out of this with something instead of nothing.
Only has a slither of health, was able to shut the door, but Verholz is going to go huge here. Triple taking RE45. Do you get the opportunity? Of course, if he goes for the revive, it will give the audio cue. At least he has the caustic, so he can drop a couple of barrels down to protect, and now he goes for it. Are you brave?
LQ's going to pick this corner. And then Aurora going to swing from the backside as well. So Verholz, the one-man army at the moment, trying to stay alive. And you got to give him credit. It's a phenomenal job for him to survive this long, but maybe it's just too many numbers. The Gaming Gladiators and Crazy Thieves will be on
Hampir.
against the world, and honestly, I'd still bet on world.
Bentar, LQ sendirian. LQ nahan sendirian, anjir.
Maybe I should have. Crazy Thieves go down. Now there's only 15 squads remaining. VK were able to survive in that instance, as will Aurora. But that means we might get a VK Gaming versus Aurora matchup.
And remember, it was VK Gaming initially who lost the fight inside of this building. Here we go. Two Crazy Thieves, so they get
Gak bisa bro, anjir. LQ nahan sendirian, yang lain kemana? Kasak,
into mincemeat.
Malah milih ke situ dia.
They're in a position to win the fight on this side of the map.
It's smushed into Mango, sadly, because Team Mango were just waiting, biding their time, as VK Gaming will be confirmed as eliminated. Aurora will be able to push them into Mango. But now Aurora gonna have to work out how do we get past this
nahan di situ? Mending kau bantu LQ ngelawan Aurora. Jangan di bawah semua, berdua di bawah, anjir.
Get me going. RRQ now in a fight with FaZe. That's going to be FaZe who
RRQ
are
menang lawan
eliminated.
FaZe.
RRQ come out on top of that one. Bangol goes down to buy them some time to try and reset here with a lot of pressure coming towards them. But if they can hold, then this might be a really good spot for them in that end game. Aurora now move a little bit closer to the edge of zone, but they're going to have a lot of targets in front of them have to deal with if they want to be safe.
Aurora masih coba nahan orang belakang.
It's great news that Mango did disappear. It does give them the chance to walk out, but now they're going to have to take this fight against SRL. They're not going to have much in terms of utility because they used so much in those previous engagements.
Well, they did manage to avoid the caustic ult, and I think they hit a really good caustic ult themselves that just created the space for them to move up to here and take this 3v3. The problem is there's some great shots coming in from other players. A single Mozambique with no ammo is going to be difficult to do anything with, and Hyaka now is going to be last alive.
Just about avoids the Valkyrie shots as well, and now you're going to see two teams eliminate. SBI are going to go down. Aurora will fall in the end. 10 squads now remain as ALGS is still alive in the building. They've been in for quite some time, but the zone is shifting further into the bridge that I was mentioning earlier, where Team Mango have now found dead center of the zone.
Fevers masih hidup juga, gap-gap. 3v3 fighting.
Who were a solo a little bit earlier on have got into the top 10, so from where they were to where they find themselves, you'll take that every day of the week. And then once again, it's Fafafifu who finds himself as last player alive on the caustic. 10 squads are still alive here, but Team Mango with that Falcon that we saw as well, for the position that Aurora were trying to take, now find themselves in one of the best positions. The interesting traffic is all on this western side though, Dan. So many teams are stacked up in and around that train car.
Also, this lobby being dominated by APAC right now, by the way. If you think about the big teams that have been eliminated, a lot of EMEA, a lot of North America as well.
1v1 here between Riddle, by the way, and 5 Fears. Titus trying to stick the res. Mozam's not quite sticking this time. The armor swap good. He's got a purple bot on these dual Mosies. And off the missile swarm, and the crack, he's going to swing this one. Caustic, it might be finally time to go to bed. Riddle order will take down 5 Fears.
And the Riddle Order fans roar throughout the Sapporo Dome. And maybe, you get the res, and you might be back up to a 3, because I don't think anyone's going to contest this. And then they will be holding the bridge. And the bridge is arguably one of the most powerful positions on the map right now.
Yeah, with everybody else stacked up on that western side, they control the east side, so they might have the easiest walk-in of all time here. Reignite though, looking for the play towards zone. Razy's going to get that rake portal down. And tell his teammates it's trying to join me, but maybe not quite the time as the caustic will land on the end of it.
Zone is closing. Sentinels, Algadzi, and Men of Culture all have to move in. Kinnetrope currently fighting against fire and Reignite as well, just being underneath them. But look where Riddle find themselves. Wow. Prime position. Best spot you could possibly want here. That won't be massive. Now Men of Culture.
And Riddle are moving in for KP.
Rata Men of Culture, kita lihat di situ. Mango masih ada di atas. FYR ngelawan Rata. FYR masih ada satu orang yang hidup kayaknya. Riddle di atas nahan Sentinel. They have to commit this sih sebenarnya. Mereka harus commit. Kalau nggak commit mereka bakal mati. Commit fighting ke bawah. Yllill pick bawah, knock 1 langsung swing.
There are still other teams that could potentially take it away from you. RRQ could go up.
They are sending it down onto Sentinels, and I think that might have been a little bit of adrenaline.
Dapat 1, yeah.
That just made that play seem a little bit more valuable than it actually was.
RRQ di atas ngambil posisi. Team Mango mau coba climbing. RRQ dapat 1, Sentinel dapat 2, Sentinel sisa sendiri.
But now RRQ also going to overextend. No, they will hold out. But now Team Mango out of nowhere just popped their heads up. And like meerkats, everyone is just saying, well, you know, is anyone going to hold on to this position?
By the way, Sata Kohai here has got 5 kills to his name. This is a monster potential game coming in from RRQ.
12 kills at the moment.
12 kills as it stands, and still 4 squads remaining in this lobby. It could be a very memorable game, but Sentinels will be the next to fall as RRQ move forward and take the high ground from Mango.
Dapat nggak nih? Kayak tim RRQ sih, harusnya RRQ bisa, kalau bisa nahan di atas RRQ menang sih.
But now that's the only catwall, the only Dark Veil that was going to be available here, because only a single Catalyst in the lobby. It splits this entire zone, but it might force Mango and Reignite to just have a little scrap. But remember, it's a solo from Reignite that could change how this goes.
6 kills here for Mosudisu as well. So again, we're talking about the numbers. Everybody contributing. Thermite's going. Damage is done. RRQ looking for yet more KP, for more points. They are feeling greedy. They are feeling hungry. As Reignite in the solo just try and survive here.
At least he's on a Wraith, I guess, but he's not able to climb. It's going to fall, but now is that enough for RRQ to push it?
Should be. Thermite, light him up, buddy. Satoko hide on this high ground. Just a case of hitting your shots at this point. Might be some desperation plays towards the end game here. From Team Mango down on the low ground, but Strafing Flame might be first victim. Not going to go down though. And even though the damage is done, someone's got to push and make this decision here.
Is it jelek banget nih mainnya nih Mango nih.
There's 3. It's a monster game
for
RRQ. They're the champions here.
RRQ apa
16
North
kills for RRQ.
player
28
menang lagi back to back dari Jepang guys.
For elimination bracket round 2.
Dari APAC North 2 tim champion.
It was dominated by APAC through almost the entirety once we started to see some of the heavy hitters from different regions fall.
Sampai malam nih kayaknya
There's the confirmation. 5,000 damage, 16 kills. What a beautiful game it was from them. I will say, it was a matter of who was going to actually hold that high ground at one point. I do think you were right. Riddle Order maybe just full of adrenaline there, just wanted to push, gave up arguably the best spot on the map. But they did have to deal with Sentinels, it has to be said. Maybe they were a little bit worried that if they didn't push it, they were just going to get shot in the back, so they committed in the end.
Kalau cewek juga banyak tuh pro player tuh. Yang apa tim-tim gede tuh yang coachnya cewek banyak.
Apex Legends, I'm talking Saturdays and Sundays.
Di Valorant juga ada.
You have the elimination bracket and the winners bracket. We're trying to find who's going to make match point finals tomorrow on Championship Sunday. There's always a peak game on the horizon for someone that puts them in a position to step through to that next round, to keep their tournament dream alive.
Tapi sebenarnya tim Mango tadi tuh masih bisa menang kalau mereka ngambil ke atas yang batu-batu, bukan yang ke arah ini, bukan yang ke arah jalan
That's the
itu.
good news though for teams like Liquid, Rock, Cupid, Gaming Gladiators, like teams that didn't put points on the board there.
Kalau yang aku pikirin sebenarnya kenapa jadi tim Mango ngambil ke situ, pasti ide dari pemain entah itu Strafing Flame atau si AZ Flash Kill.
Struggling, and when you consider they have one of the best IGLs in the world, I'm not just saying that lightly. Trophies speak for themselves in Zero, and the team they've put together here, pressure is starting to accumulate for this roster.
Yang RRQ itu dapat posisi yang lebih bagus.
For now, when it was put together, it's built for champs. Well, we're here. We're at champs. We have 4 games remaining in this elimination bracket round 1 to find the points required to not
itu
just
RRQ
progress,
dari
but to stay alive
ini dari
in the tournament.
Jepang
It would be
ngambilnya
headline
RRQ.
news if Team Liquid Alienware were to fall in the first round of the elimination bracket.
RRQ itu dari
A
Jepang.
long way to go, but 0 points on the board after 2 games is a big concern for them.
I don't want to say it, but Hal's probably smirking in a corner somewhere. Or maybe at this point, you just feel bad for them because you don't even want to see anyone in that position. 0 points from 2 games. But we do know Liquid Alienware are very capable of turning it around. And what the previous point I was making, with points being gobbled up by one single team, all you've got to do is get to the top 10.
Yeah, I was thinking exactly the same thing.
Just have to move on. Sure, your POI draft might not be great. You're going to be in last position in that POI draft once you get to Elim round 2. But it's about progressing and staying alive at this point. But a team that's doing more than staying alive is RRQ. What a bomb of a game it was in the end. 28 points on the board.
I think one thing to take away from the 2 Worlds Edge games as well, Dan, is we look at the end zones. Teams have been fooled twice, almost. It feels like the first one over at Monument, where we had that pull over to the western side, where everyone was kind of like on the eastern side going, guess we're going over here then. And then that one, which off of initial ring console, we looked at each other like, Lavafish are probably looking pretty strong to be the end game, and it pulls all the way down to the bridge area that you were talking about, which again just makes everything so much more difficult. It makes you question so much, like, is our macro right? Are we reading things right? Do we change and try and play for later ring consoles now, because we are seeing these unpredictable pulls. These simple things, they have that multiplication effect where you kind of start second guessing everything. It's a very interesting first couple of zones, and I think a lot of questions for teams to answer.
A lot of questions to be answered, and maybe they will be answered going into match 3, because that's where we're going to be heading. But of course, we're going to go for a quick break before then. RRQ take match 2. Can they carry on going into match 3?
Coachnya dia.
Red Bull is giving wings to the ALGS and the Apex community.
The biggest LAN to date. I want to point out that again. We are going to have 16,000 people here tomorrow, and you want to make those match point finals. You don't want to fucking miss it.
Yep.
Remember,
yesterday and the day before were 12 games. Today, we are doing 18 games. It's 3 sets of 6.
Correct.
I see a lot of confusion in the chat.
Yeah.
Siapa sayang? Kamu pilih siapa sayang? Yang menang sayang?
Nggak tahu, aku aja nggak tahu.
Nih, menurut pandangan kamu. Acak aja, acak. Menurut kamu siapa yang menang? Soalnya mereka semua masih ada kemungkinan balik.
We need more LGS. We need more goddamn tournaments for the goddamn Pro League. Fucking 3 or 4 ain't enough. Give me 6.
Thailand ada berapa? 1.
Come on.
2.
This is the shit people live for, bro. Rank this dog shit.
3 tim Thailand.
Who wants to play that? Give us more LGS, dude.
Hey, man. I'm hoping for more.
Come on.
In year 6, man. I'm hoping for more.
I'm hoping for more as well. Let's hope we get a schedule announced here by the end of the week. Hopefully on after or before Championship Sunday, we're all good to go. I'm praying. I'm going to try to get Shaheen to leak some stuff on the stream. I'll probably talk to him and see what's going on. I'll get Shaheen to leak some stuff on stream, man. Maybe get him in trouble a little bit. I like to push him a little bit.
We got a gift, dude.
Oh, sick, dude. Fuck yeah.
They're wafers from Austria.
Oh, that's mad cool. Ooh, what flavor is that? Is that hazelnut?
I don't know.
I think that's a hazelnut. You want to try it right now? Go for it.
Kind of.
No leaks, not from me, from Shaheen. He would do it. He would do it if I asked him.
I'll try one. Here you go.
I ordered the fire hoodie. Thank you, man. Thank you, chat. Merch is still available for pre-orders. !1 merch in the chat. Please go click that link. It's fucking very fairly priced, and the shit's kind of fire. It's Support Edition Wig Nation merch. Want to be a part of the community, bro? Even more, I'm good. Right now. I'll eat one later. But I love you guys, man. Thank you all for being here, for real. But you guys follow the streams, not only mine, but also Greeks. We got one more game, World's Edge.
This is fire.
Where are we going? Is it hazelnut?
Yeah.
It's hazelnut. Fuck yeah. Hi, hello. Yeah, yeah.
Ini favorit juga. Ini juga.
How you doing?
Ini juga.
Nice.
These wafers are fire.
Are they good? I'm gonna have to stand on that chair and probably.
Just gonna have to frisbee it back up.
I don't know, bro.
Kamu ngeprediksi Falcon yang menang ya?
I'm not trying to poke someone's fucking eye out.
Aku siapa ya? Aku.
Did he eat the cheesecake or what?
Mikirnya Genji. Kita coba. Genji itu kayak kuda hitam.
I do have a cheesecake I have to eat today. A fan gave it to me. I can't lie, bro. I ate a little bit of the cheesecake yesterday to get a little pre-taste. Someone also in the stands gave me cheesecake. Please, if you are here, stop bringing me cheesecake. Bring me like something cool, bro. Like a fucking Gundam figure or a fucking pack of Pokemon cards. You sick fucks just bring me cheesecake all the time.
Sick fucks for sure.
Yang di band apa? Caustic. Newcastle sama Caustic. Caustic itu yang asap-asap.
Thank you to the fan who just dropped off those wafers, though. Those are pretty fire.
Terus Newcastle itu yang bikin tembok tadi.
But yeah, man, chat, we got one more game here on World's Edge.
Tembok yang hitam itu
And
katalis.
then we go over
ada yang kayak bikin tameng.
the storm point.
Terus jadi kayak ada tembok bentuknya kayak setengah mangkok.
Is that a real jersey?
Kalau kamu ingat tadi waktu dia ngeres tuh ada
Shout out to all the
tameng.
fans, man, showing us love, dude. There's always, every single time we come to LAN, dude, there's always people right around us, always showing love, man. The fans really do just go crazy.
Kaget ya? Kaki aku itu.
Every time we come out here, and you just look into those stands, dude, you see so many people, and it goes so deep. You really underestimate how many fucking people are here.
Kasih online foto.
It's pretty crazy.
Terus jilat layar aja.
Ini rotinya gitu, silakan makan guys gitu. Roti online. Oh enggak tuh, emang ininya tuh nge-crash lagi tuh, lihat. Nggak nge-crash sih sebenarnya. Sangkut lebih tepatnya tuh. Udah pusing. Ya udah, kamu mau baring ya? Ya udah, istirahat aja.
Bumil guys, biasa. Pesan aja.
Acel mana tadi? Udah kamu kurung. Hilang dia, si Acel hilang. Ini internet nggak mati kan? Enggak kok. Monitornya bawa rebahan juga nggak sih yang? Nggak gitu ya. History mana history Twitch.
Going home early. And as we take a look at the map rotation on the bottom of your screen as well, you can see we have one more game on World's Edge before we change things up a little bit and we get that fresh map in. So for teams who feel confident on World's Edge, it's the last chance.
SPI Esports in RRQ who came in 39th and 38th from the group stages and now find themselves in first and second here in the elimination round 1. That is how quickly you can turn around your tournament, but it's better to have a bad group stage and a good bracket than it is to have a good group stage and a bad bracket.
Yeah, nobody won anything in groups. Everybody wins something if you get to match point finals. It is such a tall order for these teams. 4 days of intense competition to get an opportunity to call yourselves champions here.
Login yang ininya
in Sapporo, and I think everybody knows now that the pressure is starting to ramp up, and as we get to World's Edge for the final time, I believe
buat nonton yang satunya tadi.
Legend bans, Dan, if I'm not mistaken, it was Caustic who went as our second ban. So Newcastle and Caustic have been removed from the Legend pool. We will not see them in our match number 3 here.
It does mean we get 10 Ramparts, 10 Altars, 8 Valkyries, 8 Cryptos, 8 Bangalores before we go into Watson, Seer, Catalyst, Maggie, Wraith and Gibraltar. So again, starting to trend away from just getting constant compositions, and instead people are starting to go a little bit different here. Can that be the different maker in this final matchup of World's Edge? Because match 3 is underway here. And I've got to say, I'm more impressed. RRQ have been doing this from Tree. They were 38th seed coming into this. They had one of the last picks on this POI, but they are getting the job done. But it is not confirmed yet. Because 28 points, great, right? But I've seen the cutoff be lower.
Yeah, I mean, one thing to point out for RRQ after that big game is we say from Tree? The zone might be going their way. Yes, it's going over Thermal Station, so Tree pretty close for them to get to where that zone is going to be going. They have a ring console as well, so this is an opportunity. Put a good game on the board here. You might be securing yourself into the next round of this elimination bracket. You have your life in your hands.
But then on the flip side, Crazy Thieves, FaZe Clan, Liquid Alienware, all at the top of the map are going to have to move quite some way. Now, Crazy Thieves, a little bit less pressure on them because they have already found points in these first 2. But in particular, FaZe Clan and Liquid Alienware need to be picking up points sooner rather than later. You cannot rely on it just being one match to progress you through. Now, one match, if it's big enough, it can put you up there into the top 10. It's definitely doable. We've seen it happen in bracket stages before. But the further you get into this series, the more nervous you are going to be. I did see, for example, Liquid Alienware stepped away after that game, made sure they got a little bit of a break. They did seem a little bit dejected, but all it takes is one. All it takes is that one win, and it just changes your spirit completely. As I was mentioning, exactly what happened to Crazy Thieves yesterday.
I mean, the crazy thing is, it's not. I think it's not just one game. We've talked about this a lot. It's one fight. One fight that you just roll a team, and you're like, oh, that was a good team that we just rolled. Confidence multiplies, and all of a sudden you feel unkillable. And then decisions, fights, how you interact with each other in those moments really does just, for some reason, become natural once again. Whereas before that fight might have felt a little bit unnatural for whatever reason because of the pressure that was on yourself. It's a fascinating psychological game sometimes, Apex Legends, and yeah, Liquid are going to have to deal with that right now.
Well, RRQ, from winning the first game, or the second game, sorry, now into this one and already being down on the floor, but it looks like they've been able to find position at the top of Thermal here.
Kita harus ngantar pesanan orang, untungnya jadi 60 doang. Udah banyak. What the?
He doesn't really hit the shots that he needs to with Sheila, and now Satiko High is just scarpering away. Once again, just running on the coals. And that would be an opportunity squandered already. First strike team
langsung rata RRQ-nya.
the winners of game number 2. Didn't have that on my bingo card.
That's why I said don't get too comfortable. Things can turn around very quickly in these games. Now RRQ, you just have to watch from the sidelines for the entirety of this game as everyone is moving down to thermal station.
Di swing langsung sih. Langsung jelas.
Yeah, floating just got turned into styrofoam packaging as he got hit by that sentinel bullet. And the Egoist will finish him off as well. So a 2v3, something that they haven't been too adverse to in the previous 2 days. Not looking good for them right now, though. It's a one player left on his own, and he's going to be eliminated. Metaculture will be falling. That's 2 teams out of the
Gak ada apa-apanya tim Amerika sama tim Jepang, guys.
Different look SPI this is today. They looked dreadful yesterday, I'm going to be completely honest, but now they look like a team who means business. They are so much more aggressive than they were yesterday. They were running from teams, now they're running at teams, and maybe their composition is part of that. Perhaps they were discussing, look, we're trying to play other regions' games. Let's play what works for us in our region, and it is actually finding success so far here today.
Well, Team Mango in a really good spot here as well, just playing this building, which is kind of away from a lot of where teams will stack up in and around thermal station. They also have a really good composition for holding this. I mean, you've got Watson and Catalyst, by the way, in the composition. This building is going to be heavily fortified by reinforced doors. You're going to have those.
Ini mah tadi kena 1 kan?
But we know
dari sini aja dah.
Psychology,
lebih benar.
mental game can be something that's questioned with these
bisa
players.
per ini sekarang pindah ke face it. Sayang banget. Pemain-pemainnya tim NF pada melempem, Apak pada menyala semua. Iya, Apak lagi gila-gilanya nih. Tapi di lower bracket ya. Mereka masih belum masuk winner bracket. Di winner bracket itu masih paling banyak didominasi sama tim NE.
So now they have to change their plan completely.
Tuh yang dari Apaknya Boogie Border, Apak Genji, Apak Gonex nih kalau nggak salah juga Apak, tapi mereka Apak Jepang. Ninja NIP enggak, Soul Apak, Supernova Apak, Unlimited Apak, Wolves Apak. Ya kan tuh Cina.
Move in towards where this zone is going. And they're pretty isolated over there. They don't really have anything to worry about.
Ini tadi Cina kan
for quite some time. The zone though is very busy right now. The zone is very busy. Most teams have found a place to play. Crazy Thieves have moved all the way from the northern tip of the map at Climatizer over to the Lava Siphon now, where they're hitting a little bit of console information by the looks of things. So they're going to be playing for a little bit of a later game play. Maybe some Valkyrie action to the skies.
Nih kita lihat dari upper bracket, Boogie Border. Mana Boogie Border? Oh, Boogie Border dari Australia, Apak region kita, Apak South. Citadel nih Chinese, oh enggak, bukan, Inggris. Nih antar Forest 36. Mana? Tuh Korea. Ini Jepang, Apak South. Gonex ini Jepang Korea juga. Oh bukan. Europe. Apa Legacy mana?
We will know is it's not going to go all the way down southwest.
Oh, Legacy timnya si Anya. Grow Gaming tuh Amerika juga kalau nggak salah. Tuh ya kan. Oblivion, Amerika. Apak South, Amerika, Supernova itu. Oh, Supernova timnya Hardeki. Falcon, TSM, Unlimited, Jepang terakhir. Ini Cina, Virtus Pro. Ini juga. Amerika. Region Amerika banyak di upper bracket.
It is a comp that allows you to gain cover, but also a comp that go aggressive at the same time. Crazy Thieves are looking to try and maybe take advantage of some teams just trying to hold them out here, and maybe this could play perfectly for them.
They do have survey beacon over at Tree as well that they can hit to give them the information that Five Fears are looking at them. I'm sure they will know that Five Fears are looking at them and imagine some bullets are coming their way. But also seeing what spaces are going to be available, very, very important for them. They can also play for the hill houses for the survey beacon just to their west as well. If they go through that little choke, to get even more
Valkyrie masih hidup sih.
next to
Valkyrie masih
Aurora,
banyak.
their position, playing inside of that bar. So options for info here for Crazy Thieves, and when you're struggling for macro like they said they were yesterday, info is going to be king.
Definitely see they're communicating that 5 Fears are looking at them, and there's the pings to confirm it as well. Now, but with a comp like this, you can push this fight. Are we going to see a more aggressive and confident Crazy Thieves come in? If any of these nades hit, the answer's going to be yes.
They queue up, and they're trying to force 5 Fears back, and 5 Fears aren't even going to take the fight. They actually retreat all the way back to the houses in the train station outside of Thermal Station.
Riddle
Riddle di bawah. Gen nggak nih? Sadar nggak Gen Burton?
5 Fears backed up, and it was smart from them. Otherwise, there might have just been a
Sadar, si Gen sadar.
down towards the tree side.
But we're just trying to move through the tunnel here. The tunnel was always a little bit a risky spot. You're so easily focused by a lot of teams who are on the other side of it. But to be honest with them, I would say you've got as good a rotate as you could ask for from this position. 5 Fears is the only team at the moment that could potentially hold them out.
Checking in elsewhere on the northern side, Team Liquid Alienware again having
Liquid,
pop shots
Liquid
over towards
Nenek.
FaZe Clan. FaZe Clan up towards staging, Liquid Alienware just over in between staging and Harvester at the moment.
No point Liquid lah.
Both their rotations are going to be probably held out by teams. Cupid Esports, for example, are holding the train tracks near Liquid Alienware, and the tunnel as well below it is being held by Rock. FaZe Clan arguably have an easier rotation, but a more vulnerable one from shots coming from teams at Thermal at the moment. Liquid Alienware maybe realizing they might actually have to bully this team through this tunnel.
Cupid Esports are inside of the tunnel. Funk's going to jump into the drone, maybe look for an EMP in this position. If he can get this off, then the fight becomes a lot easier. A couple of nades coming in now from Zero. Not sure if there's an interception pylon down, which is going to eat these up. It doesn't look like there is, even though those Watson fences are going to be down. And you look at the armor differential between the team. The advantages seem to be with Liquid Alienware. They want to take this fight. Let's jump into a listen-in as the EMP goes off with Liquid.
Right side. Back one.
Nice, nice, good point.
Running back. You guys have to look the other way.
Look at this.
Oh, guy walking out here.
I need to heal, bro.
We're chilling, they're running back. We're chilling.
He's one. I need to
There's
heal.
another team here, new team here, okay guys? Make sure you heal.
I'm fucking one right now.
You're good. I'm just humming the teams, bro.
I know. I just had no bets.
New team took this building. They're gonna their drone. I don't know if they're on crypto or not.
Can you give me a flare, please?
Yep. Take that. I need an ulti cell, guys. If we can't,
Yeah, I got one.
I need an ulti cell.
There's one on the ground. Right here in the corner.
Yeah, I need to grab that.
I have no smokes right now for 5.
Zero, come on bro.
Walking up.
I'm gonna. You want a big ult? Or take me? Take me.
Yeah.
Well, it was a quick fight. It was an efficient fight. It was a brutal fight from
Smart.
Liquid Alienware. Initially to get themselves into that tunnel position, but now they have pushed themselves back towards Harvester, and SBI Esports are looking to move onto them now.
Open mad, Zero.
Your eyebrows went north when you saw it.
Yeah, well, the zone didn't. The zone went very far east, over towards 5 Fears, over towards Crazy Thieves. It is going towards the train station on the eastern side of Thermal, which is going to be huge for the teams that are playing there, but terrible news for about the 10, 12 other teams that are all playing currently around Thermal. But this is brilliant news for teams
Di swing,
like SBI.
gila SBI, mati Zero. Gak mungkin mati aja itu fix. Sykes juga nih.
Sykes is trying his best to slide away. Funk is left on his own as well. And now it's just about retreating. SBI Esports again are chasing down targets, and Liquid might be next.
Someone just might have to put their body on the line here to allow the others to escape, but where do you even go? I think it's do or die. You have to fight as a duo right now.
And FaZe are moving up onto this as well. FaZe might be the saviors actually of Team Liquid. And Zayn from distance would take down Egoist. And might have given Team Liquid an out here, but the zone is closing. Everybody here, it's just going to cannibalize each other.
Yeah, if you don't get killed by another team, you're probably getting killed by Zone. SBI just killing themselves at this point.
Yeah.
And FaZe Clan are going to be the winners of this entire engagement.
I mean, Liquid will probably quite rightly think, what are you doing, SBI? Somehow they're still alive, by the way, Liquid, because FaZe are being forced back towards the
SBI
zone.
marah banget anjir.
Sykes is the last hope. He's going to die as well. Liquid Alien, we're out. And another disappointing game for them.
Liquid di-grift sama tim.
But that was a car crash happening over at Harvester. That was not good.
You know when you're watching scrims and you're like, well, you wouldn't make that play on LAN.
You wouldn't do that on LAN?
That LAN was played. That play was on LAN. I'm lost for words because what are you doing in that instance? I mean, sure, you've got a bunch of points on the board, but like, I really think that is so detrimental to your own game, but it also ruins Liquid's game at this point. I'm sure they're going to be distraught about that one.
I'm sure they're taking it really well, personally. FaZe Clan queuing up through the tunnel. And have found a spot to play here. They've got Rocky Sports next to them on the high ground. They do have that armor advantage with an R9 in the hands of Zayn. We've seen him do some crazy, crazy things with his gun in his hand in history.
Great use of the Q there just to make sure he avoided all the
kejepit, ROC kejepit.
also joining in. Nowhere is safe right now.
It's Kraber in play as well. Sorale have that in their hands, and Ray has managed to pick up one onto 5 Fears. GoGaps is going to fill that one. But Alkadzia moving up now with the thermites in the hands of Kimchi. Trying to force Rock
Alkadzia coba maju, ROC malah milik turun ke bawah. FaZe masih ada di atas sana nahan coba Alkadzia. Kita lihat FaZe sudah knock 1. PRK knockin 1.
Alkadzia currently the winners of this engagement. Absolutely, the other two might just trying to.
Ketahankah di sini sama Alkadzia? Alkadzia crack semua kita lihat. Mundur mereka milih. FaZe masih ada di belakang dengan knock 1. Apakah masih diangkat sama mereka?
Now Kinatrope also arriving to this one.
Oh, pricey.
Dapat tim baru lagi, Kintrope datang. Rata kah? Alkadzia masih satu lagi, rata Alkadzia. Kintrope dapat posisi atas. Non-bar gini, iya resi non-bar.
FaZe have just respawned Zayn as well. Rocket back up to a full 3. So in the end, Alkadzia, who felt like they were on top.
ROC masih aman loh. FaZe di bawah. Ini kalau Zayn drone-nya hilang.
A brick being thrown into a washing machine. It is just absolute carnage. Everybody is taking each other apart. Kinatrope now are in trouble themselves. Reignite also eliminated inside of this building. And Vols might be falling next. Team Mango have fallen. The zone is chipping away. Even with this mantle jump, it might not be enough for them to survive. 11 squads now remain.
Yeah, just one solo from Kinatrope as FaZe and Rock are both going to be looking towards that solo, and Kinatrope might have been the fourth. Wait. Now they will go down.
Dapat kayak ROC dari atas dia aja sama FaZe.
Rock and FaZe can start to turn their attention as zone is still transitioning east now.
Sentinel rata, Gaming Gladiator rata, dirata nama VK Gaming. Knock 1 VK Gaming di sini. Apakah VK Gaming sempat reset?
And it's VK Gaming who are just showing some signs of life. The mid-season playoff champions are finally announced.
Crazy Raccoon mau coba nge-grief VK Gaming di sini. 3v2 kita lihat.
And Crazy Thieves pushing. With the composition they have, they will want to push.
Bisa ngeratain, bisa banget VK Gaming. Rata nih harusnya. Yap, satu lagi 3v1. Chill, kalian punya zona, kalian bisa menang banget nih. Dapat banget.
GG, brother. It's going to be VK Gaming eliminated. Top 5 now, and Crazy Thieves have arrived.
Up into 3rd place now are Crazy Thieves, and they can go right back thanks to that altar portal as well to the southern side of the train now.
FaZe menang melawan ROC. Karena FaZe masih di atas tadi posisinya.
FaZe Clan. You can see on your screen right now, everybody else is stuck in these buildings.
Oh, Riddle dapat loh. Riddle 5-man SRA di posisi yang enak di rumah. Sisa Crazy Raccoon sama Crazy Raccoon, Crazy Thief sama FaZe Klein. 5 Years dalam rumah, open banget posisinya, bisa banget buat nge-grief tim-tim yang ada di luar ya. Riddle dan SRA masih bisa ngeliatin Crazy Thief. Susah Crazy Thief buat jalan ke zona di sini. Kecuali mereka dapat, dapat momentumnya. Dapat di zona. Salah don't push, just hold it.
Careful here, Crazy Thieves. They're trying to force the issue.
Nice wall.
That cat wall is superb. It completely splits and denies any LOS from the teams inside of that building.
Bagus banget dia ngeblok visualnya. Itu kalau Ferrus tutup pintunya udah bisa banget tuh. Ditutup sama Ferrus beneran.
Both teams outside have an altar, which means at any point you can get abducted or you can get pushed through the wall from the queue here. As Crazy Thieves are just trying to insert a little bit of presence here and be a nuisance as again Fody sends it.
Dapat kah? Ferrus dapat. Last guy Riddle.
looking for him for 5.
Oke, rata. 5 years kita lihat di sana ngeratain. Riddle masih bisa bangun, masih bisa reset. SRL rata 1. FaZe Klein di luar ngebombardir semuanya.
All 3 of these teams in these buildings have to move, and as I mentioned earlier, they have been struggling to find kills. They're not going to be as well equipped. They won't have as much utility as FaZe Clan do.
These queues are giving people
Rata.
teams are just appearing
SRL rata di atas. Knock 5 years di swing sama Riddle di bawah. FaZe ngambil di atap. FaZe coba ngejar satu orang dari 5 years di situ. Dapatkah? Ketemu sama Riddle, salah masuk. Zain hampir.
FaZe finally realized that there's a lot of space to play on this side of the map. They didn't have to kill everything immediately. 5 Fears have been eliminated, and FaZe Clan
Riddle masih santai di dalam.
The rest of Riddle Order are trapped inside of this building and have to leave.
What do you do though if you're Riddle here?
Bisakah Riddle lawan FaZe? Enggak.
Tied us down.
No.
What might be next? Mohon desperately trying to survive, trying to play for a battery to be popped, and even though they're bombless.
Nice try Riddle. Good job Riddle. Evos RRQ sahabatan. Jadi gitu rame banget di tengah FaZe jaga di luar. Iya, FaZe tinggal jaga di luar loh. Si Crazy Team tuh coba ngambil rumah, yang dimana rumah itu tuh udah mereka nggak dapet info di situ ada berapa orang. Ternyata tuh 2 tim atas bawah diisi semua. Langsung pak, udah kacau. Riddle dengan santainya di bawah ngopi gitu. Riddle masih bisa sempet ngopi, sempet reset di bawah. Wah, enaknya gitu. Kita punya Rampart, tinggal kita taruh tameng gitu. SRL di atas. Gitu. 5 Years panik dengan drone-nya. Nih nge-push, ulti, nge-push, sikat. Udah anjir udah. Mantap banget. RRQ Lemon jumpsuit, iya anjir, jumpsuit pakai Kagura.
And even though it was maybe helped out by a couple of teams making some interesting decisions with their pushes, FaZe Clan, all it matters is when they had the opportunity to take fights. But
this lobby just got a little bit more interesting.
Dude, Nags is such a good kid too, bro. Nags and Zanes, he's one of my favorite POVs to watch in scrims. To see them do well here in this game truly is so fucking nice. Nags has always been the kindest person to me. I love this team, bro. Synetic has had a tough ALGS run the last 1.5 years, 2 years. It's good to see them do well. We'll see what goes on.
Komen mereka chaos lucu. Iya anjir sumpah.
World's Edge is done. Storm Point is now.
Itu yang jadi Riddle tuh kayak tenang. Ejanya Riddle tuh udah gitu banget. Tenang, santai, kalem gitu. Ini nih Riddle tuh apa? Chill guy. Nah, ini Riddle pas di push. Riddle pas di push di bawah anjir.
All that matters is right now, okay? One more time I have to say this. All
ini
that
SRL
is top 10 to move on. That is it.
Yeah.
Top 10 to move on.
With that being said, though, right? Not only top 10 matters.
Ini SRL
specifically where you
waktu
land
di push.
in that top 10 is the draft that you're going to get in the next set.
True. Yes. And I mean, right now it's safe to say, as long as FaZe Clan doesn't drop 0-point games for the next 3, they should be qualified.
FaZe Clan. FaZe Clan waktu ngelihat semuanya pada fighting. Storm Point, which is Newcastle and Hastag, right? Yeah, I'm gonna be real, man. It's pretty crazy to see the shift from Valk to Alter. Nah, ini FaZe Clan. Waktu di dalam pada panik, FaZe Clan dengan santainya. Exactly. So they didn't want to fly in late. They were scared of the risks. Do people now go to Wraith instead of risking?
That's what I was thinking is if they don't want to go the Valk route, they're most certainly going to have to go either the Wraith or the Bang Wraith.
Yeah, bro, but like Wraith and Bang on Storm Point compared to what I think.
Brokoli santai dulu guys sih.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I think you got to go Valk on a map like Storm Point with so much
Halo.
space between
Oh iya,
PLIs. Now,
ntar
we're
jemput.
going to go over here real quick here too and check out
Ntar
the
aku siang
damage
baru
leader
nyampe.
and kill leader. Kill leader right now is Cannon on Keenan Trumpet
Habis
11.
zuhur paling,
Damage
atau
leader.
paling enggak jam 2 jam
Zane,
3-an
what?
baru bisa nganter.
Oh yeah, here. Go for it. We got Shane as a damage leader. What's up? You leaking stuff or what? Are you leaking?
You're
what?
leaking stuff.
The only
or
time
what?
you're out on the stream, bro, is you
not
start
leaking
leaking
stuff.
shit. Damn it! What the fuck?
I did see the chat, or I just got told in the chat I look like a proud dad.
Ntar coba bisa saya bisa perbaikin.
I feel like a proud dad.
I looked at the chat and someone
Habis
said,
juara,
"Shout
habis
out
juara."
bald
Oh,
guy."
by the way, wait.
Huh?
Can you hear
Yeah,
him?
udah.
I can only hear you.
Wait,
That's maybe
what's
the way it should be, actually.
Dude, what the fuck?
No, I hear both just fine.
You don't hear what about now? You hear me now? No. I don't know what's going on then. Well, someone said, "Shout out bald guy." You're not bald, dude.
I'm getting there, man. Yo,
But it
come
made me
on,
die
chat.
laughing.
That's not cool, man.
Just shout
Yeah,
out
this is
bald
Snipe
guy.
down, graceful Jayhawk. And
Siapa lagi? Siapa
starting
lagi
with
yang
this
belum
whole thing
dapat
tonight,
meme?
you know, we knew the pressure.
Si
50.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bro, I literally can't hear you.
Oh, si RT guys, si RT.
George, where's George?
Wait, what about now? What about now?
I can't hear him.
What about now?
Apa ya? Aku nggak pernah lihat dah yang.
Nobody can hear me.
Yeah, it's weird.
Is that by design?
Is that by design? So, because he's annoyed.
Oh ini.
Warge, baby.
Say something.
Chat, we also have a little bit of a break here too, man. Don't forget, it's a PP Booba break from games 3 into game 4.
Dude, oh my god.
You hear me
Nah ini,
We're not telling chat.
ini 5 years. Nah 5 years nih, 5 years nih.
You are old. Chat.
Push, jangan push.
Look at these headsets. They're in the tone, bro. They all knew.
Ini push, jangan push nih. Nah. Tim Menggo juga kocak sih kalau ada meme. Tim Menggo tuh masih belum dari tadi tuh. Tim Menggo
You're getting senile.
kayak aku waktu ngelihat dia nge-push pas di atas. Itu tuh agak confused karena kan kita nggak dapet POV dari Tim Menggo kan.
Clip that.
That's insane.
Makanya sayang banget gak bisa. Dulu tuh di Twitch tuh bisa buat begitu-gitu, sekarang udah gak bisa. Pindah ke ini,
Champs pins. Have you guys got
pindah ke Face It. Face It mana lelet banget kalau dibuka buat nonton.
dev pin?
Do you
No,
have a dev pin for me?
dude. So I. Do
Oh,
you
you
want
got
it?
it for everybody else but us, huh?
I have one.
I gave one to. So Joseph gave one to somebody.
Yeah, me.
No, he gave it to a kid. and
Joseph
the kid
gave me
started
one
crying,
yesterday.
And then Joseph was like, "I have to leave. I'm gonna start crying." Like.
Oh,
it-
okay. So just
So the dev pin is a really
How
cool
old was
thing
the
that
kid?
Jasmine actually came up. It's like a 4-year-old kid.
Oh, so you're
I
5?
can't shit talk a 4-year-old.
No, you can't.
Yeah, it was tough. I was gonna for sure if it's 11.
Just the old
Yeah.
folks like me. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's elder abuse, man.
It's
That's
yeah,
messed up.
facts, my bad.
So the dev pin's a really cool new thing. Actually, I think Jasmine came up with the idea. Jasmine or Callie. It's a dev pin. I don't know if
You
Chad
have
can
one
see.
right now to give to me.
Kalau kalian ingat
Hold
tadi,
up, man. Hold up. So
Di
I put it
bawah.
on. The point is, it's kind of like.
coba kita lihat ya.
Wait, why does he?
Masih bisa dimundurin nggak?
Told you I finesse.
I didn't give it to him, man.
Bro, you have one. Dude.
Kayaknya harus kita iniin dah.
Yeah, I'm actually, that's insane, bro.
So, I have one here.
Yeah, it's fire.
There's like a little card you get when you come in. It's
Ini
like
YouTube.
the dev pin. Have a good conversation. You'll get.
LGS.
Eventually they're here now.
Well, you know what? There's a lot still.
Valkyrie action to the skies. As fire sit on top of the structure. Eat these up. It doesn't look like there is, even though those falling down to that low ground inside of the tunnel. And now it's champions are finally
all those grenades. But now Akansia also joining in.
Ini
Yeah, now
Alcatsia
Ziggs knocked down
masuk.
as well, so now phase.
Mana tadi ya? Momennya bukan di sini. Nah ini tim Menggo rata makin trop. Nah ROC ada di bawah. Kalian lihat ROC di bawah guys. ROC pas dihajar sama Face Clan itu jadinya gini. Nah. Ini ROC ngelihat Face Clan ya. This is how ROC seeing Face Clan dari dari bawah, from below. Langsung Itu aku jadi ROC panik aja.
So in the 80s, I don't know, you can't think back that far, but in the 80s, her grandmother used to house a Japanese exchange student. And like fast forward 30, 40 years, the gentleman lives in Japan. So him and his wife have a macaron shop in Tokyo.
No
So whenever I
way.
come to Japan, we stay with them. We go to their macaron
Yeah.
shop. It's super cute.
Dude, that's a cool full
And
circle
so
That's fucking awesome.
I reached out to him and I was
Anjir.
like, collaboration. So they made official ALGS Nessie
Bro.
macarons.
This is pretty
that's
fucking
so
cool, man.
sick.
Look at that Nessie, dude. It's a Is it a Sakura Nessie?
It's a Sakura Nessie.
Dude, that's fucking gas.
Kue.
The macaroon, bro.
Oh, mine's in the light.
Oh iya kue.
Yes, dude. You can't really see it, but wait, let's see if I focus better. Dude,
Yeah.
that's fucking cool, man.
Dude, that's so awesome.
Damn, you guys can't see it, but it looks fucking sick. Oh, you can't see it right there. That's
Yeah,
dope shit.
there's a sigil one too, like
That's
an Apex
so
sigil
cool.
one.
Damn.
But yeah, so there's a few of them. They're limited. They're selling them here in the fan zone.
Come to the fan
And,
zone, get your Sakura Nessie fucking macaroons, bro. I also
Yeah.
love macaroons.
And
So.
That's so sick.
It's super cool,
That's
dude.
dope,
Anyway,
man.
so this is like a little fun project, but I wanted to give one to
Thank you. I'll
guys.
definitely eat it too.
Yeah, we appreciate it.
Yeah,
eat
I'm
that
just
later.
giving you some cookies.
Tapi kalau misalkan kita lihat ya, kalau kita lihat dari streamingan Apex Legends yang buat ALGS, justru orang lebih banyak nontonnya si Nice Week anjir daripada Apex-nya sendiri.
Dude, you're the man.
Kenapa bisa? Karena Week ngasih lihat POV-nya cepet anjir, kiri kanan ganti.
I just wanted to
I love you so much. Thank you, bro. Thank you so
want a
much.
dev badge?
No, it's okay. I promise. I promise. Yeah, I swear on my life, it's okay.
What?
I got a badge. No, I'm saying.
Dev badge. Dude, how are you so sweaty?
Dude, come on.
It's like I just. What time is it? Like it's not
Yeah,
even
bro.
noon,
I know. I
man.
sweat crazy style. I get it, dude. I hate it too, man. You think I like fucking having swamp ass 24/7? It's awful for me.
Just touch you and I'm like my
I
hands
know,
like,
I
damn,
know,
man.
dude. Tina thought I
Ini
washed my
namanya,
sweatshirt
aku
in the
lupa.
bathroom yesterday. It was just my sweat. It's awful.
Tim stream.
All right, anyway,
Love you, buddy. Love you so much.
Yeah,
Thanks for
you
everything,
too,
dude. Love you so much.
Everything's going good?
Hey, Joseph, happy birthday.
Hold up.
Happy birthday, man.
Hold up, shut
Love
up.
you, buddy. I know. Love you, dude. Happy birthday, man. Love you so much.
Oh, happy birthday, dude.
I am always wet, Chad. Facts.
Love you,
Stay
buddy.
wet. Mainstream chopstick challenge. Dude, you're making us miss the chopstick
So he
challenge.
just
You
leaked
piece
some
of
shit. We're gonna do that later.
I know. We'll do it later, but I just want to say happy birthday anyway.
Okay. All right.
I love you, buddy.
Catch you guys in a little.
Love you so much, dude. Bro, chopstick challenge is crazy.
Who's cooking right now, Jumba?
Dude, why is Jumbo good at all these? That is tough.
That boy Zane just said fuck it, dude.
Zane was good on the wings.
Gini aja. Nah, lebih better. Jadi kita bisa lihat semuanya. Ntar kita konekin Twitch dulu guys. Sabar guys. Oke.
衣装とね、喋り方がなんか癖になるんですね、このコーナーね。
Look at the crowd. Let's hope we see some crowd work right now.
最
Chad, if
初
there's any
中の
skip.
掴んだあれが一番下手な掴み方でしたけど。
Oh, e-sport race dari
分かったね
Jepang.
笑いを分かった。上手
Tiga
でした
POV
ね。
nih.
めちゃくちゃうまかったですね。はい。
Actually have a couple of games here. If you want to, guys, try it. Give it a hand. That game, Snipe, you've played that one before. You got to knock down the blocks. He doesn't have the hammer right now, so you might have to use your hand without it falling over. Oh, there, the hammer's in there. Okay. Let's try it. Jayhawk, you can do it as well. Let's see.
I'm getting Nessie out of the splash zone here. I feel like Nessie's
Come on.
in the danger zone.
Come on. Okay, what?
Here we go.
Oh, do you miss
You
it?
actually got
Raise up W in that game 3. They dropped a heater. Let's see who is next to rise to the occasion and make sure they qualify. Not doing so good that we expect to be playing better. Liquid, bottom 10.
Kita lihat
bottom of
POV
the barrel.
dari e-sport
ROC,
rage. Kalau misalkan
I
e-sport
believe
rage
Deeds and Vax
beda
and
POV
Sauce
dari
is what
play Apex
heartbreaks
yang
for them.
normal, kita
They're also
sambil buka
bottom
juga. Tapi
10
kalau sama aja kita
going
buka yang
into
dari
the
play
second
Apex
half
sama
of these
Nice.
matches. We'll see what's going on here in game number 4. We have an Alter, Newcastle, and Caustic band.
right,
Lock
but
on
just
in.
remember,
Alter,
we
Newcastle
just
sama
watched
Caustic.
FaZe drop a massive game
Valkyrie masih
and just
lepas.
go right to the top of the leaderboard.
Yes.
There are plenty of other teams in this lobby that could very well do the same here on Storm Point. All it takes is one big game.
Pasti tim
Agreed.
Mango masih
And
sama,
people
iya.
really gotta realize
Kan?
that. That's why you have to
Valkyrie
fight to
pasti
the
terakhir
last
deh.
game every single time. Truly, man, truly, if you are literally at 20.
Nah, ini yang diambil sama Crazy Thief. Wah, langsung like. Ya, nggak bisa di-post baru
Take you to a top 8 or top 5.
Yeah.
So it's never done. You always have another
Sama kayak
opportunity
ini, e-sport
for a
rage.
W. We'll lock on in here, and we'll go into game number 4. Greek, where do you think this is ending for game 4, man?
Ooh.
What do you think?
I think down beast.
Okay. A down beast call for Greek. I'm going North Pad.
North Pad? All right, here we go.
I'm going North Pad here, bro, for this game 4. And I want to point out right now, I wish you guys could see this crowd. We have definitely close to 10,000
e-sport
people.
rage sama. Jadi kita tutup aja. Loh, kok nggak ada suaranya? Halo? Enggak kok.
Right?
Okay.
The comp that they're playing,
Yep.
Bang, Sparrow, Cat.
Yep.
If you're 100T
Yep.
and you're going to scan this console and you see the zone is pulling Launchpad,
Yep.
where's your prio spot? What do you take?
I think you take top catwalk, big dog, or backside building. I don't think this is one that's like actually hard to predict. From the way that we were looking at that zone, it can't go that far back in launch. It has to go at the front launch in one of the red rooms or pull like some crazy shit. But it has been pulling crazy, so who knows? I think catwalk's when you're in a better place. You want
There's an unpause already coming in.
Wow. Okay. Great. On pause is coming in. That either means we get an immediate restart because it's an easy decision to end the game, or it was an easy decision to keep playing. Chat, again, over at the B stream, we love you all so much. Thank you guys for being here.
Yeah, we appreciate y'all, man. Thank you for all the love, chat.
The love is crazy. It's literally day 3. It's crazy times for NA, and y'all are still kicking it with your boys. Thank you so fucking much. I'm paused now in 4 seconds.
I just don't know where I think the zone pulls. That's the part here is that if you're CRT,
yeah,
what the fuck do you take, dude?
Again,
I don't really like the top cat. I just feel like top catwalk used to be so much better, especially with the comp that they have now. If they were rocking like Watson, maybe, because they could regen the shields up there, but I just don't know.
Well, I think you might be right. So I actually don't mind what you're saying because I think you're correct. They also, I forgot.
Of Rock, because in this game specifically, of course, we won't be seeing Alter, Caustic, or Newcastle. Those are the 3 legends that were banned over on World.
Sparrow, Sparrow.
Deeds, Vax, and Sauce
Crazy Thief pakai Sparrow.
Maggie, Crypto, and Bangalore, and since they wanted to prioritize Lightning Rod, playing much
Bangalore
more
sih
on
kepake
the edge
sini
of this
smoke-nya.
next zone, as they're
Sebenarnya
going to be rotating
GB
over to
udah
the
nggak
south side,
terlalu
but they still
karena
look behind.
Trident udah bisa hancur.
The APAC North and South teams have been waking up when it matters, Genome, and now going to be able to try to capitalize off of that going into a new map.
Whoa, just had some great info come through from the observers. It's hard to see right now with all their names over the POI, but in fact, the crazy thing is do not have a ring console very soon. They'll be seeing some of those Valk teams fly in as they notice the Skyward Dives coming towards them. Crazy Thieves have to make the correct prediction that the ring is on top of them. They need to get together and find a spot to play.
5 Gaming Gladiator, 6 Sentinel,
7
Kinothrop.
from the north right now. One of the risks of this, Vicky, is that if you don't
Crazy
have a ring
udah
console,
rotasi
you say,
cepet
okay,
banget
let's,
ya.
you know, lose
5
a
years
little
di
bit
atas.
slower because we're gonna have to go somewhere
Mango
else to
udah
get the
mulai
ring
rotasi,
console.
Mango
Anyway,
knock
all of a
1.
sudden,
Gen Burton
everyone's
dapat
on your
knocknya.
head. Maybe you'll be split when the Valks come in.
And I don't think they have the room to make this.
They're a little bit more hesitant now that they're triple white armor, and they are playing way more zone.
And you got to realize, too, here in this situation, not only are they triple white armor, they're also triple zeros. They have barely any points in these games at all. They're bottom of the barrel in this leaderboard. A shot right now in the dark to take a 3v3 could be the reason you even go out even sadder when you have a good spot in zone. It's really not worth the risk at this point, dude.
Saya kembali habis selesai kerja lanjut nonton. Oke, Zen.
Thank you. Want to try this one? Oh my god.
Fire? What's it taste like? Like a wafer? Like a vanilla wafer or
It's
something?
like a macaroon without the icing in the middle or cream. It's really good.
So many teams flying in. You can see Mango is one of them.
Oh, Grumps!
Floating.
Hi.
Crosshair just barely misses that last little burst there on the RE45. God, if you had taken him out there, you can only imagine the Men of Culture would have tried to push the second floor, but that's the difference between them.
Kalau aku jadi Mango, ambil agresif sih. Ini nggak bisa didiemin soalnya. Karena mereka di lantai bawah, mereka kecil banget. Dapat zonanya lihat Mango.
This time for too many cheaters to try to approach with his own RE45.
Yeah, they're coming up against a double controller setup though, right? So Team Mango, we saw this. This is a strafing flame special.
They have to. Mango harus nge-push di sini. Nggak boleh didiemin soalnya.
But Strafing Flame, I mean, he picked Landslide on World's Edge. They're playing Cat and Watson together. You don't really see anybody else do this. As I said, a Strafing Flame special. I'm a little bit more surprised to see it actually come out on Storm Point. They are landing in Pylon down here. This was their first pick. Usually this is a composition that Strafing will bring out because he has engineered it to work from lesser POIs. He's trying to make the most of a second.
Take new positions and get aggressive on some teams, but again with the launch pads, oh my god!
Masuk SRL.
SRL move on in to fight this team.
SRL, dapat kah?
Now they have no choice. They have to take this
Ray
fight.
on the swing.
Ray with a great spray.
Wait, they turned it out 2v2.
It's the Mozams for Miyanaga.
Dapat 2. Last guy. Nice.
Cupid Esports.
Cupid rata.
SRL.
Dude,
with
Cupid,
3 KP, man.
Cupid is getting ran over this set, dude. Every fight.
I can't lie. Not only is Cupid getting ran over this set, but ever since that restart yesterday over in Coastal Camp, it's been downhill. It has been downhill ever since that moment, and they have yet to find their footing. SRL, 3 KP, not even a fucking...
Yeah.
That was scary. QAD now posted up here too. Those are way better than those. Yeah, it's delicious. That's
almost like the carrot
on crack.
dangling right in front of their face.
QAD, who the fuck is that? It's Strays.
Sia with player cage being in the crypto zone, just trying to scan ahead. Pricey being on the
Cersei
red.
now gonna hit a fucking Wraith TP.
Well, they're just playing the backside.
At the same time on the...
FR is going to go.
I'm going to be real, bro. This spot is
water
awful.
here?
I am not a fan of this spot at all.
Bener.
Not even a little bit. T-Law now going down. Gop Gap's also dying, so 5 fierce.
I mean, they got out of the Trident very quickly. I thought it might have missed, though, just from rampart walls. It was a pretty safe
Liquid lawan Sentinel.
by the other team trying
Mundur
to
milih
break
Liquid
through
daripada
there.
lawan Sentinel.
Now, this is over in Jurassic Park, where we've got Sentinels coming up against Liquid.
Isolated fight 2. We were talking about Liquid before. A lot of pressure on for this team. Gotta be careful. Maybe Yanya may have had that curse, right? Energy, now Liquid.
What the fuck?
Oh my goodness! Slab! He finds all 3 as Rex gets sent back to the lobby. Talk about clearing up that real estate. A demolition ground here as Aurora now move up.
Anjir, netnya dari Aurora gila banget.
Yeah, coming through. 2 knocks, 2 finishes. Had the lineups. Whew.
I always feel so satisfying when you see those hit markers too. Just hits different. Scratches an itch in my brain real quick as we take a look at SBI who have the high
Gaming
ground.
Gladiator. SBI di sini nge-pick Gaming Gladiator masih di atas SBI. Karena Valkyrie mereka masih bisa rotate pelan-pelan, nggak harus buru-buru. Liquid mulai rotasi.
I agreed. This is where the reality starts to kick in. You're now 3 games away from being sent home from literally the biggest tournament in Apex existence. You're now 3 games away from being sent home. 1 day away from
G or SBI, but all 4 teams playing it safe. And I mean, hey, if we go and look at the scoreboard, Liquid bottom 10, Sentinels 6th, SBI somehow found themselves in 3rd spot. That is very surprising considering their group stage performance. So out of those, Liquid are really the one who need the points the
Gaming Gladiator masih di luar zona, jauh banget lagi.
To be trying an approach from
Kayaknya mereka ngambil Evo dulu dah.
southwestern side, coming through Pylon. You know, maybe they have to try and push through that house that Aurora is currently sitting in. The question is, I guess, does their composition support
Mereka take time
this?
banget
I mean,
Gaming Gladiator buat di luar zona, farming armor.
SBI now finding their own landing, coming out from the skies. Mike gets the knock. SBI want to continue on with their domination. You heard the crowd. Give them their support. As now they're going to have this height. He's got the gold stock on that triple take, and you got the alternator with the double tap. We've been seeing a lot of the action from the alternators. You take the gravity cannon. Sentinels want to keep the tournament dream alive. Same thing could be said about Rock Esports, which, you know, they have signs of life, but I really feel like this is a squad that relies heavily on their mental fortitude to build up that momentum. Exactly.
And yeah, I've had so many people, you know, like people from the scene, players, insiders, say that Rock are a team, that if they have a bad first day, that might be it for them.
Snowballs. It's hard to get out of that mentality sometimes when you're in a rut. You got to find that trust. And they've done it before. You know they could do it again. And having these pop-up opportunities and with how close the overall standings are, it does come down to that one big game. And Onset and Gaskin, we're talking about
dikejar Sentinel di sini sama SBI. Dapat 1 SBI. 1 lagi Carter. Apakah dapat?
You see the Mad Maggie drill too from above, but they're trying to set up with these rampart walls. Can they get the reset? They hear it being set up on the other side.
Mitarashi just trying to delay for his teammate here. A couple of nades used. just to make sure that they can get that revive off. I know D is clapping his hands in the green room. When we were watching the scrims, that was one of his favorite players, actually. One of the revelations, being able to see him from his POV. He actually looked really strong, so it's great to see that we're finally seeing his potential here come out, even if it is in a lim round 1.
It's a little scary, though. I know it's round 2, but it's closing in behind their backs, and there's going to be a team waiting for them on the outskirts of when this zone closes in, and it is Riddle Order who have made their rotate out of Stormcatcher, and they had the information from the survey beacon and ring console to see all the action happening on the outskirts, so they position themselves in those buildings on the island to look at SPI. Riddle Order now have the shield. They're looking at the gravity cannon. They want to stop them with a huge 102. They want to prevent the reset from going on, so they see them take the gravity cannon. They rather take their chances outside of the choke.
Langsung balik kita.
But they're not going to try to extend on that, right? They want to hold this position to make sure no other team wraps
Langsung cabut. Nggak bisa.
They know another team could wrap on the northern side of the choke, closer to Stormcatcher, where they just came from. And that's going to be where Gaming Gladiator specifically rotates. So now Riddle Order are settled down. They saw where that next zone is pulling. Only difference is that since they may have gotten that ring console in that previous zone, they don't know where that zone is actually pulling, minus this zone that just presented itself to them. And Reignite, have that Mythic been isolated on that north side?
I mean, there's quite a few teams that, you know, I think might have expected it to go a little before, a little down towards Devastated Coast. I'm not sure if that's why Liquid were playing down there, or perhaps that was just really their only option. So many teams clustered, you know, main building, probably on the catwalk around. Hopefully we'll get a little bit of a view of that soon to see where the teams are set up within Northpad. But it does feel like those teams now coming from the south, at least when this zone is revealed very soon, Aurora, Liquid, Alienware, and Kenotrope are just going to get...
Nggak jalan nih anjir. Face it lelet banget anjir.
They want to prior the zone, and there is no team waiting for them on that north side at the very least, but it's a little unforgiving in terms of the coverage with the amount of squads that had gone ahead.
Apa kita coba
with
download
a quick
aplikasinya?
rotate over by Launchpad though, as Kenotrope look beyond. They see FaZe, who've been scurrying away the whole time, but they don't see Zayn, who's on the high ground, by the way. Cannon now calls him out. He puts down the smoke though to build up some
kita
space.
coba download deh.
And with the PK in hand, you don't want to take this close fight, but with the nades coming up, he takes just a few PK shots and an R9 follow-up from Yuka. It's a trade from both ends.
Kenotrope, FaZe. Good job, Kenotrope. Rata FaZe di situ kita lihat.
As they go out in 17th.
Anyone with a Valkyrie, this is a great fight to win. I think they will be able to make quite a late Valk rotate over
Liquid lawan Riddle di situ. Riddle.
close to the position where Crazy Thieves is.
Bro, Liquid mundur-mundur gitu mainnya.
Chaotic down here on the south. Riddle Order, Liquid Alienware, Kenotrope. Maybe they hold on to that position and go for that late Valkyrie play like I just mentioned. Maybe they try and get some pickoffs. Maybe they try and put a...
Ini 10 terbawah mereka langsung eliminasi loh BTW.
As they have to try and move in. Either way, I think we're about to see a bunch of very desperate Valkyrie.
RIG geratain GG di belakang.
Onto Gaming Gladiators, when originally Gaming Gladiators, they were looking onto Rock, but they
Ini Liquid butuh poin banget sih.
cut off from that rotation, made them go from Reignite side. Now Rock go uncontested on the north end of the zone. They inch forward into that low ground building. They're still slightly in that next zone, but they hear all the action happening in the far south. And you talk about a bloodbath. I mean, looking at Riddle Order and Kenotrope, it's just a matter of time for they're forced to move up towards Launchpad in the line of sight of the teams that have not only the building, but the height catwalk.
Okay, here is one of those Hail Mary skyward dives. Riddle Order pull the trigger. They're moving in. Tracers fly towards it from left and right. They're trying to dodge. Is that a Gibraltar ultimate? Do my eyes deceive me? Maybe a bang one.
Gotta be a bang one. It's gotta be. Big boy Gibby takes a lot to take him out. Although there is no Newcastle, but there's a lot of Bangalores out here, and there is actually one Gibby.
Ada GB kok.
Your eyes may not have been deceiving you as 5F are
I was
rocking
like,
the Gibby.
it's too small. It's too small for a Bangal. Yeah, 5 Fears are actually running the Gibraltar.
A late zone like this, though, I'd be a little nervous. We still haven't seen the Mad Maggies coming out. May not be as usual, though. Some of these squads have fallen. The Ramparts are another scary feat to deal with. Kinotrop do have the Mad Maggie at the very least. Imagine that, as well as Rock. As Aurora now settled down here on this low ground, they got the amp barriers up, as well as a Sheila ready to go. Reignite in uncontested once again. Once they were able to take out Gaming Gladiators, they've held this side of the zone, but they have to inch forward. At least they'll have a Kraber, though, in their hand.
Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty potent force coming in here from the west. We see 5 Fears. The Gibraltar team are the ones holding it down on the catwalk right now. And with the way that this zone is pulling to the center, Vicky, that team is going to be in such a good position.
Oh, you get a little excited when you want to get in with a Kraber push, but they don't fully take advantage because there's a team looking from the catwalk that we were mentioning before. As Kinotrope are the next to fall, they were trying to desperately force their way into this building, and we saw how chaotic this building was from the very beginning of the game, Genome. When you talk about the teams looking at their compositions, so bunker down, Aurora now have inched forward from the low ground of the tunnel side, here of Launchpad, and with the Rampart have now settled in.
Yeah, so
Mango's still on the high ground too.
Yeah, Mango, they moved up from 2nd floor to the high ground. They're doing great. Correction, we do have a ring console in Launchpad, so Crazy Thieves most likely would have been able to predict this from the start, and that's why they played one of the best spots. The back building, very isolated, easy to hold until late game.
So they have to start moving up at least in the next 47 seconds. Reignite, painting the floor, rather the water, with these fences. Having to look behind them because the one team that could put a dent to their side is Rock when they eventually have to start moving in the next 35 seconds. But will they do that when Liquid Alienware is playing for their tournament lives? A team that has not been able to get any progress, 18th in the total series. Riddle Order, a different story as they're sitting in 9th and hugging the wall to their backs. They don't want to be in the line of sight of the team that has the catwalk.
We've still got 12 squads left alive. Round 5 is about to close. Strategies are being formed right now. Rock move a little bit in towards from the north. Liquid Alienware will be forced to make their move very soon. They don't have a catwall to do it. They are just relying on folks for movement.
Anything, they may be forced to try to take a bite versus Crazy Thieves.
Reignite lawan Erosi di situ. Erosi sisa 1 orang. Reignite kena 1. Selamat. Apakah masih oke? Riddle datang coba tipi di situ sisa 1 orang dari RIG. Apakah bisa rata? Rata 1 tim, datang lagi Liquid ngecoba terparty di situ. Ada UTGB kita lihat. Sykes knock dari Mango. Apakah Mango coba tipi kah?
The pylon didn't quite go up in time. Was that the Gibraltar ultimate that was causing them so much pain there? Look, that or the bang ult, I guess. Again, it was
Mango coba nge-push ini kayaknya. Oh, bukan Aurora. Aurora coba datang Aurora.
They almost had so much space to themselves.
With 5 Fears being right there, you absolutely could be right here, but at least they're outside of their line of sight. But there's a crypto drone looking right at them. Can that team even capitalize as they may hold the height? Men of Culture have stayed alive. A lot of teams shuffling from floor to floor. Chaco's going to be able to find 0, so it's going to be Aurora who do have them in their line of sight. Drone detected, Slap trying to make a move with the raid portal. He's solo for now, but it was worth it. He takes out Liquid Alienware. They go down in 8th place, and Mango are still collecting more KP. Onto SRL. VKG now move up from the low ground, but have to look behind them. And EMP now could delete all the progress of these amp walls too. Now the Ramparts will start building up the extra cover.
Man of Culture masih hidup, 5 Fears di sana masih hidup, SRL coba tapping SRL di situ, VKG masih ada di bawah, masih hidup semua.
Before they back away, Floating gonna be able to find fire here too.
No one, not a single player is currently playing on the north side of this zone. Newcastle's gone. Gibraltar from 5 Fears might be one of the few things.
GBU di atas sana 5 Fears coba cari timing buat ngambil posisi di atas rumah. Karena mereka tahu di bawah udah pasti jelek. Mango masih bisa nahan posisi atas, gobgap. Aurora coba nge-push di bawah. VKG menahan. Aurora dapat dalam rumah, MOC masih di dalam juga coba nahan.
Come out and VKG stuck in this corner between two at least of the Rampart walls. They're safe and sound with 7 squads left. Final ring closing in. This is going to be a bloodbath. 6 squads left.
Menggo harus lawan VKG.
They inch forward, but they have blue Evos minus a Veki who's on that control legend with that passive, but they lost out on their Valkyrie when they poke, forced to get out of that.
Bisa keres kah?
So many teams
FYR.
about to have to jump off.
Menggo harus turun dari atas. Rata. Menggo dapat 2 orang. Menggo dapat 3. Full team. Knock. Menggo knock 1 kita lihat. Di wall. Reset kah? Bisa reset. 5 years enak banget posisinya. Dapat 2. Menggo dapat 3. Rata tim Menggo. VKG dari bawah ulti. No. Why?
To an unfortunate Valkyrie that cost them their life, but the gaming composition is working.
You have to be so on point if you're doing it late in the game. Fire Strays are coming in here.
FYR menang.
Win for Fire Strays.
FYR menang. 5 years sudah enak banget posisinya, cuma mereka kurang iya.
Move them up into first place. 11 kills they take out. But this is a close lobby, Vicky. Oh my god. Clustered up at the top end. 35, 32, 31, 31, 30.
What was it before that game? There were like in 12 or so here in the lobby. Only 10 teams in this elimination round 1 get to move on.
Nggak bisa login lihat face-nya.
Overall standings was, it takes a game exactly like this, exactly the one that we saw from FaZe in game number 3 with 14 KP. Even Rex has set them up in a much more comfier spot. You want that cushion behind you here when there's so much on the line, but Fire Strays, they're able to take it with 11 KP. I mean, I'm sorry, but like, what was VK Gaming taking that Valkyrie? I mean, I guess desperate times call for desperate measures.
Sourdough is sampai salty.
You know what's at stake.
Because the fermented first sourdough, aku nggak pernah makan sourdough.
Where can they go? I guess in a little bit of nerves.
Kalau roti yang lain, Rosen juga dari Prancis.
Like this is our best option. I mean, it may have been a question of just 1 or 2 seconds that they've pulled it too late, and obviously all 3 go down to the ring. It's been quite effective. We've actually seen teams use those super late Valk ultimates very well, not only to stay alive and gain placement points, but also sometimes to come back down on the other end, slam people with the new mid-air missile swarm, and be able to pick up points that way. So I think the idea is correct. It's just the execution, obviously, that failed VKG there.
And I want to take a specific look at Men of Culture, who find themselves in 6 for this game, but overall, believe they're the second to last team in 19th place. It begs the question that, you know, having to play this out as a duo, having a different pacing, you're running a different composition to try to not only wrap, but maybe try to force out a lot more of these 3Ps, kind of throws you off a little bit. And even bringing in their third, who finally flew in last night, hasn't been working out in their favor. They're forced to play out of this elimination round 1 because of the fact that they were a duo, and haven't really been able to find their footing after 4 games. You only have 2 chances left.
2 maps left. There's 10 teams in this lobby. Half of the lobby, Vicky, that is the case for them. That is their reality right now. For a bunch of them, that's okay. Like, you can get there with 1 game. 1 big game is enough to actually push them up into 10th spot, to just sneak in, to give yourself another hope later on today. But as you can see, 3 teams currently on 24 points. That, like, the top's tight, but so is the midsection, so is this cutoff.
You say 3 teams at 24, there's 2 other teams at 25.
Tapi sama bread dari Indonesia, tapi nggak sourdough kalau kamu mau ada di Indonesia, kau harus bikin sendiri.
This is such a tight lobby in this elimination round 1, and with only 2 games to go, literally any of these teams, you look all the way down from even like Crazy Thieves, who are like, what, 30, 31, all the way down to VK Gaming Aurora, who is in 15th. It's crazy how 1 game can make a difference and shift the entire top 10 side of the overall standings.
Yeah, and not only that, Vicky, but I don't know if there's a single team yet who's actually put themselves out of contention. Usually, after 4 games, someone's ahead enough, someone's hit 40 plus points, you're good, you chill, you're safe. At 35, our leaders fire strays. Like, who knows? That could be the cutoff. Like,
that's the thing. Like, we keep seeing the teams that have won with these big explosive double-digit KP take control of that first place spot. That's how volatile the overall standings are looking like.
Yeah, it's actually nuts how tight this lobby is, and I guess we maybe should have expected that, considering there are so many good teams here. It's not like we have some easy beats who are just, you know, going to get shoved down to the bottom, and you didn't really expect them to make it past the bottom 10. As you said, we've literally got a bunch of LAN winners in this lobby.
It's unbelievable, and I can't wait to see more of the action unfold on Storm Point with 2 games to go. Who will survive in the top 10? Let's find out next on the other side of this break.
Galleria, the official PC partner of the ALGS Year 5 Championship.
Bisa login? Oke, bisa.
Yeah. Yeah. 羽羽ばたかせて世界中横断でかいことになってきちまったようだミスターピンじゃなくてマスターヨーダーえらくよく回ってくれてるトラ絶対東京切ってよかったね俺がレンなってお待たせ初めから知って止まらんねいけてるやつらごちゃ混ぜ立ちなれましがた街に去った今日は俺たちなら基地で道の猛作パタヤでも忙しその後父さん俺にとってはオズワルドの父さん今打ち上げる花火と関東南風が襲いかかるぜ関東オズワルド住んでるにラランド俺たちの
Where's Axel? Axel lagi di kandang. Kayaknya bisa nih kayak gini nih. Ntar ya. Iya bisa. Enggak ada suaranya.
It's a good day for more Apex in the lovely city of Sapporo. It's chilly outside. Get your jackets, get your blankets, and cozy up because we still have 2 games to go in this elimination round 1. And right now, any of these teams could have one heck of a match that skyrockets them. Maybe as bigger than the Gibby one that we just saw, actually.
Yeah, they've gone for their big bubble perk. That's what we're doing here.
Let's see if
ya agak buffering sih.
Still got that one straggler coming.
Face it struggle banget nih, sumpah.
Left field with that legend pick. It is nice to note, by the way, that Bangalore will be the next legend band. So no ban going into game number 5 after Fire had won game 4 with that 11 KP, putting them in first place in the overall series, but not by much. Only by like a 3-point difference compared to FaZe, who are right behind them in second place. Look at this crowd, by the way. Sapporo showing up even bigger and better than ever, especially after we saw an insane crowd last year, they're looking to turn up in our second to last day of championship. Let's get this going. Game number 5.
I can't lie, Vicky. It kind of makes me cheer for the Japanese teams even more as well, because every time we see a sick play from one of our home teams, the crowd goes wild, and we can hear it all the way back in the green room. When SBI were popping off before, the ground is shaking here at the Daiwa Primus Dome.
It's literally a different experience.
Checkpoint atas. Kayaknya di daerah
Those individuals who have been able to make their way to an ALGS LAN, they always tell me the same thing. It's just like no other experience. And we take a look at our winners from our previous game and looking at a different look of a zone on Storm Point. I love diverse zones, by the way, Gino, because we have moved from the south, east side, all the way up to that want to go ahead for a quick rotation like Reignite, having that zip line right there. They have a beacon to get some information as well as a survey beacon that's to the south of Fire Straits to at least get that information as well as additional Evo Shield charge.
So it does look to be pulling up towards them. Feel like it's pretty unlikely to be checkpoint. I'd say it's almost certainly not going to come the other side of the choke on Cascade Falls. So certainly I think we are going to be going back to trench warfare. Now, thinking about what has been banned so far, Vicky, as you can see on your screen, Newcastle, Caustic, Alta, and Bangalore. Now, Bangalore typically has been very strong on Storm Point, so it goes out in 4th. What have teams switched over to? Most of them to Maggie. We're seeing a lot of Maggie now in our 5th game, and I can tell you, maybe it'll help you drill around the corners a little bit if you're hiding behind one of those like tiny partitions down the bottom of the trenches. Sure, you might get a drill in through there, but it's not going to help you stay alive very much, is it? This is going to be a really interesting zone to test how good some of these teams are with these more aggressive compositions. I mean, there's a lot of Cat in here, but very few Watson teams, and so teams like Alcadzia, Team Liquid, and Riddle, who all need points, could be they could be doing so well out of that one pick here.
Like we see from Crazy Thieves when they get
Crazy
that
Thieves
momentum, they keep it rolling, and they found 2 from Kinotrope. Kinotrope now down to a solo. They want to be the last ones, the first ones out here as Yuka's trying to keep the dream alive, and Verhos is on the hunt. Why are you running? You can't take that with all of us looking at it.
Fucking chase this gun.
Right here somewhere.
Literally right in front of you. Place left. You got the kill. He's right here.
Di sini kalau agak burem, sorry banget ya. Emang face it-nya nggak bisa diapa-apain nih. Kalau aku setel ke 1080 jadi nge-lag banget. Kinotrop rata.
Fucking go, boys.
Yep.
Good kill, Evan.
Yep. Come back up.
Almost like hit that rape. He had no idea what to do.
Hey, you saw him? He was like just sitting there.
Riddle lagi fighting kayak.
Echo should be gone.
いや頑張りたいんだけどね。みんなランパでさ、打つ場所ねえんだよな、マジで。
Oh, Riddle dapat zona. Kita lihat mana counter.
There we go.
Yeah, get the drone.
Go straight. Get the drone. Okay, no, go straight. Go right. Go right. Go into Jurassic. Go Jurassic.
No.
Coba terus rata Liquid, kita lihat sama tim Menggu. Kita coba nyalain aja ya semua ya. Liquid masih coba rotasi, tim Menggu udah dapat tempat. Oh, tim Menggu coba tempat yang lebih better.
Wait, what? I'll have it for 5 seconds. I don't think anyone's here.
I saw him up after.
FYR masih scanning, masih belum ada yang fighting di sini kita lihat.
Oh, can I hope they do? Yeah, they are. We kill them.
Yep.
You know, around him and stay close. I know they're going the other way.
There's a team over here. My ping.
In the car. Gonna go towards Bean.
Aurora?
In front of us. They went backwards. All his info.
Coba kita cek Aurora. Aurora fighting kayaknya di situ.
Oh my god, I'm with you. Oh my god, he dropped down I think. He's close. He's all the way bottom, we can reset. Okay.
Aurora lawan SBI. SBI di situ. Kita lihat knock satu-satu, nge-finish.
Maybe another team flop. He's coming.
Keren.
Heal up.
We need to reset.
We're gonna get third party. Stop, I read you one clip.
Yeah.
Intercomsnya Aurora milih reset.
We have to look for the first.
I tried to one. I'm singing him top.
I first it up.
I'm healing ARK.
He's on top. Kill him, please. I troll.
I'm healing stuff.
There's one shot.
Kill him, please, stop. Nice!
Oke, SBI rata.
I'm resting.
Yeah, rest. I'm looking around.
Come on.
I'm trying.
Go high. Watch around.
I'm trying. It takes a while.
You good. See the light max slap?
Yes.
Tim Mango udah dapat tempat juga mereka. Mereka ngambil di daerah checkpoint. Ini bukan checkpoint. Apa namanya ini? Yang atas. Aduh, aku lupa namanya anjir. Kita lihat mapnya. Face Klein, kita lihat di sana Face Klein udah mulai fighting.
Okay. Please. Look at me, please. We can back out of that, can't we?
Yeah, act like we're like so good right now. We're good. We're so good right now. Teams are flying. I think someone just took our ult on him, by the way.
Don't worry, bro. I shot him. We looked at
Good shit, bro. Bro, I cracked 2 and I was in the corner. I don't know how they didn't kill me, not gonna lie. Where's the loot? What are they up to? I'm peeking out.
Just wait for next TP and we fucking kill.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, we shouldn't do it without TP because this drone is on us.
Let's just chill, bro.
Just chill.
Good.
I don't know
Everyone's
where this
gonna
is
die.
from, though. I think it's the Rampart race team from, it's Army. It's 100%
Yeah,
Army.
it is. They're gonna look to do a TP late.
I want to scope, bro.
I can get
Oh, Alcatsia kita lihat di sana on Sirel. Menang Alcatsia.
See this guy when he peeks us?
Yeah.
Play on the extreme north side of it, and if you can get on the other side of those rocks and just sort of bunker down there, keep one gun faced in each direction.
Crazy Team masih coba jalan di situ.
We can probably fight it. Maggie ball.
Face dapat 1 lawan Riddle. Di finish kayaknya itu Riddle.
Good team too.
Kalau ada dengar suara nafas, bukan suara nafasku ya. Ini suara nafas dari entah ini Firehouse atau Gen atau Pony salah satunya.
They're gonna take us.
Cat Maggie. You ready to cow wall right side? Listen, cow wall right side off and play downwards, okay? If you're ready to Maggie ball.
What are they?
Yes, crypto.
Crypto Maggie. Cat.
Di atas siapa? Tim Mango.
Maggie ball on the head.
They should drive forward, bro. They're gonna drive forward.
Yeah, they're driving.
Oh enggak, Tim Mango di bawah.
I'll try drill it.
Rotasi lagi itu satu orang.
Alright, can we go take compound?
Yeah, we should.
I don't know. Mark, do you want alternator if you have an R9?
I have an R9.
Wait, when this zone closes, Mark, you think I can just walk up and hit that console without wall?
After
is that liquid? Bukan, liquid ada di checkpoint. Nah, terus itu tim siapa di atas?
And then jet back up, and then if you get shot, you can just...
They might play for a zone.
I think we go later, right?
Maybe
we go zone.
Maybe just do it now because then we can hit. Yeah, we can hit the console.
I think we're fine.
Bener nggak aku ngebaca nih? Lihat zonanya. Lihat zonanya guys. Endingnya di RRQ nih. Endingnya di rumah 3. Harusnya di rumah 3 ya. Kalau aku bener ngebacanya endingnya bakal ada di rumah 3.
What's over here?
Mark, you can hit this evac again, Mark, please.
Heal, strafing.
Yeah.
The rock spot is in. The rock spot is in, but I think
you can craft a medkit on me. Yeah. I don't mind that rock spots. We can purple Valkop later.
Are you sure we can Valkop?
Yes, 100%.
Okay, on me, yeah, you can. Oh, wait, it's in zone. It's in zone.
Kilmar? Yeah, you're dead. Zach, come rest.
The Valkop is in gas.
Your support rest, come rest.
I'm coming.
Yeah, it'll be fine. We're purple fly now. We're purple fly.
I think we got to do it before the round 3 damage comes. So
Yes, 100%. We're gonna fucking buckle early with zone 4 info, bro.
Oke, mereka vakut dari sini.
I'm just scared of my rep.
Kill the late zone rep, yeah.
Yeah, if someone sees me, I'm fucking
Can you go
dead.
back? Oh, you wanna
Is
scan
it
again?
what?
Yeah, I'm scanning zone 4.
I think we know where it's going. It's just north pad, right?
Oh, bukan.
I think so, but if it pulls back, we win the
Northpad
game.
Northpad bawah nih.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. This corner.
I don't know.
This corner. I don't think we can live this
I don't
corner.
know
We can't live
that'll
that.
be-
We can't live on my yellow.
I'd be able to live here, but it's like just one team pushing us.
Oh,
I think it's literally
it's gonna be
just
hard.
this corner here, yellow or red, guys. Yellow or red. I think if both are taken,
Mereka harus
it might be
fighting
fun,
sih.
but yellow is like really hard to play.
We can live here. The other trench is not in on the back, so they're gonna have to play this rock spot out here. I don't think they can
Okay,
swing
so
us.
we play red. Do we play red?
I think red is good, but maybe check it as a
Okay,
last
okay.
resort. Maybe check it as a last resort.
No, or
I think we should go
20
now.
seconds.
No?
Check.
I don't know.
RRQ gimana
This
dulu?
team is gonna watching us.
RRQ masih coba nahan.
ฟุกห้ามยืนบ้านนั้นครับฟุกห้ามยืน
Sensitif fighting GG.
Yeah, I did.
So we need to go kill the
Okay, mereka menang.
our fucking evac and start
Okay.
pushing the team on buildings.
One of us can evac, the other two can walk up.
I need to pop this ultic cell before we do anything.
Yeah. Get ult first.
I could.
Can I hear
I think
recon
maybe
anywhere?
Phony, you evac by yourself, bro.
Evac by myself.
Yeah, and me and Defense jump. Jen walk up.
He's not Valve. Okay, I'm down.
Yeah.
I'm down.
I'll evac for you.
Okay.
Use the hell out of
Evac.
them. We can
Yeah.
probably do it. My wall's at 90%.
And I'm not gonna have ult though. I'm not gonna have ult.
We have no choice.
I think they're gonna
Okay.
Valve. They're gonna Valve
Go.
place.
I'm flying and looking. We need to look left first.
Yep. I have wall on 5. Wall on 5%.
I shot the other.
Check again.
I do that again. The comments.
Skip that.
I
Just
do
go to the
that.
building, bro.
I do that.
I'm here. Can you swing it?
No,
Yeah.
give me ultic. Give me ultic. I'm bowling.
Ball it.
I'm bowling.
Yeah, wait, give me all. Give me all.
Evac ulting.
Kill it.
Shoot it. Crack.
I don't know who you killed.
Go building.
Selamat kah?
Go building.
Selamat.
Almost cracked. Shut.
After bat.
We need to slide out. We need to start walking up. King forward. 22nd floor. Heard. No one behind us. You're good. On roof.
Sensitif harus masuk lawan sebelah sih.
Yeah.
Tagging the
Guy
side.
above,
Blue
guy
ammo.
above.
Get across.
He's on the right side. He's on the right side.
Crossing.
That's all you.
Oh, risky swing.
Can I have catwalk?
No, you said kill the heavy team.
I think that. Bro, I said we were looking
Yeah,
for
no, we
building.
should have went to the building. I
was
said it
saying-
too, but you literally instant them.
Ya.
Shut up, bro.
Iya, Sensitif rata.
Fuck. Look my ping, bro. Look my ping. I'm not ping that shit. I'm not
Yeah, I did. The
fucking ping,
Falcon's
bro.
also one, man. Okay, relax.
I'm the first ping. That
That guy's still one.
Just try and do that next
Kill
time.
left. They're picking him up.
What's our biggest threat here, guys? I think this team's gonna be uncontested. I think if we can third party that, I don't know. Maybe we can. What's our game-winning play? How do we die?
I think we check
I
out
think if
top
someone
left.
takes this rock fight, we might be fucked, guys.
One is B. One is B ping, I guess.
Maggie team here, guys, as well. I think we need to make a play to like get more space somewhere.
I think
Oh,
they
emosi
pushed
fighting.
them. What the fuck? They're pushing
walk
them.
up? Oh no, we might get
we
wrapped.
can save.
No, we might get wrapped.
Zero, knock gop
So
gap.
what do you think? Wait, it's safe.
Angkat si rata, emosi
You wanna
menang.
play here?
Kill this also.
I think it's better, bro.
It's better, yeah?
I think
Let's
it's
go,
better.
let's go. Come.
Carry your left, Mark.
Yeah, your left. That was
I
a
know.
Give it team.
Gibu tuh harusnya.
They don't know.
watch this,
This
yeah.
rat! No! Can we
Okay.
pull rat? Don't do anything. Maybe you can get a fence here, Zach, and then just we sit on the fence.
Yeah. Wait. I do it without seeing. I don't think it's worth it.
What do you mean you don't think it's worth it, bro?
The Gibby team is gonna third. They might also try to run at us. Just be careful.
Chill, yeah.
They're gonna walk in and fight. They probably should fight on that side unless they Valko. If someone Valkos, I'll let you know, and I have EMP ready. We can't die if someone Valkos on us, because this team just can answer third. I can get fucking.
Oh, Zero ngeping. Zero udah tahu di bawah ada tim Mango.
Am I in on me, guys? You break this full? I can't see.
Yes, you are.
Yeah. I'm looking up.
No, you're not. You need to walk up just a step.
Break full, Sano.
Where? What walls?
The full team like that. I'm gonna look right. Someone look right for the first second. I'm looking right.
I'm looking left.
Right is chill. They're just in this bunker. He seems to have been in. Don't play here. Intik far side. Far stock.
Posisi Liquid udah enak banget sih.
Left side's like chilling.
RRQ mati. Face menang on RRQ. RRQ lawan Sentinel.
Walking up to Benza.
Where's RRQ? RRQ.
That's my height. You're fine. I'll lay now.
Sentinel mati.
We're in done.
Mango fighting.
Close to me, I think. Let's chill. We're chilling. This is a Gibby team here. It's a Gibby.
Fast Klein on FYR.
Gibby rampart.
You wanna look? There's a Gibby team on side. Maybe you could Valcode.
VKG fighting FYR. FYR solo. Mati FYR.
We need to fight for this outside space.
I don't see anyone.
Can I walk up?
I'm gonna Valcode.
Okay. I'm waiting for Valcode.
Maybe kill this.
Zach, go!
Wait, careful behind.
No, we don't kill anyone.
Yeah.
Come.
I stun.
Just show.
I stun.
Crack one.
Yeah,
I'm watching.
Maggie one. Chill. I need life.
I'm with you.
No, we just hold, Mark. Just hold.
I know.
Big team, biggest threat, Zach.
Mango doesn't have a kill.
I am.
We have to be careful of this team, guys. This team is our biggest threat. Guys, if we can kill this team, we win the game for free, by the way.
It's fucking 0 on them.
Nice call.
They're so scared.
Yeah.
Nice call. Dari serving frame.
Gibby team's gonna get pushed by the Maggie team, Mar. I think we don't fuck with the Maggie team. Let the Maggie team push the Gibby team.
I will hold.
No, they went far. We can kill the Gibby team now. Can we? We can kill the Gibby team now. Rock's not looking. We need to push the bubble.
Chill. We're gonna get shot.
Oh, whose net is that?
I have one frag, 2 thermats, Mark. Take 2 thermats.
You have to cut all that back.
Yeah, I will. Ready, guys?
Someone's batting here. Wait.
I think we go back.
Chill.
They don't have Gibby ult, okay?
They're fighting on the back, towards Prowlers.
Right, Mark.
I'm gonna.
Strafing frame udah mulai nge-call sih. Dia bilang kalau misalkan tim Liquid.
Yeah, it's fence. I'm at Gen outside. That's not my Gen inside. Do you have your A?
No.
No, don't turn up. There's a team here. Okay. Look here, in the corner.
Spread the walls out.
2 kills far. Yes. Okay,
Portal, you want to take portal? Take it.
VKG. Dapat. Minggu keratin 5 here. Menang.
One team here. They're not wrapping yet. You guys can go to the back of the bot.
Wait, where is Team Mango? Is it? Team Mango gonna win? Is Team Mango gonna win?
Give me UA, please.
They got the zone.
UA.
Oh my god, Axel, aku takut kamu matiin PC.
I got.
Kaget aku, Axel.
One team's Watson Caustic and one team Crypto, okay?
Oke, Team Mango second placement.
Caustic, bro. What the fuck?
Sisa 2 squad lagi.
What am I saying?
Not Caustic.
Watson. It's Watson Crypto. They have a fat character, I think. I don't.
Sisa Liquid sama Aurora. Aurora sendirian. Aurora rating di situ Liquid masih coba cari Team Mango ada di mana posisinya. Ngeliat. Zero ngeliat di situ ada si Watson.
Do you have UAs?
No. What's up?
I think we just chill.
Valcode?
Like Gen here, maybe Gen here.
Yeah, you have to Gen. Wait, you have no.
Ooh, Zero got it.
Okay. Play hard, Tanner. Play on my head. Let's fucking go, baby.
Let's go.
Stop talking. Let's go.
Good shit. That was a good shit.
It took 23 games here in Sapporo. But Team Liquid have finally come alive. Nine kills.
Look at their faces.
21 points. Most of the points that they will need to progress to the next round. Can you even imagine a match point finals without them?
I can't. When we were talking about previous winners.
Hampir
You're
Liquid
looking
nggak
at
masuk
zero,
ya.
You're looking at the history that this player has. We talk about the rivalries that could be made in terms of storylines, and I mean, again, was looking at the progress of their practice going into this tournament, and I wasn't expecting this lackluster performance to be this severe. Now they get the dub, though. They close the door, even in this game.
Aurora nggak bisa ngapa-ngapain sih sebetulnya. Aurora dapat second placement-nya udah untung banget karena mereka solo kan.
Into the top 10, but can you hold it when you are literally tied with SBI in 8th? Rex right behind you with 30 points, a 1-point differential. Riddle Order, another 1 point with 29 points. Reignite, Gaming Gladiators, they're not safe despite that win with 9 KP.
Yeah, I don't think Liquid is safe either, right?
I think Timengo
points,
safe.
as you say, moves them up into
Kayaknya
the top
Timengo
10,
aman buat.
but I don't think
Timengo lanjut kayak.
31 points.
Habis ini last match kan?
Is a top 10 number.
Rampers di band.
Aurora with 18. They're likely safe
Axel
now.
di atas meja.
Team Mango have moved up into 3rd place. Strafing, exactly the kind of guy I'd expect to make a lower bracket run, actually.
We take a look at Liquid and the stats that they've put on, at least for this match 5, because it's important to highlight. I mean, you talk about Team Mango being in that top 3.
Oh, man, look at that.
And it's just a single point
17,
difference,
20,
really.
15, 8.
17, 20. I mean, World's Edge.
They are
put that on the
struggle, man.
books. You
Liquid
gotta go back
struggle
to the
banget.
drawing board to figure out what went wrong there and these rotates. But then you start things off on Storm Point. You get at least placement before getting the dub and KP.
And, you know, how or zero. Storm Point always seems to be where things come together. Them as a team, apparently them separately as well. I mean, you know, Falcons put up 70 points, I believe it was on Storm
Ya, tim
Point
Minggu placement
the
3.
other day.
Aurora.
And
Liquid
you go back
posisi
and look at them
9.
playing together, some of their record-breaking days, some of the days that pulled their...
Seperti yang bisa kalian lihat ya, Face Klein masih mimpin. Face Klein aman banget posisi mereka di posisi 1, 42 poin. Kalau mereka jelek pun, mereka masih ada di 10 besar. Crazy Thief 35 poin, 5 Fierce posisi 5. Poinnya mereka masih mepet banget. Yang dimana Riddle, Reignite, Gaming Gladiator, Kinotrope, Sentinel, SRL itu masih bisa naik buat ngambil placement ke 10. Poinnya nggak terlalu jauh. But they have to play with the big kill and champion for last match. Liquid, SBI, RRQ, VK Gaming, Crazy Thief, Fear, FYR, mereka harus stay, harus stabil mainnya. Entah itu main placement atau apapun, main kill. At least mereka dapat 5 poin, 6 poin, mereka bakal save. Tapi kalau nggak ada itu, risky place.
I guarantee you we're going to have people swapping places right at the last moment. And if you are out there watching right now, do not miss this next game. It is going to be so much fun.
It's so much energy in the crowd. I love the vibes. I love being able to have our fans hype us up here right on top of our heads. I want to hear more flow from Lace as she's hanging out with some of our fans right now.
We're back in the fan zone, and the best way to be a fan is, of course, support your favorite team. You can come down here and make yourself a poster and show it to the rest of the world. Behind us, we have a couple of fans here. We've got one Go FaZe and Gen G.
Go FaZe, go FaZe. They're the best. They're going to win. They're going to take the whole thing home.
And I see that we got a little bit of a Falcons fan, and of course they're doing exceptionally well. How are you feeling about the Falcons so far?
I mean, Imperial House, awesome. Their team's really good, so if they keep playing like that, they're going to take the whole thing home.
That's it. And these guys are going to show their support with their posters, but I think there's a poster over here that I'm a little bit more in tune to. Lace is #1. So if you take anything away from this, this is the one. Come down to the fan zone and make yourself a poster.
Oh, Lace, thank you so much. I love the vibes from Lace here, too, especially in her nice outfit talking to some of our fans.
I reckon she forced him to ride it personally. I know Lace. I know, that's something she'd do.
I believe it.
She's got fans everywhere.
I believe it. She's my homegirl, though. She's always coming in clutch with the best fashion tips. As we get to see more of our fans in the crowd, it's just been a beautiful time here in the wonderful city of Sapporo. Literally a winter wonderland, by the way. And now, with only one game to go, Gino, this is scary because there's so many teams that are side by side with one another.
Liquid.
It's
Kalau misalkan they have a bad game again.
Look, at least Liquid did it with one game left to go.
So now they've given themselves the option of just, you know, maybe taking an early.
Kalau misalkan Liquid sekali lagi ada di posisi terakhir, entah itu Tusun di bawah 10 besar, Liquid pasti gugur. Jadi mereka harus hati-hati banget di sini.
The men of culture were stuck against the wall and the rampart barrier, as well as the death box is literally compiling on top of his head. There's unfortunately not much you could do, but it's even.
Liquid bener-bener harus hati-hati banget mainnya. Kalau enggak ada kemungkinan mereka bakal sandung.
We talk about their mentality and how you could try to keep the vibes up, except the vibes haven't been there from the very beginning, whether it be from World's Edge and now onto Storm Point. They haven't been able to find those points. Only us between Little Order Reignite. A 1-point difference. Again, I have to emphasize, Liquid could still get booted out of this top 10 because only 10 teams here in this elimination round 1 will be moving on through the tournament.
Having a look at Winnie's face there, she doesn't think the job's done. Maybe a slight smile, maybe a little bit of relief after the last game, but still one more to lock in.
I have to say, by the way, the fans are amazing. The support is so crazy. There's somebody here right next to us with a big sign saying, "Vicky, we love you," and the Kawhi. It's so great. And a lot of the Fnatic fans are usually sitting right on top of the bleachers over our heads, and they're so loud. Now they want to give their energy to our other Japanese teams
posisi
who are
10,
fighting
30
for the
poin.
tournament line.
Posisi yang aman itu ada di Face. Face aman banget, Face. Face Aurora tim Menggo masih masih oke. Mereka masih aman. Kalau misalkan mereka Tusun pun juga ada kemungkinan mereka masih masuk. Cuma ya 50-50. Paling aman tuh Face Klein. Face Klein masih aman banget. Ini posisi tim 10 ke bawah. Posisi 11 ya. Posisi 11 itu diisi sama bentar aku coba. Nih seperti yang kalian bisa lihat. Posisinya dari siapa aja nih? Riddle, Reignite, Gaming Gladiator, Kinotrop, Sentinel, Serel, Alcatsia, Man of Culture, Erosi sama Cupid. Kalau mereka bisa naik champion, ada kemungkinan mereka masuk, tapi kecil banget karena paling rendah aja udah 30. Artinya Alcatsia itu butuh at least 30 poin. Yang mana itu entah 18 kill champion, mana itu sulit. Apalagi Cupid bakal kesusahan banget.
Everything on the line here for our bottom 10 teams. As Team Liquid Alienware, they showed up when they needed to. They take the dub, but the job's not over yet.
Oh, ini bakal susah buat Liquid. Apakah Liquid Zero untuk pertama kalinya nggak bakal masuk di final? Kalau misalkan Zero sampai pertama kali ini nggak masuk di final tuh gila sih. Karena kita mau lihat gimana bentuknya Zero sama Imperial Hall nanti waktu Falcon ketemu sama Liquid di final. Itu bakal seru banget. Tapi kita juga pasti berharap tim Menggo masuk karena ada si Striving Flame sama Torik di sana, Easy Flash Kit. Kita dukung Indonesia lokal Pride tim Menggo. Tapi banyak juga tim Apex Shot yang bagus. Ada Soul udah di final, udah di winner bracket. Terus ada siapa lagi? Ada banyak banget tim yang bisa kita dukung, guys. 5 Years dari Apex Shot juga. Ada siapa lagi? VKG, RRQ. Yang mana RRQ masih butuh banget poin. Cupid udah pasti kemungkinan sulit lolos. Man of Culture juga sama. Fighting. Man of Culture nge-grief Cupid.
Nice. I kill him.
I'm looking for left mid. I'm even looking to do something. Oh, just one.
Wait for that. Yeah.
I'm good.
Above you. He's cracked.
One.
Ya, Cupid nggak mungkin lolos. Cupid udah fix gugur. Halo Ringo, welcome.
I'm in this box here.
I hit beacon or not?
Cupid fix nggak bakal masuk karena mereka poinnya udah nggak bakal mungkin banget buat masuk.
We're gonna fight our way in from here, okay?
Yep.
That's what we're gonna do.
Let me do it first. Check if it's 100. It's 100, yeah. Carry any cell phone? Open? I have 2 already. Can you? Fuck. I got it. I'll drop the 10 in a sec. Yeah, I can.
Care package over there.
Thanks. Fuck.
Tim Mango coba rotasi, kita lihat di sini.
Someone there.
Solo, it's a solo, no? We'll see. We'll swerve back if it is.
It's catted.
If it's not a solo, we'll swerve back.
We can play here also.
Go not, just go not. I like not. I really like not. I really like not.
I'm landing on the back first.
Oh, I trolled.
Strafing claim.
I like what desync. And we gotta be really careful with that, guys. There's a game, fucking player K like didn't split off, and then he like phased through the ground and landed on the height, and died.
Fuck player K. I'm putting a gen here.
I need ultic cells. Sorry, not ultic cells. I need Marmar, come take over armor. I need bats. I have no bats. I have no bats. I dropped 6 cells. I have 4 cells.
One. Unit. Phoenix skip. I have to.
Guys, our biggest threat is gonna be northeast. Okay, if northeast is like a seer team, they could try and like fucking fight us. I don't know if there's any way to hold it. If you peek the bottom, this fucking team can fuck us. Okay, like if you peek the bottom door, this team can fuck us. I think you can peek only on the 2nd floor on me. Like really bad stuff. I don't know. I don't know how we can fight this. Maybe I can like wall. I can wall like here. I think.
Gop gap knock amat easy flash kit. Lagi farming armor kah? Kayaknya iya, 5 years lagi farming armor di sini.
Oh my god, look at this invisible node.
Iya.
Bad. I'm 120 light on both, by the way.
I'm locked both.
Never had fucking ammo, man. I was like so unlocked that game, like at the start, like looting. It was actually unbelievable. I like forgot about.
Aku penasaran gimana Liquid
console initially,
buat approach the zone karena mereka di posisi yang krusial banget.
You break the door next schema.
Game is literally anything on like the worst imaginable.
This voting also gets entered by like teams that are dumb.
Middle thing?
Middle? I can check.
Time over. Not you.
You want me to check middle, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, it's UAV.
Yeah.
Actually, might excel portal. Should wait for it. What's the portal?
I have double. Bigger for now.
Yeah, they're split holding. I'm pretty sure everything. What's the cat team? They have this door reinforced, a cat spike on the right door, left door reinforced. So we'd have to break off one of the doors.
How many cells do we have?
I have 1.
Oke, rumah tengah aman katanya.
They're split holding middle.
UAV in like 10. I don't know if we should pulse though.
Aurora ke berapa?
Like 20% on portal. Wait on UAV.
It's a crypto team I think as well.
Oh, Aurora yang ada di rumah. Aurora gedung tengah.
Wraith?
You guys repeat?
I'm letting the fence here. I don't know why we keep having a fence here. Did it die? No.
Gimana? RRQ gimana RRQ? Wah, RRQ main santai banget. RRQ masih di belakang.
They join cover car. Still below. Below us. You guys are here now.
Riddle posisinya enak juga, masih Riddle masih main di belakang. Ntar coba kita lihat map. Posisi sekarang Man of Culture ada di luar zona, farming armor, farming scan ring, apapun yang mereka bisa farming masih mereka ambil. Sensitif udah di dalam zona, mereka ngambil di atas deket pintu. Kinotro lewat belakang, deket Stormcatcher masih dalam, masih banyak banget zona yang mereka bisa tahan. ROC masih di belakang. Kayaknya ROC solo dah.
I think they're scared to do it, King. I'm not gonna lie.
They're doing it now.
Okay, they're doing.
Ya, ROC solo. Mereka mencoba crafting.
I'm pushing right.
Aurora fighting di sini. Come on.
But look the back as well, because I am looking at
I'm looking your side.
I'm on the bottom,
They're
okay?
taking it top. They're on it, almost taking it. They're on the bin. They're gonna crack one. We get limpid. It's them, I think. Yeah, they took it now,
Yeah.
Took it top.
Delay. Aurora delay. Liquid di griefing banget nih kayaknya. Kita lihat Liquid nggak masuk kayak ini kemungkinan besar. Wah, come on.
There's a bunch of teams below them right now. RRQ 30 points, Reignite 28 points, Sentinels 26.
Sini aja dah, udah lama.
So many teams could overtake them with a mere
GG rata.
5 or 6
Man of Culture masih hidup di sini. Man of Culture need the big win.
Gaming Gladiators has been eliminated. They go down with 25 points and they are eliminated from the Year 5 Championship.
Love the slow approach to that fight from Men of Culture. From the very beginning, we saw Gaming Gladiators, they had high ground advantage, they saw the Wrecking Ball, but they lost out on Aku early.
Man of Culture butuh banyak banget kill point di sini.
They open up the doors, and they haven't given up, despite being, what, second to last or so in that previous game now. Moving up the ranks, though, as Rock still stay alive in 19th with 13 points. Riddle Order move up. This is the team that was tied with Team Liquid Alienware. 31 apiece, as Rex are also still alive in 11th place with 30 points.
I mean, if I was Team Liquid Management, I would be out there hiring hitmen right now to be taking out RRQ, Reignite, and Sentinels. We need some targeted hits if you are a Liquid fan. That is how hard it is going to be for them to qualify from this position.
Cut the cords! Cut off the keyboard cords! Anything! Take away the rollers! But with these teams now, still in this final game of Stormpoint. No, Sarah's getting melted.
Ooh, is Riddle gonna save?
Careful. These triple take shots are lethal. As Riddle Order are looking to their back. It's FaZe Clan, who have been harassing them from the other side of Cascade Falls. Dangerous.
FaZe.
Lovely follow up onto Meltera to find that first stock. And that's crucial.
Zane close.
Riddle Order's one of those teams. They cannot get another point. Even a single full kill in this could cause problems for Liquid Alienware.
Oh, he doesn't have another fence right there. He can't block off and electrify that one door. He gets it at the very end right here, but this fight taking a little long has now
RRQ udah dalam.
FaZe
Klein juga. FaZe knock to FaZe last guy.
But they back out. They're afraid. They didn't see the fights. They didn't see them trying to fully extend, but they at least have a portal if they want to come back.
There's two members of FaZe Clan on the ground right now.
Erosi nge-grief Riddle. Riddle sisa solo. Apa Erosi dapet?
Rock getting the KP that they need. Riddle Order.
Oke, Riddle dapat 8 poin.
And they got points. They get the extra point at the very end. This pushes them up to 8th overall on top of SBI and Liquid.
I mean, Riddle still might not be safe. But with SBI and Riddle Order now moving above,
selamat kah? RRQ balik. FaZe full reset.
Good karma comes out though for Rock because they lost out on Deeds and they're able to get that respawn. Rock are having a hell of a time right now and just trying to stay alive. It is Rex being one of those teams in 11th place, just trying to also get that extra point.
Rock need minimum 15 more points. At the very minimum, it's going to have to be a back. Fire Strays will also be removed. 37 points.
Man of Culture farming kill.
Likely job done. Liquid Alienware
What
has
is
been
this?
eliminated in the first round at the Year 5
Gak mungkin dong,
champs.
Man of Culture dari belakang banget nge-push.
With Rex moving up in the top 10.
Mereka butuh at least 18 kill loh.
No zero, no Liquid Alienware. The book has been closed.
10 kill aja 22.
Chapter for now, but there's still chance for other teams like Reignite, Sentinels, Crazy Thieves. They're pretty cozy, although they are tied with Fire Strays right now, but they got the Mythic Pin. They have the tools that they need as Kino Trophy.
Crazy Thief dan Kino Trophy. Kita lihat di sini. Kalau aku yakin Man of Culture bakal nge-TP nih. Gen Burton nge-knock di sini. Kino Trophy masih full. They are low, Ferro slow. Sisa Ferro sendiri. Rata Crazy Thief di sini.
from Kinotrope Gaming as they send Crazy Thieves back to the lobby.
Man of Culture datang mau ke TP.
Here out with 37. As things stand, I think that might be enough for them. But they will still sit here with their hearts in their mouths as this final game finishes for Elim round 1.
Wait, Liquid udah. Oh
Teams
no.
that are piling up from the Jurassic side is
Liquid udah fix nggak masuk.
Is right behind Kinotrope. Have they been able to fully reset? It doesn't look like it because Men of Culture.
Men of Culture datang.
Two teams who are desperate to get KP as Kinotrope are caught.
ROC juga datang buat nge-TP.
Fire, Rock on one side, Men of Culture on the other. Neither team.
Men of Culture harus sabar sini.
As Kinotrope have lost out on Volz and forced to play off this low ground. They hear the fighting. They hear the fighting right above them. They have to go in at this point, at least try to reset and reposition. Are looking at Rock. They lost out earlier on too with Rex going out. 13 squads left and FaZe get more KP from earlier on.
RRQ now another squad sitting on 31 points and hoping that no one surpasses them. But with Rig on 29,
oh no,
with Kinotrope on 29, it does feel like it's only a matter of time.
We've seen this zone before, everybody. It's pulling towards the mouth of Jurassic, where Men of Culture are pulling down. Kinotrope though with the wingman RE.
Kinotrope knock one, ROC knock satu. Dapat gol. Kinotrope bisa nggak rata? Bisa kan? Last guy.
Will not.
What the fuck?
Moving up as they go out in 18th overall.
Come on, MOC, Men of Culture, you have to, bro. You have to push this. You need to kill.
That number just keeps climbing.
We could see more to go. As Yuka's committing with this res. Kinotrope, one member specifically trying to hold the building that we saw Rock in before because Men of Culture wanted to capitalize, but they cannot overextend. Why? Because they are the only team.
You have to kill Men of Culture. You need to get the kill.
Do not have
SBI rotating.
Coming out of Cedo, even the teams waiting.
VKG is on zone. Kinotrope coba jalan ke zona.
They're scared. They're playing up the building to the south side of Cedo, and now Men of Culture.
Men of Culture open V. Oh, open banget. Are they gonna save?
Maybe not for long because SBI have moved up.
Teams are loving this battle, and Kinotrope Gaming are loving the crowd. They start popping off.
No shit. It's 2v1.
They had their time to make the move over at Jurassic, and it feels like they've waited too long.
It's a 1v1?
There is an overheal amp on the Men of Culture player here. This is going to be a very hard fight to win against Yuka Peradata.
With the EMP though?
That's another team?
Just a little bit, trying to see if they can reset in a 1v1, but this fight is taking too long.
Oh my god.
We talked about SBI.
Oh, SBI coming. It's another team.
Both teams. Kinotrope in trouble.
Kinotrope rata. Emosi.
It's cleaned up as SBI desperately
good shit, Emosi. Good run. That was a good run. You trying your best.
That were bludgeoned.
Respect.
And RRQ both have been eliminated.
Mereka main duo dari tadi, ya. Dari day pertama sampai day 2 mereka main duo. Terus mereka di lower bracket ngeran, mencoba bertahan.
Maybe even Alcatia still have a chance to move on.
Oh, Alcatia fighting Sentinel. It's a 1v1?
The last one alive. 8 squads left. They fully push on to Sentinels. And the dream
Sentinel rata, SRL.
Sentinels get eliminated. 7 squads left. It's really being another one of the teams trying to get the res here. At least isolated with their backs against the walls, but they need some help. So some press fire. As that's Katsia also losing out on some members. Also playing behind
Mango bakal rata sini. Yep.
Team Mango, they get eliminated.
Team Mango with 42 points are safe.
Team Mango safe banget posisi.
29.
Alcatia sulit.
Points off the cutoff right
SRL butuh banget win di sini.
Maybe even just staying alive till 3rd place would be good enough for them, Vicky.
Now Alcatia trying to get the scan. A team with only 20 points looking to see if they can get the dub. They've called out Zane, who phases away. Cannot but maybe getting some backup help from a triple take behind them, but Zane cannot.
Wait, Alcatia? Big win? Oh! Percy, careful.
Alcatia, a lot more on the line for them as the crypto drones hover around their heads.
Perfect job from Alcadzia there. They identify the solo, they take it out. It buys them both placement points and KP. But this
Alcadzia gonna be die.
Down, Pricey, down. It's all up to the North American import here. Kimchi is trying to get around, but he's got a whole team ahead.
Kimchi can hold.
Alcadzia has been
Alcadzia rata.
Oh,
Sirel sama kah?
Can he stay alive here?
They let this kill. Oh no! What they say? They save, right?
They had 33 points. They were tied from Kino jump a riddle order. They jump out of the later half of the top 10. We have our top 10 squads moving on to the next elimination round 2.
The crowd goes wild. Another APAC North team makes it in just the nick of time. And SBI, who've had a great set, are now looking to cap it off with a dub. It's them versus Aurora and a 5 Fears Rat.
Is it going to be
Wait, who's the last guy? Who's the last team?
Opened up the day with a game 1
Hey Momochi, welcome.
Will they do it?
How's Gozit is really intense. The below 15 team, like from 11 to 15, it's really fighting for getting to the winner bracket, to the loser bracket win. But they can. Zero can make it, so Zero's gonna be home. Zero's going home. Liquid going home. I don't know how much. Face, I think Face is safe.
Thousands of fans light up the Primus Dome as SBI takes the win and takes
Man of
the
culture,
series.
bro. They are.
Take the lead with
I feel
that
sorry for them
final
because
dub.
they playing duo for 2
We
days
look around now.
because Avisi get problem with the visa, right?
Of elation from the
But
top
they
10
playing
who have made it through.
all in.
We see
They
the
train their
faces
best.
of
Respect for them.
from the bottom team.
Yeah,
who
this is
have not.
the winner. Yeah, the lower bracket. I think they're going to lower bracket. No.
When you have
Yes, they're going to lower bracket final, right?
like this all across the world.
So yeah, Riddle can make it. RRQ Liquid can make it too. Breaknet Sentinel Gaming Gladiator.
Or not, all smiles.
This is a big team. This is a big league.
Not only take that dub, but they find their
The big
safety
league
in the
team can
series.
make it.
That dub allowed them to go right over Aurora.
I like your model.
with
Thank you,
53 total
Momochi.
points. It was like a 1-point difference between the top 3, right? Like, it's also about the seeding, which is something that we gotta highlight going into the next elimination round 2. But with SBI taking that dub,
Is
they
this
were
your
slightly
OC?
behind, I believe it was like,
What do you mean by
6 or 7,
OC?
and now they get
I
pushed
don't know
all the
what
way
are
up,
you
53
talking
total
about
points.
OC.
Aurora with 52. And when
Can
Zane
you
was the
explain
last
to me?
one alive for FaZe, they end in 3rd place with 51.
The top 3 or 4 seeds in any given
Wait.
series are very
Original
important
character?
for
Yeah.
getting those
This is my OC.
ultra good POIs, your Skyhook West, your Lightning Rod. But the bottom 4 are also quite important. You want to stay away. There are some
SBI,
POIs that just
first
leave
place,
you feeling a bit battered
the
and bruised
Japanese
before
team.
the game has even started.
How many Japanese team on the lower bracket final?
As you said, SBI coming
One,
through with
Israel.
11th is going
No,
to
SRL
be
is a Japanese team, right?
really huge for their chances to make it into
It
a
is,
match
yeah.
point.
SRR, Kinotrope,
Love the vibes here too, waving to the crowd.
PKG is Chinese.
They had opened up
Wait,
the
FIR
day
is
so
it too?
strong, so loud.
Oh no,
seeing
FIR is
them
American.
power
Yeah,
up
it's
against the
empty.
fences.
So 1,
We
2,
take a look at our match 6 results.
no.
This is what I love, everybody, about the ALGS. This is where we can come
three
together
team
to enjoy
from
some amazing
Apex South, Apex North.
SBI.
1,
Finish it off
2,
with 12 KP, rather
3
10
team
KP,
from Apex South.
winning on top of the 12 additional placement points. 5 Fears right behind
1,
them too.
I think
Another
FaZe is
team
European too.
that was able to show up at the very end. Aurora right behind them.
So why don't you go
Fears
for a
honestly were
live
able to at least
2D
try to
model
rock
based
out
on
the
it?
Gibby
I
conversation and try to
using
make
live 2D, but
5 Fears have done well. They've made a lot of finals this year.
before I'm using live
including
2D.
me, who've been watching them for years.
But
Like this game
my cam is kinda broken before. After that, like it's glitching. So I have to turn it off. So I switched to PNG. I have the live 2D character too, but I don't use it. After the cam glitch.
The 10 on the left side here will be moving on to elimination round 2. The 10 on the right side will not be joining us for any further matches in this tournament. And of course, the biggest name there is Liquid Alien, where it has been 7 LANs. 7 LANs since Zero has not made a finals, a match point finals. It has been that long, and in that time, He has won more ALGS lands than any other player, but he will not be adding to his tally now.
Did you get any emote based on it? I already have the emote, but I don't put it because I'm waiting for my YouTube get the membership. I already have the emote, all good. All set. I just need to put in. But yeah, I'm gonna wait for my YouTube get the membership.
Sentinels who had shown some signs of life, but have been struggling for a little bit. But then when it really matters, they have been able to find those pop-off moments. But they will not be joining us in that next elimination round 2.
You should put them. I want to, but it's not gonna be fair for the YouTube membership because they don't have the membership, so they can get emote, but the Twitch get the emote. So yeah, it's kind of not fair. That's why I'm not putting it yet.
Will go on further today, and then we've got Riddle, Order, and Reignite, who unfortunately will be joining the other eliminated teams in the bottom 10.
It's crazy to see the action play out. It's always very sad, but it's inevitable, right? This is what it comes down to when it comes to a competition here, and you got to send people home.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm gonna put it later after the YouTube got the membership, so they can have the emote and the Twitch get the emote too. Because most all of my viewers is from Indonesia, right? They don't use the Twitch a lot because it's maybe hard for them. So that's why I'm just gonna, I'm gonna hold it.
It's gonna look like, but we got some more Apex to go.
By the way, how are you, Mochi? How was your day?
After the action we just saw from SBI.
I'm going to go to the toilet. Be right back.
To Vicky and Genome on a great cast. Thanks, guys. It was fun to watch. And in many ways, yes, the emotion has started to show up. You could see that the teams have their heads hung if they weren't able to make it, a la Team Liquid Alienware, a big disappointment for that organization. For this round, of course, still a lot of future, hopefully, with Zero at the helm, but didn't quite get it done. That puts an end to the Hal and Zero conversation for the championship. We don't know where that's going to lead, though. Of course, Hal coming up very soon, so we'll get to see how he performs. But also teams like our defending champions, Aurora, who actually have a new introduction with Slab, still somehow make it to the top of this leaderboard. And Jayhawk, this is not a team that kind of did it in a flashy way, but they know they're defending their championship. We might not be talking about it, but Hayerka certainly knows what he's playing for.
Absolutely. He's a veteran of the scene. He's been here since day one. So is Yusako. And so I'm not surprised that these two, when their backs are against the wall, they were able to perform when it matters most. I mean, when you're a LAN winner, at some point that championship DNA has to kick in. Unfortunately for Zero, it didn't, like you pointed out. But not only Aurora, Crazy Thieves, VK Gaming, all of those teams who featured LAN winners were able to come out and advance.
And I think that is Snipe Down, one of the elements that we have to keep looking to towards the winners and obviously towards the second elimination round where we send our final 10 teams home later on this afternoon. That championship DNA, if you don't have it, this could be the moment you build it, but also if you do have it, you got to feel a lot more comfortable in these seats where, you know, 1 point, 2 points, 3 points in the case of Riddle Order is the difference between them or Siriale advancing.
Yeah, I mean, I can't remember the last time that I've seen an elimination finals that close-knit. We had multiple teams on 31, 32 points, and you know this tournament is getting more exciting when all of us in the back in the analyst room and the talent room are just on the edge of our seats, freaking out with the crowd going nuts, just cheering on for their teams. So it's amazing to see. We're really happy to see some of these teams that have been the LAN winners make it through to these next rounds just for us to get a better look of, you know, I want as many champions in one lobby as possible. You know, this is the greatest event of the year, accumulating the entire season together. So we want the best competition and the best teams possible. And it's really cool to see, you know, Siriale, especially after the piece that we did on them, looking at them and them working their way in with that final game. It's just a wonderful way for that to end.
I mean, I have to mention the going to the temple, the praying, the clapping twice, making a wish. You know how important it was for Ayanaga. Those 3 points at the very end, dying immediately after. It feels like maybe part of that wish came true, Graceful, but also for a lot of different regions who had a little bit of a highlight here. Five Fears, a team from APAC South that you were highlighting earlier. FaZe Clan, a team that you've been actively tracking as well from EU, who maybe haven't gotten their rights. Of course, SBI Esports, who take the top spot. Not so surprisingly, 2 wins out of the 6. They were phenomenal today. But teams that were maybe on the secondary card, not necessarily the main title fight, and now are proving that they need to be paid attention to.
Yeah, I mean, that it really goes to show to see that every region is fighting with tooth and nail to make it through, clawing their way in. And it was like Snipe said as well, it was so closely knitted. Even at the end right there, I was counting point by point. Literally, they don't even need to kill, they just need 3 placement points, and we're seeing it slowly rise up. And I mean, wow, I can't really say it either because, like, the weapon meta, everything has been so clear, so visually appealing. Everything has been absolutely wonderful so far.
It's been a great event. Overall, too, I want to get back onto SBI Esports. I mean, that is a hard thing to do in a situation like this. Win a couple of games in a row, start and finish strong. But they were able to put something together that was kind of elusive in this lobby, Snipe. What made this performance from them stand out for you, but also what made this lobby so sticky in terms of having it be very hard to separate yourself?
Yeah, I think what I noticed with that team specifically, especially in that first game, is they just played so tight-knit together. No one swung anything on their own. They knew exactly. They drew out, even in that very first game. You know, they had Blast, who had the Caustic Gold. They baited out the Caustic Gold. They had the worst spot in that entire zone in the very first game. Ended up just baiting out the ults that they needed to, playing together, and then working around the hill, taking the fights when they had the openings, and then in that final game, to win the first game and the final game, the momentum that you can build like that, and you can go back and watch those games. How do we play that? How do we finish that? Perfect accumulation of exactly what they need to do to carry over into this tournament, into the elimination finals, and then into the grand finals, I'm sure is what they're looking for.
I mean, I also think that when we see, you know, every game, when you have a donut or when you have low amount of points, you start to kind of play differently. We already talked that they play differently in general because the lower lobbies, you have that pressure, but it's also the roster is, the group is completely different. But for each and every game, as you go further and further, people start to stray away from that consistent plan, and we can see that in the way people end up playing as well.
Consistency has to be the name of the game here. You're going to see it tight already, and now it's going to get even crazier as we head into our second sets. Just some highlights, though, Jayhawk, of how these 4, 5, and 6 games went, and actually all starting at the beginning as well here. SBI Esports, you know, they started off with a really great pace, and it was just difficult to stop it. But I think that has been the surprise maybe for me of how from last year, APAC North as a region have really stepped up when it comes to competing here and saying we're going to play to our potential.
Absolutely, and I don't know if it's the crowd buff or what, but SBI in the group stage was not impressive whatsoever.
Right.
And this is what the elimination round is about. We talked about at the beginning, there has to be a mental reset. All of the games that you've played up until this point do not matter anymore because this set is the only thing that does. SBI had a massive turnaround. Like Snipe said, they weren't in a position to win that game one, but they played it so perfectly when it came to baiting out GG, who had the best position, and were able to capitalize on it.
I mean, I also think that, though, in general, is that, you know, we talked about that anxiety and overcoming it. And like you said, maybe, you know, the group stage wasn't that impressive. They overcame it.
Yes.
So far in this series, they overcame it to an astounding degree to where they performed this level. And it's so much fun to see as well. Not always seeing that team that you expect to win, but when that team fought for their win. That first team, you know, they probably shouldn't have won with that Maggie game, but hey, they pulled it out, and that's so big.
I think the difference, too, is when you look at the win in the beginning, how much that sets them up confidence-wise. You know you can get a first place. They go 13th, 17th. They don't even hit first place till they get back to the final game. But it's because they've already done it that it's easy to go, we can win this, guys. They add another 22 points and take the lobby. So, Snipe, starting out strong is really a key for success. A lot of teams would not be in this battle had they not gotten that 24-point first win like SBI8. So, how important is it now that we start looking towards winners to start strong in a lobby that's even stronger than this?
Well, I'm looking at those points they had, and for them to go first place and then not break the top 10 at the next 4, and then get another first place the moment they break the top 10, it seems like once they get near those end games, they have a much better understanding of what to do, but it seems like maybe their macro leading up to those points is causing them issues, so they might go back, see how they can get into those end games more specifically to give them a chance to win those games, because, I mean, 2 first places is an incredible just accomplishment in general, but not getting any points in the middle, that's tough. You got to at least average those, you know, 5, 6, just to make it a little easier on yourself to not be that stressed.
Some of the disappointments, too, I think some of the big names that haven't made it, I mean, you look through the list, you've got Rock, who's no longer here. That's a surprise. I picked them. I know a lot of you were thinking they play great zone. It's hard for them not to get some points.
Tiba-tiba Daxel baru.
17, maybe 12 overall in the day. Somewhere in between that. Really surprising, Graceful. You know, this is just what it looks like sometimes in these types of elimination brackets. You've been here before in your life. It's not easy to put together the consistency. And when things go wrong, it felt like they weren't able to find the switch to somehow make it go right again.
The thing is that, as you say as well, you know, you have your consistency in your plan, but it all goes, it just goes away. The moment other people are pressured, they start playing differently. Like with
It's gonna be winner bracket, right?
Then normally they go west, now they went back south. All of this messes other teams up as well, and I mean, hey, it's a tough match, especially in the lower with the pressure and everything.
It just starts to get serious.
Block to winner bracket 1 jam lagi.
But I love watching.
Ya,
Feel
kita
for players for, but I love watching as a fan of this
Gini
esport.
aja.
We've also got some teams who get to be on the other side of that feeling in true elation, winning in front of a crowd of thousands in their hometown, family, friends watching them, and of course that's SBI Esports. We have a chance now to catch up with them live. Lace is standing by with Egoist, I believe. Lace?
Yes, thank you so much, Rain Day. I am indeed standing next to Egoist from SBI. It's been such a grueling day for everyone here, but I can literally feel the energy right now. Now, we do want to ask Egoist, what was, the sort of thoughts going through your head heading into that final match, knowing that you could have went home?
첫 번째 아까 질문드리고 어떤 게 머릿속에 있으셨는지 게임을 진행하면서.
첫 라운드 챔피언을 먹은 다음에 저희들이 포인트를 2에서 5라운드까지 거의 못 먹었거든요. 근데 6라운드에 모두 다 이제 포인트가 이렇게 다 얼마 차이가 안 났어요. 그래가지고 무조건 한 번 기회가 온다 그 생각을 해서 저는 그냥 게임에 임했습니다.
Where there was not so much differences among the team, so he focused on there might be a chance to like follow up all the like scores, so he only focused on the
Yeah, so just full of focus. Now, Egoist, what was one of the teams heading into today's matches that you were maybe most scared of or most a little bit, terrified going up into this elimination bracket?
가장 위험했던 팀은 아무래도 1라운드부터 3라운드에 있는 맨 오브 컬처 팀이었습니다. 왜냐하면은 랜드마크가 너무 가깝고 저희들에 대해서 아마 공격하려는 의지가 굉장히 많았던 POI 선택이었기 때문에 저는 그것을 보고 1라운드, 3라운드에서 저희가 그 상대를 압살할 수 있으면은 무조건 그 흐름이 저희에게 온다고 생각했습니다.
Yeah, he was so much focused on men of cultures, the team, because he said they shared the territory together.
Yeah, so a bit of close rivalry from, SBI and Men of Culture, but of course, SBI did exceptionally well. What was the biggest lesson that you're going to take away from these games moving forward?
이 게임에서 제일 큰 교훈, 앞으로 나아갈 수 있게 하는 힘.
두려워하지 말고 그냥 게임하면 되는 거고 주변에 있는 사람들 대단해도 그냥 어차피 똑같은 사람입니다. 그리고 가장 큰 거는 아무래도 오늘 이기면 한 번 이기면 30등, 두 번 이기면 20등까지 올라갈 수 있는 점 굉장히 기분이 좋습니다.
Anyway, he's so happy to win the game, and he didn't feel really nervous because we are same human being, and then he got his confidence to carry on his game flow.
Well, you heard it there. Egoist, not only one of the greatest players, but humble too. It's been a pleasure chatting with you, Egoist, and thank you so much. And I'm going to pass it back over to you, Dave.
Egoist is humble. I can't believe it. This is just not on brand. Somebody's got to talk to his PR. Okay. Graceful, what do you think about that interview, talking to Egoist after the win?
I mean, I really like how, regardless of the situation, like we said, they won the first and then they were struggling the next 4. They were super focused on, we don't care what the rest of it is, we just work our way up slowly but surely, and eventually they made it. And you have to keep that focusedness as well throughout the game, despite the adversities of having low amounts of points the next couple of games. You want to it's possible, they made it possible, but you kind of want to avoid it if possible, and I like really much how focused they were able to stay.
Feels like the mentality was really the separator there for them. Jayhawk, with you to kind of close these thoughts out and look forward a little bit. Takeaways from our first dropping of 10 teams here out of this tournament.
I mean, we talked about how competitive this entire LAN has been so far. I mean, with the amount of teams that were jockeying for those final positions in that lobby, I'm excited to see what winners is going to be, because if that SBI run is any indication of what we're about to see moving forward, you can win a game and it doesn't mean you're safe by any means going into Game 6. I mean, Liquid won a game and they didn't even make it. And so
that's great.
Winners is going to be crazy, and I know that Elim round 2 may be even crazier.
I think that is a great lesson, and again, goes back to what SBI Esports did. You can win, but you've got to stay locked in, because there are things that are going to happen. Snipe, championships are not given, they're earned. We all know that. If you've played in a situation like this, it just gets lonelier and lonelier, less teams, and more of that you have to demand from yourself and your players. How do you transition now, looking ahead to where the teams that have performed the best are about to take the stage?
Yeah, I mean, we have an absolutely stacked winners bracket finals here. We have talked about how this is arguably the closest and most electric early rounds I have seen so far as an analyst in general, or even a spectator. It is incredibly impressive. Now we're going into the winners bracket. We have some teams that were doing incredibly well. We have like the Alliances, for example, that started strong on the first day, ended very poorly. You have the E36s started strong the first day, really poor finals, and that kind of made the rounds that much closer in the scorings because these teams that were dominating had poor rounds. Like Jayhawk mentioned, no team has absolutely dominated through these brackets. We are in the closest tournament that I've seen to date, and if that's how we are setting up this tournament now, early on, imagine how this is going to finish.
We might be here for a while tomorrow if it keeps going like this on Match Point Finals, but I will say that it's a great lesson and a great reminder to those, even if they've been successful thus far, to say you've got to keep your head in the game. Even if you are the best team in the world, which we'll be seeing 20 of come up very shortly, you cannot win a game and rest on your laurels. You have to keep going at it. All right, that is going to be coming up soon. A little preview to our winners bracket. As he had mentioned, Alliance as well, Falcons, all those big teams are coming up. But also, we want to make sure if you're interested in staying to date, you check out our socials, our Play Apex call-outs here for our great social team who keeps us all up to date, all the timings, the plays that you can't miss on X, on YouTube, on Instagram, on TikTok, Play Apex Esports, and of course on Twitch, twitch.tv/PlayApex. Also, remember, if you caught yourself wanting to see another perspective throughout this game, well, Multiview, for Face It, has you covered. You can have many screens up. You can even get some extra prizes while you're watching, but also you can listen to their team comms in case you want to hear how they're navigating some of those blank games that we saw SBI Esports have, and then of course that final game where they're popping off but we don't catch the listen in. You can get it and watch the ALGS your way by tuning in to faceit.com/watch. So remember that as we head into our next set shortly. Also, I want to make sure we shout out the merch that is here and online at the Play Apex shop. It is always on fire. There's some pins that we've got. There's even some cards, by the way, some cool collectibles that you get when you spend over $25 here. You get a card, and there are some very rare ones. There's even some holographic ones. I'm telling you, we got a few in the green room. It's already started to be a thing. Make sure to grab your merch right now. And if you're not here, go to playapexshop.com to get yours for the ALGS Year 5 Championship. That's going to do it for us here on the desk to close out our first elimination bracket. 10 of these teams will have to wait and watch, grab some lunch, while the winners take the stage coming up after this, and then they will play the bottom 10 from winners to close out our evening. We are only a third of the way done in a crazy day of Apex Legends Esports that's setting us up for an even crazier Match Point Finals tomorrow. From Rain Day, Snipe Down, Graceful, and Jayhawk, we want to say take care, and as always, remember to never give up, never stop gaming, and we'll see you all in just a bit.
It's been a long time coming, but the wait is over. This is my re-emergence, my resurrection. Steady put the work in, now I'm omnipresent. Every L was a lesson, every fall an assignment. To let go of perfection and let my passion drive me. ETA is now, destination your town. Wrote the map, it's lights out. Now I fly, took a step, now I rise. Back at it, fired up, next level. Don't stop till I'm everywhere, and you can put that on everything. Back at it, fired up, next level. Thank you very much. I won't stop till I'm everywhere. You can put that on everything.
This is such a tight lobby. It's crazy how one game can make a difference and shift the entire top 10 side of the overall standing.
Back at it, fired up.
Sony InZone, the official monitor and audio partner of the Apex Legends Global Series.
それもううんこしか聞こえない。じゃあ始まってんの？始まってんのね。もう一回。あいうしかわかんない。いやもうあいうだもん。あいうや。むあいむ。もう一回最初から。あいむくんメルトステラのキス顔がさなんかうでしょ、この口になる言葉なんでしょ。うくむつ
終了です。次行きましょう。
全然わかんないね。
無理やって。
なんとかだってまで聞こえたって。
ウラトラあったらピン刺して。
早いって。本当にわかんない。文章なんでしょ。じゃ一個ずつなんとかのみたいな感じってことでしょ。雰囲気は。だから最初の一部分言って。それ最初？長っ。
ウラトラ。
これだからこの口なんなん？うじゃん。ふらとら。この口多すぎるね。ふら本当にわかんないからね。
じゃあ本当にむずいんだって。
鉄砲フルオートフラトラ。でじゃあその次はフラトラ当てたらフラトラガバッタフラトラ丸ね。オッケー。当てたら外したら
もう一回か。
フラトラ弱い。
あったらピン刺して。はい、もう殺す。ハーベスタ。
エーペックス関連なのか教えて。エペね、ずっとね。
ハーベスタ。
おは
べ
あめ
べハーベスタ。
あじゃないの。
あじゃない。ハーベスタ。
日本語喋ってもらっていい？
はっては
伸ばすの？はデッキ。じゃジェスチャーして。ハーベスターランドマークキャッシュ。
そっからいくね。ハーベスターあとハーベスタの
あと
そう経由
テキール
一文字
ちょっと待って
経由
3文字なんだ。ハーベスターハーベスター取るね。3文字なんじゃないの後ろ。ハーベスターね。
もう無理やってこれ。もう絶対やったらジェスチャーもう無理やこれ。ラグ文章やばい。
ラのエイペックスここは言葉なのね。トロール。何？
もう一人いたらいける。もう一人いたらいける。もう一人いないと一人じゃ無理だ。 クラタキクケコマミムタチツもう無理だ終了ですもう無理だ無理だ無理だもう無理だエーペックスおおエーペックスレジェンド最高エーペックスレジェンドエーペックスレジェンドエーペックスレジェンドああがエーペックスレジェンズエーペックスレジェンドがエーペックスレジェンドが大好き楽しい大好き俺余裕じゃん俺お前下手やん俺が下手これが下手だろ最強最強最強最強最強最強最強ポジ最強ポジそう取れてる最強ポジ取れてるとレ最強ポジとラとレ最強ポジとかとレ最強ポジと最強ポジと最強ポジ取れた取れてるそうオッケーリングリその下やめてリングコンソールをスキャンしたいスキャンリングコンソールをスキャン使いスキャンスキャンリングコンソールをリングコンソールをスキャンリングコンソールをスでしょ好き合ういけるもう次終わりオッケー俺は変態イエス俺は下手いい終わり下手や外していいのお前下手や外していいの下手や俺が下手か下手だよアイムトラッシュアイムトラッシュ犬トラッシュ
Hal and Sweet. Is it hard to pretend to be friends?
Yeah. Excruciating. Yeah.
What's the hardest part?
Talking to him, looking at his hair.
You are both IGLs.
I think so. Yeah. Maybe more so me than him, but yeah.
That's fair.
Delusion.
Who's better?
The one who didn't switch to controller.
Sweet, you once created a detailed side-by-side comparison of you and Hal.
Wait, I remember this.
Yeah, I made this.
This was so long
I
ago.
made this a while ago.
Yeah.
There's 4, 5 metrics: IGL, close and long-range mechanics, team morale.
This has definitely changed for sure.
IGL-wise, neck and neck, mechanics neck and neck, but team morale, Hal was coming in at a 1.6. Hal before his therapist was pretty bad. However, even back then, epicness, 10 each.
Out of 10, how would you rate Sweet's haircut?
Hey, listen.
I need a number only.
Okay. I'll give it an 8.
Wow.
An 8 for not caring. That's why. Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Have you guys practiced today?
Nope. No, we have not. We don't practice, especially in RG.
Has anybody ever told you two look exactly alike?
No. Sometimes.
What is the best thing about Hal?
Passion.
Passion. Willing to switch inputs to remain relevant.
That's the best thing.
What is the best thing about Sweet?
honest.
There's nothing.
Damn.
Would you let me IGL both of you?
No.
What's the best quality? I feel like you've been yelling this whole interview. Which of you is best at rock, paper, scissors? Wow.
It's a 2 out of 3.
It's kind of the epitome of Apex.
Yeah. He's a cheater.
Do you want me to ask him to leave?
Yeah.
How would you rate Hal's haircut?
I like it better when he's fully shaven.
Wow.
Okay.
This is a very important kind of discussion we've had today. So I want to give you some final thoughts.
Thank you.
Hal? Final thoughts?
Final thoughts?
Give each other a high five.
No.
It's part of the show.
So?
It's big. It's a clip. You touch knees or something? All right. Well, all right. Well, we've covered some important ground today, and I think we should do this again very, very soon. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
No.
All right. Well, we'll be right back.
皆さんこんにちは、ゆきおです。今日は欧米の友達にいたずらしちゃいます。
Ori. No pero, no pet. No.
俺より
Ole yori.
Yes.
Okay, hold on, give me a second. Ole yori, ole no, petto no hoga kawaii yo.
Oh,
no.
Kawaii yo.
Kawaii yo.
Yes.
Kawaii
Yes.
yo. Ole yori, ole no, petto no hoga kawaii yo.
Oh, yes. So good. This one? 優しいやつは結局勝てないんだよ。Yes.
優しいやつは結局勝てないんだよ。
Perfect. リンゴとバナナを食べるのが好きです。Ah, yeah.
Okay. Lingo to banana o tabete tabero noga skides.
Perfect. Good.
Ushi-san gamomo date. Does that sound okay?
Yeah, good.
Ushi-san ga momo date.
Good.
Thank you.
I teach.
Okay.
Yes. プリプリ3枚とにヒットだぜ。Yes.
プリプリ3枚と2ヒット
だぜ。Yes, perfect.
Okay. プリプリ3枚と2ヒットだぜ。
Oh.
Is it good?
Good.
Actually, Yukio has something he needs to show you.
Oh no, me?
Yes.
Oh no. Are you proposing?
Look this. No.
Oh. Okay.
Yes.
What is it? More? Okay.
First.
Oh.
Yes.
What?
Same me.
That's what I've been saying?
Yeah, same me.
You're so funny.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Have you seen my pets?
No.
No?
But I think you are cute.
Me?
Yes. I think.
Oh my god. Thank you so much. You're so sweet. I love you.
What is this?
Read this.
Okay. Is that what I just read?
Yeah.
Nice guys finish last.
Yeah.
It's not true.
No, true? No.
Oh.
Yeah. In Japanese.
Oh. I didn't even realize.
Tabete
Tabete is eat.
Eat. Yes.
Yeah, I was like so confused. Like, why is there a banana in here? No, you guys did a good job of like hiding it, but I was just confused. What is this?
Yeah. Same me. In Japanese?
Mumu Sastag.
Yeah.
I had no idea. I'm like 0% understanding Japanese.
This means I hit the fatty samite.
I was thinking, I don't recognize any of these words. That's messed up.
Yeah,
That's messed up.
no promotion.
I gotta get you back then. Surprise.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, my name is Woodrow Hawks, and I play the role of Imperial Hal, and I'm the TSM captain. And to be honest, it's the hardest role I've ever had in my acting career.
Hey, Ridgewell. Okay, so look, we're going into game 6. You're gonna come in third against Dark Zero. And I need you to go on first.
Cool, sounds good.
My name is Dwayne Pipe, and I play the part of Verholst, the lovable, friendly, warm character that everybody knows and loves.
Hey, my name is David, and I play the role of Reps, who I would say is probably the best player on the team.
I'm Samuel Hobbs. My friends call me Sam. I was lucky to get the part of Raven, the TSM coach. He's the real brains of the operation.
Okay, everyone, let's skip to page 10. We've got TSM winning again in Game 6 at Lightning Rod Zone. Let's talk through how this is going to play out.
We wanted TSM to win for a really long time, and the fans love it when they do. So the writers have been doing great work and making it seem as real as possible.
My God, and it's such a thrill watching the TSM fanboys go crazy over what they think is a real tournament win.
Let's talk through day 3. TSM will be coming off a rocky day 2, and people will be wondering if they still got it.
Oh, that's perfect. And then we'll give them their zone in the final game.
You know, we could even get people to call the Lightning Rod zone the TSM zone. People love that.
Yeah. Verholst, though. Shirt on or shirt off?
So part of my role on this team is making sure that Hal doesn't get too angry.
You idiot! What the were you thinking? What are you doing?
Can we get even angrier?
Why is this guy so angry?
Keeping Hal emotionally regulated isn't an easy job, but it's a really important one.
Wait a minute. They want my shirt off?
It's actually pretty lucky that EA has chosen us to win so often. It's been a huge boost for my career in Hollywood.
My name is Hamilton Bushranger, and I play Zero, Hal's arch nemesis. The role is a lot of fun to play, as I get a lot of free reign to really be creative and tilt the TSM fans. As an actor, I really like that, as I feel like I can really make the character my own.
Hey, my name is Tyler Smevens. I play the role as It's Timmy. I enjoy ratting and griefing TSM in their story, and my character really enjoys getting under their skin.
All right, guys, TSM's gonna take this one, game 6 on Lightning Rod. Now remember, only 50% TSM talk on broadcast, otherwise it gets a little too obvious.
And then do we just go straight into the trophy lift with fireworks and
We'll probably stop filming and reset after like line 16, which is Onset coming in saying, "Hal comes down from the heavens."
Could be a bit much.
Okay, listen up, guys. We're going to be filming a post-game reaction. TSM has just narrowly lost in the final circle. Are you ready, Ridgewell?
What's my line again?
It's just the one word.
Oh, okay, got it.
You good? Everybody's good. Okay, everybody. 3, 2, 1, action.
It's been a great time so far, but we haven't gotten the script yet here for playoffs, so we'll have to see what the writers have in store.
All right, Brunsy, the season's over. Time to build a championship-winning roster. Who do you want first?
It's Sykes, sir.
I love Sykes. Bring him in. Sykes, whenever you're ready, show me why you should be a part of 100 Thieves.
Too old or not too old? That is the question.
This is going to be a long, long day. Next. Next.
Vicky Kitty, ready to make Bloodhound great again? Let's squad up.
No casters.
This is your card.
What is happening?
Verhulst, was it?
Jen, we've literally known each other for years. Well, I'm highly motivated, I'm a great team player, and I really want to beat Hal.
Finally, someone that speaks my language.
I think we have something special, you know what I mean? Like,
Okay,
I think
security.
We can make this work. Just trust me. Trust me. Come on, come on.
All right, let me spit something for you though, okay? My boy Phony, little short buddy riding tall on a pony.
Next.
Really?
How? What are you doing here? I didn't know you want to audition.
That's what this is? I'm just trying to find my teammates.
This is your card.
Huh?
Nope.
I'm here to say how proud I am of you, son.
Dad, for the last time, you can't join my team.
But I looked after you. I fed you.
Next. 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 Next.
That's for you.
Please, trust me. I just need a chance. A small chance. A small chance. Give me a crumb.
I'm coming for you. Next. Man, I'm exhausted, but we need one more player. Being in charge sucks.
You need someone to take on that responsibility?
Man, that's the attitude I like. You're in.
Duh.
Okay, guys, hands in. I'm feeling good about this team.
We've been here before. We know what it takes.
We need clear comms and to lock in.
Sounds good, boys. Let's go win some trophies.
Dad, you're embarrassing me.
Hey, yo, Wig, you say you want to talk about something? What's up? What is going on here?
I got it, man. I got it. Roster mania. Everything we've been experiencing, I got it right now. Look, man, the rosters all changed. There's nothing the same anymore, and there's someone behind it. And I can prove it if you just listen to me, Rain.
Listen, man, I know the rosters have changed a lot since Split 1, but is this not a little bit excessive?
Shh. Listen to Daddy. Just listen to Daddy, please. Let me explain. Now, listen. It all starts with the one man we know and we love, Imperial Hal leaving TSM. Does anyone else find it suspicious that he leaves after losing Los Angeles Split 2 playoffs and he joins two of the greats? Now, where does Sykes go, Rain?
To LG?
Correct, to LG, but that means that TSM needs him. So TSM then picks up Zapdo. That means SSG picks up Koifo, but then Koifo leaves Nocturnal and Fun in the dust. And where does that leave them? Needing one more, Rain. They pick up Reptar and become NRG. Now, Fnatic rebuilds around Yuka F, but he doesn't want to IGL anymore. We pick up Satuki. Satuki now IGLs for Fnatic. Then we go to the other side of APAC North, and that's Reject Win. He's sitting right there with a late roster swap. But guess what, Rain? They fall short. They don't qualify for Split 2, and they can't defend their title.
Listen, you lost me, bro. You said someone's behind all this. What does this have to do with anything?
Don't tell me you're on it too.
In on what?
Listen up if you're not. MT joins Guild alongside Jesco and Legacy. And Timmy leaves DSG and joins Moist. Or not Moist. Still trying to figure out how moist they are.
Hey, Wig, step out of it.
I'm sorry. It's all right here, right in front of us, Rain. Isn't it obvious?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't use the word obvious.
It's all right here. Falcons, TSM, Guild, Fnatic. All of this madness comes down to one man. Controls the entire ALGS. Every breadcrumb leads to him. That's why he must have left TSM.
You talking about Imperial Hal?
No, man. Are you listening at all? Strings, they're all attached. Imperial Hal, always started with him. R. Luminosity Gaming, A. Very moist, always wet, B. Sykes, E. Phony, N. It's all right here, right in front of us, and leads to this one man. Raven. It all goes to Raven.
Raven? You did all this just to say that Raven is behind the ALGS? If this was last year, I would believe you, okay? But this is like a year too late for this idea. Plus, you're cherry-picking words. Very moist? Wait, I mean, come on, man. This is a stretch, even for you. Bro, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm great. Even Greer is with.
Nobody's standing there.
Hey, Tom. Oh, my God.
Listen, it's all right. Let's get you hydrated. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, big day
Just,
tomorrow.
you relax, maybe a massage. We got finals tomorrow. You know, take care of yourself.
Yeah.
All right? You're working too hard.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, man, I'll be right there. Hey, Greek? Yo, you seen Wig lately? He's been acting really strange.
Are your teammates getting mad at you in-game? Are you missing too many shots?
For this episode, we will teach you guys how to correct your communication and protect your reputation so you can play like a pro.
Meet our ALGS wannabe. He'll show us some classic in-game mistakes. We'll tell him how good communication can turn bad plays into positive outcomes.
Let's take a look at our first example.
Here we have an example of our player white swinging a team and missing every single bullet. Unfortunate.
My bad, guys. I just missed every bullet.
Our wannabe has made a classic error in communication. Here is an example of what he should have said.
Tell your teammates that you hit him more than 100, but he must have swapped his armor. Relay clearly that you believed your team was going to swing with you, but they left you alone. Clearly, they should have shown more trust.
If you were as aggressive as I was and actually pushed with me, there's no way that guy survives.
Next up, our ALGS wannabe falls into the looting trap.
Killed while looting in the middle of a loot box. Understandably, he is frustrated, as he wasn't fighting when he should have been. Like my friend Zero would say, not good.
Man, I should have really been helping there. I already had 400 light ammo and I couldn't care anymore. I'm sorry.
Terrible.
Instead of clearly communicating to your teammates that you left them, you can instead say things like, I have no ammo. Or maybe, how can I fight without ammo?
You could even say, you guys engaged too quickly and weren't aware of my loot situation. As the 3-time, I'd go for the classic ALGS response of how did you guys lose that? I did 200 damage before I even began to loot. Wannabe, you might want to try that one again.
I wish I could have done more, guys. I just really needed to loot more ammo. Be more patient next time.
Our final example today, and my personal favorite, is choosing to leave a fight and run solo before your teammates realize they're fighting a 2v3.
I really should have been a part of that fight. We had enough damage. We're a team, and I forgot that.
In this situation, a clear way of adjusting your teammates' expectation is to say the following. We were about to get third party, and me running away solo allows us to stay in the game as a team.
I thought you guys said it was 2. You guys can't win a 2v2. I was scouting for info.
I was playing for next rotation. Why are you guys even fighting this team? I'm the 3-time. I have way too many trophies to risk this kind of fight. I'm the best.
I'm perfect.
Who are you to question me?
I'm just too good for this game. You hear me?
How dare you question the GOAT?
You think I would make a mistake? Guys?
Well, that's all we have time for today. Just remember, you are perfect. It's up to your teammates to realize it.
What's up?
Not much, Hal. Time for New Orleans. Ready for this tournament?
I was born ready.
You want Jump Master, or should I take it?
Hey, how about I take it?
Sounds good to me.
Hey, guys! Hey, wait up! I missed my flight! I just got my carry-ons, though. It was a whole thing. I just brought my carry-ons. Can I come with you? What's going on?
Well, at least you packed light.
All right, let's go. Next up, New Orleans.
Not even sure where New Orleans is. Guys? Guys? We're gonna get there on time. Woo! Okay.
Jumped. I guess New Orleans is straight down? Is it west? God, never the jump master. I don't know. Wait, where are we? What about my luggage?
Oh my God!
It's climber. We can go fast, boys. Only it's overlook. It's a pullback. It's a pullback. 100% a pullback. I'm bringing a shotgun bolt purple. I think I know this one, boys. I think it's Bro, what about we play tunnel again? And then if anything, we played it already. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We played
with it.
that before. And the zone, guys, I think the zone pulls there. If we get this house or the tunnel, we are good. But I think that house would be the G. I'm more confident that the zone is top.
Okay.
Yeah. Even the track, isn't it track good?
One of the trucks, I mean, with Rampart would be better.
We don't have evac, by the way. Just saying.
And it met.
You're getting charged. HPK, Yaka. I can take.
Yeah,
I will
take
I'll
it.
give you.
Can you always towards that? Nice. Don't loot the bins, just ignore them. Otherwise they might push up. Yeah, nice. Good
Careful
job,
in front of you.
Yeah, be careful hunting.
How much on the bubble?
I have bubble. Swap Zidane, take.
Yeah, which
can
one?
you scout that house? That I
I'm
said?
scouting. It's taken.
Who's knocked down?
Yeah, they just took that thing. Yeah, they just.
And this one. Let's move
Big
forward.
one.
Into this house at least.
Yeah.
Come.
I think the guys who took it came from Big Villain.
Okay.
Yaka.
Yes, what?
Now we will move and go. Well, we shouldn't we stay on the beacon and then I don't know. So we sure?
People on SIP.
We have the beacon behind.
But we don't have VVAC, so we should play for the safe space, you know?
Okay.
If the zone is there, it's there. If it's not, it is what it is. We do the third pick and play. Let's go back there. Keep these doors reinforced, Zidane.
Okay.
I didn't close.
I'm taking both. I'm closing both.
Okay, nice. They're fighting. Uxako, you ult the choke from where we came, please.
They're fighting on God spot.
It's fine. I will ult here, okay?
Okay.
Zidane, you ult with Uxako.
Okay.
Or aim my back if you can.
I can put cat Q on Ixako so we have to come.
Yeah, they're like that.
I'm just gonna watch for Yaka the side. That's all. I'm not
Yeah,
pushing.
I have all of these and it's just the spike, but I cannot see. So it's fine.
Bro, how crazy would be if it pulls to us? It's not, but...
You can be to that building. Yeah, remember the game I showed you on Pro League?
Yes.
That can be that one.
Yeah, and if we ult here, we get to play with our back free.
Yeah.
I can only see the left side.
It's a kill one.
I can only see the left side choke though.
That is my cat Q. There will be
Yeah, that's why.
I'm not touching the other side.
I can remove it if you want.
Nah, I don't think so.
All the left side doesn't have beacon. Just letting you know.
Bro, if we don't have an evac, bro, nah.
Imagine getting this house.
Yeah, it would be the G. But the zone is pulling back here, I think.
I mean, maybe we can get it on the reset pins, Erka.
Yeah, but then everyone has the info already.
Yep.
That's
I mean,
the issue.
yeah, that's not much people to
But it's not that we have much option anyway.
It's Klein, Masafi, landslide.
Maybe it's even this zone. We have the reset support. I will
yeah,
get
there
it
is
later.
bad accelerant.
Yeah, I need meds. You loot, guys.
I'm doing beacon now.
People on my choke. Walking up. Close. Close on the spikes, then.
Okay.
Look at zone. We find. Do they know about us?
They should.
I know.
I'm looting though.
Is there an evac?
They coming.
They're coming, Zidane.
They're close, really close.
Yeah, it's one with my Q. Let's on a bitch. They're coming now.
I can maybe knock one.
They don't know about you, yeah?
Do I peek or I hold?
They went back. Guys, if we can get an evac, we can get one of
go to the
trucks.
bin, go to the bin, yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to see, there's none.
There's bin here on top too.
I'm gonna go on bin.
Be aware.
I dropped there, on the ping.
Yeah, I know, I said be aware.
Okay. This truck is free, by the way, still. Can we get the house reward and then get the roof of the next one?
You took all the cells, Yaka?
Yeah, I took everything. I have 3 7.
Can we get the house reward?
Yeah,
Nice.
for free. Can you even play the side of this building?
We need to get it. You ready? Go.
Yeah. Come to.
On me. I'm playing roof.
Careful they pick in the low round, you know, it's already.
But these guys have Valkyrie. If they have Valk, they cannot hold bottom floor.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I said. That's what I said. We need to get the bottom.
But
how do we do it? How do we do it? I wall all the right side, we get bottom. We wait a bit and then we get bottom. We nade something and we do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. But you can wall, Zidane. You can wall all the right side and we can and we get bottom. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, do.
Okay, I will do. Man,
Chill in over the back.
Did you chill? Heal up.
Yeah, I need Castle Q. I need Castle Q in the back. I need Castle Q.
You good.
Chill, guys. You gotta pick up. Chill.
I'm picking down.
Double. Chill.
Oh my god.
Chill, boys. Chill.
Crack valve.
Chill. Go top.
I need to buy.
We need to go top now. Or they're gonna kill us. Please go top.
I killed over the
Please,
back.
guys. Nice.
I'm milling.
Say alive, Sako.
Yeah, I'm milling.
Good boys.
I'm holding the door. I'm
I have
selling
no
up.
cells, guys. That's what.
I have 2-6.
What you have?
No cells. 0.
Take.
Can we get the fun? It's way better than that. Than these, I think. No?
Later on, no? You want
I think we should do it. No, what do you think? I think it's better. Even to live later.
It's your call.
Here is because we're gonna get shot.
It's
Can
your
you guys
call.
come?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, come.
I got this done. I need to stop.
You good. The one is way better. Yeah, it's way better.
Where do they wall?
Here, I think. Without breaking the doors, Saku, here.
Okay, get out.
Or the man, he's gonna break anything. You good. Plan us, Zidane. We good. Because the house we would need to fight later, you know?
Yeah.
You have accelerant, Yaka, right?
I do, take.
Give to...
I gave Saku Poppy
I'm popping it.
We survive, boys. We survive. It's all
I wanna
fucking
break
game.
the bottom door.
I have 2-4. 1 syringe.
4 syringe, take.
Nice.
I have 1 cell, 6 bags. Okay.
Guys, I think it pulls to us, by the way. I think it's the zone we won. Do you remember?
Yep. How does people usually win this game? It's playing for the left side,
We will
right?
find out, bro. We're gonna win.
Yep. Are they still on bottom floor, Zidane?
I have no clue. I'm trying to find out.
These guys are gonna fight with each other.
Okay.
These guys are getting northwest as well.
本日は明日のチャンピオンシップ決勝出場権獲得に向けて生き残りをかけた決戦の日となります。Today is about survival, as teams try their best to secure seats on the server for tomorrow's match point finals. And as we're here with day 3 well underway, I think it's time to introduce you all to something very special, the ALGS Year 5 Championship Trophy. And I think I found the very best man for the job. But before I get him out here on stage, let's get the local crowd involved so they can be part of the hype as well. 札幌の皆様、お元気ですか？いや、聞こえませんぞ。大会の試合楽しんでますか？もう一回行きましょう。大会の試合楽しんでますか？ ALGS Year 5チャンピオンシップのトロフィーの担い手の登場の自己紹介を間もなくです。ALGS Year 5チャンピオンシップトロフィーの担い手のティミーの登場です。大きな拍手お願いします。現れました。Here he is, the man himself. Wow, thank you. That looks very sizable. Oh my gosh. I can't wait to see the beautiful gem that is in that contraption. Why don't you, how are you, by the way?
I'm doing great. I'm excited to be in Japan, Sapporo. The event's been awesome and I'm having a great time.
札幌はいかがでしたでしょうかって聞いたら、札幌は素晴らしいし、イベントも最高ですし、来たのもすごい幸せです。皆様ありがとうございます。What's it like being here as a player? Sorry, not as a player. Of course, you were a participant here last year, but now you're in the more spectator side of things, creating content, creating amazing content. What's it like? What's the perspective? Do you see the game slightly differently now you're off the server?
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot less stressful not playing. Being able to sit on a co-stream and watch the games, I'm like looking at the things, I'm like, wow, this looks super simple. Like it should be going here, and I feel like my decision making off the screen seems better. But I know if I was to sit back in the chair, I'd be like, oh, I don't know what to do. You know, a lot of like pressure, so it's very relieving just being able to just watch the games.
You can relax a lot more.
Yeah,
the pressure's gone. ティミ様に聞いたのは、やっぱり今回見に来てるので、先週ではなく見に来てる状態で一体どんな気持ちなんでしょうかって聞いたら、でやっぱりなんかその試合を見ながらいろんなところを見て、なんかやってる最中は多分気づかないところは見てるだけの時は気づいて、なんかプレッシャーがなくていいなって言って、ですごい見ながら楽しんでるワイワイやってます。ありがとうございます。でいよいよトロフィー中に入ってますんで、ぜひ開けてほしいですよね。So, should we go ahead and take a look? Yeah, I mean, I think it's about time, man. The people want to see it. That beauty that lies inside. All right, it's gonna try and get it open for us. トロフィーは間もなくですね。少々お待ちください。あれ？ネッシーがいっぱい入ってます。何ですかこれ？There's loads of Nessies in this. What is going on? The Nessies are going everywhere. Pink ones, white ones. This is insane. I don't see a trophy. I see a leak. A leak. 何ですかこれは？リークが入ってます。リークが。ネッシーとリーク。あれ？トロフィーは？トロフィーは全然ない。トロフィーは入っていません。これはちょっと一大事なんですよね。どうですか？What is going on?
I couldn't win a trophy, so I had to steal it.
トロフィー自分で優勝してもらえなかったので盗みましたとか言ってウケる。Well, I don't know what's going on here. This is your guess as good as mine, people watching. There's a bunch of Nessies, couple of leaks. I don't know if there was a garden salad planned. I don't know what's going on, but this is crazy. We're going to have to get our best Leslie Nielsen super sleuth skills on deck and go and have a look for the trophy. I think that's all there is to say. Yeah, we better go. This is bad, guys. Throw it back to. I'm going to throw it back to the desk right now. Take it away. We're going to go and look for the trophy. We'll see you in a bit.
I mean, I was gonna call Hercule Poirot. I was gonna hit up some Agatha Christie novels, start to get my skills back. But Timmy just admitted to stealing the trophy. I mean, I thought it was gonna be a mystery. We know he did it. Get him. Get him, Ryan. All right, we'll see what ends up happening after that. Welcome back to the desk, everybody. That was fun. Just a little bit of a preview. If you think that was a fun spectacle on stage, just get ready. Tomorrow, when we start our celebrations, it is going to be something you do not want to miss. Welcome, though, as we kick off what will be now the most pivotal moment in the tournament. 20 teams have a chance to put themselves into the top 10, which would guarantee a spot in our match point finals. 10 teams will still have a time to fight back in the elimination round later tonight. But if you're in that top 10, you're basically as good as gold. Let's see who we've got cooking ready for this bracket as we turn to our panel. Joining me as well, I'm your host, Rain Day, and now I'm joined by your other host, Clear Explosion, who's going to serve as analyst here with us, as well as Snipe Down and Graceful. Lauren, you know, we thought elimination round one, and it was the most important moment of the tournament. Now, it certainly is the most important moment because the teams who have fought so far, who have played so well, finally have their chance to make it all count and be sitting in Sunday if they do well here.
Yeah, I mean, we always talk about how big of a deal winners is, that it's a little bit of a preview of what we could get on Match Point Sunday. I mean, this is the teams that have performed the best here so far, and what we've seen so far is that this is the most difficult level of competition that we've seen. So I anticipate winners right now being absolutely insane.
And, you know, it's a great trial ground, which she mentions how that competition similarly gives you the experience for what Sunday will look like, Snipe. You can't ever, you know, replicate a Match Point Sunday finals, but this is as close as you're going to get in this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, we have the top 20 teams from the bracket play, so we all know that these are the best performing teams up to this point, but we still have seen inconsistencies along the way. So right now, it's come down to, you know, there really is
no room for error anymore at this point. You had a little bit of breath in the group play to figure out how you want to play. You don't get to figure it out anymore. It's now you have to put it all together, because the last thing you want to do is immediately get knocked down to the losers bracket, have to recover from that mentally, and then get put into the elimination finals, and then you're stuck there going, okay, what did we learn from the last series? What do we have to take away from it? And you know, it's just one of those where it's everything's on the table. You got to get the momentum here to take into the grand finals.
And in many ways, it's kind of like the unstoppable forces meet up with the immovable objects of play style going into a finals like this, because these groups have all mixed and matched, and they found their own way in their own distinct play to get here. But we get to see which ones are going to prevail, Graceful, and that's important not just for the teams here, but for everyone watching in Elimination Round 2. They've all gotten here, but what's going to be the thing that takes you all the way?
I mean, that's the thing, though. You say who will prevail. When you have one or maybe two people with identical playstyles as you, you could kind of both get away with it. But when you have 5, 6 people, it's almost impossible, because the moment somebody starts a fight, 2 or 3 teams jumps in. At that point, I'm not going to lie, it doesn't really come down to skill anymore. It comes down to who got 3rd or 4th.
And sometimes it's as simple as who hits your shots. I mean, at the end of the day, these teams are so good, it's very hard to separate them. And speaking of the teams, let's go ahead and introduce them. Our winners bracket finals teams. These are the top 20 teams over the course of our group stage who have done everything in their power to make it, all the way from our first seeds in Alliance all the way down to Wolves Esports. Donut, no name. What we'll see here is the clash of styles, but also the clash of storylines, as the Team Falcons one continues with Zero being dropped earlier in the bracket, and Hal having a chance to try to still claim supremacy over the ALGS again. Gen G, 3 mouse and keyboard players who are dominant in different ways than we've seen before. Fnatic, their journey has started many years ago, and it almost started this earlier year with Yuka abandoning the other iteration of his squad and bringing up Libel Ace and Colonel Garcia to try to build up the future of what could be APAC North. And teams that are kind of slipping under the radar, like Grow Gaming, Hot Dog Mafia, and of course, Legacy, who were formerly Team Liquid Alienware. We're going to talk about a few of those here, but I wanted to just look at this, Lauren. I mean, this is a group of teams that come from all different types of regions. It could be one of the most diverse winners bracket lobbies that we've seen so far.
Absolutely, and not only one of the most diverse, but one of the most diverse in the sense that any region right now has the opportunity to surpass anybody else. We watched insane performances out of Citadel, out of Enerforce 36.
That's right.
You know, and we have these big storylines around the likes of the Team Falcons and the Alliances teams that we've seen get these wins, have consistency across multiple international lands. But this time around, all of those other regions are shooting themselves into the conversation. Other teams within those regions are now also becoming relevant to these storylines, and it's going to be an absolute bear of a fight.
It does feel like they are injecting themselves into the conversation. I think that's a great point. There's not a lot of passivity in this round. We'll see if that continues. I want to talk about a team that has injected themselves into this lobby. They were actually 21st and finally made it into the 20th spot. Of course, I'm talking about Wolves. They had a decent showcase, and sometimes we look at these talent predictions and we say, which teams have popped off the most? You would never pick Wolves as a result of that, but which teams have been consistent, show up and find points? 37, I think they had about 48, and then back to around 31 for their 3 series sets. And for me, what this showcases is that they got a game plan that works. The question mark that I have is, will they be able to do it on a much harder group? And that is, of course, the thing where APAC North, APAC South, and a lot of the teams from regions who are trying to hoist the championship trophy for the first time, obviously APAC South has, but APAC North in particular in this sense, it is really, really important that they can stick to their guns and either make this play style work or find a way to turn it into another gear. I'm keeping my eye out on that team because, you know, guys, it's also time to highlight not just the Falcons, but some of the teams that we haven't really talked about. And yesterday, Graceful, if you were watching, Lauren was hosting here on the desk, there was a team that felt like they should have been favorites coming into it. Of course, Supernova and how well they played closing out that series.
I mean, Supernova is also one of those teams that's like very, very OG, essentially, because you have 9 names who's been competing alongside me essentially for 6 years. And then you have Hordeki, who was the name of the game for a long time from EMEA region.
That's right.
And then you have Kazak as well now, who's been growing up the past couple of years now, where he's getting stronger to the point, but now he's here performing on LAN. And these teams are also those types of players that they can take over lobbies. And I feel like, you know, when you have teams that are just kind of playing for, like, not really playing to win, but playing to have good results, and then you have those teams that are willing to throw everything at it to win. Whether they go 20th or they go first, that's something completely different.
Right.
But they are more than capable of closing out tournaments, and they have been in the past. Not specifically as this iteration, but them individually have all had success to a degree.
I mean, and you know, just to be honest, Snipe, we're looking at and Lauren as well, the Red Bull event that we saw, Kazakh and 9 Impulse as a duo, they ended up winning that one. People didn't expect that. Red Bull, a great partner here for us at this event, but I mean, that's a good sign, Lauren, of what they can bring to the table.
Not only that, but it's a good sign of what they can do in totally chaotic situations, which happens all the time in Apex Legends. I mean, you're not going to have everything go perfectly for you, and being able to adapt that well and still find success is the mark of a good team.
Hardeki too, the Grim Reaper, my goodness. Took some time playing a different game, came back, now is in the winner's bracket. I want to talk about another player, and really a coach as well, who has been a big part of the Apex Legends Global Series legacy, but has now found a new roster with a new surge of confidence as they enter into this bracket, and that's NIP. Snipe, when you look at this this roster here, and Raven at the helm of it, having lifted those trophies with Hal and Verholst and seen the success that's possible, how do you feel about their chances going into this championship?
Yeah, I mean, you talk about Raven, we called him the mastermind in the past on that old TSM roster. And then you have Kurev and Vane, who have both IGL teams in the past. This is an incredibly smart team. McLovin's one of the best up-and-coming players. He really got his footing this past year, and I've loved watching him this entire time. This is a team that got 3rd place at the midseason playoffs. They're actually the only team in the top 3 from the midseason playoffs that made it to the winner's bracket side of the finals. You had VKG in the loser's bracket. Yeah. You had Rock that just got eliminated in the loser's bracket. So out of the last event, this is the best performing team from them, and I'm a huge fan of this roster, specifically, especially with how they performed in the final game of the pool play to make it at the 20th place team going into this, and they finally popped off. There were some very big question marks leading up to it of kind of how they were performing. It didn't look like they were comfortable with their gameplay, but going into that last game on Olympus, where they were finally able to get all those kills, they had massive resets. Vane went nuclear on the Maggie, and they were able to get the win, which actually put them ahead of the crazy
okay,
teams.
here I am. I'm back again.
Won the game. NIP got 2nd place, but did enough in that game. This is it, literally right here. This reset,
We are back,
people around them
really back.
But him getting the reset here, getting them out of the picture,
Let's see
with that Maggie
else
Jill
we
to
can
prevent
win.
them from looking over. They get the reses, they get the wall off, perfect wall immediately. Really smart heads-up play there to res the catalyst
Manic
first
again
and make sure
was
that
in
you
our
get the wall.
was in our
I think
tier
this
list
team
at
is one of the
Wildcard,
most
was there for a
intelligent
reason.
rosters put
Never
together.
looked that
I do
good
think that there are
overall
some
at
confidence
scrims.
issues
They looked decent
every
during
now and then,
groups.
but when you get a big game like
Great
that,
showing,
it
but
just
they
sparks the fire
didn't
under it,
qualify
and
in.
although they
And yeah,
do
Chad,
have
we
the
agree with what
worst
you're saying. I think
picks
Soul's a
overall when you're looking
phenomenal
at the
shout.
map selection,
Soul
I
was
do
playing
think that
fantastic.
you
I don't know if I would
into
consider
this.
them
You
personally
look at it,
like an
placement
underdog
20th
here.
kills
I think
over there.
mature.
Overall, I do really like this roster. I picked them going into even the midseason playoffs to win it, and I love this roster. I really am a huge fan of Vane in general, and just his career has been around for such a long time.
Yeah.
And to see them here, I love what I'm seeing.
He's a championship winner when we did regional championships. We didn't actually have it at a LAN yet, but in our first time when we went to London, he had his name on a banner, and I think that deservedly goes to show how well he can perform in these big moments. Can he do it again, however, with this new iteration of his squad, Kurev and McLovin on his side with Raven behind the scenes? Of course, the other day we had a chance to see Virtus.pro dominate, and it was great to see those 73 points on the scoreboard and put them into a position of
Siapa
being
guys,
winners.
BTW
But
guys?
more
Menurut
importantly,
kalian guys?
it was great to see Lou on the desk. Tell us a little bit about his story.
Winner
and how he was
bracket
feeling
yang
and
bakal
how
ini
he
siapa
was able
kira-kira
to
menurut
stay
kalian?
the course
Kalau
of what he's
Cia
doing.
mikirnya
Life is in
Falcon.
in many different ways, but one of the things we know about Lou is he's always found a way to bounce back.
Falcon udah otomatis posisi aman sih.
When I was really young, I just fell in love with playing games, and since I could remember being able to pick up a controller, I was just addicted. I don't think that I made a conscious decision to devote my energy to a specific thing. It just, one moment I was at the top of the ranks at a game, and then the next moment my teammates told me that there's scrimmages, we could practice more and get better. And then after that I was on a team, and then that team got a sponsor, and I joined Sweet and Drop, who at the time were just absolutely amazing leaders for me.
You were right on the money, girl. Rogue, they're going to take their 2nd game in a row.
There's a tie, but Rogue still comes out on top.
Yeah, we won that tournament, and that was the night that my dad passed. I had called him right after we won, and I was so ecstatic that we won. I called him. I was like, Dad, we won. Like, this is everything to me at the time. And on the phone, he's like, okay, I'll be home. We can celebrate. And it was just this huge deal. And he passed away coming home that night. That win was everything to me in many different ways. It was one of the biggest heartaches, the biggest loss of my life at the same time, as much as it was my first one. Yeah, it was absolutely my dad who encouraged me. He came to Poland. I brought him to Poland to that event across the world specifically so he can see that this is what I want to do and that this is what I love. And there's parallels in all of it. I brought him there for him to see that this is what I wanted to do. And by the end of the tournament, I had been telling him that I didn't want to do it anymore. Then when he got there, he thought it was ridiculous, but by the end of it, he thought it was everything that I needed.
And that will be FlyQuest taken down at the hand of Kick Esports.
After that 17th, I was so disappointed, and I told him, I was like, Dad, look, I don't know if I can do this. This is just way too big for me. When I went up on that stage, I felt so small, and he just, with a straight face, just looked at me and said, look, you were put on this earth for this, to do this, and if you were to ever do anything else, or if you were to give up because you didn't feel adequate, then I would never be able to forgive you. When you're up on that stage, the feelings that you feel are like amplified, like speakers. It's so loud, and you are either so hurt or you're so happy. There's no in between. I was 17 when I started, and I spent all of my growing teen and young adult years figuring out how to work with people. It just took a lot of maturing, and for me to realize my mistakes. I know I've wronged people. I know people have known that I've wronged people. Like, you have so many decisions to make as a young kid, and all these decisions make the rest of our lives. And I know that it's all about maturing and just becoming an adult. Slayer and MT are phenomenal players. They are masterclass, and I have so much respect for them. And now that we've all shown each other that we're here, we're ready to show up, we respect one another, I want to give them my all because of how much time we've put in, and I think they deserve it. I think I owe them that. And that's a big thing that motivates me to keep pushing to be the best. It's just, I want their seal of approval. I just want to win so bad. I think to win this whole thing, I'm not sure I'd believe it. I'm not sure something that amazing can happen to me. That would just be everything. My father always could say the perfect combinations of words to me. I just try and remember what he told me that night, and I try and remember the time that we had together that we could share and spend with others in the Apex community. And when I remember that, I just know that it's just, like he said, my job, and it's my responsibility, and I was put on earth to do this, and one day I'll be able to win, and I can say that was in his name.
Respectful.
Just an incredible moment. One glimpse at a much bigger story that has been a part of Lou's life since he was 17. It's now led him to this moment here on our winner bracket final. What a story. And overcoming adversity doesn't quite put the right words to it, maybe not enough, but you could tell that one thing is there, love and a lot of heart from him, given from his father, also now carried through to this team, and the respect from MT and Slayer. We'll see how they end up turning up, guys. And, you know, I think, Lauren, it is important to recognize, and for those watching at home, it seems like a trope or a cliche, but everyone has a story. And this is a great example of the stuff that you don't know, the stuff that almost feels impossible to encapsulate as a part of the human experience when you're on a stage, fans, people eating, having fun. But this is what these guys are playing for. This is why the ALGS is so special, because we get so intimately involved in not only what it means to win, but why they win and why they want to be here.
I mean, you even heard Lou say it himself, just how much the community meant to him and his father. Because Apex really is a family. The community becomes one giant gathering of people that love to, sure, be here and compete and fight for, you know, that part of Apex history, but also just looks forward to seeing people that they love spending time with, that they love being around, who enjoy the same things that they are passionate about. And it goes so much further than just being a video game.
And it's a great showcase, too, I think, Snipe, of why maybe they feel they've got something here. Virtus.pro did win that group, and they felt confident they're doing something very right.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. We talked yesterday with Lou on the desk, and just take a moment to just appreciate how well-spoken Lou really is, having him on the desk, and how open he is to everyone in the community sharing his story. I mean, it's very hard to talk about personal things like that. And like Lauren said, I mean, it is a family within the Apex community. So you find those people that you can talk to and open up to and share that, because a lot of people are going through, very tough situations, and to find someone that you might look up to, that you can relate to like that, and to hear it from someone that, you're watching from home, it's very special. And I think finding MT as someone who's a calm IGL that's able to talk with them. I talked to Zach when he used to IGL this team, and he talked about how incredible Slayer is at receiving criticism and being able to adapt that and take his gameplay and make it and change it. And now you have Lou, who's been a main Slayer and has someone like MT guiding him. I think this is the best version of this team that we can see up to this point. We saw that with how well they performed the other day. And I really am pulling for this roster, and I hope to see them continue that success and make it into the grand finals.
Grace, I'll get your thoughts maybe at halftime on that, a bigger expansion of it. But to me, I was struck by this idea of what if it was me? I can't even believe that might happen. I think there's a lot of things in the world we sometimes don't give ourselves the credit for being possible. We don't believe big enough. And I think Lou is finally starting to see that there could be a chance here for Virtus Pro. But as a competitor needs to do, all the stuff behind the scenes has to go away. Can only serve as motivation to lift you up. Because, the rest of the 19 squads here are ready to go. 10 spots are available for match point finals, and 10 will be going into elimination round 2. That's why we need to kick off game 1. Gears need to shift, and we need to kick it over to our casters here to start off the gameplay. It is going to be a great set of games, and of course, we got a great duo here ready to call it. It's Spider Tiff and Dia.
Yo, thanks, guys. It's going to be a heck of a day. I'm still kind of reeling from that first elimination round, and knowing that no one goes home from winner's round has me feeling some type of way, Dia.
I was actually thinking of you while we were prepping this morning, going, well, at least the hard part isn't going to be your first series of the day. Now, in winners, we get to celebrate who gets to move on forward, who is sending their mark from the group stage and continuing that momentum into the winners finals, and then the grand finals. And then later today, we have to worry about eliminations again, but that's hours away.
That's hours. That's next. It's all going to be happening. Regardless, we have over 10,000 people here in the Daiwa House Premise Dome. It's crazy. It's going to get electric. And of course, we're going to start on that coveted World's Edge. You know it. You love it. You've seen it so many times. But what you haven't seen is it here yet. Fnatic, they won their last game on their most recent showing to get themselves into the top 20 of groups to qualify for the winner's bracket. And what better way than to kick things off with them?
You'll remember how electric the stadium gets when Fnatic do literally anything, but especially when they win a game. Starting off with them, a great place to be, especially since they're pretty centrally located, and perfect timing. They know where the next ring is going to be. Libelace getting the information for them that for this round of World's Edge, we will be heading to the south side around Dome, launch site, a little bit of Lava Siphon.
Perfect. Thank goodness, Dia, because God forbid, anytime I tell you that we usually go over towards the north, how many times have we cast World's Edge together and it just goes Skyhook West, which the Falcons, they would obviously love. You mentioned the south, I look at it, Enter Force 36, Unlimit, going to be brilliant.
Enter Force 36, really a team that I want to focus on today. They are on World's Edge specifically, one of our top 3 scoring teams on this map. 45 points, 28% of their total points coming in on World's Edge. They've been playing out of their minds here, and given the fact that they have Lava Siphon, are already positioned very close to the next zone. They should be able to get access to that information right about now. I'd expect them to perform very well. Quick caveat to that though, Tiff. I did talk to Enter Force 36 just before the games today, and they were saying that in terms of the long game of Apex over the course of 6 games, they do prefer when Newcastle is banned later on in the games, and since this is the first one, we're not seeing any of that. So Enter Force 36 may be a little bit out of their comfort zone.
Yeah, okay, well, everything's going to be out of your comfort zone, and a wise man once said, get comfortable being uncomfortable.
Seng, RS9 menurut kamu gimana?
I've heard it many a time.
RS9.
Yes, indeed.
Habis dari yang kemarin showcase. Bagus. Nah, kalau kata Cia bagus. Kalau aku karena kalau kata Cia bagus karena bisa ngambil senjata yang dari zombie, yang zombie bawa kayak chainsaw gitu-gitu. Jadi lebih realistis. Nah, kalau kata Cia kayak gitu. Kalau kata aku masih tergantung. Aku masih belum berani berharap banyak. Karena dari dua side cerita yang mana itu kalau misalkan bagus, kita dapat thrill dari Leon, tapi jump scare terus momen serem di RE7 feel-nya dapat itu dari si Grace. Kalau misalkan itu ceritanya bagus, bakal jadi kayak RE2 yang mana RE2 seperti kita tahu bagus, tapi kalau misalkan bridging ceritanya jelek, itu bakal jadi kayak RE6 yang mana seperti yang kita tahu semua RE6 itu flop banget kan. Jadi brutal Leon mulainya. Iya bener, itu dia jadi lebih brutal pertama. Terus yang kedua, kalau aku ngelihat cara Leon finishing zombie-zombinya itu lebih gimana ya? Lebih slow tapi lebih gory gitu loh. Kayak palanya pecah ditendang gitu. Nyipratnya ke baju. Wait. Ntar Boogie Border fighting. Ya, yang kayak tadi yang aku bilang. Bakal kayak Revelation 1 karena produsernya yang oke itu. Oh iya sih, bener sih. Yang di kapal itu apa ya, Sayang? Yang di kapal. Aku lupa yang kita mainin kemarin tapi nggak bisa. Coba RE Revelation 1 itu tuh yang di kapal kan? Bener kan? Bukan, Revelation 1 tuh yang di kapal nggak sih, yang si Jill? Ya kan? Bener kan tuh? Iya. Oke, Boogie Border mati, Duplex. Oke. Raki mati. TSM dapat 1. Boogie Border harus reset di sini. Makanya lebih slow aja kayak pengen hype, tapi ya jadi ganti-ganti nggak kayak Redor Mix. Iya, kalau misalkan dilihat tuh kayak bener kayak yang kau bilang. Ntar Legacy.
Would have otherwise been a 3v2. Legacy get back on their feet, but Boogie Borders are still not in a comfortable position. Legacy and TSM still sandwiched.
Iya, oh iya benar kan.
This is the part, right? Legacy's arrival is effectively going to stop that.
Kelar manggang, kelar nyuci, saatnya mangan bento sama dimsum. Pakai nasi. Bento sama dimsum pakai nasi.
You're just out in amongst the rocks of this nature. Now, one scan,
tapi kalau aku bilang sih aku cukup menantikan gimana, soalnya kelihatannya tuh kayak nggak sejelek itu, tapi kita nggak bisa berharap banyak kan. Mesti kayak kita nggak boleh terlalu berharap. Kalau aku bilang sih kayak gitu. Kalau buat kalau dari segi mekaniknya bagus kan, tapi kalau dari segi ceritanya kita nggak tahu. Oh iya, Inggris panik ya, iya bener. Yang si Grace panik tuh bagus kata Cia. Menangkah Pana di sini? Kayaknya susah sih Pana buat nahan 3v1 masalahnya. Leon Wick is real, like Vendetta, but in the game. Leon Wick. Ya, Pana bakal mati. Boogie Border tusun.
Legacy back away. The duo of Boogie Borders puts up quite a fight, but ultimately, the Red Bull first strike goes to Legacy.
You know, he withstood a lot there. I'll give him that, but there was not a real chance that he was going to make it out of that truck, get the team.
Inventory-nya Leon beda ternyata. Oh iya. Kalau nggak salah dia ada batu asahan juga kan? Jadi dia bisa ngasah kapaknya kalau nggak salah seingatku. Bento kan udah ada nasi. Nah iya, dimsum pakai nasi enak guys. Genji masih di luar ya? Genji masih belum masuk. Genji, Gonex di luar, Legacy, TSM masih di luar, Falcon juga. Kayaknya mereka dapetin semua apa yang bisa mereka ambil. Entah itu Evo Armor, Scan Ring, Scan Zona. Grow Gaming juga sama, tapi Unlimit udah nahan di zona. Unlimit, Virtus Pro Navi banyak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 tim udah ada di dalam.
Back on up. I love that we got to highlight this roster as well. I feel as if it's almost a curse for me to talk talk about Supernova, whether it was under different iterations of named teams, but now repped as Supernova. Of course, guys, that is 9 Impulse.
Reclaim udah resmi jadi nama senjata dan iya itu sakit sih. Yang aku lihat dari Grace nembaknya tuh langsung mental 2 zombie itu sakit banget tuh senjata kayak. Mirip kayak Elephant Gun-nya di RM4.
I mean, I might not sleep there, but I'd certainly set up shop for a game of Apex, and that seems to be what's working for them right
Itu
now.
ngakak banget pas ntar ngasah juga.
If the circle keeps going there,
kayak screng gitu. Ngasahnya tapi sebentar sih. Nggak tahu, jadi tambah tajam tiba-tiba gitu.
Spot for them, but Legacy in a bit of an awkward position since they have so many teams like S8UL and Hot Dog Mafia positioned ahead of them and TSM behind them.
Ooh, Grow on your screen here, moving throughout. We knew the Falcons were taking an extended time, coming all the way down from Skyhook West.
Oh, oke, Falcon ngambil dari belakang ya.
The depth of it with Grow Gaming just ahead of them, slightly faster.
Ini tim favorit kamu nih, sayang.
Knowing how open this area
Iya.
is when you start filtering through the trokes.
Crack 1, dapet kah?
This is what it does in the hand of Guild. It starts putting that pressure out, which allows them to
Anjir,
cover that.
heirloomnya Kosik tetep keren sih anjir.
17 kills off of a 2,000 career kill mark. We'll see if he gets to pick it up this series. So far, they're definitely getting aggressive. Hal's gonna move in. There is a bubble right ahead of him.
Hal!
Two immediately.
Okay, you said he's hunting. They're working together straight for it with knocked on the
Good job, good job, good job.
Light work for the Falcons here as they pick up their first 3 points of the
Dua
win.
zombie entet.
15 kills now left for Hal in his journey to 2,000 career kills. We'll be tracking that throughout all this series. I want to say, if he hits his career average, which is 2.5-ish kills a game, he actually will be hitting the 2K mark on Match Point Sunday, but who knows? Maybe they pop off here.
Look, it's a good day for greatness. It's a good day to break records.
Good day to be great.
It's a good day to be great. Back on over here, we got Go Next, Light, Kinda, and Henchman here on the other side of this eggshell. And we saw a nice opening knock from Panic onto Light.
Sumpah, si Panic nih tetap gila anjir.
Gorgeous. Can I see it again? Can we do it again?
Dupe's like, let me try this time. Actually almost takes out Light with the Mozams, but TSM seem to have this fight in the bag. 2 knocks on Go Next and a third 2 fall.
Tapi sumpah deh, maksudnya kita tahu Panic kan dengan isu cheatnya dia. Tapi tetap aja nih orang gila anjir. Kontrolernya emang sakit kok.
It's gonna be an interesting one when we think of circle pools, and I honestly haven't seen a
Lalu udah pinter dan ambil Chainsaw sejak RM4 remake sempat ditanya. Apalagi yang bilang gitu masih iya, kita sistem parry-nya masih ada. Yang dimana terus Chainsaw-nya diambil sama dia tuh udah huge improve buat Leon sih. Itu tetep aja dia udah umur segitu tetep back kick-nya tetep sakit. Aneh banget anjir.
No legend bands and you've got a Newcastle and a Caustic. I genuinely don't see how anyone approaches Supernova without sending them on a Valkyrie.
Tapi Grace bisa milih tapi cuma suntik. Iya aku lihat dia nge-build serum buat ngalahin zombinya. Itu pinter sih kalau aku bilang. Jadi ada sistem crafting kayak di RE7. Tapi lebih gila lagi sama si Grace nih. Karena dia pinter ternyata.
At the position of Supernova right now, positioned down in the south, you can see how difficult it is going to be to approach them. Right now they get to play conservatively, but as the map continues to tighten, they actually get to move the Newcastle wall up on the eggshells.
Genji fighting Alliance di sini.
Alliance in a fight right now on their rotation in. It is looking tricky for Alliance, especially against the aggression of Genji.
Well, here's the perfect part. They're the ones that have been running these off-meta compositions. They've got the Mad Maggie. The Riot Drill is going to be the perfect thing here to combat that caustic gas, because you can't necessarily full dive on in. They're going to keep replacing these canisters, and it's going to be difficult because you're stuck out here. And as more people rotate in, you're going to be effective. But an EMP
di ulti, mental, drill, dapat 1. Alliance rata, fix, Alliance rata. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Dexter does take a lot of damage. Alliance still have 1 left. Defensive Bangalore ultimate should be
Dexter, that's so close.
But it's all about resetting after this fight.
Genji, bro.
Turns around and shuts that down. Alliance are out. Genji are resetting.
But we have to move. The ring's at their back. I don't even know if they were able to get the people up, and TSM still in trouble. Asia's crawling. Someone help Asia. I don't think we're getting out, and Citadel Gaming wants to get involved.
Sekarang dia masih nyari kunci nggak nih? Seperti kembali ke inventory di luar expect beda kalau lihat. Oh, Genji udah mati lagi. Aku nggak ini sih. Kalau misalkan ngelihat Grace, kayaknya dia gameplaynya lebih kayak ke RE7 banget ya. Tapi kalau buat Leon tuh aku ngerasa feel-nya RE4 remake dia malah ada. Panic? Panic?
A moment of silence for the chaos that's about to happen. Okay, it's over.
As well.
We do this, right?
He's got utility, and he could still take this fight on Oblivion. I like the heal up, though. Alter extremely slippery.
Okay, reset. Good.
Right there. The journey for TSM, though, not easy. They need 2 respawns, although they do have the beacons. The problem is going to be after that, how do you get up the hill? You've got Oblivion next to you. You've got Wolves underneath. Citadel sitting by the geyser as well. There's a lot of attention on this area.
This rotation is going to be one of the most
Ini kalau Panic bisa 1v2 gila sih. Oblivion nggak sadar ada Panic. Masih nggak tahu, dia kira Panic cabut.
Prized position that they have been able to obtain, which is crazy. They land landslide. You have to get out and run.
Yeah, I mean, taking a look at the map right now, Hastag Mafia in a really good spot. We talked about Supernova.
Oh iya benar, Hastag Mafia posisinya udah enak banget deh.
Has completely reversed the fortunes of this lobby. And remember, with Newcastle still in this game, the
Animate harus jalan ke zona sini. Legacy. Itu tim Yannya udah mulai jalan. Fanatic udah mulai drop juga.
Well, we got one Valkyl down and a wall and a cover, so we'll see for now. We see in the distance another Valkyl. That's going to be Legacy that are looking for a place to go from. But this challenge between Supernova and Fnatic are going to happen. You cannot coexist here. But there are multiple teams on the horizon trying to answer for this as well.
There's enough terrain in the way that Fnatic and Supernova don't have to fight each other, but they're close enough that it really feels like they should. Right now, a little bit of a poke battle as Oblivion, unfortunately, do not make it up the hill. I'm noticing that TSM have yet to fall.
Well, Supernova, they take up half the wall of Fnatic and immediately start putting that pressure. Sure, they might not have to take it, but you know how aggressive Supernova is. The Grim Reaper himself will not let Fnatic exist here. Libel Ace is going to have to hit it, but instead hits the ground. Yuka, Colonel Garcia, we are just being eviscerated. Literally 10 HP trying to get the shield bat off. And what do you do in a 1v3 firing squad?
Unfortunately, as Fnatic, nobody can help you. Nobody else has sightlines on Supernova. The lava ticking away at Yuka, although he finds a place to stay for now. Ultimately, he will go down to the lava. World's Edge is a dangerous place, Tiff.
I'm not feeling safe about this one. It's been a minute since we pulled towards the lava, and I am an agent of chaos for those of you guys at home, but this is not how I would have poised to pick up the winner's bracket match number 1 for Interforce 36. A solid showing in the groups. They've been phenomenal. They ended up around 4th place overall, so a great seeding for them. And now we're into that nice mid-game for them with 11 teams left.
Interforce 36 likely going to be forced to Valkylt here. There's a possibility that they find another rotate, but having just recently expanded the castle wall, things are tough. Things are tough over here for Legacy as well, fighting SAUL as they will go down, inheriting that fight. However, are the Falcons
Gloria pakai Grace sesuai aja, Klein babang po. Iya sih, dia cocok sih. Dia udah mikir kayak aku bakal panik sih, dia bilang pakai Grace kalau misalkan main ntar. Rata kah? Sisa 1 loh. SUL. Oke, good.
That is one more kill for Hal. And now, great position as well. Falcons the only team left on the inside of Dome as Hastag Mafia are struggling to retain their spot. Interforce 36 did hit the Valkylt, end up right on the edge of the next zone, but need to play defense.
Well, Ninjas in Pajamas are out, Unlimit out, they're not making it out of launch site, and they inherit a position amongst the crates and immediately get that wall up. Wolves, though, just in front of them will make things difficult, especially with VP at your back. A nearby Valkylt will remain difficult, but this is where the nades come in clutch. You keep investing them, but we're currently out. Break out the R9 and let it sing.
Oh, what a thermite. Oh, no. Interforce 36 take way too much damage from that, and they get wiped off the map.
So many people focus them. That's what happens when you land amongst multiple teams, and the Falcons, who challenged Legacy for their position, walk into a powerful spot, but we have to contend with VP, and what does Hal do? He does what he does best, immediately swings the wall, starts destroying it, trying to force them into using whatever they've got, and hey, not much, but I really like where we got Alb. I like this angle for Alb.
Not a whole lot of ammo, which actually could be a pretty big problem for Hot Dog Mafia. The same's gonna be true of this bow check. Limited ammo, no pickups unless Rambo's getting kills with it. So Hot Dog Mafia, if they want to win this game, are gonna have to find some kills pretty quickly. Falcons have rotated in just below them. And while this siege is good, it's really not finding any purchase, not putting any additional pressure onto the Falcons.
Wait a second. Is he going to invest the wall to jump to where Alb has already found himself? Because if that's the late game play, I keep my eyes on that. For Wolves, they get a full reset back to 3. Supernova are still across the way, directly in front of Hot Dog Mafia. But here we go. Crazy Kong and Donut coming back on in and inherited the spot that Enterforce 36 just held.
Supernova should be the next team to go down. There's just so much focus on them, even with a new Newcastle wall. Virtus Pro are really nearby, and even Wolves have a decent angle. The Thermites not doing nearly to Wolves what they did to Enter Force 36, but you do have to be careful. Using the mobile shield can provide the perfect angle for Thermites to find purchase on you. Wolves will have to move soon. And look out, Hot Dog Mafia and Team Falcons, those are the favorites right now.
Well, so many people have used a ton of the lethals that they've held on to that we're going into this endgame with minimal. So much damage has been taken between the teams, between the lava, and now Falcons getting more kills onto Wolves.
Supernova still in a lot of danger. Hot Dog Mafia, as they run lower and lower on ammunition, need to make something happen, need to get a reset, but with only 4 squads left.
All right, Dia, hear me out. The last time we were in this area with Skittle Cakes on a caustic, it was one of the nastiest end games that I've ever witnessed in my entire life. You know what clip I'm talking about at home. We could potentially see greatness here.
But he's only got 10% on the ult. No caustic ult for Skittle Cakes makes a big difference for Hot Dog Mafia. It's about who really has the caustic ult in these close quarters.
All right, Al back on height to heal up. For now, it's going to be VP, Hardeki, and Falcons. Spider-Man memeing straight out to each other. The final 3 have emerged here, and match number 1. And Skittle Cakes keeps on diving down those canisters to keep the pressure onto those teams. At what point do you full send? They already have double digits points. We're just playing for the win for them.
Well, Hot Dog Mafia are going to have to fight somebody. I really like Abralele's position, though, just making sure that Falcons cannot step up, trying to force Falcons into VP, applying pressure from above. He actually gets sent, taking down Hal. Hot Dog Mafia are still going to lose one, but they've got Skittle Cakes on high ground, 52% on the ult. No caustic ult for him. It'll have to be the barrels or nothing. He drops down into the mess of it, and may just take the win for Hot Dog Mafia!
Hot Dog Mafia, Rambo, Alb, Skittle Cakes. Did we not say Skittle Cakes on a caustic in the lava on World's Edge gets crazy?
You knew it, Tiff. You called it out as soon as you saw him on the high ground, and man, does he deliver. This man has been playing Apex for longer than some of these competitors' entire careers.
Oh my gosh. It's also good to see Knock back there as well, coaching the boys. 15 kills. 4,900 damage. That's a 27-point game. The best part about Hot Dog Mafia getting a 27-point game in match number 1 is, I'm not going to make any predictions here, but that is a heck of a way to boost your stats knowing that you are 5 games away from match point finals.
You had mentioned their POI as well, which we really want to focus on here.
Yes.
Bookie Boarders, who landed stacks, went out pretty early. TSM, who landed Big Mod, went out pretty early. Unlimit had a decent game, but when you think about it, Hot Dog Mafia, who land Landslide, should never have had as good of a shot at this position, at this game, as they ended up doing.
And they did it, and they did it in style. 27 points in match 1. Virtus Pro, though, I will give them a lot of love. 9 placement points, 3 kills, 12. Falcons, they battled from Skyhook West and took everything that they needed for their scores to grab 15. Supernova still very impressive, along with Wolves.
Oke, aku balik, guys.
Kills each, so they make double digits. For the rest of the lobby,
Hot Dog Mafia menang. Wow.
left for you because it was all taken.
Hot Dog Mafia juara 1. Aku tadi nggak lihat fightingnya gara-gara telepon.
Really impressive play, especially out of these 3. Hot Dog
Lu second placement di Virtus Pro, tim Falcon placement 3.
You place your bet essentially as Hot Dog Mafia.
Winner bracket hectic, bro.
It ends up working. We saw Supernova on the other side, maybe not have things go their way. SAUL inside of Dome didn't have things go their way, but the adaptable squads, Virtus Pro and Team Falcons, were the two that emerged as, even though they didn't have a great spot in zone at all times, were really trying to find little bits and pieces of the map to play. And I really liked the play specifically out of Virtus Pro, though they didn't get a whole lot of kills. The early move to play directly under Hot Dog Mafia essentially gives you the firepower of 6 instead of the firepower of 3.
Well, then you have to start thinking about what that's going to look like, which legend will no longer be here for match number 2. I didn't get confirmation on the legend ban just yet, but I would imagine that it's either going to be Newcastle or Caustic, which it is Caustic. Goodbye, Gasman. Goodbye.
Skittle weeping. Skittle just fell to his knees in an ALGS World Championship.
Me too. Me too. But honestly, I can't wait to see what Hot Dog Mafia has in store to run off the back of a match 1 victory. My God, Dia, is this how we're really kicking off winner's bracket? Because I'm here for more of that.
Yeah, Hot Dog Mafia win this game. We had an incredible SBI win in the Elim bracket. Today is the day, as you said earlier, and as many a wise man has said before, to expect the unexpected.
I do love that you mentioned SBI from Elim round 1 because they did win match number 1. They did really well in game number 6. Had to kind of fall off in that mid-game series, but you know what happened? They're moving on, and that's how it goes. You just need usually 1 or 2 great games to land yourself into that match point finals on Sunday, but plenty of more action on World's Edge to come. So, guys, I love this. So many people have showed out here to support the players on the main stage behind me, and a brilliant way to kick off Saturday. See you just after this break.
Sony InZone, the official monitor and audio partner of the Apex Legends Global Series.
Curious mind, care to fathom the mysteries of the universe?
Caustic udah di ban match 1. D3 winner bracket. Oh, ini tadi final tadi nih. Hot Dog Mafia bagus sih posisinya dia.
Yeah, well.
Valk low.
Kill the Valk.
No, I'm dead. Barrels here. Break that barrel. Break this barrel.
Kill 2, last one.
Break this barrel. No!
Nice one. Good job. Hot Dog Mafia bagus banget tuh.
Well, it's a good day to be great, and it's an even better day to go skiing here in Sapporo. Now, let me just tell you, my entire hotel is overflowing with not only gamers, but also people here to enjoy all that fresh powder. I'm not one of them.
Fresh
I'm
powder.
a snowboarder, Dia, and I am mediocre at best. So it's a good thing that I'm here with all the gamers and the degenerates. It's home.
It is actually a pretty harsh divisive line between snowboarders and skiers. I am a skier myself.
Wow.
Yeah, you know, you get it. You get it.
I do get it. You know what I also get? I love me some Red Bull. I haven't made it over to the Red Bull photo booth just yet. I really want to get something with our caster duo, but it's been really great to just run off sugar-free Red Bull. So I'm so happy that Red Bull is here as a partner of the Apex Legends Global Series Year 5 Championship, because, you know, you got to get those wings, obviously, especially if you're Skittle Cakes jumping around down there in the lava. My favorite part about that like run through with the comms, Dia, is you get to hear how Alb is talking. He's like, there's a gas canister here, and he's going, destroy the canister, and Skittle's like, got one, got two, got another one, and then eventually shoots the canister, but Alb's already down, and they won the game, so it's fine.
It's like playing whack-a-mole. when Apex Legends really evolves, all games are like each other. And in this particular game, of course, Hastag Mafia coming out on top were really impressive. We did talk about their early prediction. One of the other teams that we did talk about in the middle of that game was Enterforce 36. They positioned pretty well with Lava Siphon, but we talked about how the Newcastle was a little bit uncomfortable for them, and we really saw that come to a head as they tried to position early and then ultimately got thermited out of nowhere. That sort of play, even when they're the ones playing Newcastle, just can't be happening. So I think they're going to be a little disappointed that Caustic was banned and not the big Newcastle.
It's so tough, but Caustic's out of here. It's a new day, a new dawn for World's Edge. As we go back to look, we mentioned the POIs at the very beginning and how it was benefiting a lot of our teams for that south side of things. And you look at Team Falcons immediately with that first pick. They want Skyhook West. They want all the juiced loot up there, okay? And sure, things are difficult if you've got to go all the way down towards the dome. They make light work of it, do incredibly well. But here's the deal. For teams that maybe like Alliance and going next, it's also really tough when you get caught out in that mid-fight. You know they're not too happy with Gen G after that engagement out there by the tunnels. But you think of what we normally see. Most World's Edge circles pull north of Monument. So that's where I'm expecting this next one to go. Now, I'm not a mind reader or anything, so don't hate me, okay?
But a zone reader, you may be.
Zone reader, I might. I'm just gonna like kind of manifest a little over here that we go to the north because, or you know what? Let's go back down to the south. Why not?
I will say almost any circle is going to be further north than what we just saw. So you can't go wrong with saying that, that we could go further north. Or real quick for Hot Dog Mafia as well, one of the fun things about last game for them, we've seen them perform pretty well throughout the course of the tournament. They're often making top 10s. They're often even making top 5s. They'd struggled to convert to a win, which on Match Point Sunday becomes the most important thing. This was the very first time in the course of these Year 5 championships, the Hot Dog Mafia were able to convert a good game into an actual win. So keep your eyes on them as we are now expecting with that win that they have a good chance at making it into the grand finals.
Oh, you're absolutely right. The best placement they had prior to that win was a second place. And with their average being 9.4 in their average placement, that win's going to feel really good because at the end of the day, in Match Point Finals, you know what you've got to do. You got to get the points, and you have to be able to convert to a win. And you're going to have to do it on so many different kinds of maps. But it's time, Legends. Let's get locked into that dropship because it's match number 2 of Winner's Bracket.
Our first match gave us a pretty southern zone and a lot of fights over at Stacks, with Boogie Borders and TSM being the teams to get aggressive early on. However, it was the Hot Dog Mafia that ultimately walked away with the win from one of the least likely POIs, Landslide, known for its zone play specifically around the middle of the map, but also known for its difficult loot. There's not a whole lot of it at Landslide. You tend to leave as a little bit of a weaker team, and we saw that impacting the Hot Dog Mafia, especially as even on their high ground, they were struggling for ammunition. They were looting death boxes of those who happened to fall around them, and even then getting quite low.
Yeah, well, that's where Alter comes into play, right? Because you just really try to focus on getting what you need in that moment. You know they're going to hit a quick rotation, and I love that we're pulling up the zone this early on. And I did mention that we wanted to go to the north, and sometimes it gets cold, exactly like here in Sapporo, all right? You got some fresh snow on the ground. We saw the south, we saw the lava. I want a different POV. And for Legacy, starting at Overlook with that ring console, they're immediately going to kind of get that information in the neighboring area and choose where they want to play from.
For anyone playing on the current live patch of Apex Legends, we do not have snowboards in this edition of the game. We are playing on the previous patch, and so unfortunately Legacy will not be able to. Is that what people do on snowboards, grind the slopes? Is that what they do? Is there a different word for that?
You know, I'm not like a professional, Dia. I'm a poser. I just want to make that very clear. I do not have the terminology. I switch footing. I don't know if I'm goofy or normal. I just like to get to the bottom of the mountain without breaking my hip.
That makes sense that you would share skateboarding terms. Not that I skateboard either, but I have heard goofy before, and not in the context of the animated cartoons. TSM going to be moving up through Geyser right now. Boogie Borders mirroring them off to the south. However, with that north zone pull, I really like Legacy's position. In fact, if you will cast your minds back to last year in Sapporo, the final game of the World Championship, it did end over by where Legacy and right now Citadel are playing. So these fence lines, this high ground outside of Overlook is an extremely likely and an extremely played out end zone that all of these teams should be familiar with.
And a lot of things that you need to be familiar with what's going to happen is you're going to see Valkolts. You're going to see a ton of nade spam. So if you can't withhold from those initial things, knowing that if you land in a POI that's right next to this, you're not going to have the loot economy that you need in order to withstand the pressure. So keep your tabs here, because Fnatic and S8UL and Wolves are still trying to make their way over just a bit closer. Valkolt #1 of the main broadcast. Let's see where we're headed.
Pretty safe Valkolt, all things considered, out of the bridge. However, this looks to be taking Fnatic right into the ravine. There's not a whole lot that's unoccupied, although they're going to try and go deep Overlook. Ultimately having to pull off that, it's a tough time, because if you had Caustic in this game, suddenly playing on the low ground becomes really feasible. Even with Newcastle, I'd say you can, but Newcastle, Rampart, Valkyrie, unfortunately just means that you're expending a Valkolt and aren't quite confident enough to play in the ravine.
We got Hot Dog Mafia just below. Yuka's gonna take a gander. Doesn't have any nades on Yuka, but that doesn't mean that Colonel Garcia and Libel. Now, I do love that we kind of peek on over, get some information, and immediately are saying, no, I think we're going to go right here.
Colonel Garcia had an arrow in his knee for a little while, and that was really tickling my brain. For the moment, a wall almost instantly abandoned by Fnatic still signifies a spot that they will likely hold for the next few minutes. Not an easy place to give up on this ridgeline without a Valkolt. And speaking of Valkolts, we've got another one as Team Falcons close the gap on to the next circle. They're able to hit like a little recon beacon here. That'll help them out a lot with their game plan moving forward. They'll scout out that they've actually landed smack dab in the middle of a split Gen G and are heading towards the solo right now.
Yeah, if I'm Gen G, I'm panicking right now. The moment someone scans a beacon that is incredibly close to you, you're just like, this is happening, isn't it? And of course the Falcons, they see the solo, they're going to chase after it, and why not grab an Evo Cash on the way? Your armor disparity is going to be great. Of course Dexter is that solo, he's on blue, but Waltzy and Guild and Hal on purple, they're feeling good. TSM on the other hand, not so much.
Being able to chase off Gen G does mean that Falcons grab not just the Evo, but...
Stop! We were so close to getting inside that, and instead we have to hit the reset. Now, this res is going to allow Citadel to keep on moving forward. Now, mind you, this ridgeline is going to be so close that you don't necessarily want to give up your space to chase this. It's not going to be a guaranteed fight.
TSM bunkering down. So many teams running Newcastle Rampart right now, which in its own way is much more difficult to push. Also allows zone teams to be that much scarier. Rampart really enabling so much damage. And TSM making the best use of that as they set up and as they reset, rather, off of the singular knock. They have a ring console here if they want to get a little bit of advanced information. Once this zone finishes closing in under a minute, TSM may be the first to know where they're going next.
How wild of a change of pace is this, considering we were casting Olympus just yesterday, then you go back to World's Edge, it's winner's round, and everyone's kind of like halting. They don't actually want to. They want to make sure they're conservative, that they're getting their points, but TSM wants the ring console, and Boogie Borders want it too, and instead Panic rats onto Boogie Borders and grabs Raki, immediately sets aside onto Pana, and not before getting punished, but he's out of there like a fugitive and decides to hide, but they still take the body and run.
Ooh, nice spray out of Gent. Metro still in this one, although trying as hard as he can to get out of it. The Boogie Borders and TSM constantly shadowing each other. Very similar game plans out of these two squads in both rings so far. Missiles not landing means that Gent gets to move up. Duplex surely to be following him, but Gent may be able to do this on his own. Finds one, not finds two. Gent, the one-man army, takes down Boogie Borders.
So calm with it as well. Gets that amped cover down and immediately starts a nice reset. Brilliant work for TSM, because not only that, they can go back, they can get their ring console, get the information, decide where do we move from here. And as we pull up the ring, Dia, look at the Falcons in the north.
than he takes, and he's done 6,000 more damage than he has taken through the course of this tournament. Second, of course, in damage dealt with 19k, right behind the crowd favorite, Imperial Hal, our CEO. And he is actually, as a record to keep track of, tied with effect for the most kills in a single game at 14. We'll see how that changes as TSM look for some kills themselves.
With Citadel kind of moving in, we knew that they had been coexisting over here on the side of the circle for a long time, but TSM is now looking to make a move. We've gone down like the trolls under a bridge through the building, and with Alter, we hit a kidnap! He goes back. Oh my god, he tried to get him.
They didn't finish it.
I was so scared.
It was really
it was close.
No.
It was close. Do it again. I need more of that. More of that, please. And Genji finally moves into Supernova, and Genji gets punished. Hardeki sitting there with Sheila. I told you, he's not letting you pass.
We knew it was coming. What we didn't know was that Grow Gaming were going to be so quick on the third party. Even though Supernova didn't lose anybody, they have lost the position on the bridge. As Grow have moved up for it. This is exactly what we're talking about, Tiff. The Bridge of Death is claiming more victims. Hardeki goes extremely low. Genji are going to go down. Supernova helping move them on out as they take out Asia. But Hardeki still down here and trying to place a wall. Needs to play defense for the entire team.
Off-screen, Fnatic has fallen and back on over to the TSM Citadel gaming fight. And it is in shambles. I'm gonna go ahead and say that. You immediately put the pressure onto them, and they are just getting dangerous. Here we go again. Drops come to sub, and Remix is down. Zuni to follow as well. Panic is getting messy.
Goes for another one, but right up into the Sheila. That is not where you want to be. Panic, I'd say, keeps his cool and moves on down. As Supernova actually find a respawn onto Kazakh. Unfortunately, Citadel have fallen, and TSM now have this whole building, and a very well-earned one at that.
Can we just talk about the two fights that TSM has been involved with here in match number 2? It starts with Panic ratting Boogie Borders over by the ring console. He's just kind of lurking there, kind of setting stakes, and they immediately, Gent follows up and takes the remainder. Then they move underneath the house. They use the altar for the kidnaps, and they destroy them. What's
Falcons
next,
have started moving in from the north. We talked about this north side earlier, about how important it is to be where Legacy set up early, to be where Falcons are currently setting up. This bridge, it continues to claim lives. A nice finish from Unlimit.
Who's next on the Bridge of Death? Legacy from the skies, dropping down, and we get picked apart. This is the second Valcult from Legacy that this has happened.
And yet, Go Next do not finish this. They've got a whole lot of other teams moving in on them as well. Shopify Rebellion going to join as Legacy seem like they're almost finished without the help of Legacy. Shopify Rebellion, they're trying to stabilize back here and don't have a whole lot of pressure on them, but Go Next need to move up.
Oh, Zap, and he's rolling straight into Light, and S8UL, Go Next fall, Oblivion to follow, Hot Dog Mafia gone as well, and we're not done with the carnage because Unlimit, they may survive the bridge, but they don't get further than that.
A rough way to go is all of a sudden you saw Zap start the energy for the lobby. He revs us up and starts a cascade of kills that ultimately ends with Wolves taking this high ground. Really nicely done. I will note that Legacy have stabilized, albeit as a duo, on top of this rock. Shopify Rebellion can still look at them.
That's okay, though, because I like the positioning in the next zone. That is going to be great for them if they can maintain it as a duo. Elsewhere, the Falcons have moved in second place overall on the series, and I mean, yeah, Rampart's head's a little big between the cracks of that wall there.
Genuinely, Legacy as a duo can win from this position. The high ground rock is so powerful that if Jangan and Jaguares hold hands, play in a coordinated way, communicate with each other, everyone else is just going to be in the surrounding area and free to fire down upon.
Well, you know, VP into the mix. They've got to get into the next zone. Let's get on board with them. Oh.
I'm about to die, Blue. I'm about to die. I can't. Seal left, Slayer. Get us another point if you can. Play my knock. Just chill. Yeah, he has to go back. Play my knock. Came in your left back order, I think. Let it in. Nade on you. You're good. We're pressing. We're good. Chill. Good try, boys. Nice try. Good game, guys. Good game. It's so cool.
I
is going to be able to clutch that up, but then Effect pops on out and says, VP, get out of here. Alliance are trying to make up from that disastrous match number 1 and turn their winners round somewhere great. For Team Falcons, he's still chasing. Legacy and TSM both fall, and they move straight into the northernmost side.
Couple of nades tossed out as TSM go down. Hal's not finding purchase with any of these, and that's a lot of utility expended onto Shopify Rebellion. It's not enough time for Falcons to move up.
Going. We know what Zap does with that Sheila. He's going to make use of that, but we're going to open it up with the Thermites, try to connect, let the burn happen. What does this look like for us? Because if Zap hits a swing with the Sheila, times are changing. But Rampart v Rampart, Guild has one too. Destroy the wall.
Can help take down these walls, but you really want to avoid swinging into Zap. Instead, Guild takes him in the back, and Zap goes down.
Down goes Sheila, and Guild still crawling forward through the amped covers, through the galore, and it's Waltzy from the other side. We just need the finishing touch, and Shopify Rebellion have fallen. Team Falcons with a bit of stabilization. Elsewhere, E36, Wolves Esports are having a bit of the same bout that we just witnessed.
All those kills going to Waltzy earns Falcons an even better position in this zone. They gotta keep creeping up on Wolves, on E36.
Oh, snap. They're going for it. Alliance, they're moving on in. A ton of kills for the game from them. They want to win this, get those 12 placement points. And just like this, a Kraber as well. The amped covers, instead of barrel crawls, we're amped covering forward.
Nice dip out of Hawkins, just recognizing that, yeah, swinging into two people, that's not going to work. But look, Falcons have moved up.
Astaga. Aku dari tadi ngomong, guys. Ternyata mic-nya mati. Kocak banget. Gue dari tadi ngomong terus. Gak taunya aku liat mic-nya mati. Ya pulang lagi nih. Iya, finally Dragon Lord betul. Aku mau ngasih channelnya karena ini aku ngomong lagi nih. Karena si Klein lagi keluar kan, dia ini apa sih namanya? Dari tadi kan dapat telepon terus kan, dari ini gitu. Dari situ dia keluar ngurus sesuatu. Jadinya aku yang handle ya. Udah tadi ngomong loh guys. Gak taunya mic-nya mati.
Ultimately, Falcons can stand this high ground as long as they like. What they really have to be careful of are the abductions. Alliance are already trying to start laying them down right ahead of them. Some sky nades, not finding anything.
Nah, aku kan tadi itu sebelumnya milik Falcon kan.
He's providing something else from above.
Yeah, that'll work. That'll do it. But I see what you're talking about.
Apakah tim pilihanku ini akan menang?
Down towards Alliance. So trying to avoid, if we could place a wall in front of it so we don't cross that threshold. The Guild still reaping the damage onto Wolves.
Sumpah, main ini nih kayak cepet banget. Akunya kalau main pusing banget.
Want Alliance to fight Wolves. You cannot afford to be the focus. Will they enter each other's sidelines first? It appears so. Rampart walls, Newcastle walls still available as well. Early slam.
Aku tuh kayak kurang cocok tuh kalau main game yang terlalu cepet kayak gini.
Wolves are gonna commit though. Waltzy is still alive. Waltzy is a fortress and his Guild drops down. He's gonna get taken out. It's just Hal against the triple man of Alliance who take game number 2.
Alliance for that one. As much as the Falcons would have loved to keep the high ground,
Tim pilihanku mau kalah, guys. Klein tadi itu pilih apa ya? Aku lupa.
That was a really nice game out of Alliance, very patient, and it's funny that we say patient again because that is exactly.
Not a patient team, but right there, they really were.
It is exactly what earned Hot Dog Mafia their win in Game 1 as well. Patience is the name of the game here on World's Edge, and I think Wolves they've got a lot to be proud of as well. These are two pretty good games out of Wolves that should be moving them up in the leaderboards significantly. Not quite safe yet is anybody, though. We're only 2 games deep, and they have been vastly different games, and that means our points totals are going to stay pretty close.
Well, they did it with 12 kills, so that's what you want to see. A nice north of 20-point game to carry you into the winner's round and hopefully maintain that form for the rest of the series. Now, you were talking about Wolves, and aside from this, they had won a map in the group stage prior. They had about a 10.5 average placement, so knowing that we're making it into those end games, this is the best
series to make that happen. As we pull up match 2 results, those 24 points for Alliance
Kalau
will be wonders considering their match number 1 was a 0.
posisinya posisi
This is
2.
a 24-point big game for Alliance because that is all the points that they have. That's certainly enough to move them into the top half for now. We'll see if it's enough to keep them there as the series goes on. Wolves, however, who have been pretty darn consistent, get 11 points, funnily enough, the same amount of points that they got in their first game, keeping them at around the 20-ish point mark as well, probably in the conversation with Alliance. Enter Force 36 continue to do well, although it's not as dominant as I would have expected out of Enter Force 36. Not to say it's a disappointment, they've still got plenty of time, but they're taking it slower than they did in groups.
It's points, Dia, and that I am grateful for. Of course, Newcastle will be the next band legends, and I do want to see the top performances. It's looking really green. It's looking like Alliance, and honestly, aren't those the new jackets that they're sporting here over at their merch stand too?
Oh yeah,
Are they?
yeah, they're fashionable. They're fashionable.
Pretty nice. Effect there with 5 kills, unlucky 6 revives, 6 assists for Hackett, and then of course our Warlord, no name.
Like we said, pretty darn nice.
Why did I
game
say it like
for
that?
Wolves. It was cool. I like the way you said it.
What is that?
It was
Who am I?
scary. You scared me.
So ferocious over here. But our series results, Team Falcons at the top now with 31 points. They're consistent, right? They've got almost equal amount of kill points and placement points. And Hot Dog Mafia, a lot of this is stemming from the 27-point game that they got in match number 1. Regardless, we're north of 30, and that's a solid average. We're sitting around 15 points per game for our first 2 matches, and that, if you maintain it, should send you over to match point finals.
I'm looking at my prediction. Enter Force 36, barely inside of the top 10 right now, but they are hanging on. Like we've said, the top teams have actually been performing pretty darn well as point sponges. Even though those top teams have been different in both games, it does mean that 6 teams realistically have all of the points right now, and that's where the next game is going to matter most, and of course our transition onto E-District after.
Well, we got some VP love out there in the stands, and that's, oh my gosh, there's really that many people up there today on a Saturday? It's been crazy here. The energy is absolutely electric, and it keeps just manifesting and making me just want to go absolutely crazy, Dia. In a good way.
Yeah, I mean, that is what we do. We watch Apex, we go crazy, and so honestly, so far for the first 2 games, the teams have been doing that as well. Looking at the way that last game played out, we talked about Legacy's position early on, quickly supplanted by Go Next, quickly supplanted by Shopify Rebellion, and surgically supplanted by Falcons and ultimately undermined by Alliance. So many things, couldn't have seen them coming from the start of the game. It is all about how it plays out live here at the Apex World Championships in Sapporo.
Well, I still can't believe that it's a 6-game series. We've had 2 matches finished on World's Edge with 1 more to go. If you are cheering for your team, you better get loud because they're going to need it if they want to get into match point finals tomorrow. More after this break.
Red Bull is giving wings to the ALGS and the Apex community.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Tiba-tiba aku lapar.
Whoever the drop on is getting fucking hinted.
Yep.
Watch your buff unlock, okay?
Yeah, I'm on top. I'm on top.
Yeah, I got Kraber, I got Kraber.
Give nades to front, by the way.
I'm marking one time. He jumped, I'm marking it.
Okay. Shoot out. You castle. One more, shoot out, heavy.
Move forward.
I'm walling here. Jump.
Dead.
Watch top, dead. Front.
Do I said?
Back one. Last one. Let's go.
Well, it's day number 3 here at the Year 5 Apex Legends Global Series Championship live from Sapporo, Japan. And Alliance needed that massive win here in the winners round. I can see a lot of Alliance fans. Of course, some Riddle, Shopify Rebellion, Enterforce 36. It's a packed house here, baby. And unfortunately, some teams will be sent home, but not this series. We're looking to clock the tickets into that match point finals. Now, of course, we have a plentiful amount of partners here at the ALGS, with Razor being one of them. And our players are staying cool under pressure at the ALGS Champs thanks to the Razor Isker V2 New Gen, scientifically constructed to allow pros to stay cooler and maintain peak reflexes longer.
And if you'll remember, it could handle a serious amount of work from Monsoon, so that thing is
yeah,
built to
actually,
last.
you're not wrong. If you guys don't know,
The VOD from day one, that's all we're saying.
it's a little bit wild, but of course, it's ALGS. It's gonna be wild, baby. And of course, we've got the last map on World's Edge here for this series. Hot Dog Mafia took match number 1, Alliance match number 2. Who is gonna claim a lot of points here to really cement themselves into Sunday?
Yeah, final game of World's Edge for the series before we move on to Storm Point. The bans coming in are making this a little bit more difficult as well. We saw Caustic banned in game number 1, which we already know changed the game. But the Newcastle banned here, going to actually enter into E36's comfort zone, as we had mentioned a little bit earlier. Funnily enough, they are not the only team that has a comfort zone. In my talks with Citadel, they were discussing about how they actually feel a lot more comfortable when Valkyrie is taken out. And because Valkyrie hasn't been taken out just yet, I'd actually imagine this is a little bit outside of the comfort zone of Citadel, which is a little unfortunate, especially given that they are our top scoring team on World's Edge from the groups. 53 of their points came out of there, and they have not been putting up those numbers now that we're in winner's bracket.
No, they're about 50 less. There's 3 points on the board for them, and Alliance are looking pretty healthy with 24. They're still crawling for the top seed into Sunday because, of course, the ticket to the match point finals isn't all that we're chasing. The POI draft at hand will really get you those comfort starting points that you desperately need.
This third and final game on World's Edge.
Are we going
We are
thermal?
moving back to the south, baby. We are moving over towards Supernova's home base. Like you said, Tiff, Thermal Station. Much like the game that we saw just a second ago in the elimination bracket. This could really swing some teams' fates. Supernova, you'd think, has the best chance at winning this, but in practice, there are so many zones around Thermal Station that play out very differently that Supernova, they might have a lot of buyer's remorse with whatever building they choose to invest in.
Well, you have to think about all the times that Alliance has started at Thermal Station. How many lands have we been to, or ALGS seasons and eras that they land Thermal Station? But now, up in the north at Survey Camp, that's home to one of the longest zips. For Boogie Borders and TSM, the Battle of Stacks has been pretty disgusting, and we're not giving this one up yet.
And other teams have scouted this out. Unlimit are right on top of the fight. Boogie Borders and TSM, you know, two's a dance, I think is what they say, but three's a crowd. Nobody says two's a dance. Virtus Pro, however, they dancing with Fnatic.
Fnatic, who start in staging, note that they need to get into Thermal as soon as possible and immediately rotate in, but Virtus Pro halts them in the track, and with Fnatic taking an early exit in 20th.
Really does look like this is what Lou was put on this earth to do. That was that was a really, really nice fight. Quickly taking out Fnatic, one of the tournament favorites, of course, and of course one of the regional favorites as well. SAUL, bit of a rough start to this game. Haven't found a safe spot just yet, and when you have that low health, you're likely not going to find one. The Hot Dog Mafia will take them down. We don't have a Red Bull second strike, but if we did, that would be it.
Well, the Hot Dog Mafia, they've claimed that center spire here down in Thermal, and the Wolves, who were in that end game in match number 2, look to take the low ground if they can. Shopify Rebellion have moved in as well, but we turn our sights just a bit north over towards Fragment. Remix Zuni and Kaisha are over there towards train station. Ninjas in pajamas are neighboring this area, and it looks like they're on the
nggak banyak
prowl. Keep
ngomong
that drone up to give you the info.
karena nggak tahu badanku kayak capek
like
banget.
we said, for their success on World's Edge in the group stage, of course, but especially for their ability to find kills, specifically on Zuni. Zuni has been playing out of his mind this tournament. Third most kills
Biasa bumil
in the
guys.
tournament so far, and actually, funnily enough, first in assists. Citadel are a very collaborative squad. If you look at Zuni's stats across kills and assists as a ratio to deaths, he's actually in first place, even above Hal, with a 4.94 kill assist to death ratio. Hal sitting at 4.8, so it's close, but there's room.
There's room. All right, well, let's take a look over here at Shopify Rebellion have moved in. You've got Virtus Pro at your back, of course.
Mami, halo Ignis, welcome Ignis.
Just know that there's a chance that they could always full send
Mana
this
si
if they
Patwa?
decide to.
Dia lagi ada urusan keluar dia. Jadinya aku yang gantiin. Walaupun aku nggak ngerti ya. Tapi seenggaknya aku kayak ini aja gitu. Gantiin. Dari tadi kan kayak telepon terus kan, dapat telepon terus. Itu ya udah keluar dia. Harusnya sih sebentar ya, harusnya. Tergantung urusannya dulu kayak gimana ya. Tapi aku nggak banyak ngomong ya guys ya. Kayak mengeloyo gitu akunya. Ini berarti berapa match lagi nih? 2 match lagi kah?
Give information, but you know.
12 kills left for Hal. For anybody keeping count, I'm keeping count.
I'm keeping count. Actually, I don't know. You're kind of like a human calculator, so I'll leave that to you.
Juga baru balik.
I can definitely
Dari antar pesanan roti panggang. Oh.
I'll keep us all updated. My first grade math teacher, she would be proud. I'm not sure who else, but I know.
Moga terus laris ya dagangannya ya.
Like, yeah, go Tia. That's probably not what they're saying, but we're gonna pretend that anyways. Through Mirage Atwa, we keep moving, and the Boogie Borders TSM fight has become personal at this point.
They were trash talking in the pregame lobby, and seems like both TSM and Boogie Borders have taken this, not just professionally, but personally. Unfortunately, as before, 3 is a crowd, and Go Next are right next door to the engagement, looking for their first bit of success in this series. They haven't really found too much just yet, sitting at 14th place, only 5 points. It's not the Go Next that you'd think would show up in the winner's bracket, but they got time. 3 more games after this, and maybe,
tapi akhir bulan ini kelas dulu capek bikin sendiri. Iya bener sih, kalau bikin sendiri capek. Tapi kalau ada beberapa kan, apalagi kalau ada pesanannya banyak. Wah.
Light playing entry for the team. I talked to Henchman before this game, and he was particularly keen on how they were organizing themselves in team fights. You really see it play out there. They had such an interesting conversation about commanding versus informative comms. I'm moving up versus I'm moving up, you move up with me. And you really see the difference in communication paying off there as they all swung together and Light took a chunk out of Boogie Borders.
You've really got to be crystal clear in those comms and efficient as well. For speaking of efficiency, Gen G, we're going to need some of that. We've seen great movements from them in the group stages, and we've also seen some fall-off games. For 4 points in match number 3, it's not going to be enough, but just mere 5 points more. So 2 good team fights would get you into the top 10.
Dude, that's so close. You think it's so easy, especially when you're looking at Gen G. 2 good team fights. They have like 8 of those a game.
Tadi aja antar 120 kotak buat 4 orang. Waduh, banyak banget itu.
And honestly, that primed bow check is going to hurt, but they see it. They acknowledge it, And they're like, yeah, maybe we won't peak it right now because all I know is there's going to be the chokeholds ahead of them and we still have to make our way down to Thermal, which is one of the most difficult circles to get into from this side of World's Edge.
Like we talked about earlier, Zuni's stats from this tournament have been impressive, but it has really been this tournament where he's stepped up. He's almost doubling his performance from the Pro League in average stats during the course of these games. It does still require a lot of conservative play, though, if they want to punch their ticket into the grand finals from here. Citadel Gaming are gate-kept by Gen G. Both teams really needing the fight. Gen G, as you illustrated before, especially in need of it. Taking a look at the next ring, however, we just still have most of our teams that went for center thermal looking pretty good. I like the buildings on height in general, where Bro Gaming and Alliance are at, and I don't love being outside of zone, although if Go Next and Unlimited are going to fight, I can't say I'm too upset about it.
Rusuh banget mainnya.
These are the bubble teams. They're 11th and 12th respectively on the series leaderboard, and they're going to need to get scrappy. You've got to do what it takes. We talked about Gen G, who needed 2 good team fights. Well, these guys just need
Kayaknya kalau main mati duluan dah. Nanti Selasa mau coba eksperimen bikin cheesecake. Nggak dapat terus rasa kejunya. Oh.
And again, no Valkyrie for this squad. Go Next are going to walk this, and they do have Alter for a quick reposition should they choose to split up and sort of leapfrog across the map. It will be Go Next who go south through Lava Siphon towards TSM, while up here in the north of Thermal, we have Alliance holding right
Semoga
underneath
berhasil
this
ya
scaffolding.
bikin
Not bad
cheesecake-nya
place
ya.
to be actually pretty safe, all things considered, when you're all able to get there. It's not a particularly active spot.
No, you still have Wolves underneath. Hot Dog Mafia can just shoot at literally everyone. Moving on in. Oblivion's going to be in the same kind of position as Alliance, underneath some scaffolding just behind the center area. And of course, the teams that are working their way through Harvester. Yeah, Gen G.
Oh, kalau di sini tuh kalau tempat aman jadikan perebutan.
To provide cover for the reset onto Asia, but we must keep moving. That thirst will come through, but I do see that syringe immediately coming out for Asia, and Dexter's just going to be an absolute nuisance here as we chase that one good team fight I was telling you.
Asinan, kadang kemanisan.
Nice nade from Dexter should basically finish this fight as a Renox piece.
Kalau keasinan aneh gitu ya.
This ring hurts though.
Tapi kalau kemanisan enek. Emang serba salah sih kalau bikin cheesecake gitu. Sama juga teksturnya. Dari teksturnya juga ngaruh enak apa enggaknya juga tuh. Enggak terlalu padat tapi enggak terlalu lembek gitu.
Just Valk ulting out of here. It is no longer safe. They probably know Citadel's crafting behind them. So let's go ahead and see. You get Yulari Man's banner there. And the reset's just ahead of you, but the Valk ult's going to give you the information. It's not safe. Ninjas in pajamas are over here as well.
They will have noticed that it was just one person unlucky grabbing a mythic.
Nah, untuk teksturnya udah nemu sisa rasanya aja.
Car R99 terrifying in his hands, and Legacy terrifying in the same building as you, Supernova. Ardeki is gone. Legacy take out.
Biasanya aku kalau misalnya eksperimen kayak masakan kayak gitu, misalnya nih ada kesalahan tuh. Biasanya aku catat. Kesalahannya tuh apa, aku catat. Terus coba lagi dengan percobaan baru lagi, tapi tetap dicatat. Jadi bisa nentuin, oh ini kayaknya nih kurang ini, oh ini ada apa kelebihan ini. Jadi setiap bikin tuh aku kayak ngecatat yang aku masukin buat apa bikinnya itu. Kalau aku sih emang ribet, cuman worth it sih. Catat setiap kesalahan, cuman ya gitu gagal mulu.
Zeki's able to survive for now, but Gen G seem to be on their last legs, as it was in fact Go Next who were the answer to TSM.
Oh, Go Next. They now move into a nice position down there on the south side, where it's still chaos there.
Bisa juga kesalahannya tuh bukan dari bahan kayak kelebihan atau apanya, mungkin dari olahan adonannya juga bisa ngaruh biasanya. Kalau baking tuh kalau misalnya ada kesalahan dari pembuatan adonannya gitu, entah mungkin aduknya atau enggak apa dulu yang dimasukkan, itu biasanya ngaruh juga. Nah, bisa juga dari situ.
Platform behind us is there's a team platform behind us, by the way. I'm looking for ulti cells. Yeah, there's two bodies below. The ulti team behind us. I'm gonna drop in the power ramp here. I'm dropping the power ramp. Grab the power ramp, ulti. Yes, crypto ulti team. Look for them, please. Yeah, I'm looking. I'm batting. We let them queue up on us. 52 on one. Almost cracked one. You guys double stare. I'm ulti selling. I'm the fuck out of it, bro. I'm multi selling. I need EMP. We cannot let them play underneath us, okay? We have to kill these motherfuckers. Okay, we have an ulti TP in zone. Corner. They might start looking for it.
Mungkin nanti deh, dan coba lagi. Ya, coba aja dulu kalau gitu kan. Cuman kalau misalnya nggak bisa, ya bingung juga sih. Salahnya apa? Terkadang tuh ada kalau baking itu tuh paling susah tuh baking ketimbang cooking, kayak masak kayak gitu. Kalau baking tuh dilihat dari bahannya, dari apa adukannya, adonannya, sama juga biasanya tuh kata orang tuh beda tangan. Bisa juga kayak gitu. Kayak misalnya nih, ada kan di keluarga aku tuh emang apa ya istilahnya tuh ya, emang jago baking dari keluarga ibuku kan. Tapi ada dari saudara-saudara ibuku, dari ibuku atau aku gitu, kayak bakingnya tuh tertentu, jadi nggak bisa semuanya. Mana yang lebih enak lah, yang lebih dominan biasanya kayak gitu. Misalnya nih, kalau aku itu lebih ke cookies. Nah, kalau ibuku tuh kayak lebih ke bolu-bolu, puding-puding. Terus ada saudara ibuku juga lebih ke lebih ke baking yang apa ya, tradisional, lebih ke tradisional gitu atau apa. Biasanya kayak gitu tuh, ada kelebihan dan kekurangannya setiap tangan. Kayak gitu kalau baking. Sama halnya kayak masak sih, cuman masak tuh kan general kan, kayak umum gitu, kayak untuk makan sehari-hari. Kalau baking tuh kan kerasa banget kan, yang lebih enak ngemana banget gitu. Dan gak mau bikin isian roti panggang rasa durian lagi. Kemarin bikin isian rasa durian bukannya jadi roti, malah dijikat anak-anak kantor yang berujung ke rumah. Bisa gitu tuh kalau ini, kalau mau coba eksperimen boleh, cuman kadang tuh gak sesuai ekspektasi kita rasanya. Berarti rasanya nih kayak aku kurang di gimana ya kalau baking tuh ya, di bagian yang ini kayak kue kering yang biasanya buat lebaran, buat yang Natal atau apa gitu ya. Aku kurang. Kalau untuk cookies aku tuh yang paling bisa tuh di cookiesnya. Kayak untuk enak-enak, cuman kurang aja gitu. Kayak ya standar lah gitu kalau rasa. Enggak kayak wah enak banget, enggak. Kalau misalnya kue kering begitu. Jadi setiap tangan itu pasti ada kelebihan menunya. Kalau untuk semua mungkin semua bisa, tapi nggak menjamin semuanya itu enak banget, enggak. Pasti ada yang ya standar gitu. Kalau kue kering lain jago. Nah, mungkin kamunya dijagonya di kue kering gitu. Kalau aku tuh lebih ke jenis-jenis cookies gitu. Sama kayak bolu ya.
Swinging, things are getting messy, diving through the death boxes of doom, and they are playing to perfection here in the winners round. The Falcons get a win.
That is exactly what fans at home, fans in the arena expect from the Falcons. They expect them to be at the top in this third game on World's Edge. They managed to achieve that, getting themselves the first win of the series, and with games like this, moving themselves toward almost assuring themselves a place in the winner's bracket.
You don't say. You don't say. That's a pretty great start here on the day for Team Falcons. 10 kills from that game, and honestly, it really wasn't easy. Of course, you get that high ground there towards the end, and it's Go Next immediately wanting a piece of that. A couple of altar kidnaps trying to go through. They push towards the high ground. Legacy with the Valcolt. They sandwich the Falcons alongside them, but it's Grow Gaming who really turned the tide towards that endgame by focusing Legacy for the Falcons while they heal on up. And, you know, that was a pretty great endgame.
Yeah, I really want to praise Go Next as well, for even though they did not win that game, the way that they managed to perform sitting right underneath the Falcons, not taking too much damage, playing small when they needed to, threatening Falcons, and making this not an easy space to coexist in was ultimately what got them the high ground that they wanted, and let them perform up to the level of second place in this game. 20 points for them, a very comfortable place to be, and we saw that from the very start with their fight over by Geyser.
Ooh, that's crazy. And now all the plays that we've been witnessing from Alter on World's Edge. Goodbye, Alter. We'll see
oh ya Mom, Len mau tanya, Len jual roti isi panggang di harga 12.000 per asa, terus satu kotak isi 8 sampai 10 itu untung apa atau enggak ya? Nah, kalau untuk pesan untung apa enggak itu kamu hitung dari apa yang kamu beli bahannya. Kamu hitung keseluruhannya. Ini kamu beli bahan-bahannya kan? Beli bahan-bahannya. Berapa kamu beli bahan semua itu? Habis itu kamu bagi berapa adonan yang roti yang kamu bikin. Jadi dibagi tuh. Kira-kira oh dapat segini. Kamu bisa tambahin mungkin cuman harga segitu, untungnya sedikit, atau enggak kamu mau untungnya banyak, bisa tergantung kualitas juga. Dari kualitas bahannya itu juga ngaruh, tergantung. Jadi hitung dari bahan kamunya itu dulu. Kamu beli bahannya berapa sampai berapa. Jadi kalau misalnya mikirin biar cepet kejual atau apa itu sulit sih, namanya kita bisnis kan. Yang pasti itu kalau mau untung sedikit juga nggak masalah, yang penting jangan rugi. Tapi untuk rasa strawberry sama blueberry Len kasih harga di 20k sampai 22k. Nah, itu tergantung kamunya bahannya.
I keep saying when I spoke to people yesterday, but it's we're talking to a lot of people. We're very social. When I spoke to Falcons yesterday,
kamu catat semuanya, kamu hitung semuanya, kamu perkirakan. Yang pasti nggak bikin kamu rugi. Kalau untung sedikit oke lah, kayak misalnya kan masih baru kan. Biasanya kan kalau ibuku kan juga kan jual kue-kuean kan. Jadi beliau itu baru memulai itu naruh harga yang nggak banyak, maksudnya itu kayak gimana ya? Biar murah nih, tapi kualitas tetap terjamin. Jadi porsinya itu lebih kecil biasanya. Kalau misalnya mau kualitasnya bagus ya. Jadi itu tergantung dari bahannya itu dihitung. Jadi biar nggak rugi kamunya. Soalnya kalau kamu ngarepin misalnya biar cepet terjual, sayang aja. Karena orang-orang pasti bakal ngeliat pasti ada harga, ada kualitas, jadi sesuai gitu, sesuaiin aja.
To break down World's Edge and give us a bit of a teaser as to what we can expect on Storm Point, I would love to hear from our friends at the analyst desk.
Thank you so much, Tim Padilla. Welcome back to the desk here in Sapporo. I'm your host, Rain Day. I'm joined by Glitter Explosion, Graceful, and a new member who seems to be taking everything. He took the trophy, and now he's taking Snipe Down's job. It's Timmy. Welcome back to the desk. Welcome to the desk, my friend. How you doing?
I'm doing great. Thank you guys for having me, and hopefully I can be some sort of use on the desk here.
There's no doubt about it. I'm sure people enjoying just seeing your face here again.
Pepilin biasanya terima pesanan dadakan, bukan terima pesanan secara terbuka. Ya nggak apa-apa itu. Kayak gitu mah gampang. Karena orang-orang tahu udah kamu kan kalau jual ini berarti kayak open ini ya, open order gitu. Kalau misalnya kamu open order gitu kan, malah bagus kayak gitu. Jadi orang tuh tahu aja. Jadi kamu hitung aja dari semua bahannya itu rugi apa enggak kamunya. Kalau kamu nanyain harga ke aku nggak tahu kamu berapa ngeluarin duitnya buat beli bahan. Jadi aku nggak bisa mastiin murah atau kemahalan. Really strong start from a team who's been, kind of still question marks throughout the entire lobby. Hastag Mafia, but they came out swinging early on.
They absolutely did, and I think this just goes to further illustrate how strong the level of competition is across the board in these lobbies. We talk about it time and time again, but to start off winners bracket, when we say that this is arguably one of the more difficult parts of the competition, to have Hastag Mafia come out on top here, and like you said, in such a decisive way, they end up with 15 kills after the first game of the match. That's what's now keeping them in that second place spot for the overall out of these first 3 matches. It's huge.
Yeah, and I think Albert Lely Rambo, sitting with him at breakfast, he felt composed, calm today as well. I share a birthday with the man, so I have to say that there's a little bit of a kindred spirit there as well. But I think also this is a team that people can't not doubt because they haven't done it yet. They're all individually talented players, but they're trying to put together something very difficult to do on a grand stage when cohesion sometimes makes the difference. Timmy, you've been there before. Very talented individual skilled teams, but it's hard to sometimes put it all together to make it actually turn into a win.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I think the most important is you guys have to just straight up like each other. You guys have to be friends. Want to do things outside of just playing the game. If you guys don't want to talk to each other or be around each other, it doesn't feel like there's much chemistry going on. And yeah, I think that becomes a big part of competing. Just being able to be able to joke around, be a little loose, but also be able to lock in those intense situations whenever you're on stage.
Yeah, I mean, competitive sports oftentimes it gets overlooked how dissimilar this is in ways because you have guys learning to play the game at the highest level, but really at the highest level, everyone's almost good enough to do the same things. You know how to shoot, you know how to move, you know how the characters work. So it is about the little things that make it better. Hastag Mafia have done the little things right. We have actually some stats on them to showcase how well they've done things right. Second overall in kills with 20 points, 23 knocks as well, getting aggressive, 36 points, second overall and fourth in damage. They're just taking over the game, and I love to see the way that Skittlecakes, Alb, and Rambo are synergizing right now. Will it last, though, is the question. A team, Graceful, that I kind of want to segue into that we know has what it takes to get wins at this major stage and is still doing it is Alliance, who seem like they're starting to perk up here, especially after Game 2's win.
Yeah, I mean, the first thing that I did as well was to ask them, really, are you guys, you had a rough second half. The first half was really strong, the second half was really bad. How are you guys feeling? And then Haki just said, nah, don't worry about it. That's the first thing I saw. He said, nah, don't worry about it. And then I met Effect before they walked up the stage, hugged him, he's like, yeah, we're good. And then we saw them pop off in that game, in the second game as well. And, I was super happy to see that as well because we know that they can do all of this, but actually doing it now, I think now that they pretty much secured themselves into the final round, they're more than comfortable.
All right. Well, I mean, this is still a lot to try to dissect with only 3 games gone, 3 games to go. I think when you look at the series overall, it's clearly the story of Falcons, who have been just getting better and better and better. You know, Timmy, you've played with these guys in different iterations of your life, from duo tournaments with Hal to with Gildersons as well. What's your experience just looking at Falcons and how they're playing in these big moments? Obviously, the big 91-point game day in day 1, and now here leading the lobby after 3 by 20 points.
Yeah, I mean, after playing all 3, I actually kind of low-key forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, I played with Guild probably the most on 2 different teams, and I think he's just a phenomenal player. He just plays every situation really smart. He does his job. He always frags out, and I feel like someone like Guild is somebody you can trust that will clutch up in every single situation. You know, playing with Hal and having him, you know, IGL during the Rebel Legends in was really fun. I got to feel that experience, you know, because you're always a little curious when watching it through like VOD reviews and stuff like that. But like being able to play with him, like, okay, I feel like we got something going here. There's a direction, you know what I mean? I'm playing with Waltzy too when we were on Moist and playing through the EWC. You know, like he was the IGL during that time, so it's a little bit of a different like view now that he's on like the crypto and, you know, playing the side character.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, they seem like they have a really good mesh with each other, and they're just looking so strong. It's actually kind of scary. Like, they're playing situations so slow, so perfectly. I'm like, wow, this is really calculated.
They look dialed in.
Yeah.
It is absolutely scary. You heard it from Timmy himself. Absolutely got the best experience firsthand with those guys. We all had some talent predictions that we didn't get to show you yet around it. And you can see Team Falcons is where we've landed on my end, and at least Genomes. Dia going with Inner Forest, Glitter, a great pick on Alliance, joining Vicky. I still feel like we obviously can't count out Alliance. They seem composed and ready. And after game 2, I mean, they look like a team that if anybody's going to take down Falcons, it could be them.
Yeah, and you know, they've done it before. They can thrive under that pressure. It's about finding their rhythm, and like Graceful said, if they're now telling him that they're good, I believe them that they are good.
You know, there's a lot to discover in these next 3 games. 1, will Falcons continue on their run? Will they go 3-2-1 and go backwards, or will they stay up at the top? Will we see Alliance start to compete with them? Will Hastag Mafia continue to make us say that name with such exclamation of excitement because of how well they're performing? Or will, like Racel said, Supernova start to peek their head in after a great performance last night in the bracket? Timmy, thank you for giving all of your thoughts and insight here on the desk with us. We hope you return that trophy, all right, buddy?
Of course, I will.
All right, we'll keep your word to that one as well. It's time to get back into our final 3 games of the desk. We've got our casters ready and standing by. Oh, and they're staring at each other so lovely. I like this guy starting off with a nice warm smile and a glint in their eyes. Of course, it's on set and gasket.
Thank you very much, Rain. I can't help but look at the guy. Keep giving you so many compliments this event. Is it making you feel uncomfortable yet?
It is, actually.
Excellent work. I love that. That's what I aim to do every single time. Teams don't want to be uncomfortable, though, because we've got 3 games left as we head over to Storm Point now after we've seen things kick off on World's Edge. And surprise, surprise, the top of the pile is the cream of the crop at the moment. It's going to be Team Falcons looking dominant at the moment, Dan.
Yes, moving over to Storm Point, we can safely say Falcons will be in your match point finals. At 53 points, there is no chance they are dropping down into the bottom 10, but it will be about securing first place for that POI draft as we move on to Championship Sunday. But it's going to be more about who can get into that top 10, because right now the barrier is only 15 points. That is a very low amount right now as it stands, which, you know, if we try and do some simple math, maybe the cutoff's going to be around 30 or 28 around there. So we can look at the POI draft at the moment. Got to look at Unlimit, dropping it Lightning Rod, a fantastic chance for them to put points on the board and try and catch up some of these lobby leaders.
Yeah, I mean, Unlimit sat there at Lightning Rod, like you say, but Team Falcons feeling all sorts of confident there at Zoo Station, so they're just to the north of them, and they've got to be careful any of these northern zones that they will have to potentially fight Falcons on their way towards zone. Well, here we go then, 3 more games. And after they are done, we will know our first 10 teams who will be sitting pretty, waiting for the rest of the games to take place today. They will be in your match point finals for the bottom 10. Another grueling lobby to go through. And that's going to be a challenge in itself.
And Team Falcons really have met expectations at this event. I know that there's been a lot of trials and tribulations for this roster. The ALGS Open, when that happened, of course, with the previous Falcons team, yes, they finally got there and met those expectations, but this has been one of the most dominant rosters we've seen
of an iteration of Falcons. I'm very excited to see how they progress going into those match point finals. Now, a team that hasn't necessarily found much points, actually found 0 points thus far, is the Boogie Boarders. But again, with the cutoff only being 15 points right now, it can change around very quickly, and look at that composition.
Yes. Panna was saying this yesterday. He was like, do you know what? This is what worked for us in the LCQ to get here, and they are running a Pathfinder Rev, and they will be jumping on your head, your chest, your body, your knees, wherever they can land. They will be taking it. Speaking of zone, by the way, we're going to the north side of Storm Point here. We are going to the eggs between North Pad and the wall. Speaking of the zone, though, let's focus on what we've got in front of us. It's Boogie Boarders. Let's jump into the comms.
I think, yeah, here's the scan now. Okay, go for it. Fighting. One dead. Nice. One full. Grappling over to you. I'm coming. One up here. Jumping on me. I'm here. Almost cracked him. I'm here. Cracked. I'm running at him. Like 50 flash on the back left. On me, Rocky. On me, 1 HP. Over here. Kill 2. Dead. 1v1. Kill, right, res him. He's over here. He was like 30 HP. He's pushing from the right side. He's maybe top middle. We got landed on. Run back. Got landed on. Get up. I'm running. Go Barrow. We can res Barrow. Nice.
Well, Ninjas in Pajamas will be the first victims, and Boogie Boarders get the majority of the KP, but it's actually Go Next who arrived down on the southern side here over at Echo HQ to finish off those final remaining members. So now Boogie Boarders are going to boogie on out of there. Go Next will not be chasing them. They will just be looking to reset and look to get back into this game.
Yeah, it wasn't the cleanest fight in the world. In fact, I was actually pretty impressed with how NIP were able to hold that one, to really frustrate the Boogie Boarders and delay that fight and allow Go Next to even get into this position. But you say they're not going to chase. At the moment, they do seem to be hunting them down a little bit. They don't really want to allow the Boogie Boarders to get away, so the Boogies need to get a boogie on. Now, elsewhere, you're going to see Hot Dog Mafia against Oblivion here.
And this is where zone is going to be ending, so this fight is very important for that exact reason. Albrelele, barely any health to play with. The Gen is down inside of the egg, though, so the interception pylon and the fences are going to make this a little bit more defendable here for Hot Dog Mafia. But Oblivion are looking to send it onto them. They want to be aggressive and they have a huge armor advantage. They have to be careful though, because Legacy are in the egg just next to them, and if they see downs on either side, they've got a big opportunity to third party.
Well, Oblivion do get the first one, and now the Arcstar also going to force them back down the stairs here. We'll just be able to hold off to get the res. Albrale's back up on his feet, so now Skittlecakes just has to hold for him. He gets the push.
Tries to hold. Skill, though, is going to be the last alive. And even though the sprays are pretty good, it might be a little bit overwhelming with the amount of bodies flying at him. Hot Dog Mafia eliminated. And Oblivion will put them into the lobby once more. Now, do Legacy look to push this? It looks like they're going to be able to reset pretty comfortably here, Oblivion.
Yeah, that was such a big push for Oblivion, though. These are not fair buildings to really hold together. It's just an uncomfortable experience for both parties. And considering the amount of points Oblivion are on, it was a must-win for them. Otherwise, they would have been going into the last two matches needing, 20-plus points. At least now they get to play the game, they get to be in the end game as well. There's a really good chance for Oblivion to put some points on the board here.
Looking across southern compositions at the moment, and some of the teams that are moving from that southern side. Boogie Boarders look like they are going to be able to reset over at Barometer. Go Next, moving through Pylon, and Gen G eastwards on the Trident. Well, they've just left Cenote Cave. They'll be leaving that with Ring Console and Survey Beacon information as well. Trying to see if there's anywhere else they can hit on their way towards zone. They have Mill for another Survey Beacon, potentially Checkpoint to work with as well. Unless they go mid-map, they go Cascade Falls way, but that's a bit of a rough rotate. Speaking of which, Citadel Gaming on your screen right now. The EMEA team who were impressed so much on day one and are looking to stay as impressive here by qualifying for match point finals.
Yeah, against Alliance as well. The new blood versus the old boys. Can the old dogs still show us some new tricks here in this lobby? Alliance certainly looking to try and make up for a disappointing day yesterday, but they've already shown a victory. It's got them right back on this board and looking better than ever. Also, I'm going to give you a chance. Who do you think's banned here? Without looking at the legends, without looking at the screens, if you had to take any guess. Because I think this is quite an odd ban. And I wasn't
Bangalore?
Yeah, it was actually.
There
you go. There's a man who knows his meta.
And I didn't look.
That's a man
you were looking at me the whole time.
His meta, excellent. Yes, Bangalore is going to be banned. 13 of them in the lobby. Everyone opting to having a little bit of smoke coverage. 11 Ramparts, 10 Valkyries as well. So we are going to see a little bit of Skyward diving come the end of the game, but yeah, what's surprised about that Bangalore ban?
I think the fact that we're on Storm Point as well probably lends to some of those open areas and the smokes being more effective. And of course 36 getting the most vertical of aerial views you could possibly ask for here with this drone. It's in a pretty comfortable position at the moment. They won't have to do too much in one of these bunkers. Elsewhere, look at the teams that have to make moves. Teams Falcon is going to be one of those teams. The winners of our previous game and our first place team in the overalls. They're wrapping through wall at the moment. You can see that on the right-hand side of the screen. The zone continues to trend to where we believed it would, potentially moving out towards the backside of the kind of little islands and the watery area as well, where VP are set up. But wall could be an interesting thing to look at right now, because you've got Alliance in the room between where this end game is and wall. You've got Citadel Gaming here at the backside of it, TSM right at the very top as well, kind of on the beachhead, and then Team Falcons, who are going to have to rotate through or maybe even over the aforementioned team. So a lot of action potentially could take place here.
I actually quite like the position from TSM, because they can avoid a lot of the gunfire, a lot of the conflict that's going to happen at wall, be able to move north, and then potentially find a place on those small islands you were talking about. Maybe go unnoticed when all the gunfire is being focused towards those nut buildings, and might just be able to scarper through and get into a really good spot, maybe contesting Virtus Pro a little bit. But VP, certainly the winners of that zone shift at the moment. And of course, we've already seen this week just how good Virtus Pro can be. And I'm sure they'd love to find themselves in those match point finals. Currently in 7th place on 22 points.
Yeah, we were talking about VP yesterday. It feels like a bunch of players who have been dropped from teams for being the weak link.
Yeah.
But now have come together, and all of a sudden that chemistry just feels really, really good for them. It's just something that's clicked. I mean, Slayer's stats yesterday, I think he was #1 in kills yesterday, if I'm not mistaken.
In that
really,
lobby?
Yeah, in that lobby, like, had a fantastic performance. Really was a scary looking customer. And performing at a level that maybe we haven't seen before, that he's been saving for an ALGS championship.
And then speaking of #1 for kills, it was Imperial Hell overall, and of course he is chasing down that elusive 2,000 kill mark. He'll be the first player to reach 2,000 career kills in ALGS history. Only 9 away coming into this game, and he may well reach it in this series. If not, definitely would reach it in those match point finals. It will be quite something, but who else but the CEO to be the first to actually get there?
Crazy
For
number.
Falcons, they're going to have to really work hard for this if they want to push through wall. They could still go back on themselves, go a little bit further south, but now Shopify Rebellion, as you can see, might be holding them out.
Elsewhere, Unlimit hitting survey beacon right now. Stevie's going to be that player who is going to be required to do so on the Valkyrie. They now head north on the zip line. There's no one near them whatsoever at the moment. They're just going to be collecting a Evo Harvester on their way, just working on getting up to purple so that they can fight their way in towards this end game. But it is a very difficult zone. I think if you're approaching this zone from the south side at the moment and you're late to the party, playable area is very limited. I think you're going to have to time those Valcolts very, very well as the zone closes and kind of run as close to the sun, so to speak, when it comes to the zone and taking damage as you can. Buy yourself enough time and as much time as you can in the skies to try and wait for a third-party opportunity to break out for you to take advantage of.
Something that is going to be interesting in this final zone is Virtus Pro do have that Gibraltar as well. And when you think about this zone and you think about the lack of Newcastle, well, that Gibby bubble could be huge for them, especially with the amount of Bangalores that we're going to see be dropping down, as we do get a pause dropped down on us here in Sapporo. So a chance for all these players just to have a little rest before we get whatever issue it may be on the main stage sorted.
One thing that we can see from our POV right now is what my fridge sees when it's full of food, which is Revenant mid-jump with his hands up, like, grabbing motion.
I didn't know which screen you were talking about, because we've got quite a few in front of us.
I keep Monsoon in my fridge.
I mean, he is a bit of a snack.
And also,
I don't blame you.
Also, if I was to open my fridge and see Monsoon in there, it would be the least surprising of all of the other players. You know what I mean? I'd be like, oh, you're right, Mon. He's like, yeah, cool. See you in a bit.
Well, Oblivion probably feeling pretty good about themselves after that initial engagement, and they did need something to pick them up, because they were down in that bottom 5 after a very up and down day yesterday. They did manage to find themselves in the winner's bracket. Of course, Monsoon tweeted out he was a bit upset about the alt-tab moment in that final 1v1, which did give someone a melee kill, only one of 2 melee kills we've had so far this tournament, but a chance to redeem yourself here in this lobby, I'm sure. Because you've got to think about the journey of Oblivion. From LCQ, now here into winner's bracket, and now competing to try and get into those match point finals. And even though they're not typically your LCQ players, we've seen them qualify for finals without having to go through that gauntlet. It has been a long old way.
Certainly has indeed. Monsoon supporting his IGL, I'll say, with his reaction to that. Wait to see what Fun's react. Yep, Fun's reaction to it all is that's
fun.
Fun doing a great job of representing how I feel inside.
Fun living up to his name as usual.
Yeah.
Good job, bud. It looks like everyone
do love Fun,
locking back in now.
About 20 seconds away from a pause being unpaused. And this man, I think, is extremely underrated when it comes to what he has, I think, become on this Falcons roster. Guild, fantastic addition. We know what Guild does, right? One of the best anchors in the game. He's able to put so much damage out, so consistent. But I feel like Walsey has moved into almost a secondary caller, shot caller that supports Hal so well with his communication and his ideas. He doesn't overclutter the comms, but he gives Hal options in a very, very unique and I think very efficient way that really makes Falcons feel so dominant at the moment. I think he's very good at seeing things like an IGL. You know, he's done it before, but also knows what's frustrating as an IGL to listen to. So he just very good and very precise on those the communication he gives to Hal, and really does add a little layer to Falcons.
He's also massive as well.
He's also
no one's going to mess with him. You almost swore.
Nearly.
I did see it. Anyway,
and an F loaded.
Boogie Boys now on edge are going to be under a little bit of pressure here. Unlimited are going to be watching them from afar. But of course, with a composition like this, maybe they are going to try and send it onto them. But the ring is going to be doing damage right now. So they need to be trying to think about how they want to avoid said damage before getting into a limit's faces. This is just info.
He's freaking huge, that Walsey, I tell you. And limit to the skies. And like you say, looking for information, looking to see if there's anyone about. It doesn't look like there is at the moment, but they are going to be able to see back into the zone where Boogie Borders will find themselves. So maybe more information than they gave them credit for in that circumstance. Now back to Wall. This is a very interesting place. By the way, Falcons have wrapped all the way back to the south now, as Citadel Gaming will find themselves a little mythic bin to play with here. Alliance still inside of the armory tunnel between the two teams, well, between the end zone, I should say, and Citadel Gaming, playing gatekeepers right now.
Yeah, Falcons are actually going to help now Boogie Borders, I would assume, by putting a couple of shots into the backside of Unlimit, but they're waiting, they're biding their time, and, well, I said they might help them, they also might join in on firing onto Boogie Borders. It doesn't get much better for the Boogie Borders here, as now Team Falcons looking to try and pick up any pieces here.
Well, Guild will get the knock onto Pana. And with players deep into zone, in zone 3 as well, you can see the health of Metro and Raki is not looking too great at the moment. Elsewhere, though, this fight's breaking out now between TSM and S8UL. And Sharky's going to be the first player to go down after Jesko. So 2 down on the side of S8UL. Yuka's actually going to finish one off from a distance, so no chance of a respawn here, and TSM doing a great job of just holding this position that you were talking about later. If they can deal with Legacy, which they should be able to do here, that's going to be KP and a walk-in available for this end zone.
Yeah, brilliant walk-in because the zone is going to continue moving north up towards Virtus Pro. Now Alliance also finally being pushed here by Citadel, and they are able to get an initial knock here, but it's going to be a trade for trade.
Oh, Effect is down to 1 HP, and Unlucky has to back himself up as well. This could be a 1v1 if I'm not mistaken. Unlucky gets the battery off. Zuni hasn't managed to do so as yet, and Unlucky with the spray. Remix Power's also on his feet, so it's a 1v2 for Unlucky. So he throws the frag grenade in and tries to even the numbers up.
Big nade does have the chance. We've seen Unlucky do this before, but it's not going to happen this time. And Citadel Gaming will win that push, and they do have time to reset. Now, Team Falcons, they were holding out the Boogie Borders before, and it looks like they may have to go on without Walsey.
Maybe able to respawn him a little bit later on, but the fact that you've lost the crypto makes it a bit more difficult to do. Don't have that drone to collect the banner, don't have that drone to hit that respawn beacon a little bit more comfortably. Raki's going to be last alive here for Boogie Borders, so Falcons will rotate in as a duo. Might be able to get to zone here, but waiting on the other side of where they have to move in is all of this action in front of you right now. Unlimit looking to influence his fight, and Shopify Rebellion will be fighting against Wolves inside the building.
Falcons did lose 1 to the ring, but now Unlimit looking to try and take down Shopify Rebellion here, but they also don't want to overcommit. Worried of the third party, there's the confirmation. Falcons just got eliminated.
Boogie Borders, Wolves also gone. Unlimit now flying in a piece. Good movement, but the shot's not able to connect in time before that damage was taken. Yulari Man now picks up a kill himself. Zuvi's going to pop a battery outside for Unlimited. 1 down at the moment. Shopify Rebellion will be eliminated. Big names falling in our winners bracket.
And Yulari Man has been the standout player for Unlimit. Only second to Imperial Howl throughout group stages in terms of kills. Has been unbelievable thus far this tournament, and he is still carrying that through here today into the winners bracket as well. Just now sending Unlimit up to 12th place, trying to get their spot in match point finals.
Grow Gaming back over to this southern side. Looking to deal with Unlimited. So if he's going to be finished off, he's going to be down. By the way, the zone is pulling out towards the water like we were highlighting a little bit earlier, away from those eggs. And VP could not be sitting prettier. They are bang center of zone. And speaking of bang, it's Dexter on the Bangalore who's throwing down that Rolling Thunder to try and survive. Citadel Gaming have been eliminated. Dexter looking for the res here.
Yeah, there's a lot of teams who have been able to hunker down early in some of these kind of nut buildings that are very happy at the moment, but they will have to move. And the question is, what plan do they have? What legends have they got to try and traverse that ground and cover them? Is it just going to be smoke? Do they have rampart walls, for example? We're going to learn that in probably about 30 seconds as these teams all start to move across to the water here.
First time we've seen Supernova on our screens in this game, and they've got a long way to go towards where this zone is going to be pulling. 11 squads still remaining, by the way, on a zone that really doesn't have much playable space. Supernova,
make your own.
Hopping in the whip. Trying to create a little bit of cover for themselves. Unlimited, have been eliminated in the meantime as the Valcol starts to take place. Oblivion and Fnatic both take to the skies here.
TSM have walked in, and they've also hunkered down, found a spot in that top right, and Oblivion are going to try and join Virtus Pro on the southern side of the rock. And I think Fnatic are going to have to just dip out and go southeast here. They have not been able to find a good spot.
Well, they found Legacy, and they found Yanya, and they've managed to solo him out, so the dive bomb works, they get the finish, and now they can walk in, but the zone behind them, and with Sheila singing around them, is looking pretty rough for them.
Yeah, this is ugly for Fnatic. It's just a matter of survival, seeing if you can get a couple of extra placements, and actually a couple of extra kills on the way, as Fnatic still making it work here, albeit ugly right now.
He just had to get to the beachhead there, and they managed to do so. Yuka is going to try and bring his teammate Colonel Garcia back to his feet. Enter Force 36, eliminated next in this lobby. As Gen G starts to take some damage as well, but not as much as Supernova. They will fall. Team after team starting to fold here.
You can see the biggest winners from the move from the egg building was Oblivion, finding that spot on the southern side of this rock and setting up so they're not receiving gunfire at the moment. So it's Virtus Pro and Oblivion, the only two teams within the zone. Remember, TSM playing from that eastern side will walk in. On the south side, though, we've got 5 squads all going to have to move at the same time. Fnatic, Grow, Go Next, Gen G, all going to take a lot of gunfire here.
But TSM have just made a big play towards the other side of the rock. The Virtus Pro found themselves on very early. And Lou is going to be forced to expend that bubble on Gibraltar. Defensive bombardment goes down to try and flush TSM away. And he's actually going to push them back a little bit. But while all of this is going on that southern side, Fnatic still trying to push, still have to make a play here against Grow Gaming.
Oblivion could pick up a lot of kills here, looking south, by the way, but Fnatic, what a recovery this has been from a skyward dive. Being aggressive, and they are still pushing in, still finding damage.
Great movement again, making himself such a difficult target here, Yuka. But he will fall. Go Next will fall as a team as we move into our top 6 now, and it looks like Fnatic will be able to reset yet again, but Yuka down to very low health. Colonel Garcia with no shields whatsoever. And Grow Gaming down on the knees looking to crawl away.
All the meanwhile, you've got this fight going between VP, TSM and Oblivion. Oblivion do get eliminated though. 5 squads remain as Virtus Pro still hold on to the top, but now they're joined by Fnatic.
MT might have just fallen into trouble, but no, instead he's going to decimate the remaining members of Fnatic, but Liberace somehow or other still survives, still stands tall here for Fnatic, and even with Yuka and Colonel Garcia down surrounding him, it looks like there's a possibility of a res, but Gen G, they are now kings of the castle, they are standing above them.
Gen G have noticed them as well. Liberace just has to now do as much damage as possible to delay and hope someone else pushes Gen G, and then maybe you can get the res. What fantastic work this has been from Fnatic, by the way. Ever since that skyward dive. Look at Grow. Grow's still a 3.
Two members, by the way, of Grow were downed. They crawled away and somehow got the res. Fnatic will be eliminated as we're now down to our final 3. It's Gen G Esports, Grow Gaming, and TSM who'll make your top 3.
Gen G have that Mad Maggie. Wrecking Ball 4% away. And a chance to ruin someone's day and maybe take another victory for this squad who has been so impressive all tournament long for me.
That double tap alternator also in the hands of Gen G. That thing can rip away his shields and flesh. EMP goes in. TSM maybe looking to play for second here onto Grow Gaming. Panic Esports. Oh my! That's going to be Grow Gaming almost single-handedly dealt with by Panic. But in a 2v3 scenario, Gen G should be able to make light work of this, but this is Panic we're talking about. This is panic we're talking about. He can't get it done. Genji do close out. And even though the young man gave it his all, it's Genji who'll be champions here on Storm Point.
Genji consistently redefining the meta here at the ALGS. Ever since day one, they've been running a different comp. They have not been adhering to what everyone else seems to be playing. They say, screw your Newcastle, screw your Caustics. We know what we want. Sadly, they will be losing their Bangalore going into this next game, but I'm sure they won't mind too much putting a victory like that on the board. Only the 4 kills, but it's a very difficult game to try and secure kills because there was just such a messy final circle when you're trying to traverse that open water, trying to find a spot. It's just about survival at that point. I will say Fnatic also very impressively made a bad situation work well. I think maybe VP will look back and say, could we have done a little bit more? But they were joined by the likes of TSM, the likes of Oblivion. I do want to highlight that one play from Panic, though. Just like a Trojan horse, using Wraith, getting behind enemy lines right in those rampart walls, and then obliterating them from behind.
Yeah, very, very impressive stuff from Panic, and almost made the impossible feel possible for a second there for TSM fans. Managed to find one, almost found 2, and then if you can find an armor swap, you never know what's going to happen with all the pressure flipping over to Genji to not throw that fight. But it's going to be Genji who end up on top. Like you say, only the 4 kill points, but 16 points overall. The same as Grow Gaming, down in 3rd place, thanks to those 9 kills that they put on the board. TSM with 17, 8 KP adding to that. And I think you're right, Virtus Pro, placement points, pretty good, but just 0 KP to go alongside it.
They never really had a chance to actually get some kills, though, because they were there for so long, and they were in a position where they couldn't really capitalize on other people's positions. But a team that did capitalize on some damage and some kills was TSM. Remember, when we pointed them out on that northern side for quite some time, they had planned it early, they won their fight to keep that spot, they walked in, and they made it work. This was a huge game for TSM and their chances.
Yeah, one thing to take away from that, it feels like kind of a little bit all or nothing so far in this series for TSM. It's either a great game or it's a little bit of a quiet one where they're going out early. One of those games, even though they went out early, some still have managed to pick up a couple of KP, which certainly does contribute to a little bit of a bigger smile on your face. They're sat in 4th place overall at the moment, feeling pretty good about things, as you can see, on 32 points. Falcons still leading the way, though, with 55.
And you might be wondering, you know, what is that cutoff number going to be? Genji currently sitting in 10th place on 24 points. That's a strange thing. They just won a game, and they are still in the danger zone. They can very easily drop out of there, so now they just need to keep this, get that momentum, and put more points on the board. It's about being consistent from this point. It's not relying on one huge game to try and save you. Instead, it's about getting to those end games to give you the chance of getting that KP and putting numbers on the board.
I mean, look at the crowd. We keep talking about it, but it really is impressive. Every time we walk out from backstage, and you can kind of take it all in. This is what we see every single time that we come up to cast. It really is a special sight. The energy inside of here is amazing. People queuing up from 5:30 in the morning, local time, by the way, to get into the arena, to sit here and watch every single game that is on display today. That's the kind of passion that it's amazing to be a part of. And just see it in the flesh is amazing.
And for match point finals, it's 3:30 in the morning, I'm sure, because you want a front row seat for what is one of the best things you can witness in esports. Match point finals, there's nothing quite like it, especially in the Sapporo Dome as well. The noise was electrifying last year, and I'm not exaggerating when I get goosebumps every single time we're here, every day, let alone a Sunday.
Yeah, it's going to be a very, very special day tomorrow. And to be honest with you, it almost feels like, because we've had like a couple of series a day, we've got another series to come, and probably one of the most exciting ones of the entire tournament after this winner bracket is done. Of course, we're going to get through our winners bracket beforehand. We've got 2 more games to come, and one of those is coming up after this break. Game 5 is coming your way.
Galleria, the official PC partner of the ALGS Year 5 Championship.
ถ้ามันใช้กันกูแบงเอานะไม่เอามันเลยอย่างนี้เดี๋ยวฟังให้ไปเอากูล็อกปะเดี๋ยวรอไปเอากูแบงเอากูรอบหลังมันจะท้ายมันเอาแต่Let's go!
Welcome back, everybody, and we are in Sapporo, Japan, and let me tell you, we're having a good time. It's not just the Apex Legends Global Series that's rocking into town. There's so much to do here, Dan. We've been enjoying the food, we've been enjoying the culture, we've been enjoying... I mean, I've been watching other people enjoy the skiing and snowboarding. I have to say, I haven't had the opportunity to do it yet because you banned me from doing that pre-event because it's very difficult for me to cast in a full body cast.
Yeah, very dangerous for you to go. I'm going on Monday, can't wait. I love this place. It has been so welcoming as well to all of us that are visiting the area. Everyone, all the locals have just been so pleasant, and I can't wait to come back next year because Sapporo has been the best.
Feels like a home away from home.
It does now.
ALGS Championships.
It really does.
I think we should do it the year after as well.
Honestly, let's keep it rolling.
I mean, I might just stay here. I'm just going to stay here. We'll work out the legalities of that afterwards. We'll do the paperwork. Let's talk about Apex Legends. Let's talk about where we are in the series in our winners bracket. We are still on Storm Point, and we will be for the entirety of these two games that we have to come after the first one that we just saw, Gen G taking home. And when we look at the overall leaderboards, it is still Falcons at the top of things. Now, if you're just joining us, you're wondering what's going on and where we are in the tournament and the structure and who's going through and all of that good stuff, well, Dan's going to explain it to you. No, actually, I'll do it. Don't worry. Top 10 will go through to our match point finals tomorrow. The bottom 10 will go down into our elimination bracket finals, and that is coming up after this series is done. One of the most exciting series that you will see. And let me tell you, you'll be excited at the conclusion of our winners bracket when teams are desperate to try and fight their way in to match point finals tomorrow. But when tournament life is on the line and your last chance to get to Sunday and match point finals is on the line, ooh, it gets a little bit spooky in here.
And even though it might feel very rough for the team that finishes in 11th place and does drop down to that elimination bracket, they will get #1 seed in that POI draft for elimination round 2. So a fantastic chance to try and get right back in to those match point finals. But here we go, it's match 5. Back on Storm Point once more. Will we see Team Falcons continue to reign supreme, but will someone else maybe step up to the plate here in the Sapporo Dome and just find their destiny and find their way into match point finals?
A penultimate game of our winners bracket series. This is going to be a fun one, everybody. Gen G with a big win hasn't guaranteed them anything, though, at the moment. They currently hold down the final qualification spots to our match point final in 10th place after a win. So confidence will be high, of course, but they will still know they have a lot of work to do. I think just the fact that they didn't really have many KP with that win makes it look a little bit more awkward than it has to be. So Gen G still got work to do, and they will know it.
Yeah, for some of the wins that we've seen so far this tournament, they've been alongside 14, 15, 16 kills, and that is a monster difference compared to just scraping through and finding a victory like that. But points are points, and as I said, just consistency is the key here going into these next couple of matches for them. But there is the lay of the land. We are going to be heading up north once more, but not as far north this time. You can see where Fnatic are currently setting up. I wouldn't be surprised if we finish somewhere around there.
Yeah, Fnatic with a really, really good spot early on, but Oblivion looking to move up on them, and an interesting one. You're seeing evac towers going down. Cascade Forge did have a ring console as well, so they're going to have pretty good prio. And Oblivion, well, they're looking to take down Fnatic, but Fnatic are trying to hold both buildings at the moment. Oblivion eliminated as the Sapporo Dome pops off. That's Fnatic with the kills.
It was Oblivion again trying to get into one of the prime positions. Remember, they won that fight in match 4, but could not beat Fnatic to it this time. Now Fnatic are going to be in one of the prime spots for the end game, but it might not be the only team they have to hold off here. As you can also see SAUL going up against the Boogie Boarders right now. Remember, the Boogie Boarders were playing quite the different composition, Pathfinder and Revenant, but they have destroyed the Pathfinder and the Revenant, so only the Maggie left on the side of the Boogie Boarders, and, well, I think Maggie might be out of there.
Yeah, Maggie is legging it. She wants to be out there. However, I do hear a Trident. Now that is a good way to chase down a Maggie, let me tell you. Boogie Boarders looking to escape, SAUL looking to chase, but I think they might have just about got away with it here. A little bit Apex South, a little bit of Aussie on Aussie action there, Dan Gaskin, something we don't see too often.
The Boogie Boarders might just be running into NIP. Remember, Boogie Boarders pushed NIP in the previous one, so I wouldn't be surprised if NIP wanted some revenge, but it looks like NIP will coast past them towards Pylon. And for Metro, it's just about avoiding all of this gunfire and getting back up to a 3. Now, Alliance down to just 2, but unlucky to Feng. We see what they can do.
Oh my, and I mean, TSM are part of this as well. Now, this originally was Wolves versus Alliance, but TSM got involved and Panic got taught a lesson. If you don't have an invitation to the party, do not attend underdressed. He gets taken down by the beautiful shots coming in from Unlucky, and with Unlucky and Effect still on their feet, there is still a chance for Alliance to get out of here and survive.
Yeah, Effect is gone. He said, Unlucky, you peace out the other way, I'll peace out this way, see if we can maybe survive. Boogie Boarders do get eliminated from the lobby as well. Virtus Pro now pressing up on this same area. Probably will take out the remainder of Unlucky. They will, but that's fine, because Effect, no, he didn't get away. Effect was found as well, so Alliance will be eliminated in 18th position here.
Well, a little bit of a rough one for Alliance in this game. Number 5, VP continuing their good form, though, with a couple of KP to add to their tally. I just want to give a quick shout out to our content team as well, putting together that amazing piece that we saw focusing on Virtus Pro's Lou. I mean, it was quite something for us to look back on. You know, the FlyQuest days, we were lucky enough to be part of that Poland preseason invitational for the ALGS, and how much, not just physically the man has changed, but, you know, emotionally and professionally how much he's changed. It's been a fantastic story, and it's great to see him still up on top here.
Everyone changes a lot in 7 years, so we have seen boys become men right in front of our very eyes. Lou definitely one of them. Now, Shopify Rebellion, 5th place at the moment, quietly been going about their business. Of course, they struggled in the opening day, but made up for it ever since then. There's Unlimit, they're in a different story. 15th place right now, but all it takes is one game, and they are right back into the swing of things.
All the big sky nades, though, are going to hurt Zubi here. Shopify Rebellion trying to find an angle to survive. Hilary Man going to take a wide wrap here, does get good damage onto Zap. Koiful's a little bit split from the other 2 players, though, which is a bit of a problem if Unlimit decide to send onto either Zainu or Zap. Oh, Hilary Man's going to get taken down, though. Zainu's going to challenge! Zainu fights 2! And Pieces left on his own!
At least he could pick up the pieces of it, but sadly he's going to have to retreat now, otherwise you're just going to find yourself decimated by another squad. NIP looking at 3rd party.
And they found 2. So Shopify Rebellion's game looking a little bit rough here. In Pajamas can't quite find the final players, but they will get the finishes, which at least gives them a couple of points to work with. Back over to where our potential end zone is going to be, though. Fnatic quick rotating and still in a great position center zone. That's what's on the line at the moment. Top 10, remember. They will go through to your match point finals. Everyone else below will go into our next lobby with a final chance of making it.
And of course, those top 10 will get the priority top 10 positions in the POI draft, depending on which order they finish here in this lobby. Will Fnatic get there? Can they be the hometown heroes? We've seen some incredible moments from them already throughout this tournament when the crowd erupts every single time they get a kill, let alone a wipe, let alone a win. And in my opinion, would be exceeding expectations if they were to make match point finals with how they were playing leading up to this tournament, but they seem to have found a new wind coming into it, maybe from the extra fans that are in the audience.
10,000 extra.
Yeah. The 10,000th player.
Yeah, it certainly helps. It certainly does help, let me tell you. If you are looking for that moment every time that you get a kill, the feeling that they must get on this main stage must be absolutely incredible, absolutely special for them to experience every single time. Citadel Gaming, by the way, in a great position center zone as well. We are continuing to kind of trend towards that Fnatic position. Go Next playing outside of command center. Might have a good walk-in, to be honest with you, but TSM will be holding them out. Elsewhere on the southern side, Sito Station, S8UL, still on that Trident, still collecting the Evo to get up to purples, but it's Supernova versus Genji over at Checkpoint that's interesting me at the moment, and it's also, wonderfully, interesting our Observer team, because they have timed that absolutely perfectly.
Supernova might be leaving this one, though. I don't think they fancy taking it because it was just an uphill battle, quite literally, and Genji are able to somewhat bully them away just by sheer presence in the end. So Supernova will leave, they will head north, and they will start to make their way over towards that final zone. And I'm sure Genji might shadow them a little bit later. And they do have information. Survey Beacon and Ring Console are there. But of course, Genji's composition means they can only use that Survey Beacon and can't use the Ring Console.
Looks like Unlimit managed to get a respawn onto both players, so Unlimit will be able to get back up to a 4-3. They're over at Launchpad at the moment. It also looks like Shopify Rebellion were able to do something very similar on the southern side of the map, and Shopify Rebellion also, if I'm not mistaken, might have a Trident to try and get a little bit closer to this zone. Team Falcons, though, outside of Wall at the moment. They are playing for the north side walk-in, which is a very, very strong one if you could hold this position for the long game. You've got to remember, here on Storm Point, you kind of geographically move from high to low when you move from north to south. So for Falcons to be in this position means a lot of their fights are going to be against teams who are on the disadvantage when it comes to positioning.
Imperial Hell did get 1 kill last game as well, by the way, so 8 kills away from 2,000 now. It's inevitable at this point, but it is going to be historic, so worth mentioning, and that's why we're tracking it. NIP just creeping up on wall at the moment. And they are going to get spotted out by the drone of GoNext. So now GoNext going to be more aware of this situation, and TSM are going to be on the other side of it as well. So you do have to be careful with this engagement. For NIP, 17th place at the moment, 11 points. They have been one of the teams that have been standing the Sparrow pick throughout this entire tournament. And can they prove why it's worth picking here as well? I'm a big fan of McLovin. I think he is an incredible player. And one of the, I don't even think he's an up-and-coming player right now. He has certainly shown why he's one of the best players around in this roster. Maybe they are not aware that GoNext are just a 2 inside this building.
I think they are, because it was TSM who got that kill initially and forced Light to use that Wraith portal to grab the banner and maybe think about getting a teammate back in. The issue is, on both sides, they might be pinched. They might actually get pretty good time in here, GoNext, because Ninjas in Pajamas, who were outside a command center where they're rotating to, may be running into Unlimit, who have reset and respawned, and they might be able to just sneak through here and get a res somewhere else.
I think it was great news that NIP retreated away from this one, otherwise GoNext would have been met by a lot of gunfire. They are just scouting around to see if anyone is going to be in this facility. Soon they will find out. Unlimit are going to be approaching, but Unlimit have gone up into the skies by the looks of it to try and avoid everyone. Shopify Rebellion are going to be approaching from the south as well. It's going to get a little bit dicey here on this eastern side.
Unlimit going to hit the Valkyrie. And we'll land on top of Cascade Falls. Always a little bit of a risky spot to land with the LOSs available on the height surrounding these buildings, but looks like it's worked for them for now. So they'll be able to reset here. They'll be safe inside of that next zone. A long way to go for them, of course, when they have to move a little bit further north later on, but for this zone, all good.
And that's the issue, though. They have to move north. By committing south, you are now putting yourself at a disadvantage. You've got to go uphill. So you're really going to be relying on that Skyward Dive to try and reposition a little bit later, as GoNext will get the respawn onto Kinda as well. The lobby been very quiet for the last few minutes. Everyone focusing on moving rather than fighting at the moment. No one's forced into engagements. But that might change soon, because I've just seen Hot Dog Mafia are moving on this northern side. Team Falcons were previously there. Mythic Bin was in the area. And maybe Hot Dog Mafia have done enough to try and win this one. Falcons think it's not worth fighting over.
Well, Santa left under the tree here for Hot Dog Mafia. We will never know. Shopify Rebellion under the bridge. As Unlimit now have to continue to move to the north. They managed to pick up one, though, in Koifel. The 30-30 repeater making a rare appearance and getting a rare kill in comparison to what we have seen in some of the other fights taking place and some of the other weaponry in the hands of our players. That's where the zone is going, continuing to trend to the north. Fnatic still will be safe in one of the only buildings now that's going to be inside of that end zone.
You were wondering, Hot Dog Mafia, they got the big old Kraby Waby. It's a Kraber.
Delicious. A pork pistol.
Could be the chance for them to maybe get an initial shot onto Falcons. Elsewhere, NIP now looking to try and engage. This fight has been lining up for quite some time against GoNext. And GoNext are just struggling to find their way into zone at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, a desperate portal for them. They've had to just commit to that respawn. I think this might be the end of the game here for GoNext. There is that Kraber for Albrelelli. Now let's see what Alb go to work here. Takes a little bit of damage. He's got Falcons below him. And even though that portal gives him the high ground, the nades were flying his way, and with a little bit of shield damage done, has to take a second to pop that shield cell. Does have overflow, and he's got a little bit of help now from teammates. Trades between Skill Cakes and Rambo on either side. One getting a kill, one getting knocked. It's a 2v2 here.
Waltzy's on a slither of health, but he did get the bubble down, but the bubble does not last. So now Hot Dog Mafia have the advantage, but Enters Force 36 are looking at this one and are approaching. So both teams have to be careful, try and reset. I don't think you're going to be able to get a successful wipe on your own. Now, sadly for Falcons here, Guild is going to be the last remaining player, and he has taken a lot of damage. Supernova down, Shopify Rebellion also go.
Rambo still down, but not finished. Imperial How down, but not finished. Unlimited been eliminated as well. Force 36 just looking to climb up and finish off this fight that's happening on the southern side. VP also go down, as well as go next. The lobby is thinning here, as Guild is the last remaining member of this Falcons team, but he's going to go as well. Albrelele finds Guild with that Kraber as he comes through that portal.
Hot Dog Mafia desperately trying to reset, but Synap goes into the portal, which will give a small window here for Hot Dog Mafia to get that res. There is still a chance, especially with a Kraber, but out misses the first.
Albrelele lining them up, can't quite connect with Wraith though. That's 2 shots, 0 connections, and E36 ascending this one by the looks of things, and it's because Genji Esports are wrapping behind them. The no-scope from Albrelele though onto Juzna has given them the advantage, and Alb is going a little bit nutty with the big gun.
Hot Dog Mafia successfully survived, but now it's about round 2 here, because Gen G are going to start to push up. Single member from Enter Force 36 has escaped. Also, TSM now wrapping from the east. Have a little look at this one. Hot Dog Mafia are going to be sandwiched between quite a few teams. This is going to be so difficult for them to stay alive.
Wrecking Ball comes in. Alb's forced into the void. SAUL eliminated in the meantime. Asia. That's going to be the end of Hot Dog Mafia in a few moments' time. Albrelele tries to escape, not going to be able to. They will fall, and Gen G will win that fight on the northern side.
It's Gen G again putting points on the board here, trying to solidify their spot in the top 10. TSM alive, Fnatic, Citadel Gaming, Legacy, Grow, Wolves, and NIP also there on the map. You can see on the southern side, but they're all going to have to start to move uphill. This will be a huge chance for Fnatic to find KP if they are looking in the correct direction.
Absolutely no buildings in this end zone. Wolves are going to rip a Valkyrie right on the edge of zone. That purple perk making them feel supersonic as they take to the skies. But where do you land? No Newcastle. No Caustic. Very difficult to land in a position here and create some cover. It's going to be about finding a ledge to play with Asia. He's got 2 bullets with a Kraber, but he's using the R9 first.
Yeah, sometimes it's about landing and engaging, but sadly they landed below Gen G here, and arguably the worst team you'd want to land on, because we've seen how aggressive this team can be, and Gen G have already found one.
I don't know about you, Dan, but I'm feeling a little back-to-back here for Gen G. They are cooking at the moment, and that is another clean team wipe for the Wolves Esports, the next victims, as Asia tries to put his reticle on his next victim. Riot Drill going to be presented, a little bit more tick damage for the team inside of the building to deal with in Asia. You can just tell sometimes when you're looking at a player and how they're moving, how they're lining things up, that they're just feeling themselves.
Enter Force 36 just got a respawn on both their players as well, so they will be a 3 when they get out of that dropship, but they're in a little bit of no man's land between Gen G and TSM. Speaking of TSM, Panic was having a little look towards Legacy, maybe seeing if he'd do another Trojan horse play like we saw in the previous. As we check back in with Fnatic, they've been here since the start of the game. Remember, they fought off Oblivion right in the beginning, but now they might have to fight off NIP, who are approaching below them.
Been here a long time, but not been able to put out enough damage to get up to purple shields. That might be a little bit of a worry here for Fnatic in this position, in comparison to some of the teams that are surrounding them. You've got NIP, all purple. You've got Citadel Gaming on the outside. Yes, they're taking damage. They had some good shields as well. Now, on the eastern side, you still have TSM, and you have Noct doing his best impression of some foliage.
Also, look at the southeast side of the map. Legacy. They've been a little bit quiet so far in this lobby, but it would be very Legacy of them to find a win in matches 5 or 6 to find their way into those match point finals.
Citadel Gaming did manage to reset, and they've managed to find 2 kills onto NIP as well. Wrecking Ball goes in, as Yuka recognizes maybe this is the time for Fnatic to strike and clear this side of the zone. Ninjas in Pajamas will be eliminated, and Grow Gaming, the solo of Noct, will fall to Asia.
And now Fnatic do need to move out, and Citadel are down to their left, but you can see they've already lost one. But now they're starting to get aggressive. Can they do this as a duo? Zuni, last player remaining, I think, and he is just going to have to try and queue out elsewhere. Legacy, E36, building bases in the center of this zone.
Well, Fnatic do survive. Fnatic do get the kills onto Citadel Gaming, and Fnatic will be a part, potentially, of this top 5 endgame. TSM looking to create a little bit of carnage with that portal, as Fnatic will creep up and just use this crevice off the tracks to try and survive. One good thing for them, Colonel Garcia is still alive on the rampart. There's something to play with, as Gen G will not go back-to-back. They will fall next.
Sadly, the rampart has fallen, though. think there's going to be long living for Fnatic. They'll be eliminated down to just 3 squads now. TSM, Legacy, and Enter Force 36. Remember, they were down to 1. They got the respawn, and now they are dead center of this zone with Rampart walls.
Only problem is there's only 2 of them to hold this space. Can they force Legacy and TSM to engage with each other and pick off the pieces? Yanya's going to swing, just up. He's holding that minigun they call Sheila proudly in his hands, trying to force away anyone who's trying to peek.
This win would mean so much more for E36 or Legacy, who are currently in 11th and 12th, as Synap is getting respawned again. Enter Force 36 will not go down, will not die. It seems to be happening every single time we see them in this tournament. They just survive, survive, survive.
Couple of boxes for NF Force 36 to play with, and Synap is going to be able to grab a few attachments, which is certainly going to help him, especially that blue light back that he finds to output damage onto these heavily shielded players surrounding him.
There goes Panic.
Panic gets the ball down, but Panic will fall. He will go down as TSM now engage with Legacy, and that could open the door here for E36 to step in and walk straight through, Dan.
This is exactly what E36 want, and look, they can play the other side of the rock. Legacy are still a full 3 though. TSM have not been able to reset, but now Duplex could change everything if he goes around the western side.
Duplex is down though. Synap with that 30-30 is going to make sure that he is not a problem. It's a 3v3v1. TSM as the 1, TSM as the none. Eliminated now, it's a 3v3 to win this game.
A chance to put yourself further up in this leaderboard. It could be the defining moment of staying alive in this tournament.
E36 on the main stage here in Sapporo, looking to add another win to their collection. Ender Force 36 just need to find 1. Yanya is down, Jaguares is down, Niazul. We're gonna hunt you, we're gonna find you, and we're gonna put you in the dirt. Ender Force 36 will be your champions.
They just have a never say die attitude, just like the group stages. When you think they're done, when you think they're dusted, they find a way to escape, to survive, to get those respawns time and time again, and then they punish their opponents. You cannot let them survive, you cannot let them get away, otherwise they will find a way to victory.
Very impressive stuff from E36, and so well timed in this lobby as well. That's match number 5. Just one more match in our winners finals here before we know what that top 10 will be. To get that win in game number 5 means so much more. It takes the pressure off your shoulders and puts your destiny in your own hands. E36 with that win will move into the top 10 and into 6th place overall.
We'll look back at that game as the defining moment for Enter Force 36, most likely securing their spot in match point finals. At 35 points, it's not guaranteed by any means, but when you look at the bottom 10, Legacy currently on 28, so they would be 7 off of them. So as long as Enter Force 36 just have a somewhat mediocre game at this point, it should be enough to find themselves into match point finals. 17 points for E36, 15 for Legacy, who do at least put themselves in the conversation of potentially making it. It could be another last-minute run from this Legacy side. TSM putting 11 on the board, probably securing their spot in match point finals as well, up to 43 total points. And Fnatic also just keeping themselves close enough, within touching distance of that top 10.
Yeah, this is going to be a big match 6 here for all of the teams in the lobby. It really is a case of anything can happen. Let's have a look at the match 5 results and a team breakdown for Enter Force 36. Illy with 4 kills to his name. Beautiful little damage diff across the board there. Synap not the best of damage diffs, but a lot of damage being output with those 3 assists that contributed to the kills that they got. And what a time to do it then. Game 5. Not leaving it till the last second. They are inside of the top 10. If they can hold on to anywhere between 6th and 10th, they will be here on this main stage tomorrow with a chance to win the lion's share of $600,000.
Well, look at your series results after 5. Team Falcons still hold that #1 spot at 56 points. And bar a big game from the likes of Hot Dog Mafia or TSM, maybe they will be the #1 pick in that POI draft for match point finals, but it's still not done for them. A 13-point gap can certainly be caught up. Alliance in 4th place, Gen G 5th, Enter Force 36 now up to 6th, tied with Shopify Rebellion, but it starts to get very interesting down 8th, 9th, 10th, because Legacy, Virtus Pro, certainly close. Fnatic in touching distance. Supernova there as well. It does get a little bit more of a miracle play, needing a win for the likes of Citadel, Unlimit, Oblivion, NIP, SAUL, and it would need to be probably a miracle for Boogie Borders, but still doable. We have seen huge games from people when they find those wins.
Yeah, you're looking at the overall leaderboards at the moment, and if you're outside of the top 10, you want to see names in that top 10 falling early. If they do that, all of a sudden you will realize the opportunity is presenting itself to you, that those teams will not add more points to their tally.
Sorry guys, astaga, tau nggak aku ketiduran anjir.
It is a very stressful moment if you are a team in the top 10 and you fall early. Because you can't do anything. You've lost control. It's up to everyone else in that lobby to decide if you go through the match.
Ada Verde ternyata tadi ya.
6 more games
And these players do have the ability to look at the live standings as well as
Maksudnya Klein lagi di luar.
kind of know now what they need to do, how much kills they might need to be putting on the board, because it's very easy to say,
Penyakit orang tua.
in Apex Legends, you're not always presented with an opportunity to win this game. The best
Aku
teams will find ways to
ngegantiin Klein soalnya dia lagi keluar kan, ada urusan tiba-tiba.
If you only need 7 points, you might say, look, rather than going for zone here, let's move to edge. Let's actually find some kills. Let's try.
Bukan penyakit orang tua ya?
Rather than relying on
iya.
Well, there's going to be one more game.
Anjir aku tiduran tuh.
Is loading in the background, and when we get back from this break, we will be here to guide you through it. One more
sekarang tuh
storm point,
pas semenjak ini ya, pas hamil ya, bawaannya tuh kayak tidur terus. Ngakak banget anjir ketiduran. Gimana keadaan momsku? Baik, cuman badannya rewel aja. Kayak dari kemarin-kemarin tuh aku pengen streaming kan, kayak sebentar aja lah gitu kan, paling enggak 1 jam lah gitu, cuman badannya selalu rewel gitu ya. Jadi kan gantiin kan tiba-tiba ketiduran tuh gimana konsepnya ya? Soalnya apa, lemes gitu loh badannya, kayak capek banget, padahal aku tuh di rumah aja tapi berasa keliling dunia gitu, kayak ngerasa capek banget. Terus habis itu mual-mual terus kan. Kayak pengen aduh cepet-cepet trimester 2 lah gitu biar melewati semua rintangan ini. Karena kan memang wajar kan trimester ke pertama itu kan emang mual-mual, lemas, pusing, gak nafsu makan. Aku aja nih berapa kilo ya turun ya? Hampir 5 atau 6 kilo aku turun gara-gara aku gak enak makan. Yang banyak gerak, yang dalam tuh. Baru juga janinnya berapa? Kayaknya itu rewel deh. Nah tuh Kleinnya udah datang tuh kayaknya tuh.
And TSM. Outside of that, there is still a small possibility you could drop into that bottom 10 depending on what happens with these games. And that's even Alliance at 36 points. In theory, if they were to drop out
Tapi aku kan
early,
kayak walaupun sering ini, tapi setiap pagi itu keliling komplek tuh biar tetap gerak kan. Walaupun habis itu pas pulang-pulang balik-balik tuh kayak pusing nih gitu. Terus perutku kram. Ya begitulah ya, emang rewel. Kayak pengen streaming, kayak aduh streaming gak ya gitu.
Outside looking in when it comes to qualification, they're 13th overall at the moment on 23 points. Grow Gaming, they sit in 10th. 31 is the benchmark at the moment.
And 8 points isn't easy to achieve by any means. We've seen teams get to the top 3 with no KP and not even achieve those 8 points, right? You just get the 7 from finish in third place. So you have to be
Makanya nggak
proactive here.
kebayang
You have to
kalau
be
hamil
looking
gede.
for KP when it is presented to
Enggak,
you. If you are
aku baru
any of these
bangun, aku
teams
ketiduran.
in the bottom 10 right now, bar
sini.
maybe
Iya.
Legacy and Virtus Pro, who could just about
Aku
slide their way
ketiduran,
through
baru
purely
bangun.
through placement. Everyone else needs kills plus placement.
Tukar,
It's gonna be a
udah,
tough one for
tukar
sure,
shift
and
guys.
like you say, I think it's, you look at it sometimes from the outside looking in and you're like, oh, they only need 5 points. Like,
Bentar,
5
guys,
points is
bentar,
quite a lot
guys.
to get
It really is.
in one game of Apex Legends. That's a full team fight. It's a placement point, whatever it might be. And with everybody knowing what's on the line here, it's it feels a lot more than maybe it appears when you kind of just say the number out loud. So every point has to be fought for, every point has to be scrapped for, and you quite rightly say there's different ways of going about getting those points on the board, and everyone's going to have to work out what that way is. And if zone doesn't go your way here, maybe you have to change things up a little bit. If you do get zone going your way, then maybe that is a little bit of a blessing you have to make the most of. Speaking of teams on the cusp, here's Legacy. A good performance in that previous game has given them a chance down. They are in 11th at the moment, 1 spot away from qualification.
A team that has been heavily underrated, heavily overlooked coming into this tournament. Twice they have found themselves losing their org, but then outplacing a team that took their org off of them. And I think that speaks volumes for just how good this team is and how much respect they should have earned from their peers, from viewers alike. Now can they get the job done again in their final moments with their backs against the wall here to try and find themselves in another match point finals? They have the experience, they have the skill, they have the passion, and they will certainly be looking to find that spot in match point finals.
I think for Falcons, it's about making sure that nobody takes first place away from them. They're at the top of the leaderboards. They want first pick in that draft. They want to go into match point finals telling everybody we are the team to beat. It's one thing to say it. It's another to perform on the level that they have and come out of this lobby looking like the best team in the world.
Also impressive that Razor Iska V2 does hold Waltzy as well. So again, another outstanding representation of how good that chair is, because they can still contain that man. Now, there are fans of all sorts of teams here in the audience. NIP, Alliance, of course, Enter Force 36. We heard the roar from the crowd here. Everyone has support at some point in this arena. The real question is who is going to take that support and inject it into their gameplay.
And let me tell you, there's a lot of teams and a lot of support for the players and teams that are going to be playing after this winners bracket is done. I mean, the Crazy Thieves fans, they're going to be going crazy. I was trying to think of a different word. Just went with crazy. I think it kind of works, to be honest with you. They're going to be going wild over there if they can make the run that they need to qualify for match point finals. It's going to be a blast, so don't go anywhere. After our winners bracket is done, we've got plenty more Apex Legends to come your way from Sapporo here. But for now, we've got to decide what is happening, who is going through to our match point finals. It's the final game, match number 6 here on Storm Point. Let's get it going.
The crowd are loving it. Every single second of Apex action on their screen so far today. Like I said, there's plenty more to come. Saturday is going to be our longest day thus far here in the Sapporo Dome. But are we going to see any early fights? Is anyone going to try and go for that initial fight to try and get the ideal place like we saw between Fnatic and Oblivion in that previous game? Speed to final zone has proved imperative for some of these matches.
I'll be keeping my eyes on the likes of Grow Gaming, Shopify Rebellion, Alliance, the teams who are holding on a little bit when it comes to qualification. They are safe for now, but will they be safe in around 15 minutes time when we see that final Champions banner pop up on our screens for the final game of this lobby? It's been a really fun lobby, this one. I've actually really enjoyed the pace of what it's been played at and some of the Apex that we've seen.
I mean, as you mentioned, someone keeping their eye on that kill feed will certainly earn their team's keep. Just being able to say, all right, well, this team's gone, that's one less team we have to worry about, or that's maybe a chance for us to try and overtake some of these teams that are going to be in the top 10. Did Enter Force 36 do enough with that win? Will 35 points get them to the match point finals? It's not really a question they probably want to find out. Instead, they want to teeter towards that 40-point limit and make sure they can heavily secure their spot in the grand finals. Now, zone-wise, this is going to be an amazing final zone. We are heading northwest, up to the trenches. I love a trench.
I know you do, and that weirds me out because I hate this zone.
It's chaotic.
It is a tough one, to say the least. When you look at playable spots, buildings, whatever it is, like you say, It's almost symbolic, right? The fact that you have to go into the trenches in more than one way to qualify for our match point finals. It's going to be Northpad. It's going to be in and around those trenches. And boy, oh boy, are we in for some carnage. One team who's going to be smiling, though, is Legacy. 11th place overall. They need to overtake teams in front of them. But with the zone pulling their way, with the fact that I'm pretty sure they had a ring console as well at Northpad, they are going to be in one building, on one complex of buildings, that can stay there for quite some time.
And they are one of the few teams who can just play for placement. And if they can get into the top 3, in my opinion, it probably would be enough, just off of placement points alone, to creep into that top 10. One of the few teams in the bottom 10 who can play this way. The zone's coming right to them. And if you do get into the top 3, usually you will have a couple of kills alongside it. Now, a team who has to do a little bit more, Fnatic and Oblivion. If either of these teams were to die right here, right now, they would be sent down into that elimination bracket.
Like I say, no one getting sent home from this series. But a lot of teams are going to have a lot of work to do. And fatigue might be something we're looking at tomorrow if match point final starts to go on a little bit long, like we know it has historically previously. You'd rather get the job done here and not have to play 6 more games of Apex in some of the toughest mental conditions I think that you can possibly imagine on this main stage.
31 points to current cutoff. Legacy Inverters Pro can smell it. Fnatic in touching distance as we get a little pause to make sure everything's okay on the main stage here. But boy, you can imagine the nerves surrounding this arena right now, Mark.
You can feel it in here. Like, genuinely, you can feel it. It became a little bit quiet as soon as that game started. Usually everyone gets very excited at the start of the game, and then there's like a little bit of continual kind of murmuring and noise. It almost went silent in here for a second. And that's because of the pressure. That's because everybody who's watching right now is just locked into every single moment. And is feeling and living every single moment. You can only imagine what it's like for the players up there.
And then you move into the elimination bracket round 2. And that is amplified double-fold. And then you move into match point finals. 5 times, 10 times the amount of pressure on some of these players, on all of those players who will be in those match point finals. And I'm sure it'll be a very tense moment throughout this arena for the fans as we go into the late hours of tonight, trying to find out who will be those final 10 teams in match point finals and the other 10 teams who will be going home. But for now, there is still a safety blanket for all of these teams in this lobby. As an unpause is coming. 25 seconds and we will get things back underway, so a chance for players to rehydrate, have a little chat. If there's anything
I'm back.
A little bit of time to do so. And it's certainly going to be a very scary time for those teams that did commit to those buildings on that eastern side of Northpad. Can they hold them when all the other teams start to join?
Time to get back into this one. We're back into the game, and we're in the POV of Oblivion. And Zuni did not want to see that. He gets ripped apart.
I mean, that pause must have been absolute hell for him.
I wonder if he got back through the pole, though.
He did go back through. But he would have known that whole pause that he was about to come out in that portal to 3 guns. But he would have been able to plan his escape, I'm sure. Now, Oblivion. They don't have much room to hold in this building, but they have fortified it with as much Watson fences as possible.
So no harm done by the pause and unpausing process.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Have you updated your drivers is my favorite one. Oh god, it gives me so much pleasure to ask people who know far more.
Tadi Cia gimana guys, nge-caster guys?
If you haven't done it, try it.
Done a speed test.
Pusing nggak kamu sayang nge-caster sayang? Pusing nggak kamu nge-caster?
Horrendous memories for me. Wolves in the skies. Legacy got to be careful here. EMP's going off.
Oh, Legacy Wolf Esport ke-9. Wow.
I'm trying to stuff him here.
That was new. Legacy.
I'm managing to hold. They're probably thinking, what are you doing, Wolves? How could you do this to us? Crazy Kong left on his own. He catwalks out. 8th place overall. This is a big risk from Wolves.
They do take out one member of Legacy, though, and they're going to have to get that respawn. And Crazy Kong, you never know, could win a 1 versus 2 and is doing damage with the spikes from his catalyst. But now this is going to open up the door for other teams to go to one of the biggest positions on the map. Hot Dog Mafia starting to join it.
Skill Cakes having a look at this. Wolves Esports eliminated in 8th place as it stands. That is a
wait, ini game ke-6 kan? Oh iya.
I'm sure there's a lot of people
Legacy. Oke, Legacy masih bisa sih. Masih baru satu yang mati. Virtus Pro.
For one floor in this building, they wanted to
Unlimit.
from Legacy.
What happened? 16 place.
And reset. They weren't able to do so. Too much damage exchanged, and that may cost Wolves Esports.
And that finish onto that single Legacy player, though, could cost them. As I say that, Jaguares has just been picked back up, but that will generate a lot of attention from surrounding teams, and they, of course, would have had to give up a particular position on the map to get him back as well. And look, Yanya's just gone down, Niesel's just fallen as well, and Legacy are at 6s and 7s here, all off the back of that push from Wolves.
It's just never easy with Legacy.
Sobi variablein masih bagus sih.
But it's never
Aku nggak expect posisinya kayak gini nih.
One thing that we have learned, you cannot count this team out at any point. There's always a chance, Dan.
The good news is Wolves are out, and that's another team that is ahead of Legacy. So they did eliminate one of their main competitors, but now here comes the
gampang.
I mean, Hastag Mafia keep piling onto them. They want to get them dead. They want to finish them off, but it's costing them. And now VP are going to swing the corner. Oh, Legacy are done. Legacy will be in the elimination bracket. They will have to play some more Apex.
Makan Askun, lupa ada kerupuk. Mana Askun ada kerupuk kenyaman anjir.
And if Wolves Esports do fall into the elimination bracket as well, we might see Legacy perhaps go out trying to draft near Wolves Esports to get a little bit of revenge in that elimination
Falcon
bracket.
pertama,
So
Cok.
continue to trend up towards those
Gila,
trenches
tim
as
andalan
we
kamu nih, sayang.
as all the teams would have as well. As everything slows down a little bit because
Apa?
after that initial scuffle, most teams have now found a place to play.
Tadi menang dia.
A few of the cobwebs from those buildings.
Iya, baik, gila.
4 points. Virtus Pro
Tim Falcon, Untuk Mafia, TSM, Alliance, Genji, Antar Force.
Remember, Go Next and Grow
Okay.
both still behind Wolves as well. There is still
Ini aku yang nggak expect ada di bawah tuh, justru malah Unlimit loh.
what happens elsewhere.
Unlimit placementnya lagi jelek banget nih, 7, 11, 14, 11, 15.
Wrapping through zone at the moment. Boogie
Jelek
Boys are
banget
actually
Unlimit
moving
nih.
towards them, or should I say, moving towards the top of a zip building, which is going to give them access to an Evo harvester. Over at Checkpoint, though, we've got Ninjas in pajamas, 18th place for them, and barring an absolute monster game, they will be playing some more Apex Legends a little bit later on today. Stinger Bolt is ready to be fired to slow down this push. But
Lupa yang di depan piring.
they've got a little bit of a jump on him here. Good nades going in. Stinger Bolt's going to be destroyed. Interception pylon's going to go down, and now they can play around this one.
Go Next can't really go down here either. It's another must-win fight in 9th position. They would be so vulnerable when they've lost 2. Down to Henchman. Does have the Watson fences to keep alive, and there is going to be help
NIP
from
rata.
elsewhere. NIP eliminated, and they will be competing in the elimination bracket later on today.
And that puts them from 9th to 7th Go Next. That's how much they jump from just winning one fight. So those points on the board make all of the difference. NIP will go down to the elimination bracket. That's going to be the end of the road for them as far as immediate qualification for match point finals. But that's what can happen. You know, Go Next all of a sudden feel pretty secure about things. Their job is pretty simple.
Especially seeing Wolves Esports eliminated earlier as well. They overtake them, and now it's Wolves Esports and Grow Gaming, the 2 most vulnerable teams in the top 10 right now. And Shopify Rebellion
Unlimit
still
lawan Shopify
vulnerable
nih.
as well at 35, but of course they are still alive.
Shopify
And they're
35
still
poin
moving
sih.
their way up towards Unlimit, who are on the other side of this. But is
Kecuali
there
Fnatic
anything
jelek
that
mainnya.
No, they've been spotted. Also in the kill feed, Citadel Gaming against Oblivion is going down elsewhere too. And that's the same buildings we saw Oblivion fighting in earlier. All those teams are on the eastern side of those trenches, just kind of having pop shots toward each other.
Yeah.
Shopify just dipping back into zone at the moment. Boogie Boarders are holding them.
Kenapa Shopify malah?
And then we'll be able to get a little bit of information.
Main
if they
santai
choose
ya
to
mereka,
get
crafting.
So they're actually going to rotate down to the south at Shopify Rebellion. Back over to where that action was taking place, though. You can see Light Blaze has taken to the sky.
Fnatic mau lawan Oblivion.
As Hastag Mafia and VP will have a look at each other, and Falcons will have a look at Hastag Mafia, respectively. Another portal going to be going down. Fnatic
Knock
now
satu,
in this fight.
Oblivion di situ, coba nahan.
But he might be
Dapat satu Fnatic.
a little bit of that movement once again. Keeps him alive. Oblivion, eliminated.
Oblivion rata.
With the fight.
Fnatic are finding points. They are keeping their hopes alive as they diminish.
CTG coba terparty. Boogie Border mati.
On that position that Oblivion were unable to hold. Boogie Borders also will be going out. So that's 2 more teams confirmed in the elimination bracket round 2. Oblivion and Boogie Borders. We'll see them later on today.
Going to give a huge amount of credit to Liberace. I thought he was going to get caught out, separated from his team, but on the Valkyrie, you know, the speed of those jets now very different to what it used to be. You can be a real nuisance and difficult target to try and take down. He gets back to the support of his teammates, and now Citadel Gaming will retreat over to the IMC Armory. That's where they started things off. And that's where they're going to have to
Unlimit susah sih. Unlimit buat menang butuh poin banyak banget. Kayak back again 30 poin juga mereka baru bisa aman posisinya. Kalau belum 30 poin nggak bisa masuk Hastag Mafia.
Just got eliminated by the way. They're in second place though, so they're going to be absolutely fine.
Untuk Mafia masih aman.
In the match point finals. But look how tight it's getting. Virtus Pro starting to catch up Wolves Esports, who have been eliminated from this lobby. Can they hold on, or will someone take that coveted place in the top 10?
By the way, Rambo might have a little surprise for everyone tomorrow on that main stage. He was telling us that he might have a uniform. So I'm saying, tune in tomorrow. Hastag Mafia will be there on our main stage.
The VP do escape as a 3, but they're going to have to try and reposition. You can see they're kind of scattered at the moment.
Ending circle-nya sama kayak tadi ya?
Because it is going to continue to pull in the middle of the trenches. It's not going to pull away up to TSM.
Kayaknya iya sih.
And it's such a difficult place to hold, especially no Newcastle, no Corsair either, no Rampart available for these teams. Instead, Johnson is about the most coverage you can get in terms of protecting yourselves here.
Kamu aku share screen kah?
Gak usah yang buka di Twitch kan? Ada kan?
Apa?
Nonton yang di mana?
Di Twitch, yang di Twitch. Aku nggak expect Unlimit ada di posisi 10 ke bawah loh, Cok.
Unlimit salah.
Yulaiman, siapa sih? Yulariman apa namanya? Kemarin tuh pas grup stage tuh mereka ngebantai-bantai anjir.
Pas grup stage doang ya?
Iya. Lah orang mereka apa namanya mepet-mepetan sama Falcon poinnya anjir pas grup stage. Pas di winner bracket langsung ya. Langsung kicep aja. Unlimit nih Yulariman.
Iya ini lagi nonton.
Dapat CTG nih.
Ini ya Jepang ya?
Iya, Unlimit Jepang. CTG Europe. Bagus banget angle-nya anjir.
Itu head glitch-nya si CTG anjir.
Bagus, iya bagus banget anjir, sumpah.
Bagus banget head glitch-nya.
Nih Yulariman harus bisa masuk ngeratain nih, kalau nggak bisa ini. Harus di swing. Dapat 1 anjir. Dapat 2. Rata.
CTG. Wah, terparty.
Genji masuk anjir.
Gameplay atak banget nih. Orang-orang apak tergatuk jing.
Genji posisi 5 loh gitu, udah fix masuk dia.
Awal masa udah 5 kah?
Iya.
Awalnya berapa ya?
Genji placement 5 udah.
Masih belasan tadi.
Udah 40 poin anjir. Emang ngejar Falcon sih kalau mereka bisa nih kayaknya mau ngejar Falcon deh.
Maybe Shopify Rebellion have done enough at 36. It is Wolves Esports, the most vulnerable at 34.
Shopify Rebellion.
Genji from zero to hero anjing.
Asli. Kalau dari ininya tuh kemarin tadi tuh jelek nggak sih posisinya mereka?
Jelek
poinnya.
Jelek banget.
Mana Genji? Oh iya, bener. 16, 18, 13 terus champion sekali 4 kill. Hastag Mafia lagi bagus nih timnya si Albra nih. Ini TSM rata nih, bener kan? Kejepit deh. Fanatik ngejar placement 10 nih.
Suara push.
Halo?
Kayak buat nah udah.
Internetnya kali tadi. E36 aman, posisi 6. Grow Gaming on Falcon.
Ente udah. Ente Falcon ini.
Mati zona sih ini. Udah nggak bisa deh. Wait. Is a 1v? Iya bener 1v1. Apakah bisa?
But everybody else still being alive, it feels like if you win this game, you might give yourself a chance, Dan.
It is still keen eyes on both Virtus Pro, Fnatic, and Supernova. With an outside
Grow Gaming rata.
very big outside chance of SAUL.
Posisi
Grow
8.
Gaming just eliminated. They're on 36
Diratain nama Virtus Pro masuk sini, harusnya udah.
Virtus Pro up into 10th place. Wolves Esports down into the elimination bracket round 2. They will not survive. That push was not.
Wait bentar, Soul masih masuk ya? Oh iya anjir.
Siapa?
Soul.
Siapa masih?
5 points behind Grow Gaming, who are out
Soul masih hidup.
of the lobby, remember.
Mana?
VP still win.
Oh masih itu.
Masih coy.
Masih full team.
Falcon rata.
Iya udah dibilang Falcon bad position banget tadi dia.
Iya. VP udah pasti masuk nih Virtus nih. Ini kalau misalkan Souls dapet apa namanya champion, terus poinnya cukup, bisa ada kemungkinan menang aja nih. Killnya cukup ya. Mereka butuh banyak kill anjir itu.
I'm gonna say it, SAUL are still alive, but they would need to get every single kill left in this lobby. Looking unlikely for them, but it's the hometown heroes of Fnatic. Just 4 points away from catching up Grow Gaming now. A few more kills, a couple more placements. Can they make the Sapporo Dome erupt for them?
VP under pressure here, trying to
VP bagus banget nih. Tapi kenapa dia blunder nge-push ya?
just go a little bit.
Oh pakai wet mah gitu emang. Sebagai player wet ya, nggak bisa ngebantah.
Udah fix maju aja udah dulu. Dapat kayu kaf. Mati satu, gonek satu. Anjir.
Kimbo tai.
Anjir sakit banget RN-nya.
Iya Supernova dari kemarin lumayan sih.
Supernova harus menang loh biar masuk.
Menang ini kayaknya dia. Positioningnya bagus.
Santai chill. Good job. Masuk Supernova. Good job guys.
Gimana Supernova bagus masalahnya?
Nih timnya Hardeki kan Supernova.
It was so close in the end. The cutoff, 36 points. 11th place, 36 points. Grow Gaming and Shopify Rebellion merely separated.
Update nggak udah Wikipedia nih?
And
Udah.
it just means more apex for any of these teams in that bottom 10. But look what it means to Supernova as another Rise smile is cracked by Hastag.
Siapa yang nggak masuk?
The cheeky devil himself finds himself
Shopify Rebellion nggak masuk. Shopify nggak masuk anjir.
Tim tai anjing. Apa ini masukin tim tai itu?
Shopify itu sakit-sakit loh cow sebenarnya cow.
Enggak tai ampas. Tim tai.
Siapa yang masuk? Shopify, Wolf Esport nggak masuk. Fanatik sih. Gak expect itu Fanatik sih.
Fanatik
placement 4 2 kali. Cuma ya itu. Kayak gue bilang angin-anginan.
Dari dulu Fanatik mah kalau di Apek ya, enggak di Apek gak di mana-mana sih.
Angin-anginan.
Angin-anginan.
Boogie Border paling terakhir.
Tapi yang aku pelajari dari gameplay turnamen ini, emang kalau nggak worth it, mending rotate dah. Kalau kita jadi ke sandwich, gimana caranya kita jadi roti lapis luarnya, muter.
Iya bener.
Jangan maksain.
Aku tadi ada ngelihat salah satu yang waktu mereka kenok, ngeportalnya ngebokong anjir, so bukan portal cabut jauh tapi portal ngebokong anjir.
Iya makanya. Jadi pilihan portalnya tuh kabur bisa, ngebokong bisa, jadi ada dua opsi tetap. Makanya.
Hardeki nih bro.
Itu LK mending ganti dah. Yahut muka Yahut banget jing. Iya kan? Anjing. Muka Yahut banget anjing.
Foto dulu, foto. Anjay.
Tuh LK paling gayanya kagak jelas jing, ganti aja lu.
Ganti siapa? Kau masuk situ.
Ganti aing.
Oh enggak, Gro yang enggak masuk, Gro Gaming.
Oh iya, Gro Gaming yang masuk.
Nih Sol nih yang kau tonton kemarin nih enggak masuk nih.
Shopee masuk jing.
Iya, Shopee masuk, Gro Gaming yang enggak masuk.
Ya, anjing.
Ini berarti langsung ini nih, lower bracket. Sejam lagi lower bracket.
Lumayan kemarin.
Iya, Untuk Mafia lumayan. Untuk Mafia masih bagus. Go next TSM, aku jujur dah. TSM itu kan lagi ribut gara-gara si Panik tuh dibilang cheater kan?
Siapa?
Si Panik Apek.
Dibilang cheater?
Iya, Panik Apek tuh lagi kena berita kalau dia tuh cheating mainnya.
Cheating gimana anjing?
Ada, dia tuh di iniin orang kalau dia tuh nge-cheat. Jadi waktu dia main sebelum di stage arena kayak gini, dia tuh dia iniin sama orang-orang tuh kalau dia tuh nge-cheat sebenarnya. Karena dia temenan sama cheater gitu kan, terus ngerekam sama cheater. Ya aku nggak tahu sih. Kalau aku soal Indo aku tidak tahu ya. Nanti susah kalau karena aku yang bilang.
Tapi player Indo mah juga.
Tapi jujur pas aku ngeliatin si Panik Apek, walaupun dia dibilang nge-cheat, kan di set ini susah ya nge-cheat ya.
Iya kalau di set enggak lah.
Iya kan, pasti diliatin di belakang kan langsung kan.
Buat masuk ke lobby ininya dia supaya easy. Nah baru menurutku ya namanya banyak cheater juga di gamenya. Ya kenapa enggak kalau emang skillnya bagus gitu loh bang. Cuman kejebak cheater tai.
Tapi aimnya si Panik nempel banget coy anjir. Itu kalau kau lihat
apa ini dia?
Controller dia. Tapi aimnya dia nempel banget anjir. Kok kalau ngeliat orang pakai controller tuh kayak aduh enggak ngotak anjir, aimnya nempel banget.
Kenapa tim enggak main lagi ya? Padahal aing paling seneng nonton TV aing.
Ya udah. Mungkin dia ngerasa kalau dia nggak cocok emang buat kompe.
Iya sih ya.
Tim itu kasihan tahu sebenarnya. Dia masuk
banget,
kan masuk tuh pro player gitu kan. Waktu zamannya dia tuh barengan sama Niceweek, sama Uprise, sama Timmy, bertiga kan. Si Uprise lebih senang jadi content creator daripada pro player. Terus si Niceweek juga lebih senang jadi caster, Timmy sendirian.
Iya timnya udah hard carry lagi anjing ya, di mana-mana hard carry anjing.
Terus pas udah selesai itu dia masuk ketemunya sama si
tim tai.
Siapa namanya aku lupa, Stand Out ya. Ya.
Pokoknya gak cocok banget gameplaynya anjing, kesian banget timnya yang nonton ya Allah.
Iya, yang marah-marah terus tuh. Aduh siapa sih namanya aku lupa anjir. Siapa namanya ya temennya Timmy ya?
Itu bukan temen jing. Emang dianggap Timmy teman.
Thief.
As I welcome you back, we've got some new faces as well. Maybe not new to the ALGS scene. Of course, Knife Down is here, but I'm joined by Imperial Hound and Rambo. Guys, welcome.
Hello. How you guys doing?
Glad to be here. Glad to be here. It's good to have
Nih, kalau mau jadi orang jago kalian ya kayak Hal.
Desain.
Dia bisa ini maksudnya dia bisa ngebawa timnya, dia bisa ngebawa orangnya gitu loh. Bukan yang Kalau tipe Rico kan tipe yang dibawa gitu loh.
I feel like this is a moment that you
Aing kalau udah fokus nembak ya fokus nembak, gak bisa mikir.
Tapi kalau kau lihat si Zero kan habis masuk itu ke liquid kan ya? Habis bentrok sama si Hal nih. Si Zero tuh juga butuh backup yang nembak juga anjir. Kalau lihat aja dia habis pisah sama Falcon, dia menang waktu Reignite sama Dark Zero ada Gen Burton yang ngebantu.
Iya ada Gen ya.
Gen Burton kan ya kita udah lihat lah kontrolernya dia
Gen
aimnya.
Burton iya. Orang dua banget juga sih itu Gen aja.
Terus pas di Falcon ada si Hal masuk sama Gen Burton meskipun Gen dibuang sama si Zero kan. Akhirnya waktu si Hal ini Halnya nge-backup kenceng anjir aimnya dia, kita tidak perlu meragukan Hal lah intinya tuh gitu kan.
Iyalah emang Hal nih emang udah another level aja.
Nah terus pas dia
dimanapun dia berada timnya pasti dia bawa kalau emang nurut sama dia.
Iya anjir. Nah terus pas sudah dia si Zero-nya masuk ke liquid malah turun anjir kalau kau lihat.
Zero memang bukan apa-apa bang.
Zero nggak masuk sama sekali nih di yang ini nih lagi nggak masuk deh. Gugur ya tim liquid gugur nih.
Songong.
Now that you are having that IGL roll back, do you feel different going into these sets compared to having someone else take over now that you
Jelatin mukanya Hal tuh. Innocent nying. Innocent dia jelatin tuh. Orang pasrah anjing. Nah. Mukanya tuh kalem banget ya anjing, tenang banget. Anjing bisa-bisanya di stage kayak gini dia. Namanya udah dia mulu ya yang champion ya. Dia mulu. Gimana gak tenang anjing.
Is that kind of why you kind of stepped back into this role in a sense as well?
Yeah, it's just it was.
Wah, sama Snipedown ya, iya. Sama ex-teammate, anjir aku juga inget akhirnya.
I don't really trust anyone else.
Dulu banget anjing, Snipedown.
So I was like, okay, if he's leaving or whoever's leaving, I'm gonna have to IGL again, right? So, yeah, that's basically it. So I still had confidence in myself. I didn't really like join Zero because I didn't have confidence in myself to IGL anymore. I think it was just like the perfect opportunity, and the only way for it to make it work is someone has to step down. Yeah. So that's what I did. But yeah, it's a double-edged sword.
Snipe hole,
sometimes it's really bad, sometimes it's really good.
Snipe hole sama reps, anjir itu keren banget tuh. Kalau kau inget tuh.
Iya dulu aja.
Yang snipe down di res, terus tuh ngehajar pakai heirloom only anjir pakai kapak.
Unbelievable moment tuh. Dihajar-hajar keluar zona anjing mental.
Itu dia di res aja udah unbelievable anjir.
Itu yang pas di mana? Pas di WE.
Pas di WE.
Iya kan, pas di WE anjing.
But now that we're here in Sapporo, things have more than worked out. You guys have clicked in a way that I think people keep going.
Baru turun, langsung gebuk-gebuk aja. Zaman dulu kagak turun, kagak ada senjata.
Sekarang baru ada senjata, dulu nggak ada anjir.
Dulu nggak ada
match point finals tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, this has been like an absolute journey for me. You know, this is my first LAN finals, and golly, I think 3 years.
Yeah.
You know, so, you know, I always have confidence in myself, but, you know, you get to a certain point where you wonder, man, can I still, like, do this, you know?
Yeah.
So, it's definitely a little emotional for me to get back there, but to answer your question about clicking, I really don't know, honestly. Like, we were not playing very good in scrims at all. I think Hal will tell you. We were definitely a troll team for a little bit.
Hot dogging a little bit?
Yeah. We were the meme team in scrims.
Meme team.
Yeah, I don't know. I
Tapi
think,
emang sih kalau mau dilihat-lihat tuh si Rembu sama Albra sama ini mereka lebih banyak mending main ranked daripada scrim tau sebenarnya.
Iya kalau scrim kan mereka ya udah nguasain gak sih bang? Cuman ngeliatin meta legendnya doang. Cuman kalau di ranked itu gameplay yang cepatnya, terus adrenalinnya,
fightingnya ya juga.
Iya kekeosannya kan nggak kebaca sama sekali tuh. Lebih enak menurut Aing enak di ranked.
Scrim tuh malah bikin tumpul kalau.
Textbook banget, iya textbook banget bang Scrim. Scrim tuh cuma ngeliatin legend-legendnya doang, metanya apa nih orang nyoba-nyoba.
Oh hujan.
Baru hujan gak di kau?
Baru.
And so to finally be there, you know, I feel like I got like a guardian angel watching over me in a sense.
Tapi tetap aja sih, Aing sekarang kurang respect kebanyakan controller nying. FPS tanpa mouse keyboard tuh aneh.
you know, here to just
Ya,
win finals.
itu tuh tidak bisa kita
I wanna do
pungkiri,
well,
coy.
so,
Iya sih.
you know, to be the best, you gotta take out the best
Asisnya
right
Apex
here.
sih yang terlalu ini ya.
So,
kok nggak pernah ngelihat Call of Duty anjir asisnya.
see everybody tomorrow.
Iya sih, maksudnya FPS ini Bang, Battle Royale.
What's on the minds here. I know the fans at home watching.
Kalau Battle Royale itu kan beda.
Itu
kan 60 tim jing, banyak kan,
tapi aim asisnya Call of Duty nempel coy anjir, nggak lepas. Apex masih bisa lepas anjir.
The group with 60 points. It was an early 3-2-1 finish in the first 3
sejam
games.
lagi.
Kind of was clear who's going to take the top spot then. But
nah, kita sambil nungguin sejam lagi, guys. Ayo kita main Apex dulu, guys. Nah, aku mau rengket dulu, guys.
Udah terbaca niat blusuknya anjing.
Doing a lot in those.
Kita daripada nungguin ini kan main dulu kita.
Terus pas main los dulu letusan.
Nggak harus rengket. Kita trios itu kan misalkan. Wih, trios juga seru ya gitu.
Mending wildcard nih.
Ayo wildcard, bener wildcard juga bisa.
Wildcard paling logis. Hari panas rengket ya Allah.
Kidnaps. He got a double kidnap at one point to get them a bunch of kills. And his Wraith plays, he doesn't use his Q defensively. He will use it to get into the fight, get behind a team, and then one clip 1 or 2 people, and he just opens up the door for the rest of his team. And then Duke's passion, everything about that team. You have Gent as the calm one, which is hilarious. The dynamic on that team is all over the place. But honestly, for them, it seems like they're picking up their stride right now. And overall, I mean, they've had a very successful weekend so far.
They certainly have. All right, before we get into what's coming up next, because we do have another set on the horizon, I want to get a few final words just from Hal and Rambo, what they're looking forward to.
Ini lower bracket.
You get to sit back and relax. Anything you normally, you know, you've been in winners in match play finals before, so you usually have this
tim
night
teratas
off.
masuk ke final. Ini final udah nih si Hal nih.
What's the plan? Just going to watch the games, relax? I'll start with you, Hal. What's the expectation?
Tonight, I'm definitely going to watch the games.
Iya, 10 tim ini yang di winner bracket tuh udah nggak perlu main lagi coy hari ini coy.
For the draft, I think that's very important since we have first pick.
Yang main kan yang 10 sisa kan.
Iya. Jadi dari Grow Gaming
yang menang di lower kan.
Iya, yang menang di lower 10 tim lower itu tarung lagi.
Exactly, like you know, winning from losing bracket. So
ini lower bracket final kok megang siapa nih?
Watch the games and
mana coba lihat ini.
Yeah, just nothing new, honestly. Like same thing as always. Real LAN.
Yeah, Rambo, more of the same.
Yeah, a little bit more of the same. Watch the games. You know, look up on the zones and stuff. Zones have been kind of similar lately, so just kind of see what is going on there, and then eat some good food.
Kok megang siapa nih lower bracket final nih?
Maybe have an adult beverage or two.
Easy to do in Sapporo, huh?
Easy to do here. Not too many though, because I still got to play tomorrow. But definitely.
Aurora, Boogie Border, Crazy Thief.
Yeah, looking forward to tomorrow.
Hey, birthday brothers as well. I gotta say, at the end of the.
Crazy Raccoon. Siapa?
SBA? Lihat satu dah. Lihat satu match. Cuman penasarannya sama ini sih. Crazy Thief siapa aja nih?
Crazy Thief kan Gen Burton, habis itu Fairhouse. Timnya Gen Burton. Kalau aku sih aku mau megang tim Mango, tapi tim Mango tetap di hati guys, karena Indo ya.
Iya sih, tim Mango tetap di hati.
Tim Indo tetap di hati. Tapi yang kemungkinan masuk sih kayaknya yang championnya ya. Championnya lower bracket final sih aku mikirnya kalau nggak Crazy Thief sih.
Dua ya? Satu Crazy juga, satunya Anli atau Sol ya? Anli sih.
Ya udah aku beda berarti ya.
Jiwa Asia nih harus dipegang, Cok.
Aku dukung Aurora dah. Aurora sama Timenggo. Nah, aku Aurora sama Timenggo.
Aing crazy tip Andi dah.
Soalnya unlimited tuh kayak nggak mungkin nggak masuk nggak sih sebenarnya?
Masuk lagi harusnya.
Iya.
Harusnya masuk lagi. Itu crazy tip juga sebenarnya dia emang ngincar lower bracket, dia takut ketemu tim-tim gede dulu.
Tapi lebih susah lower bracket nggak sih?
Enggak, lebih susah upper lah. Bukannya kalau positioning lebih enakan di upper, bisa dapat 2 kali change.
Iya sih. Kalau upper bracket kok menang juga pas di upper bracketnya udah nggak perlu main.
Makanya enakan di upper positioningnya. Cuman kalau daripada hemat tenaga, enakan di lower.
Iya sih, kalau itu benar sih. Tapi ada nggak ya tim yang menang dari lower bracket ya? Ada anjir, Falcon anjir.
Falcon dulu.
Iya juga, Falcon waktu sama Zero Sihal kan.
Mereka kan mikirnya kenapa di lower dulu. Pertama jam terbangnya timnya dibanyakin, orang kelas mulu anjing.
Iya anjir, itu bener sih.
Lucu banget sih itu dulu pas awal-awal Falcon tuh anjing. Dramanya banyak banget tuh, itu drama paling banyak di Apex nih.
Asli. Sampai sekarang anjing.
Si Hal dengan tim Falconnya, si Hal dengan mantan timnya.
Waduh. Sulit.
Lucu banget drama Hal nih. Orang sih yang nyenggol Hal mulu namanya ini ya God of Apex nih.
CEO anjir, CEO.
Yes, CEO anjing.
CEO Apex is back. Lama banget masuknya Apex nih.
Lu udahin dulu.
Kok udah masuk?
Udah.
Aku belum. Bentar. Balik kah? Oke. Jadi gini guys. Tadi mati guys. Halo? 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 Mati lampu jadi tadi langsung. Hujan nih, gara-gara hujan. Sampai mati lampu, jir. Iya.
In match points finals. So we've got some teams on a little bit of a high, like Jayhawk was saying, coming in out of that first round and finding a little bit of success. And then on the flip side, we have some of the squads trying to recover off of a little bit of a defeat, but all of them have tasted that disappointment at some point throughout the weekend. And you can see that we have some really big names in here. I mean, obviously Aurora, the defending champs now in our Elim round 2. We have Crazy Thieves down here, a team that a lot of people were hoping to continue to pick things up over the weekend. We have a Legacy in here. I mean, this is a pretty stacked lobby, and it's going to be a really tough battle. So let's start talking about some of these squads, because if we're talking about teams that were able to find a little bit of success, I think I'm going to start things off by talking about SBI, okay? Because they were a team that made their way through out of Elim round 1, and they were able to bookend their performance with wins, which sounds good on an overarching level, right? As we get to see these elimination round 1 results, they end up at the top. They secure themselves 53 points, but you can see just how close this lobby was, second and third, then only being separated by 1 point apiece. And specifically when it relates to SBI, the performance between those 2 wins was not great. And one of the things we are always talking about when it comes to success in Apex Legends is that but you can see just to keep yourself in a spot to then be able to close those games out once you've surpassed a match point. And they are really needing to kind of find that rhythm, not just in a game here or a game there. So this is going to be an interesting team for me, because they illustrate that they're capable of finding that success with those 2 wins, but they just need to be able to replicate it just a bit more consistently. They were able to get a decent amount of KP. I believe it was 12 and I think 10 in the second win as well. So they are getting those points on the board. But if you want to be up in the upper echelon with the likes of the Howls and the Zeros, you need to be just a little bit more on top of it. But they are definitely a squad that I want to be keeping my eyes on, especially coming out of that Elim round 2. But there are a couple other squads that we want to touch on here as well. Specifically, another team that is also coming out of Elim round 1. So talk to me a little bit here as we get to see some numbers on the board for SBI to kind of put a little bow on all of this as well. Graceful, I'm going to touch in with you.
SB ini Jepang kayaknya. SBI Esport. Antara Jepang atau Korea dah. Soalnya tadi ada yang ngomong bahasa Korea, kayaknya dia Jepang Korea dah gabung. Pas mainnya ngomongnya pakai bahasa Inggris.
bit sloppy, and now they got into the point where they're
Sumpah face it
saying,
jelek
but
banget
also
anjir.
I think people have kind of slept on Nag specifically. European people knows how good he is, but
Kan
he
yang
hasn't
bisa
really
ngeliat
had that
POV
blow up
timnya
like
kan dari
Zayn has,
face
you know,
it.
that one clip
Tapi
on
face
LAN
itnya
that
jelek
just makes
banget anjir
everybody
kalau buat kayak
absolutely
gini.
go crazy. And I think that this LAN could be it, where even he can step up to that moment and have his glory day, you know, come.
I think we'll get an opportunity here to see just how good Zayn is. You mentioned that is a player for FaZe that everyone's kind of been talking about this LAN, recognizing what he's able to bring to the squad. But you're right, at the end of the day, it's about everyone.
I think that's the thing as well. It's
RRQ itu
I would think that
Thailand.
get way
Bukan.
more props
RRQ
than
Cina.
IGLs, because that's
Cina apa Thailand ya? Thailand.
A lot of the times it's very hard to track, because to track that potentially, like the likes of Synetic making incredible calls, you have to catch when he's making the
Maksud 360
call,
anjir
when you're seeing
kualitasnya.
the macro or the decision making. What he does is he sets up has time to listen to 50 hours of VOD review.
Sumpah face it. Cok face ini babi.
Individually, but all IGLs across the board. Because that's a super
Halo face it.
Well, before we check in with you, though, I actually want to see if we can maybe take one more look, Jayhawk, at specifically Unlimit. I think we might have some numbers that we could potentially look out here for them, because I think one thing that we need to remind everybody at home when it comes to this squad as well is that if we're going back to the group stage of the competition, they were someone who was absolutely dominating. They were steamrolling through everything, and now we're looking at them, except we found them here in elimination round 2. So maybe a little bit of a fall from grace, and maybe also a slightly unexpected one after what we saw previously.
Yeah, I think the key for them was in the group stage, they were converting a lot of these mid-game fights into end-game positions where they were able to close those out into wins. And so we saw them getting into that top 10 a lot more consistently. And then once they got there, they were able, like I said, to convert those into really big games.
Right.
When they got into that winner's lobby, the lobby becomes a lot more condensed, where teams anticipating a lot more quickly, and a lot of these IGLs are smarter. So they know, okay, if we take this fight out on the edge, we have a Falcons or an Alliance or somebody else that is lurking, and so we don't want to fight Unlimit here because first off, we know that they're good, but also we know there's other teams that are potentially going to sniff this out, and so we need to just rotate. So a lot of times these teams in these winners bracket lobbies, they're playing a lot more foundational Apex. The macro is a lot stronger, which I think leaves Unlimit in a spot where they're now having to run into a lot more compact of a lobby when they get to zone. Sure, there's more space, maybe they'll get more loot, they have more time to maneuver, but the macro is a lot harder when they finally get to those mid-game fights. There's more teams alive, and these are even better teams than we saw in group stage. This is the best of the best. And so that's what I'm talking about. They have to adapt quickly because it didn't work. It didn't work in the winners bracket, and unfortunately, they're coming off a mid-season playoffs where they got 36. It didn't work there either, and they're such a young team.
Nice week gimana nice week?
Which way would you go, Phony said?
Aurora masih berdua.
Dude, he loves that question.
He loves
Sumpah,
that question
Aurora masih
too
berdua.
much.
Yeah, Aurora belum masuk satu.
He asks everyone that fucking question.
He likes it too much.
Gila sih anjing, tapi masih bisa
I'm gonna spark this
posisinya.
conversation. Yo guys, how we feeling today? Tonight.
Enggak, Aurora bertiga aja, cuma belum masuk tadi.
Let's say backwards is always the answer. Phony's very confident in who he is. Sleep schedule is so chalk. Kason, God bless. Your shit is actually just cooked, my guy.
Belum mulai kan ya, mandi bentar apa?
Mandi dulu.
Shout everyone in this chat.
Iya, bentar ya, BRB.
Yo, Wig, do a backflip. I cannot achieve that. That's never going to happen in my lifetime.
I am feeling thank you.
I am feeling thank you.
Hell of an answer.
Fuck yeah, baby. Hey, listen, man. I don't believe English is his first language, so if you're putting the effort like that, I respect the shit of it. You told me to speak English properly for 30 minutes, and I definitely fuck up 1,000 fucking times. It's my first language. Feeling extra creamy right now, Greek. So the Max Creamers are feeling it. I have not seen anything.
And the
mask. Hey, so I don't want to buy it because it's kind of stupid and it's just gonna be there. But I want the Nessie bucket hat.
That's what we're here for.
This is pretty crazy.
I want this so bad. It's so cute. What's that? It's a Nessie. It's a bucket hat based off of Nessie. It's so cute, but also I'm just going to display it. I'm gonna do nothing. It's so cute. It stares at me with like a green goblin mask.
Time.
Dude, Monsoon is actually diabolical in this.
Yeah. Would you, dude? Phony is actually the dumbest person I know, bro. I can't even.
He's ridiculous.
Dude, I know he's just smiling.
We're dead. That was, yeah, okay. Okay. Alright. Hey, Rock. Okay, I missed some comments. Sorry, guys. Say Pancake, thank you for the roses. Have you ever broken something from raging? No. I appreciate my stuff way too much to break it. I can't afford new stuff if I break it.
It's the B stream playing on every single TV and monitor. Everywhere. Where the devs are eating, where the fucking workers are eating, they're just watching the B stream. To me, that is something so special. I actually can't believe that's real life. Esther, estimated time. We did have Legacy a little out of here, and now they're full 3-man back in, so that makes me happy to see that.
We're supposed to start a minute ago.
We were supposed to start a minute ago. Not that big of a deal. It's not a major delay. We've seen definitely way worse in our time throughout ALGS. Yeah, it's pretty insane, dude. Pretty cool. Crazy Big Z, crazy. Double tiebreaker GG's, true. They did lose the tiebreaker. Yeah, man, I mean, Grow Gaming, losing a tiebreaker is tough. Keon got to carry the boats. Who's going to carry? Huh? Keon is a very good crypto. I'm going to give a shout out to Keon again. For
better than I expected, to be honest.
Way better. I mean, he's a ranked grinder on literally fucking Horizon. And he has now transformed from that as a full-blown feed face to someone who plays a methodical crypto, a very good crypto. That is actually impressive. And on roller, which is a very small percentage of players that can convert from a roller feed face to someone who is a very strategic crypto player.
100%.
I mean, we see with a lot of players that we try crypto, they're immediately off it after game 2. They're like, dude, I can't fucking do this. You're bored as shit, but that boy does settle down, and here we go. The good luck, have funs do come out, and the V comes out. Let's rock it. Good luck.
All right, let's get it, baby.
Game number 1. And again, in this set, I cannot stress enough, we are finding out 10 teams that go into match point finals and the 10 squads that are eliminated. Over at the B stream, we want to give another big thank you. As we end this long broadcast day, we're going to be pushing the 10-hour mark over on the B stream. It's been nothing but great vibes and good times. I hope wherever you're at, got a little bit of fucking caffeine in your system.
Type shit. Or you slept
Maybe a little bit of Henny. Take a shot for me and that boy Greek in game. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that. You can do that. But I appreciate y'all for being here in game. Thank you so much. This was better. That's the no. All right, let's see what goes home. Where's this looking at now, man?
What'd you say?
Let's see what goes on, comp-wise. I mean, obviously, Valk is going to be one of the main things here with Caustic and Newcastle. Hopefully, it is a Caustic ban. Game number 1. Hopefully, please. We do not want Sticky Poo Poo around longer than one game. He's not fun to watch. It looks like maybe it might be Newcastle, bro. I'm going to be real. I feel like I saw more Newcastle than Caustic, which is a code red situation here over on the B stream. Greek, give me some recon here, Big Daddy. You're the one that's good at
17
math.
Caustic.
Okay, that's a pretty good number, but I think that might be more Newcastle. Holy fuck. It might be 17-17 again. And we are paused immediately. Can we give some scrims in the chat?
It is.
It's 17-17 for Caustic Newcastle.
It is a tie.
Y'all need to start throwing some prayers up here because we are now tied in the pick rate department for Newcastle and Caustic.
Might be in game 2.
Yeah, and this is going to be interesting, dude, for sure. CTG is flying on in, and we got a low-key, a sick-ass visual here. Can we get some scrims in the chat? This looks badass.
Scrim.
Now, a pause to start off is not the best situation, you know?
At our POI draft, and, you know, we talk about Boogie Borders and where they're going to be dropping over to the side.
Yep, they'll be starting down there in Blossom Drive, of course, with World's Edge being
Why this time, Georgie Pie? That's not a thing. I don't call you call him that. I'm going Georgie Pie. I just call Georgie. I was just calling it right. Yeah, this is not a great start. Hopefully it's a quick one. Zipline bugs have been the easiest fix so far, but...
Huh?
Uh-oh.
Is that what that is?
So George right now just gave us recon that if he reaches out to the ops team and they give him no response, it's low-key a code red. So there we go.
No response?
He just got no response from League Ops, and George is Himothy. So if you're not responding to George, something more important's on your plate. 2 seconds.
Uh-oh.
And Legacy, but also don't forget, sometimes they do pause things for the broadcast side if observers crash or something else. I'm not sure. We'll see. It could be something to go on behind the scenes because I do not see any referees scurrying around and no one really standing up. It's probably fun. Don't say that, dude. Don't say that. Fun. If it's Grow Gaming or Fun FPS, they have actually the worst luck in ALGS history.
Fun, I think Fun takes the cake, though.
Yeah.
By far.
I will say that
Of the most issues at a LAN PC-wise.
Most issues at a LAN PC-wise, sure. But is the most devastating the one for Optic there over in Cenote Cave?
It's up there.
Where Dropped crashed. Or Fun, who was it? Was it Dropped or Knocked? Can't remember.
No, I'm pretty sure it was Drop's PC that froze.
Yep. And they made him play it out and they died a zone.
Yeah.
Yeah. That might have been the one for sure. He might have the worst or most unfortunate event in ALGS history.
Now, do you think this is going to be a restart?
With how long this has been and how fast it was into the game, yeah, I think it is. This is feeling like a restart.
You think it is a restart?
I think so too. Yeah, you don't?
My thing is like, nothing has happened yet, so what is there to restart unless someone literally can't get in the game?
That's what I'm wondering. Maybe this didn't connect in the first place.
But they would be out. It's still it's 60.
Well, it says NIP's not in the game, and it says Egoist is dead. Am I wrong on that? NIP is grayed out, which I think I've ever seen before, and Egoist is green, which means he has a respawn banner on.
Right.
But that can't be possible. It also says CRTs like that too, so I think it's just a bug visually. I don't think that's literally a thing. If I look on the map right now, yeah, everyone's in. So Oblivion does have 3. Everyone is in, so it's 60 players in the game, so it can't even be that. This better not be a production side thing, because
we'll see.
That would be low-key ass shit, bread, water, dog shit too, man. We will see indeed. Where's Falcons? Falcons are soaring their way to victory right now, bro. They just won winners.
Let's see what Broadcast is doing right now.
What is Broadcast doing? Wow. Can you take the letters off?
Nope. Were they there this whole time?
Wait, no. It's only on that scene.
Oh.
Who is that? Who is that?
Huh?
I can't see. Who is that? Is it Soul? That is that boy Soul, man. Look at Sharky. He's tall as shit, bro. I didn't think he was that tall.
That boy Rogers locked in, bro.
That boy Rogers is locked in. The posture on that man. Do you see that? He's gonna get like my boy, bro. Holy fuck. He's also works a full-time job and then coaches for fun, I believe.
Hell yeah.
On a side gig, which is nuts. There's that man, Yuka, baby. Wait, we're in. We're in. No recon from George, but it's okay. It's not your fault. We'll blame the ops team. Don't disrespect George.
He'll find out.
Don't disrespect George. You answer him when he talks to you. Imagine. And here we go.
All right, let's get it, baby. Game 1. Lock us in.
Let's see what goes on. All the Australians are tall. I would say, yeah. Who has the actual highest average height in this tournament, even if they were eliminated so far? Is it Grow?
Yeah.
It has to be Grow. Noct and Keon are like
Keon.
7'5" together.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say
actually
probably
just 7'30".
Yeah, dude. Keon's a big motherfucker, man. I keep forgetting how tall Noct is, too. I walked on that motherfucker.
Yeah,
I was like, damn.
Those motherfuckers should be in the paint, boxing out for rebounds.
I mean, Keon was. I don't know about Noct. He should have been on the pitching mound. He's got that Randy Johnson build.
Low key.
He
zones.
Yeah, look, just let me just put the crystal ball away for a second. Don't want anybody to see that. We do, in fact, go towards City Hall. And
ending jembatan
I was
guys
actually
ini.
just pondering as I said that before, Vicky. Obviously, we've still got every
Kayaknya
legend
Zona bakal ending di
right now.
jembatan.
No bans are happening, so, you know, of course, pretty much everyone is on the Newcastle, the Caustic, and the Valkyrie. A couple other changes sprinkled.
Oh, I'll turn it up.
Ya, Solo udah ngambil tempat duluan. What the hell? Oh, it's at.
know what happened or what they had this morning. We'll see if they can continue this hot streak going into the late night over in Sapporo. Wolves are moving on in. See what Wolves do here too. Mango. Easy flash kick. Gonna get that little rotate into City Hall bridge side. Now this is one of my favorite spots to play. I think there's a really good angle.
Ooh.
And that's good shot.
Dapat one hit. Nice.
And that's going to be Suni.
My fucking shit is soft.
Oh my god, dude. He just told us he was feeling creamy.
Yeah, he was feeling extra creamy. I don't know if he's going to have that same texture moving forward as we have Kai dying most
nice.
likely as well.
Last game.
God,
and it's just easy.
Ejaculating in their pants.
What the fuck? Why would they be doing that? There wouldn't be a single reason to even do that, and now they actually might be, though. And Pane's going to help them bust as Remix powers, and CTG's dead, and this is not a good look. Everyone watch out. It's going to be FaZe Clan dying. I have no idea where.
Restart, or?
Where's FaZe dying? It's SBI fighting in Resort.
Ooh.
It's a Resort fight. What the fuck is going on here?
It is SBI.
It is indeed. This is a very early fight for FaZe.
2v2. This is a big fight for FaZe, though. This sets the tone.
This will set the tone for the rest of the games. SBI, again, is very confident. Mike does have that purple armor with that altar. He's going to look to swing. It is a blue-blue versus a purple-white. Luckily enough, the two shooters of FaZe are alive. Boogie Borders are now gone. And here we go, the swing. Nag's got to help Zane, man. He's got to help. Mike gets the knock. Zane now last one up. And now FaZe is eliminated.
FaZe mati.
Dude,
wow.
Both my picks just went out with 0 points. Fuck.
Wowee. Good golly gosh. We are off to an interesting start as APAC
SBA
takes down the
juga,
NBA in game number 1. It is only game 1, so you got to keep the mental strong. I will say I might have cast or cursed FaZe a little bit because I did dap up Zane before this game. That one's on.
Unlimited masih di kota. Mereka masih take time banget.
There's a Korean champion.
Let's check out that area. There's an amp over here.
Okay, crazy.
Nah, Crazy Raccoon coba rotasi di sini. Jin.
Crypto.
It's just Blinkster does it at a much higher level than majority of others, and they get landed on.
Oblivion, FIR.
What is going on? Teams are just
this is crazy.
speeding.
This is crazy.
I mean, I don't think Oblivion's going to be mad about it. They're probably more dumbfounded. Knowing Monsoon in front of them, they're probably laughing at the situation as enemy's dead.
FR did get two men out.
Yeah,
Cook and Cersei still up. They're going to have to retreat now and go get enemy back in.
They had...
That was interesting. That just came out of nowhere.
It wasn't a Valk ulti. It was an evac tower. They had no recon. Someone was on the inside. So again, without Valk in these situations, when you do these fly-ins, there's certain parts in certain areas of the map, you have no idea where anyone's at, Creek. It's just how it goes.
Absolutely.
And FYR will dip on out. They do get the banner grab, courtesy of that altar, a little extension out in their passive. One of the most broken parts of altar is really never discussed. I really believe it is that little kind of
I wonder if Unlimited kind of
box
sliding
unit.
down for Legacy here.
I'll fuck myself, no worries. Unlimited's going to move on in. All good?
Listen, I just thought it was another fight breaking out. I didn't want to miss it because we missed the first one. That's all.
Just following you, man. Piece of fucking garbage. All right, Unlimited's not going to look for Legacy. Suvi is on that red armor, by the way. I don't know how the fuck they already got purple on him.
I mean, Peace is looking to cut off the angle.
Peace is looking to cut him off.
Legacy is just hoofing it, though.
I don't know if I like this call so early from Unlimited here. I'm not just saying that because it's Legacy. They're taking an evac at him. It's not like they have an advantage in this fight if they land just right on top. They now jump off the balloon. And what the fuck was that?
What was that?
Yolari man just accidentally pulled his jets. And he oobs on the Legacy.
Oh my God.
And he's trying to stay alive. He's dead. Yolari man just fucked up major.
Why did he just solo try to 1v3?
He didn't mean to. He hit the top of the building and his jet pulled and he sent it from the heavens. Unlimited just gives a free KP to Yanya. Vamos, baby, vamos.
I mean, bro, they could counter Valko right back on him now.
They should, and they're gonna fucking do that exact thing. Unlimited just made a major mistake. As now Legacy does not give a fuck. You wanna fuck with the Presidente, you're gonna get the bodyguards as well. Can they hold strong here in this 2v3, or will Unlimited crumble? And they're eating it, yeah. Peace got a bounce, brother.
Nice. Good bait there from Yanya.
Great job.
How did they not get that knock?
They get him.
Nice.
And Peace will be dead. And that is Suvi now gone. He's trying to go invis on the drone. He's going to immediately res Yolari man because he'll most likely die. He probably can't get out. So he sticks the res, and he'll probably EMP Legacy here so Yolari man can keep on running and maybe land safely.
I think Suvi gets out and Yolari dies.
Either way, it's going to work regardless. Yes, that's definitely the case. 100%. I did not think this res was that close, but Legacy's about to get another KP. They're now sacrificing the life of the Yolari man to most likely stay alive in this situation. Holy fuck, dude. Brother's literally just being used, and oh my God! It's the Newcastle slam. With the slam, they're making a statement
Legacy's
finisher.
not fucking around.
They are not fucking around. They just got 3 free KP off of Unlimited.
All right.
Bro, that is 3 KP from one squad. And Yanya is taking the balloon to find the solo. Oh, they fucked up, bro.
I mean, they know that he has to go here to craft.
They fucked up big time.
I think Unlimited is dead here.
They are. This is insanity, Greek. We are watching just a complete 180.
Selamat masih anjir, Unlimited.
A team with all the pressure, and they rezzed again. They rezzed again. They're giving him free KP unless they turn this around. Jaguares with another knock.
Fuck, dude.
I have never seen a team get farm res like this in my life. Can you Lorryman and them survive? It's trades. Peace now by himself. Bro.
And Unlimit dead. 6 KP.
I am not
Unlimit
saying
just
this
gave to Legacy.
just to say it. I am being so serious. I have never seen 6 KP given to a squad by one team before a round is closed.
I mean, if you just bet the over on Legacy, you might be hitting the shoulder lean in your chair.
Because that is insanity. Them, so if they keep rezzing, it won't count. So anyways, it counts here though, and Legacy are absolutely happy with that one. As now Legacy move on as the zone closes in right behind their backs. Vamos! With the Evil Harvester waiting for them on the edge of zone, and looking at the Mythic bin so far, closest team to it is VK Gaming. Grow Gaming on the outskirts have already put down the Altar Portal just in case they need to reset too. Looking at the ring console though, SPI are going to be able to call that evac too before getting the info.
Oh man, they have actually done it. They're going for the zone 4
Zona
scan. I
jembatan,
love
anjir, bener
this,
banget,
Vicky,
gua bilang.
because zone 3, frankly, wasn't that indicative. Right? It was kind of like, yeah, we knew it was going to go there. It's between all the buildings, it's over all the canals, but we don't have...
The love and the zone does pull on Greek screen here, back down to City
really
Hall.
Good for Mango. Really good for Five Fears.
Not great for VKG, who just overextended out into Resort on that rotate. Crazy. Love you guys.
Love you.
Love you so much. Be good, y'all. Love you. VKG does fly on in. Grow Gaming not going to move. NIP in a good spot. With that zone pullback, all these City Hall teams that kind of took their time on the rotate is actually making the right call here, Greek.
I mean, especially when the zone is pulling south, yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
The teams coming on edge, specifically Legacy, they get a way better shot at getting in the zone now, and they also have the ring console hit.
Yeah, without a doubt.
It's going to be Sorali in their way, though.
Yeah, it will be Sorali in their way, so Legacy, I think we got to stay on board with these guys right now. I mean, most KP in the lobby, obviously.
They're going to hit UAV here, and they also know that that team has blues.
Ya ini udah enak banget udah. Ini tim Legacy udah nggak perlu KP banyak loh.
Knowledge of the map, they hit the scan.
Oh, he hit it from the back of the Newcastle wall.
Oh, he's got an arm on him.
He hit it.
Accuracy? Like, come on.
I mean, off to the other side too, right? It makes it even better when you don't have too strong of an arm to make it on the other side of the Newcastle shield, so it actually forces them to play in the front while Grow Gaming, they call in the double evac just in case a team wants to try to destroy one. They have the other two. As Grow Gaming are trying to find their spot, they do not have a Valkyrie. They do not know what is safe. As we jump into a listening with Grow Gaming.
The one is cutting off.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna make it either. You can wall to me. You can wall to me. Yeah, I'm walling you. Walling you knocked. Walling you knocked. Good. Try if you can, Keon.
They went back to the building. Pretty sure they all. I cracked 6
I'm back after back. Mechany knocked. Can I help? Can I help?
I queued up top left here. Call the gas, care. I'm playing towards Keon.
I'm arcing on them. Arcing on their queue. Arcing on their. I stun one.
Nice.
I'm playing right.
I have a queue too. I
stun one. Heard. I'm playing left. I'm playing left. Playing left. Knocked.
I'm behind them. On me. Close to one.
Ben,
Two in number one.
Are you okay, Drop?
No. I did 0 damage. The guy was behind me when I took your Q, man.
I mean, that's what happens when you go for a risky play like this. You don't really know what's safe. You're playing split up too. Miscommunication, but now picking up some free KP as NIP look to reset. Aurora in a fight too, still full blue evos with the Newcastle wall right behind them.
I mean, NIP needs some grats for that. Are you kidding me? They got like 170 damage done to them before they'd even turn their backs around, and they still somehow wiped the fight in like, what, 5 seconds?
They were able to restabilize super quick too when they were already stationed up inside that side house with the Caustic. It comes in clutch, which is why the Stinky Man is utilized so much in these first games. Newcastle and Caustic, by the way, are tied for the pick rate of this first game. All Fire Straits do get eliminated. Fnatic getting even more KP for themselves, trying to start off strong here.
Masih
just off of that alone, SPI still control over the bridge for now, while Fnatic have to eventually start moving into the next zone.
Siapa yang ada affecting lagi? Aurora.
FYR, I don't think it's really anyone's fault. Cersei was just looking for an average third party, and they just get low-key knocked. That's low-key on enemy and Crook in those situations. It just can't be on Cersei. As Wolves do move up, they're trying to get anything going here too. Again, they fell
buka ulti dia.
in that set. Last one for the
Oh
winners
no,
bracket.
Wolf gonna die.
And now they're in losers, looking even more grim than they did in winners.
Iya, Wolf mati. Nggak mungkin survive itu, susah banget.
Bro, it's fucking VKG. Blinkster with the Kraber Greek on the kill feed, getting off Yuka here.
CRT just got a knock here on the Iniaga.
Oh, CRT juga, CRT lagi fighting.
Who are still getting active on the scene. Blinkster, 7 shots left.
Yeah, apparently the ground in front of them was filled
Fnatic
with
coba ngeres di sini bisa banget.
weapons, unfortunately. Not exactly the kind
Tapi
of
Oblivion udah
you
nungguin.
want to cover.
Revive-in dulu ya.
Monsoon with a charge rifle. It wouldn't
Nggak
be
bisa,
Monsoon
Cok.
without it,
Tuh kalau udah
honestly.
siapa yang bisa kores, res
They
dulu
better
aja.
do it with
Jadi.
Monsoon and a charge rifle in his hand while Fnatic keep playing ring around the rosy, taking turns to see who
Mike
gets these
knock,
reses.
SBI knock 2.
Talk about the Ultra Porters trying to go right through it as Egoist is the last one alive for SBI. They have 5 total KP for this team. While we get to see Phony getting a knock with that nade. Cannon as
CRT?
well. A lot of these teams are dropping while Jen Burden follows up with the caustic gas. They're holding it down here for Crazy Thieves. And you talk about the Mythic bin. They got the card in their hand. Phony gonna be able to remotely pick that up thanks to the Ultra Massive.
Oh. Pony dapat.
Good does that feel?
Pony, chill. Ini tuh heal.
Weapon. And that gift from the rift.
And we also had Verhos originally too open up that Mythic bin that we saw earlier, like uncontested right there.
Si Crazy Raccoon.
A lot of teams who were still making their way into the zone.
Enggak
12
nih.
spots left.
Iya, nggak tahu, nggak ngerti kenapa mereka pada ini.
Safely from within the building, SBI Esports do get eliminated. 11 spots left.
Nggak mau ngambil resiko ya.
Get something on the end. They're not too bad of a Blinkster.
Krek anjing, beli gila anjing Kraber.
To the rest of the lobby. NIP is going to be a full 3-man up. Fnatic.
SRL sebenarnya fakta banget udah nggak bisa survive itu. Ini Fnatic udah kejepit di bawah jembatan, cuma cari poinnya deh.
For now, they can't Valk Goldie. He just tried to check. Yuka went around back to the zone and see if he could Valk. He got ticked once. He said, yo, we're good.
Safe? Yeah, safe.
And now they actually get recon there
Fnatic aman.
So this is not bad. They can
Actually not a lot of damage for a zone 4 ring hit.
Tim Mango masih aman juga. Fighting Tim Mango tapi.
Mango now moving up for the bridge side fight. Again, with this bridge side fight, it gets fucking crazy over here, dude.
I mean, Mango now.
They're leaving. They're ditching.
Oh my
God. They're playing hooky. They don't want a part of this shit. Someone call the principal up. These guys are avoiding their fucking fights. Where are they going to go?
They're landing under CRT?
Oh, that's a good call. Oh my God. And that's
Anjir, pinter sih. Pinter sih. Strafing pinter banget sih anjir ngambilnya.
Out of these guys. I love that play. As Oblivion now going to move on in.
Oblivion harus ketemu siapa di sini?
Oblivion does move in.
They could low-key Q on him if they want.
Oblivion wants to take this fight here now over in the water. They're trying to get angles and try to break this
Oblivion,
Newcastle wall.
Fnatic di atas.
Over in this water side. Fnatic now dying. Yuka F in the kill feed getting knocked. As look at this, man. Oblivion and everyone just...
And getting the res onto Yuka, the get down, Mr. President. Newcastle Grand Slam. To at least reduce cover, but it's opened onto that side. They're trying to play around the barrels for some extra makeshift cover. Can they get
Anjir,
this
Fnatic
reset?
nggak ada yang nge-push aja.
Being right next to them.
Iya, anjir hoki banget, Cok.
But even if they poke, there's still another team looking down on them.
Papa Fifth going up
Fnatic
with
hoki
the
banget tuh.
R99 there.
Oblivion nih ngelawan Soul nih.
Up here, but they are having to fight someone who is also prepared.
Soul juga nggak ada yang nge-pick anjir. Oh, ini si Kilo udah mulai nge-pick dari Fnatic.
Picking up that full team while Yuka
so eliminated.
Lives behind these Newcastle walls. They're literally going back and forth with these reses.
Yeah, I mean, there's these ultra portals coming in and out.
CRT doing a good job. Make sure you change. Mango gonna be dead. As Phony does get the heals. Blinkster's now the last one up here, Oblivion, and Oblivion
mati.
CRT do.
They're probably gonna re-Q again and go for the
Crazy Thieves dapat si ini tadi ya, si strafing sama ini ya.
And Costa's now on the top side.
Sama apa tim KN?
I can't find him.
Enggak, siapa tadi namanya si Cram sama si Strafing Flame?
Dude, Jen, please. Scare me. No reason to get too overly horny right now in this zone.
Mati, Tim Mango mati.
Mango eliminated after a really good Valkyl to get taken out there.
VKG now gone here as well. 5 Fears now going to be fighting NIP.
That was a beautiful timing, by the way, on the mobile shield.
NIP dapat satu.
Now NIP, who they thought they could just climb up,
5
even
Fears?
though they didn't get any knock, trying to fully commit. McLovin, the last one alive here, he does get a knock. He gets a second one, and
enak banget,
taking out 5 Fears. You can see Fnatic, though, they're fixated still on the team right next to them.
Fnatic kemungkinan menang nih. Enggak, bentar. Masih bisa si Crazy Raccoon juga masih bisa.
farming some kills up the top though. Fnatic.
Crazy Dragon soalnya dapat angle atas deh tuh.
Directions. They're worried about ninjas in pajamas coming from behind.
Ini Crazy Dragon udah pasti menang banget sih harusnya. Kalau mereka sampai kalah lucu sih.
And NIP now move up instead. Fnatic had stayed alive long enough to even get another Newcastle wall. McLovin having to be careful, trying to play around these caustic traps, building up that space, because no other team is staring at them as they destroy the Newcastle wall right in front of them.
Yuka!
He gets a following knock. The crowd.
Bangsat movementnya anjing. Mozambiknya bagus banget sekarang.
Newcastle clutch off the double res is all they need.
This buying time, but crazy thieves.
Get
down here right now, but no, they're letting the zone push Fnatic to them.
Thank you very much, Fnatic, because crazy thieves.
Gila anjir. Gila Fnatic gila.
Fnatic dapat 2 aja udah hoki banget sih. Fnatic dapat 2 udah hoki banget, Cok.
Asli.
Di posisi situ ya
posisinya nggak enak banget itu Fnatic tadi, sumpah.
Hoki banget anjing, iya hoki banget.
Easy clap for the boys. Feel like we're starting to get some of that big even energy back.
Itu pas dia nge-call kayak udah push ini.
But all of a sudden, crazy thieves come alive, and Fnatic, despite coming second, I think they played that incredibly well.
Gila,
it was so hard to have altar portals trying to abduct you from one side of that wall, to have ninjas in pajamas coming up from the bottom canals and always threatening. Somehow they fend all of them off at once. Colonel Garcia, hero of
Minggu,
Newcastle,
posisi 8 6 poin, Fnatic 5 kill. Posisi 2, Crazy Thief 12 kill, posisi 1.
I mean, did you see like Fnatic
NIP 10
literally
kill, Legacy 7 kill.
How many reses did we see them dancing around the older Newcastle, the original one, while looking at while looking at the teams fighting right below that hill that you saw teams moving up on them originally from NIP when they came out on top after they also took out Oblivion. It was a lot going on here, but it was Crazy Thieves that went uncontested on the high ground.
I mean, let's just think for a second about the fact that McLovin pulled off that clutch, and how many kills and how many placement points did that decision manage to net ninjas in pajamas? I mean, they finished with 17. I'd say they'd barely have hit double digits if that wasn't for him.
Total being able to get more of that KP. Crazy Thieves, Jen with the 8 KP too. I mean, he is on the caustic, not so surprising there. But it's about Crazy Thieves who have woken up at the very start of the series, which is something that we hadn't seen throughout the course of the tournament.
Jen Burton has 8 kills.
Yep.
So look, Big E energy short, but right now he is in the shadow of that man.
It's because Jen Burton's saying he's coming for Samantha instead. It's going to be a different look here, maybe. I mean, that's what I said when it comes to the caustic, though, right? Are you so surprised when you have so many teams trying to push onto your building?
Yeah, well, look, talking about picks, the thing that stood out to me about that top 3 there, Vicky, was the fact that 2 of the teams were running Altar. Everyone sitting here on the Valk, 2 out of the top 3 teams are going for Altar. That's such an interesting decision and such a weight towards the top of that lobby.
Goes in hand with...
I mean, I fully agree with you. It was a mishap by Yalari, man. A mistake that was a big one that just turned into something way more tilting. I hope they can recover. I believe in the boys. They will do that. But right now, that bottom 5 is pretty interesting. With Grow Gaming, Unlimited, and CTG, all with 0 points.
That's what I'm saying, dude. 3 that I was not expecting to not have a lot of points.
No, for sure. I couldn't agree more. Now, we go over to the Legend Band here. It's not done yet. We're going to have
Newcastle or
Caustic. Delay berapa? Chat, Caustic is banned.
Sama.
Lama banget di Timmy. Itu yang di sebelahnya Timmy siapa nih, Bang?
Pacarnya.
Iya, siapa?
Bambang.
Main apa juga kah?
Gak tahu namanya, anjir. Enggak, cuy, cuma beda 1 detik aja, anjir.
Timmy orang mana?
Orang Jawa.
Jepang kayaknya.
Enggak, kayaknya dia tuh orang Amerika dah.
Oh, California, living in Cali.
Ya, Amerika kan dia. Kayaknya orang tuanya,
tapi mukanya
agak aja yang Korea.
Asia kan? Iya kan?
Kayaknya orang tuanya yang Korea.
The sport. Get some rest, but also stay the fuck up. We got some banger games coming through. If anything happens that just happened like game 1, we are in for an entertaining set. 6 KP, bro.
So what? Out of my top 3, 2 of them got 0, but the other one won.
Bro, 6 KP. We have little. I feel like.
Oh iya, berapa detik? Iskur Newgen. Anjir, nama kursinya Iskur kan.
I need to reach. Reset. We're good too. We win this.
Di play Apex cuma 10k, di Nice Week 20k anjing.
Iya. Lebih banyak dari di week aja dibandingin.
Reset. Swing it. They're rushing. That's one.
Come on, let him come, bro. Let him come. Let's go, baby.
Welcome back, everyone, with the blazing comms here. From crazy thieves to steal that first game. They cleared their backs, they cleared legacy, and you can hear the comms. Let him
the friend with the mustache.
After taking that win with not only 12 KP but 12 additional points too.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jen. Was 8 not enough?
He just asked if you had one, and I said no. So you gave it
point, and he is still greedy for more. And I mean, you know why? You know.
Yeah, if I see him.
3 members of that team have lifted the trophy before, Vicky, and they want to do it again.
This was like Verho's tweeted like last night.
Being at LAN just felt like ass. So like coming in here, bro.
Aku aja bolak-balik dari tadi. Ngeliat view-nya si Nice Week, stream utama, ngeliat streamnya Timmy, karena kan beda-beda kan timnya ngeliatin.
Fuck yeah. It's goddamn right, brother. You're the fucking dope for that. Don't stress it. Oh my gosh. All right, well, for game 2, I want to see what.
Oh, dapat kimono timnya anjir.
Play. Bad.
나이스. 예쁘다. Yeah.
Getting sent home. This is really actually just the last do or die situation for people to qualify in the match point finals. No one really wants to fucking joke around. You got to lock in. You got to make sure your mental's straight.
Serious business.
It is serious business. That's facts. All right, well, game 2. Chat. Where do we think the zone ends, chat? Put a fucking little spam going on right now. I'm calling Heights end game for this game 2.
Heights?
Yes. I say Heights for game 2, correct.
I'm going E-Bank.
But of course it is the APAC South and APAC North ones that we are just to even things out and give everyone, you know, that hometown
line up.
to root for someone to cheer
Line up timnya.
tomorrow.
Pasti rata-rata mirip-mirip. Yang beda tuh biasanya dari Apak anjir. Apak nih melain sorangan.
You're doing your runs here. Your runs rather, honestly, but the way that Legacy was playing, they made themselves sit down in that top 3 spot. But it's about that dub. They did secure a good amount of that KP. You'll be able to walk away with that. It's like a Christmas coming round 2. And as we get to take a look at where...
Ini betul yang kita pilih masih cuma tim Menggo anjing Jack masuk tuh aja. Unlimited di bawah 18.
Crazy di top tier.
Crazy Reckon di 12. Oh enggak sih. Si crazy itu dia naik sih satu sih. Aurora kan aku tadi Aurora.
It was a 36 point cutoff when we looked at the winners bracket. So, you know, maybe we're expecting something similar to that here.
Tapi tadi Unlimited kayak nge-troll anjir. Dia nge-race berkali-kali sampai dapat 6 poin anjir legacy. Cuma dari kill.
And with Caustic being banned next, right? You get to see the Ramparts coming out, Newcastle. Not going to be sent to jail just yet because you're going to have the Valkyries out to try to help reposition with those Newcastle Grand Slam walls, as well as the altar that I love that you pointed out too, right? A different game plan here. As we get to see Crazy Thieves still up for that composition with the Rampart now.
One team playing Rampart in the previous game, Vicky.
Udah jalan Fiver.
They've stuck onto it.
SRL sama Oblivion udah mulai fighting ya nih.
Is chaotic, pulling towards the
one of those zones that, again, if you land on EB, this is your POI that you drafted, and where you're landing to start off the game, it is so hard to actually get a good position for yourself. It is one of the only things, or only POIs in all of these maps, where you really don't get to loot everything fully if it's ending on your
100%.
fucking POI.
It's the thermal of ED.
It is the thermal of ED, and there might only be thermal as the other map for this. It's so hard to loot all of this, and then you don't even get prio on the zone.
Is maybe the same.
I feel like SkyWest is proud enough.
Anjir, kenapa nggak di-push
You know what I mean? So gonna move on in. But yeah, if you land EB, man, you gotta just loot as fast as possible. And the main thing here is too, if you go EB and then you don't have console.
Looking to make the comeback here after what we witnessed in that first match. The first team to fall, by the way, they were getting picked apart.
Sol mulai jalan, Unlimited juga. Sol udah ke tengah ya.
Able to beam them with a G7 for Boogie Boarders.
Si TG coba nge-scan zona.
Here's that information though, when you talk about that ring console. Over by draft point, they were looking up Fire Strays originally. I don't believe they had access to that survey beacon. I know Legacy's coming from their side.
Crazy Thieves get the last W, 12 kills with the first place, 24 points coming out for the boys at the Crazy Thieves. Will they be able to rotate and get a nice spot in zone?
Apa? Yang SRL kenok tadi.
Iya. Sumpah, soalnya masih belum banyak yang rotasi itu, jadi pas banget kalau kau nge-push tuh. Mereka ngeres lo Castle kan?
Kita nggak tahu setupnya di dalam gimana.
Itu dia.
Jaraknya lumayan tuh, berapa detik ke gedung sebelah.
Mereka juga farming armor sih tuh. Sengaja ngedrop armor.
Holding forward to closing the gap right now. You can see the pings.
Terlalu risky.
They know a zone like this that a lot of these teams want to hold these chokes because they'll safely be behind these rampart walls, and because Newcastle is obviously still available.
Face mulai rotasi. Si TG masih coba jalan, masih belum nggak tahu mau kemana. PKG di dalam tempat Rico biasa mati guys. Rotasi dari sini. Yang ini tuh, yang jendela kecil.
Rumah kutukan anjing.
Yang gue tiba-tiba apa nih? Fungsinya buat apa anjing?
Iya anjing, rumah apa terowongan kutukan
anjing. Terowongan
The altar.
Bisa-bisanya ada bolongan di situ.
Funnel in through any wall that happens to
be
under 30 meters.
Face dari mana nih?
Oh,
yang tadi yang
keluar. Sorry, Citadel who wants to gatekeep.
Mirip-mirip kayak rumah
Citadel.
They just have to deal with the EMP.
Yeah.
And then the drills. And then, you know, maybe the
jaga ini dia jaga.
Oh, it's not that much.
Or maybe the Sheila with the amount of ramparts that we have. Literally 16 ramparts, by the way, tied together with a Newcastle. It's a similar case.
Ada nggak ya yang nggak pakai heirloom?
Taking the lead there.
Orang akunnya gratis. Pasti ada semua heirloom. Ada yang nggak mau pakai emang. Iya, akunnya kan dikasih pinjem soh.
Oh, kirain pakai akun masing-masing.
Enggak, akunnya dikasih pinjem ini. Makanya levelnya level 1 semua.
On the north side of the zone where Lotus is. Even Grow Gaming, when we talk about Galleria and playing objective, if you know you want to take this slower depending on how your first game went,
SBA juga bagus.
They could get that information from that own ring console, maybe leave the Galleria ring console for the next zone.
Borders, I did not like how they played last set at all. I was completely against it, and they're now just leaving. They're getting put on their heels
I don't know, they're chasing
down.
them.
Yeah, no, they're chasing them for sure. I just don't know how far they will chase. No reason to push that fucking building. And I think Unlimit and Peace will dip out. And Wolves is here riding. They're way.
Esports hearing the shots, maybe gonna look for a third party, but nothing's gonna happen. A bangle coming out. What the fuck, are we that afraid?
You know, you pile in. It's kind of like a central skyhook in a way.
Yeah, there's just a lot of open space when you're really
Di
down
tengah udah mulai ada 6-7 tim. 5-4 di sana, armornya brok semua, FIR masih coba ngapus kayaknya.
With the amount of ramparts there are, don't hold that door unless you got a barrier, maybe even a Newcastle wall right there too.
Oh, Sosial di bagian belakang.
Get blasted down as S8UL actually in the middle of what I was talking about before, but they're looking behind them. A lot of the long-range weapons in terms of the weapon compositions that we've been able to witness. Diversity in the rare 30-30, but it's mostly that G7. You hear the triple take. If you're Monsoon, you got that charge rifle ready to go.
Yeah, Wolves lagi coba jalan rotate.
Oh, a very lovely man just handed me a cup of tea. So I hope the players in the booth over there are keeping their hands warm as well. Hope they had the hand warmers ready to go and make sure the trigger fingers.
Unlimited main luar zona nih, kayaknya mereka farming armor apa segala macam dah. Teriskan, atau mereka ngejar Wolves kayaknya nih. Boogie Warrior juga di luar zona mainnya. Zonanya di ini belakang anjir. Kalau misalkan ranked kayak gini, kok masih mau main, Jo? Cuma sakit kepala anjing, 5 game langsung. Aduh, capek banget bangsat.
Lebih capek di fightingin terus sih bang, nggak dikasih napas Asia anjing.
Iya sih, kalau itu ya nggak salah juga sih, benar juga sih.
Disagree with what they're doing right now, for sure. We'll see if they make up for it at some point, but again, 20 squads is
covering right now. Shots coming in from Grow. Grow unable to hit and make contact. Gonna shoot the Q to keep them off. Stunned one, and we're gonna fly in somewhere safe. Now rotating, maybe the zone is gonna be going towards the high ground ledge and the balcony where Grow's playing, but unfortunately, Nags kicks a lot of damage. Gonna try to see if we can get back to full HP while Grow drop.
Galer kalau ambil bawah tuh aman.
Iya, Galer
cuman buat naiknya kalau zona atas yang
exactly. This is a indicator that they want to fight. Once you see a comp like this.
Rotasinya kalau ada Valkyrie masih aman sih sebenarnya. Kalau misalnya mereka mau ambil bawah.
Iya, kalau bawah.
Mango dapat di sana, dapat SRL, Grow Gaming masih coba scan. Kayaknya Grow Gaming mau coba nge-inin face Klein dah. Cari angle yang masih belum ketemu. Soalnya zona Galer tuh masih nggak tahu berapa orang ada di sini. Kayaknya 3-2 tim.
Cuman dia kalau Grow masih di sini open banget sih.
Boogie Border fighting di ini yang dibilang Rico di tanah kata Rico. Ngelawan CTG. What the fuck?
It's a good goblok. Taking the altar cue. He spammed the res. Should have watched controller.
Bro. Nge-troll anjing, dia mau masuk portal tapi keres terus tuh, aku yakin tuh anjing.
Iya. Iya anjing.
Kena drop reset nih. Berlebihan.
Tim siapa itu tadi anjing?
Timnya Citadel.
That is such an unfortunate thing, and that is when controller gets so frustrating, dude.
Dude, they're pulling up and just shooting blanks right now.
Yeah, and this is just not how.
Playing up the stairwell as well, right? You want to add in more of that pressure, bring more of that noise and attention, and with so many altars, you have the reset potential. You know that some teams could afford to go in for an int, but a team that can't int right now as a duo, it's going to be Legacy. May not be gifted the KP that they were gifted in the last game. It's up to Yanya who's trying to pop.
This might be impossible meat because this beef is fake as fuck. Can someone take it?
Face masih ada di bawah, masih belum jalan mereka.
How many times are we going to instigate?
Apa Grow masih mau coba ngelawan mereka?
What is going on?
Unlimited udah di zona. Balik-balik langsung ungu anjir Unlimited. Kayak mereka stay di luar zona dulu buat ngambil armor. Face knock 1, knock lagi kah? Spam nade. Grow. Coba baik. Oh my god, nade banyak banget anjir. Ya si Netik mati, knock dapat 1. Mau coba di posisi itu kayaknya. Coba udah mulai coba nge-swing. Crack 1.
great shots here from